I've got a real problem down here. We've got a fat kid stuck in the whale tunnel.
I wonder how long it's going to take him to push through.
The suspense is terrible.
He's going to go this time.
I hope it'll last.
Moby Vick, into the belly of the whale. It's just a bunch of dead fish and whale diarrhea. Longtime lurker, reading all these lovely sagas inspired me to write about the ham that came into my life at age 6 and has plagued me for the last 14 years. I figure I'll start out with first grade and chronicle our mortal combat to today, if people are interested. Not sure how entertaining it is, but it needed to get off my chest. Spoilers, it is entertaining, the writing is phenomenal. Just buckle in. Warning, this may get very long. Like I said, over 30 parts. An introduction to the characters. We've got OP, Alistair 9000, the youngest of 4 and the only girl. 6 years of pure adorable. My 3 older brothers, age 15, 13, and 9. They will be referred to as Bro 1, 2, and 3 respectively for simplicity. Super Dad, single father, ex-Marine, stands at 6'4", 250 pounds of pure muscle. Dude, Super Dad goals. Captain Ahab, a friend of Super Dad's from college. Overall, normal guy. Unfortunately, it was from his loins that Moby Vick was spawned. Beta Butterball, Ahab's wife. At this point was around 5'2", 200 pounds. Continued to gain weight after the birth of Moby Vick. Spineless, but nice. And of course, our titular ham, Moby Vick, a putrid beast. Even at 6 years old, had already become as wide as she was tall. This beast would soon become my mortal enemy and the bane of my existence. For a decade and a half, bro, it's been known to happen. Look at old Osgood. Should I link those sagas? You probably watched them already. It's fine. This saga begins during the last weekend of the summer of 1999. Our family was having a barbecue for friends and neighbors before school began the following Monday. As part of our barbecue tradition, my brothers and I helped Super Dad construct the water slide. Dude, this sounds like the best thing ever for a kid. We live on about 10 acres and have a hill in our backyard. Every year, we laid out tarps and the like on our hill, created barricades on either side of the tarps using bales of hay, and constructed an enormous makeshift water slide. Attach an industrial hose, and yeah, that thing was freaking awesome. Does the water drain off somewhere? Or do you end up with like a dirt and hay-filled pool at the bottom? Kids don't care. They would totally go on that thing anyways. Soon, people began trickling in. All of us kids are having a grand old time, sliding down the slide and generally taking the absolute piss out of each other. Suddenly, the ground shakes. The water makes waves. Like the Tyrannosaurus from Jurassic Park. And lo and behold, I see what seems to be a large beach ball bouncing our way. Super Dad, Alistair, brothers, come here. We slide down and run to my father, who seems to be in conversation with the ball. Super Dad, Alistair, this is my buddy Ahab, his wife Butterball, and this, pointing to what I had assumed was the beach ball, is their daughter, Vick. She's 6. Alistair, introduce her to your friends. Bro 2, hey Al, looks like she could eat you.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the
Yeah, that's a big 6-year-old. It was then that Super Dad cuffed Bro 2 around the ears. Oh, the physical violence isn't great. Okay, well, fell a few points there. I take Vick away from parents and ask if she wants to go down the water slide. Moby Vick, it's all the way up that hill. OP, it's not so bad, and the slide is super fun. Moby Vick, I can't. Someone needs to carry me. Oh my God. You know what? How about you sit down here and eat all the hot dogs we have? I'll see you later. In this moment, my brothers all run faster than I'd ever seen them run to this day, and Moby sets eyes on me. OP, you're too heavy. Trying to be nice. I'll walk with you if you want, though. Moby then waddles back to the parents and turns on the tears. I follow. Moby Vick. Hey, Super Dad. Alistair said I can't play with her because I'm fat. OP. Nuh-uh. I was 6. Debate still eluded me. Superdad swiftly grabs my arm and drags me aside and tells me he doesn't care what happened. Make her feel welcome. Tells me he'll make me regret it if he hears I'm being mean again. Bro, Superdad kinda sus.
I don't know, man. You've been seeming sus lately.
At this point, all the brothers have come out of hiding and see this exchange, as all of us has been on the receiving end of Superdad's punishment. They know that this is no laughing matter. Jesus, he's a maniac. He's gonna throw his kids down the stairs. I don't even know if they have stairs. After we're a safe distance from Superdad, they make sure that Moby Vick is aware that if she does that again, they'll make her regret it. It's the old reverse Uno, isn't it? The threats worked for the time being, and we were left alone. Suddenly, food is ready. Moby Vick used all that energy she saved, not climbing up that hill, to be the first in line, and she loads 4 hamburgers onto her plate. Oh God, here we go. OP, hey Vick, you need to take the burgers one at a time, so everyone gets enough. Moby Vick, I'm growing. I need more food. Beta Butterball says I have a healthy appetite. And Bro 1 has 2 burgers. OP, he's 15. He needs to eat more, and that's still less than what you have. Moby Vick, you can't starve me. Trust me, you're not starving. I see a losing battle and just leave her alone. She then takes 3 paper platefuls of sides and sits down, tucking into her grand feast. My God, dude, what do we have our money on here? Thyroid disorder or just severe mental issues? As she inhaled the sustenance required for her growing body, my brothers and I raided the dessert area, which had somehow escaped her ravenous glare. For now. Our neighbor had made huge chocolate chip cookies, and we took the last of them. I was carrying my big cookie when the smell reaches Moby Vick's nostrils. She then charged me like an angry rhinoceros.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible... Oh my God.
Moby Vick, where did you get that? OP, over there. Still attempting kindness, in an ill-guided decision, I led her to the secluded dessert table. My God, you turned her on your own people? Monstrous. Then Moby Vick starts to wail, where are they? OP, we took the last of them. This, of course, sets the great whale off. She picked up an empty metal platter and swung it into my face. Where are they? Holy shit, dude. I fall into the bench of the picnic table and knock out my 2 front teeth. Hope they're baby teeth. As I laid on the ground, bleeding, and failing my attempts to not cry so Superdad would think I was tough, she absconds with my cookie. Bros 1, 2, and 3 hear me sobbing and come over, and then they get Superdad. Superdad, what happened? I was no snitch. I was always taught that snitching was the worst thing that you could do. OP, I fell. Superdad then swoops me into his arms and carries me all the way back to the house where he patched me up and reminded me that he still thought I was tough, even if I cried. Oh, Superdad and his super baggage. Fast forward to the end of the night. Fireworks are over and my mouth is swollen from my assault. Superdad, all the brothers, and I are bidding our guests adieu. Captain Ahab. Hey, thanks for inviting us, Superdad. Great to meet your kids. Beta Butterball.
Hey, Alistair! Just found out that you and Vick will be in first grade together. Won't that be fun? You can introduce her to all your friends, since she's new.
And those words started the 14-year holy war against the cretin, Moby Vick. TLDR, 6-year-old Ham curb stomps me for a cookie, incites a holy war. See what I told you about the writing? It's just beautiful. Stands on its own, speaks for itself. I don't need too many side comments. I didn't believe OP when she said that Moby Vick was, quote, a putrid beast, but yeah, dude, this is insane. Food can't be that scarce at Vick's house that she's willing to fight over it. Not even fight over it. Sucker slam somebody with a baking tray. I don't know, man. The kid's only 6 and it's going the wrong way, and we got a long way to fall from here, so I'll jump into part number 2 right now. Moby Vick 2. The whale reaches land. Good. Let it beach itself and you go up and stab it to death with pointy sticks. Alright. Thanks to my insomnia, I've got another volume in this saga. Hope your sugars didn't drop whilst waiting. What, like we're diabetic or something? Or sugars, testicles, never mind, it's fine. In our last installment, we were introduced to Moby Vick, who knocked out my front teeth over a cookie and is also coming to first grade with me. Onwards, comrades. The characters for this installment are OP, Alistair 9000, still 6 years old, and just pure adorable, also ready to avenge her assault. Bros 1, 2, and 3, yep, them the bros. Miss Honey is my lovely first grade teacher, literally seemed like the teachers in movies. And I'm gonna assume by the name you mean specifically Matilda. NASCAR Boy was a disabled boy in my first grade class, had decided he was gonna be a NASCAR driver, always wore a helmet. Oh no, that might have been mandated by the school, honestly. Renegade Robbie, my best friend, was 6 years old and made of pure adrenaline. Moby Dick, the putrid 6-year-old whale who had knocked out my front teeth and my new mortal enemy. Yeah, I guess it's good for a 6-year-old to have a mortal enemy. Builds character. Alright, so having finished up our summer with the fateful barbecue, my brothers and I were off to school bright and early on that Monday. Bros 1 and 2 walked Bro 3 and I to the elementary school bus stop, and so my formal education began. It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. After an uneventful ride, where Moby Vick made no appearance, we arrived at the school. As we were walking into school, suddenly the winds howled, and the clouds seemed to darken. Butterball Beta.
Alistair! So glad I saw you. Now you and Vick can walk into school together. Make sure to help her make friends.
I mean, isn't it OP's first day too? And OP says, I was too beta to not agree, so I walked with Vick, the sting of her last betrayal still fresh in my mind. OP, attempting to make conversation without simply harpooning this orca. Why didn't you ride the bus? Moby Vick.
I don't want to talk to you or your poor friends.
Great, perfect. You're on your own then. Side note, we went to / lived in an area with a large income gap, and although my family was not particularly poor, I did have friends who were, including Renegade Robbie. And it is okay to be poor, just don't stay that way. Back to the story. Moby Vick waddles off, and I run away, glad to be rid of the putrid ham. I meet up with Renegade Robbie and our other friends and play kickball in the courtyard before school begins. Due to her conditions, Moby Vick was beached in the shade, so her sugars didn't get dangerously low. Oh, she is probably diabetic or something.
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabito. Roll back to kitchen.
Oh.
Now I feel bad for the joke earlier. It's fine, it's fine. We all enter into our new first grade classroom and see our new teacher, Miss Honey. She's young, pretty, and very nice. She tells us that we can sit where we like for now, but if we get unruly, she will assign seating. Renegade Robbie and I run to sit together. Side note again, our school has attached as well as detached desks. I sat down in a detached desk. Moby Vick waddles in a while later, huffing, her conditions, surveys the room, and realizes that she won't fit in the attached desk. She then storms over to me. Moby Vick, move, Alistair, I need that desk. OP, no. Moby Vick, I need it. I can't fit in the others. Renegade Robbie, yeah, 'cause you're fat. I snicker. Moby Vick, I'm not fat, I'm healthy. My family has enough money to buy all the food I need. Yes, and more. As I mentioned earlier, Robbie was poor, and it was relatively common knowledge that his family was on food stamps. Not sure how she already knew that, as it was her first day. OP, shut up, Vic. Sit your fat ass somewhere else before I punch you. She learned that from her dad. It's a little concerning. Unfortunately, this was the moment that the class chose to go silent, and Miss Honey heard that last line. Miss Honey, what's your name? OP, Alistair? Miss Honey, why would you say that? Moby Vick had now begun her crying act again. Moby Vick, I asked if I could use that desk because I can't fit in the others, and she told me to shut up and called me fat. OP, no, that's not true. I didn't explain what she said because I didn't want to embarrass Robbie. Oh, trust me, OP, Miss Honey knows too. Miss Honey says, Miss Alistair, it doesn't matter. It's never okay to call your friends a bad word or tell them to shut up. OP, she's not my friend. Miss Honey, Alistair, that's not nice. You can sit out 10 minutes at recess and think about that. Now, please find a new seat so we can begin. Oof. I get up and move to the attached desk in front of the room. Renegade Robbie,
Hey, I want to sit with Alistair, not this fat girl.
Miss Honey says, her name is Moby Vick, and you can join Alistair for 10 minutes at recess for being mean. Both of you need to apologize as well. OP and Robbie, sorry, Vic. The rest of the morning is rather uneventful. It's time for recess, and after serving our sentence, Robbie and I are allowed to play, after being reminded by Miss Honey to be nicer. Oh yeah, it's nice to be nice. We join our friends and begin playing tag or something. The details are hazy, but we were running. We eventually passed NASCAR Boy, pretending to drive around, and Moby Vick again, conserving her sugars. NASCAR Boy accidentally runs into the landmass. Moby Vick, you hit me, you artard! NASCAR Boy just keeps playing. Like I said, he's disabled, and as such, doesn't always understand when he has done something. Moby Vick then uses her sugar reserves to hoist herself up and charge at NASCAR Boy. She'll never catch him, don't worry. It's the fastest kid alive. By this time, Robbie and I are aware of this and have stopped playing our game. Moby Vick, hey, Artard, I'm talking to you. You know English, or are you too stupid? Robbie and OP, he's not an Artard. Moby Vick, then why is he wearing a helmet? That's the only reason he'd wear a helmet. OP, well, he wears a helmet because he's gonna be a race car driver when he grows up. NASCAR boy, yep. Then he went back to playing. Moby Vick then follows him to finish her assault. Moby Vick, hey, NASCAR boy, they don't let Artards drive race cars. You'll never be a race car driver. NASCAR boy then begins to cry, and Moby Vick laughs. This does it for me. Nobody messed with NASCAR boy. I leapt into action. OP, Vick, why would you say that? Before she even had time to answer, I sucker punched her and rode the seismic waves of her fall. I don't even feel bad. This is just reaping what you sowed. I jumped on top of her and I just kept punching her. She was big, but slow, and definitely didn't know how to fight. Miss Honey saw the commotion and rushed over. Miss Honey, Alistair, get off of Vick right now! I was dragged off of her. I was then taken to the principal's office and suspended for a week. Super Dad picked me up, and I told him what happened. No punishments were given. So, this is the volume where Moby Vick got me suspended from my first day of school before lunch. TLDR, Moby Vick insults disabled kid, I man the harpoons. Well deserved, well played. GG, no re, except there is gonna be a re. There's also gonna be a re! But we'll get into that, probably in part number 3 maybe. Let's see what happens. Moby Vick 3, Mother's Day Meltdown. Writing about Vick has been very cathartic. This is the next story in the saga, and probably the last of the first grade anecdotes that I'll write. This volume's characters, completely the same. Now, hold on to your jimmies, folks, cause they's about to get rustled. That's why I'm here, it's what I live for. Fast forward, until close to the end of the school year, birthdays had been had, and minor hem battles had been waged. After a rocky start, I am now in Miss Honey's good graces. No more school suspensions for me. It's the week before Mother's Day, and as is the custom in the first grade, we are making Mother's Day cards. Miss Honey lays out all the art supplies and tells us to make cards for our mom. We have the rest of the day to do it. Oh, but Super Dad's a single dad. As my classmates begin to toil on their cards, I make the walk of shame to Miss Honey's desk. Miss Honey, is everything all right, OP? OP, I don't have anyone to give a Mother's Day card to. At this point, I explain my family situation to Miss Honey. Basically, as I said earlier, my dad was a single parent. When I was 2 years old, my mom walked out on the family. I didn't know why at the time. I just didn't have any memories of her besides the things that my brothers told me. So basically, I couldn't even mail her the card. Miss Honey listened and obviously felt bad for me. Miss Honey, giving OP a big hug, says, Alistair, since we don't have an address for your mom, why don't you make a card and we could tie it to a balloon? Don't you know balloons are magic? So if you tie a note to someone special to them, they always find their way to them. As a 35-year-old, yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever. As a 6-year-old, very amazing. Super comforting. Like I said, she was the nicest teacher ever. This all sounded great at age 6. I figured I could finally talk to my mom. I excitedly set to work on my card. I crafted a heart card using construction and tissue paper. I decorated it with glitter, and I wrote a big note on the back to my mom. Now, all of this sounds too sweet to be a Moby Vick story. Well, I hope you got a good hold on your jibbies, guys, because it is about to go down. Robbie and I are working on our cards together, and the papers begin to shift as Moby Vick's gravitational force drew near. I figured she was just getting supplies and endeavored to ignore the beast, as I found that to be the best course of action. Renegade Robbie says,
Hey, OP, how are you gonna get that note to your mom?
OP, Miss Honey says we could tie it to a balloon and that it'll find its way to my mom. Renegade Robbie.
Cool.
Moby Vick.
Tee-hee.
Here we go again. Little did I know, Moby Vick had overheard my conversation with Miss Honey. To this day, I'm not sure why she hated me so much back then, but Moby Vick, it's not going to work. You can't send a card with a balloon. OP, Miss Honey says it works, and she's smarter than you. Moby Vick, even if it did work, your mom doesn't want a card from you. Oh my God. I mean, you guys mutually kind of decided that you're mortal enemies, but she's the one who threw the first stone. But this seems like it's going too far, doesn't it?
This is what comes for blood, Hector.
This is savage. OP, you don't know that. Moby Vick, yes I do. She hates you. Why do you think she left when you were 2? She stayed when it was just your brothers. She left because she hated you. She doesn't want some ugly card from you. She wishes you were dead. Oh my God. Robbie is in shock. ReddX is in shock. I burst into tears, rip up the card, and run away to the hallway. Dude, are some kids just born evil? Robbie decides that his urge to comfort me outweighs his need to stab her in the eyeballs with safety scissors, so he leaves the beast and takes Miss Honey into the hall to find me. Miss Honey, what happened? OP, I'm a balloon. Robbie, Vick just told Alistair that her mom didn't want her and that the balloon won't work. Miss Honey, Alistair, I promise the balloon will work. OP, doesn't matter. I want to send it anyway. It's stupid. No amount of convincing by Miss Honey or Robbie could make me write a new card. Dude, you're really just ripping my heart out for no reason. The gross stuff, the evil stuff, I could weather that just fine, but the sad stuff, man, it gets me on a new level. No amount of convincing by Miss Honey or Robbie could make me write a new card. Vick was sent to the principal and had to apologize to me, and her parents were also called. I went home at the end of the day. Brothers 1, 2, and 3 arrived home as well. I was still upset from that day, so I knocked on Bro 1's door. Bro 1, what? OP, something happened at school today? Did Mom leave because she hates me? Holy shit, you're killing me. For real. Bro 1 then extracts the whole story of Moby Vick from me and assures me that Mom didn't leave because she hates me. She left because she's a fucking deadbeat, etc. He then tells brothers 2 and 3 what Vick had said. And of course, Jimmy's were quite rustled all around. Big brother mode engaged. I love that. Suddenly, the doorbell rings, and it's Moby Vick eating a Pop-Tart and Beta Butterball. Beta Butterball,
Alistair, I can't believe what Vick said to you today. We've come over so she can tell you how sorry she is.
Side note, Beta Butterball had also baked some muffins for us. Oh, food is the ultimate reward in their family. Moby Vick is then forced to give another fake apology to me. Bro 1, hey, Butterball, you mind if we talk with Vick alone about this? Beta Butterball,
oh, of course. I'll wait in the car.
Bro 1 then slaps Vick's Pop-Tart to the ground. Listen here, you piece of shit. You don't ever talk to my sister like that again. Oh, you'll love to see it. Moby Vick watching her Pop-Tart fall. No! My Pop-Tart! My sugars are low, and now I'm gonna be hungry. And those are bad words. I only see one bad word there, Vic. She doesn't even know how to count. It's pathetic. Bro 1. Shut up, you fat fuck. If you ever pull this again, I swear, I'll rip your goddamn throat out. Moby Vick then bursts into tears. The ultimate defense mechanism. Well, I guess it is for a 6-year-old. I suspect more from the loss of her sweet, sweet pastry, and she runs to her mother's car. Me and my brother's sugars were now at a dangerous low from the exertion of that confrontation. We order pizza, and in celebration of our confrontation, the 4 of us feast on cheesy goodness and wash it all down with good old beet juice. Beet juice? Okay. TLDR, your mama jokes are always funny. Alright guys, that one was a little rough to write. I swear on holy McBeatus, next time Moby Vick gets a little retribution. We'll pick up next time in the 2nd grade, where my class takes a field trip to Moby Vick's natural habitat. I'm really not even sure how to feel about what I just read. My plan was to do 3, but I'm gonna do 4 because I can't end a video like that. You can't let the beard ham win. So let's jump into part number 4 right now, and we'll see how it goes. Moby Vick 4. There's no place like home. Yes, the cold, deep darkness of the ocean does remind me of my home life. Thanks for asking. Alright, sorry to leave y'all on such a sour note last time. This anecdote moves us into the 2nd grade. It should help alleviate any jimmies that might have been rustled. Good, good. The people demand vengeance. The cast list essentially the same except for Miss Minnie, 2nd grade teacher, about 40 years old, and always wore a Minnie Mouse pin. Maybe it's time to put childish things away. There's also Sir Davos, the wizened Scottish man who led our tour around the aquarium. With those new members introduced, onwards and upwards. We've been in 2nd grade for about 3 months at this time. Our story picks up on the day of our trip to the aquarium. We've been studying all the marine species in science class and are all really excited to see them for reals. Sea critters are pretty lit. Miss Minnie says, I need to see everyone's permission slips, then on to the buses, haha. We all handed our permission slips without a hitch, and then board the buses. Renegade Robbie and I dart to the back to claim the optimum back row seats. Hell yeah, dude, that's what cool kids do. Suddenly, birds everywhere cease their singing. Moby Vick boards our bus. She slowly rocks the front of the bus so as to not overexert herself with quick motions, you see. She's trying to find a place to stick her sizable behind. She eyes an empty seat at the back of the bus. No, that's where my backpack sits. She waddles my way and attempts to wedge herself in the seat across the aisle from Robbie and me. As I begin to contemplate jumping out of the emergency exit, I see the most wondrous sight. She is too wide to get into the bus seat. She tries and tries, but alas, she would have needed a stick of butter to grease herself up in order to fit. Too bad she probably ate said butter to keep her sugars up. Nothing edible lasts long around her. Nothing even eatable. Those Crayola crayons? Kiss 'em goodbye. Moby Vick then proceeds to waddle shamefully to the front of the bus and explain to Miss Minnie that she cannot fit into the seat. Perfect. Renegade Robbie and I cackle uproariously as she is forced to sit in what I can only refer to as the jump seat, the one next to the driver that folds down. Already, revenge is so sweet, you know? The ride to the aquarium was surprisingly quiet and devoid of the cries of a whale scorned. I can only figure she was catching her breath from the exertion of attempting to squeeze herself into that seat. We arrived at the aquarium, unload from the bus, and are now face to face with Sir Davos. He surveyed us with the eyes of a man who would rather be anywhere but wrangling second graders. Kind of feel him on that. He's like, I got a 4-year degree and this is what I'm subjected to. Miss Minnie quickly takes her leave of us, putting us into Sir Davos' hands. Sir Davos, listen up. I've got a few rules you must follow. You will not run, you will not shriek, and you will certainly not annoy me. I am here to teach you about the animals, not hold your snotty little hands. Well, I like him already. Moby Vick asks, when's lunch? Sir Davos, you eat lunch when and if I say you can eat lunch. Moby Vick, but I have conditions. My sugars. If I don't eat, I'll starve. Trust me, you won't. Sir Davos surveys the beast, and then he says, somehow, I am not particularly concerned about that. Yep, I definitely like him. Aquarium Chad, every time. We are led through the various exhibits. We all are loving looking at these tropical fish. Well, except for Vick, naturally. Moby Vick. I'm hungry. This isn't fair. We've been walking forever. Can we get some snacks? I mean, it really isn't fair. You can't dangle a bunch of fish in front of a whale and be like, you can't have any. It's just animal instincts at this point. Sir Davos then rounds on her like an angry viper. I have one important rule. I said, do not annoy me. You're on my last nerve. If I hear your whiny voice again, I'll eat your lunch in front of you. Can we be best friends? This guy has certainly seen it all, and he's not taking any more. Moby Vick, faced with the prospect of no lunch, quickly shuts up for the rest of our morning tour. Lunchtime finally arrives, just in time, because Vick's sugars were at a dangerous low. I watched as that whale inhaled 3 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, 4 bags of chips, and 5 cookies. Did nobody inform her that she doesn't need to eat things in larger and larger quantities? Miss Minnie says, for those of you who brought a little money, you could go to the gift shop. Ho ho! As I've mentioned before, there was a large income disparity in our class. All of the well-off kids rushed to the gift shop, with Vick leading the stampede. OP, hey, Renegade Robbie, you wanna go look? Renegade Robbie,
Sure, could be fun.
we walk into the gift shop, which was heaven for a 7-year-old. Toys and candy were everywhere. Renegade Robbie is obviously into this shark-shaped water gun. He and I both know that he can't afford it, though. His family is on food stamps, and so he has no spending money. Renegade Robbie.
OP, I'll meet you outside.
I then finish up my shopping. I spend all of my money on the shark water gun and 2 rock candies. I then walk out of the shop and find Robbie. Robbie.
What did you get?
OP, this water gun and 2 rock candies. You want one of them? I'm kind of full from lunch. Renegade Robbie says,
Thanks, OP. That gun's really cool, too.
He's obviously jealous, but just too nice to say anything. Robbie's a good boy. I go to the bathroom and fill up my newly acquired water gun. OP, hands up, Robbie. Pretend to squeeze the trigger and fail. Ugh, the gun's broken. Robbie.
Let me see.
I hand him the gun. Robbie examines the gun and promptly shoots me in the face with it.
It's easy, look.
He shows me how. OP fakes another attempt. It's not working. Robbie takes the gun and pushes my finger for me. Robbie.
Like that.
OP faking one final attempt. I just can't do it. Just keep it. Robbie smiles really big, obviously excited to get the toy that he wanted. These tales really are packed with feels, you know? Except this time it's nice. But as with every nice thing in my life, it just cannot last. Moby Vick thunders over, carrying an enormous sack filled to the brim with candy. Robbie,
Geez, Vic, didn't you just eat lunch?
Moby Vick, I'm growing! These stacks are for later so I don't get hungry. And the mean guy doesn't yell at me again. In this moment, Vick notices that Robbie has the water gun. The wheels in her putrid little brain turn. She suddenly understands. Oh no, here we go again. Moby Vick, hey Robbie, how'd you get that gun? I thought your parents couldn't even afford food. OP, shut up, Vick. Go away. Robbie,
Alistair bought it, and she couldn't make it work, so she gave it to me.
Moby Vick, you're stupid. She bought it for you because she feels bad that you're poor and can't afford anything. OP, get away from us! Or do you want me to punch you in the face? Again! Don't give her the option, honestly. Just punch her in the face. The ham does waddle away, however. Her sugar's far too low to engage in a physical confrontation with me. Robbie,
Did you buy this just because I'm poor?
OP, I bought it because you're my friend, and I wanted you to have it. Robbie,
Thanks, OP.
he then shoots me again for good measure. Ah, nothing can ruin a friendship like that. Thank the Beatus gods that Moby Vick didn't return to ruin that nice moment. Sir Davos then gathers us up for the second part of the tour. We're going to see the sharks and the whales. When we got to the whale enclosure, Sir Davos gets our attention. Sir Davos, there's a tunnel over there. One at a time, you may crawl through and stand up inside of the whale tank. It was one of those tubes that goes into the middle of the tanks, so the fish swim by and you can see everything. Wow, that must be so cool for people who are physically capable of fitting inside a tube, right, Moby Vick? One by one, we all make our way into the tube and observe the whales. I thought it was all very cool. Moby Vick, move, Alistair, I want to see. Sir Davos, hold it. No snacks in the tunnel. Moby Vick is now forced to choose between the whales and her candy stash. She puts down the bag of food. I guess her need to visit her kinfolk outweighed her need for food. She's stocked up for the winter. She's good to go. Moby Vick then begins her crawl, and as expected, she is having trouble getting into the tunnel. Sir Davos, all right, hungry? Okay, hungry. It looks like you're a bit too big for the tunnel. Let's move on. Moby Vick says, I can fit. Watch. It flashes back to Fireman Mike. Before Sir Davos could grab her, she wedged herself into that tunnel through sheer force of will. Unfortunately for the beast, like sticking your head through a banister, it squeezes in, but not out. She had wedged herself in the tunnel, arms pinned to her side, and she was in there stuck like a sausage. She suddenly realized her predicament and gave off the mournful cry of a beach whale. Sir Davos, oh, now you've done it. Gotten your fat ass wedged in there. How am I supposed to get you out? He gets on his walkie-talkie. I've got a real problem down here. We've got a fat kid stuck in the whale tunnel.
I wonder how long it's going to take him to push through.
The suspense is terrible.
He's going to go this time.
I hope it'll last.
It's so perfect. At this point, Robbie and I sense an opening. Vick's bag of Beatus is lying unattended. We grab it, walk to where her face is pressed up against the glass, and one by one, we unwrap, lick, and throw away all of her sweet, sweet beatus. Moby Vick, which I assume was whale for, "It has my sustenance, ye vile ruffians." We finished the entire bag, and satisfied with ourselves, sat back to watch the show. And what a show it is. By this point, Sir Davos has rallied the troops. The security guards, all the tour guides, and management personnel have gathered to try and sort out the fat kid who is now smushed into the whale tube. It's a real, like, Winnie the Pooh moment, you know?
Oh, help and bother. I'm stuck.
Miss Minnie has also materialized and is now trying to calm down Moby Vick and keep all of us little shitlords in the peanut gallery from laughing at her. She deserved it. Maybe this will help you change your ways, you know? The aquarium personnel figure the only way to get her out is to pull. They can't cut her out without destroying the whale tank, and they tug their hardest, but Vick doesn't budge. I can see Sir Davos is contemplating simply allowing her to become a part of the exhibit. Yes, on your right you will see our whale-human hybrid. Though they are docile creatures, they have quite a voracious appetite. The security guards then go in with their last resort. They begin to squirt soap into the fat crevices that they can reach. With a mighty heave, Moby Vick is dislodged from the tunnel. Alas, she was also dislodged from her shirt, and her pants ripped. Formative experiences. Vick is now lying in the middle of the aquarium in only her underwear. It is then that Sir Davos noticed something truly horrifying. Sir Davos, "Oh, Jesus, she shit herself in the freaking tunnel." Ah, sweet justice. I thought only her top half was stuck in the tunnel. Do you have to climb down through the tunnel? I'm a bit confused by the logistics. I guess it really doesn't matter. It's just fun when someone poops their pants, as long as it's not you. Moby Vick burst into tears. Miss Minnie calls her mother, and we all laugh. Beta Butterball comes and picks up her soiled spawn, and as we all rode the bus back to the school, it was beautiful laughter and chaos, devoid of complaints about sugars and conditions. TLDR, Moby Vick gets beached. She's been asking to get slapped for a long time, you know? And it is about this point in her life where she can go down one of two paths. And considering there's entire friggin' series on this person, it seems pretty clear to me which path she chose. Honestly, I could probably end the video right there and be happy, but I'm not going to. Now I'm addicted. Now I need just one more. We still have a long way to fall. Moby Vick, number 5. Getting into the Christmas spirit. Oh, maybe she got visited by 3 ghosts. Maybe it's all gonna change. I'm at the local Star Beatus, drinking a caffeine monstrosity. And I figured now is a good time to give you all another installment in the saga of Moby Vick. The big list of stars for this installment. You know a lot of them, but Bro 1 is now 16 and owner of a recent driver's license and new car. Little Debbie, 7-year-old classmate, very girly. Miss Butterworth, Little Debbie's mom, a professional chef and a sweet lady. Richie Rich, 7-year-old friend of mine, comes from a very wealthy family. Surprisingly, is pretty nice, not an entitled poo head. Mr. Rich is Richie Rich's dad, around 40 years old, super wealthy, CEO of some big corporation, really great guy, super philanthropic. Peter Vans is a homeless boy who wore Vans. Bubblegum gang, homeless kids, all Peter's friends. Proud mama, a homeless woman who fell on hard times after fleeing from her abusive husband. Her son had graduated from high school the year before with a 4.0 GPA. Is Peter gonna get new shoes? It's gonna be a Christmas miracle. We can all stand around and clap. I guess we'll see. Phew, so, okay. This story picks up in the winter of 2000. It's Christmas / Hanukkah / Kwanzaa / winter solstice, etc. time. Last year, Mr. Rich had started an amazing tradition. 2 weeks before Christmas, on a Saturday, he opened up his home and had Richie Rich's classmates and their parents, as well as homeless kids and their parents from the local shelter, over.
Yes, it feels good to do something for the little people.
2 weeks prior to the party, Mr. Rich gave each kid in our class a big list of Christmas gifts of varying degrees of expensiveness that the homeless kids and their parents had put onto wish lists. The names of who had asked for what were next to the items. Every kid in my class and their parents were supposed to bring at least one gift from the list, wrapped, with the kid who asked for its name on it, and a food or drink item to Mr. Rich's house that Saturday. Mr. Rich throwing a party didn't even put out for catering? What am I, a joke to you? There was also a coat / canned food collection for those who had more to give. Mr. Rich basically organized a huge Christmas party for the homeless kids, where they got gifts and treats and to play. Their parents got necessities they needed and a chance to enjoy a party. Mr. Rich was a really awesome guy, like I said. Yeah, stuff sort of changes when you don't gotta worry about money no more, I presume. So, the day of the party came, and my father was otherwise occupied, so Bro One told me that he would take me. Side note, he's literally the best big brother ever. We loaded up his car with presents, coats, and canned food. A quick inventory of what we brought. Around 15 presents, including Game Boys, Barbies, and 2 American Girl dolls. We had gone to the local mall and bought about 10 children and 10 adult jackets of varying sizes. Went to a grocery store and bought about $200 worth of food. We also bought makeup, perfume, diapers, tools, etc. that the parents had wanted, and also brought 3 packs of store-bought cookies because, well, we couldn't bake to save our lives. No, you're already going above and beyond. Mr. Rich should be footing the bill for all this, right? How rich are you, bro? You're holding out on us. I'm not sure whether that's a joke or not. The trunk and back seat were filled to the brim, and I felt like Santa. Bro One and I drive over to the Rich's party around 2 hours early. We were going to help out since Richie and I were friends. Mr. Rich,
Alistair, Bro One, Merry Christmas. Is your father coming?
Bro One, no, he can't make it. Sorry. Mr. Rich,
That's all right. Let me help.
then he claps his hands. He's like,
Chauncey, help the children.
with the help of Mr. Rich, Richie, and some hired help such as Chauncey, we were able to unload all of our gifts. We helped finish decorating, put all the gifts under the enormous tree, and the house, well, it looked incredible. It's all about appearances, isn't it? I'm sorry, maybe my tune will change if I get rich someday. But until then, I remain skeptical. Richie Rich says, "Ow, what brings you here?" OP went through the inventory. What about you? Richie Rich going through his inventory. "And Dad got this really cool car for this boy named Peter Vans. It was one of those motorized kids' cars, like this one. He also says he has a surprise." A surprise, eh? It's a switchblade to keep in your boot. When a rival homeless person comes and tries to rob you of the single duffel bag that contains all your earthly possessions, you pull the switchblade out and you say, "Surprise!" At this point, the other kids show up, including Renegade Robbie. Renegade Robbie,
"Oh, hey, Richie, what'd you guys bring?"
and we all went through our inventories again. He told us about the toy that he had bought. Little Debbie then scampers over. Little Debbie,
Guys, look, my mom baked all these cupcakes. There's one for everybody.
cake that comes in a cup? How uncouth! Mrs. Butterworth had baked these huge cupcakes with a different name on each one. I was ashamed of my grocery store cookies. Bro, I'm ashamed that this event isn't catered. Seriously, what the hell's going on? I guess it's more of like a community feel type of thing. And also, it would be hell on our bottom line. He's doing this for a tax write-off, isn't he? You don't get that far in business without stepping on a few necks, that's all I'm saying. At this point, there was a disturbance in the force. Garland was pulled towards the door, and in waddles in Moby Vick with her mother, Beta Butterball. Like I've said before, they were pretty well off, and Beta Butterball is real sweet, so they were able to bring a sizable amount of gifts. Moby Vick then waddles into our direction. Oh God, no. Like I said, here we go again. Moby Vick, this is so stupid. Why do I have to give away all these gifts? Richie Rich, it's for people who can't buy gifts for themselves, so they can have a fun Christmas, just like regular people do. Yes, indeed, the poors do so enjoy a good Christmas, don't they? Moby Vick, but it's not fair they get presents and we don't. Why don't I get any? Oh, her sense of charity is just truly astounding, isn't it? We should change her name to Jolly Old Saint Vick. I mean, her belly does jiggle like a bowl full of jelly. Like halfway there. Robbie, Richie, and I all just ignore her. And soon after that, the homeless kids and their families begin to show up. After the initial awkwardness of meeting, we're soon playing together. Peter Vans, you guys really live in here? Richie Rich, yes! Peter Vans, that's so cool. Yes, it is quite cool. Peter, was it? We all enjoy games and shenanigans with Peter and the Bubblegum Gang. Bro, Bubblegum Gang? Beard Boys Gang could even take them. How you rolling around the streets with a name like Bubblegum? Moby Vick is nowhere to be seen. Good riddance, I thought at the time. If only I weren't so naive, because some more shit was indeed about to go down. Just never ends. Never ends with this freaking kid. Time passes, and it got to be present time. Vick magically reappears, chewing on some beetus, but okay. What else is new? What the hell even is that? Is that a Charleston Chew? Vick, where'd you get that? They haven't even made that since like 1960. Mr. Rich begins giving out all the presents to all the kids and their parents. The happiness is absolutely contagious. After all but the car are given out, Mr. Rich makes a little announcement. His surprise. In talking to proud Mama, I was moved by her story. Her son graduated with a 4.0 and got accepted to Boston University, but even with financial aid, they couldn't possibly cover the cost of tuition. My Christmas gift to both of you is that I'm going to pay his tuition in total. A boy that smart needs to be in college. Proud Mama cries. Hugs are exchanged. The feels are overwhelming. It is a nice thing to do, even if it is for a tax write-off. Mr. Rich then continues, and Peter, I talked with you and wanted to give you this very special gift. Hope you like it. Peter Vans then sees the car. Thank you, Mr. Rich. More feels are had, but this is a Vick story. Good feels don't really exist in this universe. Moby Vick. No fair! Why does he get that? I want one! Beta Butterball, obviously embarrassed.
Vick, stop! It's his Christmas gift.
Moby Vick. Why don't I get one? Just 'cause he's homeless, he gets a cool gift? It's not fair! Beta Butterball then escorts Vick into a bedroom for what I assume was a little chat. Maybe a little more. Boom, pow, right to the moon. As we all get over our shock at that outburst, Mr. Rich tries to lighten the mood again. Mr. Rich, all right, so we have some very special treats for all of you in the dining room, thanks to Miss Butterworth. Follow me. We arrive in the dining room, and Vick again apparates in. Beta Butterball didn't take her home. Like I said, spineless. Besides, the word treat tickled her right in the beatus. Dear God. The cupcakes that little Debbie had shown us, the ones Miss Buttersworth had individually decorated, the ones that had been arranged so beautifully, they were destroyed. They were all half-eaten, bite marks everywhere, icing licked off. There were no survivors. My God. We all stand wide-eyed at the carnage in front of our eyes. Bro 1 rounds on Moby Vick. Did you eat them? Did you eat the cupcakes? Moby Vick. No! Why is everyone always blaming me? Bro 1 stands, incredulous for a moment, and then goes into Sherlock mode. Bro 1 grabs Vick. If you didn't eat the cupcakes, why is there green icing on your shirt? Oh! Caught him green-handed. Beta Butterball has begun to cry. Moby Vick. Okay, I ate them. I was hungry, and I have to eat so I don't get sick. Miss Buttersworth. But why my cupcakes? There were all kinds of other food. Bro 1. Because she was pissed that she didn't get any presents, so she decided to ruin the cupcakes for everyone. Damn, that really is Sherlock mode. Moby Vick. It's not fair! They all got presents and I got nothing! Why do they get everything? Yeah, homeless kids get everything, don't they? Except the house. The house is a pretty big deal. Yes, indeed, my Beatus monsters. Vick sabotaged cupcakes because she was jealous of homeless children. Let that really sink in for just a minute. Beta Butterball weeping uncontrollably.
Vick, how could you? What's wrong with you? We're going home.
Moby Vick. No! I'm staying! Beta Butterball, in a rare alpha moment.
Vick, we're going home now! I'm so sorry, everyone.
She dragged a screaming Vick into the car and drove away. Hopefully off a cliff. Maybe that will finally end her insatiable hunger. Mr. Rich says, I'm sorry about that, everyone. Let's try to enjoy the rest of this party. We then went back to playing, eating my store-bought cookies, and generally having a fun rest of the day, despite Vick's valiant sabotage efforts. Yeah, dude, one kid got a car, one kid got tuition. Who cares about a cupcake? I mean, yeah, Miss Marple or whoever did put a lot of work into it, but I don't know what else was to be expected. Vick literally ruins everything she touches. And so, the kids and their families go home happy, with toys and food and necessities. Bro 1 and I say goodbye to our hosts, jump into his car, and drive home. Bro 1, OP, swear if I see that pig again, I'm gonna run it over. We then pass the car ride, thinking of more fun ways to murder Vick. Finally feeling in the holiday spirit. TLDR, legions of cupcakes are slaughtered by their bloodthirsty overlord. Sugar thirsty? Beatus thirsty? And there it is. How Vick stole Christmas. My jimmies are all rustled right in these. Next time, we're just gonna go to summer camp. Oh man, it ended on kind of a downer again. Now we gotta go into story number 7. I'm just playing. It's fine. I'll get you guys on the next one. I sincerely hope that you enjoyed this. It's our first Fat People Stories saga, and it is indeed large and in charge. Moby Vick has slaughtered like 8 slices of pizza and is now plowing into her 3rd bowl of soft serve with all the fixins. This child cannot be human. How are you doing this?
You're a monster!
Moby Vick number 6. Summer Camp Follies. Salutations, my diabetes darlings. Hope there wasn't too much harm to your jimmies after the last installment. I think the Mother's Day installment is the one that got me the worst. Vick turning into a monster during Christmas time? I wish I could be more surprised at that, but maybe I'm just getting used to her character. This installment's roster includes, I will read the whole thing, OP, Alistair 9000, 8 years old of pure awesome, Defender of the Week, Slayer of the Ham, Pilferer of the Beatus Stash, and now, Intrepid Summer Camper. Bro 1, my oldest brother, 17 years of awesome protective power and crazy Beatus detective skills. Snarky Mark is Bro 1's friend, 17 years old and mighty good looking, according to the female gender at large. He is working as a camp counselor. There's also Richie Rich, you remember that guy, 8-year-old friend of mine, comes from a very wealthy family, surprisingly is pretty nice, not an entitled shitlord, fellow intrepid summer camper. Lady Aria, doesn't matter, it's OP's bunkmate, came from a wealthy family, but was a real tomboy. We were Insta-friends. Not like on Instagram, but like instantly. Instagram wasn't a thing back when we was 8 years old. Belle is a brunette 18-year-old camp counselor. Very good looking, according to the male gender at large, the object of many teenage affections. Aurora is a blonde 18-year-old camp counselor, Belle's partner in crime, also very good looking, according to the male gender at large. Well, the male gender is not the most discriminate. Never mind. Mama June, the enormously overweight but nice overseer of the camp. Beatus Becky, fellow camper, 8 years old, around 100 pounds. Is that big for an 8-year-old? I guess it is. Not quite as big as Vick, but just as hammy. Nurse Valiant, the camp nurse, keeper of Band-Aids. Beta Butterball is Vick's mom, 200 pounds, spineless and nice. Moby Vick, yes, everyone's favorite orca, apparently, has packed on a bit more weight before summer, probably now pushing 130 pounds, enjoys bullying the disabled, poor, motherless, and homeless. Something tells me that later on in life, Vick is going to get a huge spoonful of karmic justice. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But with the cast list out of the way, we are off into the next part. It is now summertime. The sun is shining. I get to see my friends. No school. And I'm not subjected to Vick on a daily basis. Yes! Life is good. True. I'm also very excited because I'm about to head to sleepaway camp and Bro 1 is a counselor this year. But as you all know by now, when something in my life goes well, Vick is following close behind, like a great white wrecking ball, to destroy every single shred of my happiness. It does seem to flip-flop back and forth. OP wins, Vick wins. OP wins, Vick wins. It's like a giant Tom and Jerry episode. So the day that we are supposed to leave for camp arrives. Bro 1, Snarky Mark, and I all pile our junk into Bro 1's car and make the drive up to the camp. Bro 1, listen, OP, when we get to camp, I want you to leave me alone. I'm not your friend. Do not follow me around or bother me. OP, fine. I have friends. Snarky Mark, imaginary don't count. OP, shut up, Mark! And the drive goes just so. Insults are thrown, good times are had by all. A short time later, we get to our camp. Our things are unloaded, and because I'm a good sister, I grab my bag and begin to make my way to my cabin without a word to Bro 1. As you request. Then suddenly there's a hand on my shoulder. It's just Bro 1 and Snarky Mark. OP, what are you doing? You told me to leave you alone. Bro 1, I was being mean. I decided to be a good brother. I'll walk you to your cabin. Snarky Mark, he saw that your counselor is Aurora. Snarky Mark is hit with a lightning punch from Bro 1. The three of us continue the trek to my cabin. Bro 1 trying to get it. Good for him. Upon our approach, Bro 1 takes the lead, obviously excited to see Aurora. Suddenly, he stops short in his tracks. I reach the doorway and can only give a blank stare. Snarky Mark breaks the silence with a guffaw. Oh, there in my cabin is Moby Vick, 10 pounds heavier and just as hammy. Moby Vick, hey guys, does not compute. She has invaded my summer. Is Mama June her uncle or something? Are all fat people related? Bro 1 asks, is Aurora here? Moby Vick, she went to Mama June's cabin. And my brother dashes towards Mama June's cabin, followed by Snarky Mark. I am left alone to grapple with the beast. Oh, good luck. Just then, a veritable ham planet waddles in, munching on a family-sized bag of sour cream and onion chips. Top-tier flavor, to be honest.
Sour cream and onion potato chips. Wow.
Moby Vick, this is Beatus Betty. Hey, Betty, where'd you get those chips? Beatus Betty, I brought them with me. These camps never have enough food. They've multiplied. And as I'm contemplating tying my bedsheet around my neck and just ending it all, I hear a sweet sound. Lady area, hey, I'm in your cabin. I whip around to see the face of my savior, and she doesn't disappoint. She is not a ham. Oh, thank Beatus. OP, hey, I'm OP. Is this your first time here? Lady area, yeah. OP, cool. Put your bag down and I can give you a tour of the camp. Good strategy. Anything to get out of here. She drops her bag and we embark on our walk. Vick and Betty decide to stay in the cabin. Their sugars were low already, you see, and a walk would just aggravate their conditions. As Lady Aria and I walk the camp, I explain to her everything about Vick. Inside of her, a great second-hand hatred begins to blossom. Oh, it's not going to be second-hand for long. They're going to get back to the cabin. Vick will have ripped apart their entire duffel bag or whatever looking for food. I'll bet money on it. We have become friends, bonding over our now mutual disgust with Moby Vick. We're eventually forced to go back to our cabin. We return and meet Aurora, who is as nice as she is pretty, and we unpack all of our belongings. All is going smoothly until Aurora reaches down to grab one of Vick's bags to help her unpack. Moby Vick, no, don't touch it! Aurora, what's wrong? After much coaxing, Vick admits that the bag is filled with snacks, which is not a problem at our camp. Beatus Betty has snacks too. They're not contraband here like they might be at some other summer camps. Me personally, I went to the snack-positive summer camps. Aurora says, okay, that's fine you brought snacks, I just need to do a peanut check. Moby Vick, why? Aurora, well, Bal is allergic and this camp is peanut-free. If you have anything with peanuts in it, we need to throw it away. Moby Vick then realizes she's about to lose her Reese's and her precious Snickers. Is Snickers the one that says you're not you when you're hungry or something? Maybe that's a good thing for Vick, honestly.
You're not you when you're hungry. Hungry? Grab a Snickers.
I'm going to send him an email. Be like, look, you have to pay for this now.
Tell them to bring me my money.
Moby Vick, no! That's not fair! Why can't I have my snacks just because one girl's allergic? I only brought enough snacks to keep from getting sick. If you throw them away, I'll starve! Aurora gives Vick a once-over, trying to compute how anyone her size could ever starve. She comes to the realization that she's not paid enough to have this fight. Aurora, okay, Vick, you can only eat them in the cabin, though. 0 tolerance on taking them outside the cabin. You can't just let her win. Aurora out here buckling like a belt, and I hate to see it. With this matter settled, we all go to bed. The next 3 days of camp are relatively uneventful. A few minor incidents, but nothing really of note. As such, I'm gonna do a quick fast forward to early morning 3 days later. We are all sleeping as peacefully as we can, with Vick and Betty snoring like a symphony. I feel something in my mouth. Half asleep, I go to brush it out, and it moves. Ugh. All the way awake now, I rip the offending thing out of my mouth. It's a cockroach. I had a cockroach in my mouth.
Nasty!
That is straight out of a nightmare, dude. And it's Vick's fault, because she brought the snacks. At this point, OP screams and wakes up the entire cabin. The girls all awake, and soon their screams are added into the mix. The cabin is swarming with bugs. Ants, cockroaches, you name it. We all quickly evacuate said cabin. And Moby Vick says, "My food! They're gonna ruin my food!" Lady Area, they're there because of your food, fatty. I knew that we'd get along great. I don't know if even the sting of that insult can wipe away the memory of a live cockroach in OP's mouth, but thanks for helping, you know? Anyway, the cabin was effectively fumigated, so we could go back to living in there after it aired out. The epicenter of the infestation was, you guessed it, Vick's bag. Her spilled Mountain Dew and melted chocolate bars drew all of the bugs in. Do not fear, though, dear ones, because her sugars did not drop. Beta Butterball express mailed her some more snacks, including Reese's and Snickers, because, you know, allergies aren't a real condition. Oh my god, everybody just folding around Vick. You wanna know why she's turned into such a little tyrant at such a young age? I hate it. Every night, Aurora did a snack check to make sure that everything was sealed. Once again, I'm gonna fast forward. This time, 5 days. The 8-year-old girls and boys were all at the lake together. I have introduced Richie to Lady Area, and we're playing tag, and the 3 of us are now 3 musketeers against Vick and her minion, Beatus Betty. Of course, Bro One and Snarky Mark are also in very heavy flirt mode with Aurora and Belle, respectively. Yeah, they're gonna sneak off at night. They're gonna do things in the woods at night.
They mostly come at night, mostly.
Beatus Betty. Hey, Alistair. OP, what? Beatus Betty. That tan guy with the green eyes. Oh, he's your brother, right? OP. Yes. Beatus Betty. He's so cute. At this point, I throw up in my mouth, just a little. Moby Vick. Who's the blonde guy? His friend? OP. Yeah, that's Snarky Mark. Moby Vick. Is this what 8-year-old girls think about? Trying to make moves on some legal adults? It's weird, bro. It's weird. Yes, Beatus Monsters. Obviously, Vick has her first crush. Now we're gonna fast forward 2 weeks. This camp lasted a month, so I'm really only doing the highlights. But it's nighttime. OP, Lady Aria, Richie Rich, Moby Vick, and many of the other kids are sitting around a campfire. Beatus Betty is absent. I sense a disturbance in the force. Alright, here's my guess. Beatus Betty ran out of snacks, so she ate some of Moby Vick's, and now we're gonna be witness to a battle of the ham beasts. Nah, it couldn't be that. It's too easy. Okay, what actually happened, OP? Beatus Betty waddles up and says, "Hey, Vick, I just went to the cabin to get snacks, naturally. And when I went by Belle's cabin, I saw her kissing Snarky Mark. Oh." Moby Vick has been betrayed by her love. Commence screaming fit in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Silence. Moby Vick. Oh, okay. Yes, curious indeed. At this moment, I should have known that danger was afoot, but alas, I was still young and naive. Nothing else of note occurred that night, but Vick was uncharacteristically quiet for the rest of the evening's duration. The next morning, we all awake and commence the day. Nothing happens, again. That evening, we make our way over to the cafeteria for dinner. All is going smoothly. Moby Vick has slaughtered like 8 slices of pizza and is now plowing into her 3rd bowl of soft serve with all the fixins. This child cannot be human. How are you doing this?
You're a monster!
Suddenly, Belle turns red. She's swelling up. She's having an allergic reaction, and everybody is freaking out. Dude, this child is literally Cartman. I hate to use the Cartman voice for everybody recently, but if anybody deserves it, it's Moby Vick. Valiant Nurse swoops into action and delivers a swift EpiPen jab to Belle. Okay, crisis averted. Belle is taken to the hospital. Mama June has been called. After minor investigation, Mama June... Why are there Reese's Bits in her ice cream? We're peanut free. Our entire cabin knows exactly how. As we're about to tell Mama June exactly who has Reese's, Moby Vick bursts into tears and cuts us off. Moby Vick, I know who had the Reese's. OP, yeah, it was you. I'm cut off again. Moby Vick, Reese's were mine. What? She's taking responsibility? Is there hope for her yet? But I told Betty she could have them because she ran out of snacks and she must have done it. She hated Belle. She had a crush on Snarky Mark and saw them kissing. God damn, throwing right under the bus. What is this link? Tennessee couple accused of assault using Cheetos? Both charged with domestic assault. Somehow, the orange puffy snacks were used in the assault. What? It's like tangentially applicable, I guess. Mama June says, Beatus Betty! Is this true? Betty bursts into tears. To this day, I cannot explain what happened next. Beatus Betty. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Beatus Betty pulled an Oliver North. Mama June, come with me, Betty. Oliver North, a reference to the Iran-Contra affair, which nobody remembers probably anymore. But cool, deep cut. Beatus Betty was quickly expelled from camp and barred from ever coming back. I don't know anything else of her fate. Back at camp, the troops have gathered. Bro 1, Snarky Mark, me, Richie Rich, and Lady Aria are deep in conversation. Bro 1, how did that fat do it? The question burned inside all of our brains, and really, there is no answer. Our group was forced to make small but critical strikes against Vick until camp ended. All of her underwear was stolen, all of her food was made with red pepper, and fat jokes were hurled at her at every opportunity. Mostly courtesy of Snarky Mark. A close eye was kept on Vick for camp's duration, and here the shenanigans ended. It's not enough justice, honestly. Side note, after the peanut incident, Bro 1 became very close with Aurora. She was impressed by how good he was when that happened, and this incident definitely helped him close.
Put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only.
So camp ends, and we all go home with a little more hatred in our hearts and a little more rustle in our jimmies. TLDR, I try new cuisine. It's not to my liking. Sorry this one was so scattered, but the attempted murder by Reese's was too good not to tell. Next time, Vick comes face to face with her own personal hell. I mean, I think her own personal hell is the life that she's currently living, but she doesn't quite see it that way, at least not yet. I have to wonder if Beatus Betty actually did it and took the fall, if Vick convinced her to do it. My theory about Betty eating some of Vick's snacks might have been partially true. I get half credit, no? But the stories that I really like best are the ones where Vick suffers, where we get some true vengeance, and I guess we'll get it in the next story right now. Moby Vick 7, Justice, Sweeter Than Cake. It generally is. Good day to you all. I have decided to be benevolent and soothe your jimmies. I'm sure they are at maximum rustle at this point. This installment takes place during the 3rd grade. The characters, we've got OP, of course. Renegade Robbie returns, 8 years old, pure incredible, my best friend, crusader against the fat, and fellow pilferer of Beatus. Bro 3, my 11-year-old brother, super athletic. Ulysses, the new gym coach, about 6'2" and just a block of muscle. Used to be a drill sergeant in the army. Hell yeah, we go whip these kids into shape.
What is that, Private Pile? Sir, jelly donut, sir! A jelly donut? Sir, yes, sir!
Baron Blunt was Bro 3's best friend, super athletic as well. Absolutely no capacity for diplomacy. Oh, I thought he was like one of the hardcore weed smokers, but not at 11 years old. No, don't do it. We've also got Beta Butterball returning. There's also Quiet Girl, sweet shy girl in my class. Mr. Keating, my 3rd grade teacher from South Africa. Young and super enthusiastic. Isn't that Robin Williams' character in Dead Poets Society? There's also Moby Vick. You know her, you love her. Well, you probably have some strong feelings about her. 8 years old, around 130, enjoys bullying the disabled, homeless, poor, and motherless. Casual assassin and criminal mastermind. All of those things very applicable. She's accomplished so much in her 8 short years. None of it positive, really. So, righto, on to the good stuff. If you haven't already guessed, today we face the horrors of gym class. Ah, I remember it well. Our story begins a week before the gym class debacle. Mr. Keating and Ulysses stand in front of our class. Mr. Keating, listen up. Oh, we have a very special day next Friday. As you know, next year you'll be doing presidential fitness testing. Ulysses and the administration has organized a 3rd grade field day / pre-physical fitness testing next Friday. Oh, you will compete in events all day and medals will be awarded. Me, Robbie, and the other kids. Yay! Moby Vick. What? All day? Mr. Keating. Yes, no schoolwork next Friday. Won't that be fun?
Captain, my captain.
Sit down, Mr. Anderson.
Moby Vick. No! I don't want to. Do I have to? Ulysses. Of course you have to. It's all a 3rd grade. Not everyone but Vick. Moby Vick. But I can't. I have conditions. It's not fair. Ulysses. If that's true, bring me a doctor's note. If there's no note, I expect you to suck it up. She's gonna forge a note. We all snicker at Vick's misfortune. Fast forward 1 week, Beta Butterball was apparently for once not having any of Vick's shit, so she showed up in a piss-poor mood that Friday, with no way to avoid cardiovascular activity. Come on, Vick, it's good for you. Use your natural given shape to your advantage. You can roll around like Sonic the Hedgehog. The third graders all went to the gym for our field day. Bro 3 and Baron Blunt, as athletic as they were, got picked by Ulysses to be lieutenants for our field day. They were happy to skip a day of classes. The field day had multiple events, of which every kid had to participate in. The events of importance for this story are pull-ups, sit-ups, a half-mile run, rope climbing, dodgeball, and tug-of-war. Oh, Vick's gonna be real good at tug-of-war. Just sit down. The day started with pull-ups. Our pull-up bar was just a bar situated in the doorway of our gym. It wasn't bolted into the wall or anything. Oh, that's foreshadowing. Baron Blunt is helping with the pull-ups. Basically, he's lifting kids onto the bar so they can get their grip. Baron Blunt, Alistair, you're going first. Don't choke. All of my brother's friends enjoyed teasing me. Sibling privileges. I said, shut up. I'm not gonna choke like you did last Saturday. I overheard him talking to my brother earlier. They had been at a party playing 7 Minutes in Heaven. Ooh! He got in the closet with a girl and leaned in for a kiss, and in the dark had missed her and hooked his braces into a coat. They had to cut him out. What? That's so ludicrous. He laughs and I am swiftly cuffed on the back of the head. I go up to the bar and jump. I don't need assistance. And I do a respectable 3 pull-ups. Baron Blunt, you suck. I flip him off. I stick my middle finger up at him. Renegade Robbie goes next. He refuses assistance and jumps. He's played sports forever and he nails 10 pull-ups. Everyone's super impressed. Yeah, me too. I think my high score is like 8. Kids go and do anything from 0 to about 5. Finally, Baron Blunt knows he's held off Vick for as long as he can. Baron Blunt, your turn. Moby Vick, I can't. Baron Blunt, I expected as much. Just come here so I can write down your 0 and we can be done. Yeah, just hang up there for a few seconds. It's gonna be fine. Moby Vick waddles over, resigned to the fact that she can't escape exercise today. Moby Vick, Baron, I need a boost. Baron Blunt, no. Moby Vick, you gave other people a boost. It's not fair. Baron Blunt, you are twice their size. I'm not lifting you. Embarrassed, Vick stands at the bottom of the bar. Using all her excess calories, she gives a mighty jump and somehow grabs the bar. The bar, however, was not prepared for her, especially not at such a high velocity, and it nopes right out of there. The bar is pulled from its position above the door, and Vick crashes to the floor. Baron Blunt, oh, Bro 3, this fat girl just broke the door. Moby Vick is crying. Ulysses comes over and surveys the damage. Ulysses, at least she was last. And he says to Vick, you're fine. Get up, stop your blubbering. And you kids, stop that laughing. Ulysses is scary. Our laughing ceases immediately. I am still cackling inside, however. Just desserts. But don't tell Moby Vick that, though. She might get excited for more. We soon move on to sit-ups. Ulysses is running this operation with military precision. Ulysses, grab a partner, and one of you lay on the mat. Renegade Robbie and I obviously partner up. Vick grabs Quiet Girl and makes her be her partner. I do the first round and post a perfectly acceptable number of sit-ups. We then switch with our partners. Robbie lies down and I grab his feet. 3 people down, Vick has lowered her girth. Ulysses calls go, and the sit-ups commence. All is going fine when suddenly the ground shakes. It seems Moby Vick has ripped some serious ass. Moby Vick, oh my god, Quiet Girl, that's so gross. Ulysses, having none of this, don't you blame her. We all know it was you. Now own up to it. Moby Vick, nah. Ulysses. If you're not gonna own up, at least ignore it. Then the smell hits him. Poisonous mustard gas. Vick is now embarrassed. Yeah, probably for the first time in her life. After a few more uneventful activities, she drowns her sorrow with a double PB&J sandwich. 'Cause it was just a snack. Bro 3 says, hey Vick, those are for lunch. You can have an apple from the basket if you're hungry though. Moby Vick, apples aren't real food. I'm hungry. I feel faint. Apples aren't real food. If it hasn't been processed in a factory, I want no part of it. Bro 3 decides just not to engage with the beast. Soon it's time for the half-mile run. This isn't actually that funny, so to make it brief, Vick took 25 minutes to run a half mile. That is the most leisurely of strolls. After that, it came time for the rope climb. Finally, my chance to shine. I was always a small kid, so climbing activities were my forte. Bro 3 was overseeing this event. Bro 3, OP, you can go first. I go, I scamper up and down that rope like a monkey. Other kids go. I was the fastest, however. Renegade Robbie,
you're gonna get the gold medal on this.
OP, yeah, and you'll get it for pull-ups. We're both excited for our medals when Vick pipes up.
She hasn't won yet. I still have to go.
Renegade Robbie,
bet you can't even get your fat ass off the ground.
Vick takes this as a personal challenge. She runs at that rope like a raging rhinoceros, does another super jump, grabs the rope a few feet off the ground, and because she cannot hold her own weight, slides down. She has a rope burn from her belly button up through to the middle of her face. We all laugh inside for fear of Ulysses. Moby Vick, see Robbie? I climbed that rope. Renegade Robbie,
congrats.
Yeah, let's not add insult to injury, I suppose. Little idiot walking around with rope burn on her face. A few more activities pass. We have a game of dodgeball and then lunch. Bro 3 and Baron Blunt are the team captains. Teams are chosen. I'm mildly offended that Bro 3 chose Robbie before me, but he's just being pragmatic. Not to mention, Robbie is a dodgeball beast. Vick is naturally last to be chosen, and is on Baron Blunt's team, much to his chagrin. It's fine, everybody get behind Vick. Use her as a shield. The game begins. Heavy casualties on both sides. We're down to the finals. Vick is in the back of the gym, staying out of range. Renegade Robbie and I share a look. We know what must be done. This is a sting operation. We know that only one thing can lure Vick out of hiding, and that is the chance to hit me. Robbie throws a ball that rolls right up to Vick. I walk to the front line, nimbly dodging balls. This is too good an opportunity for Vick, and the beast emerges. She cocks back her mighty arm and looses the ball. At this point, I know what must be done. I dodge right into the ball. I'm out. Moby Vick, you lose, OP, who sucks no... We knew she couldn't resist attacking me. While she was gloating, Renegade Robbie had nailed her in her rug-burned face with a perfectly aimed dodgeball. He's now out too, because face shots are prohibited. Another player finishes Vick with a torso shot. Certainly sucks to suck. Robbie and I retreat to the bleachers. Our team loses, but it was worth it to take that mighty whale down. Lunchtime, and Vick slays many a sandwich and makes quick work of the ice cream cups, plural. The wooden spoons of her fallen dairy delights lie around her in great carnage. Moby Vick, I got a medal. We won dodgeball and you lost. Renegade Robbie,
you planning on saving any ice cream for the rest of us?
Moby Vick, I had to eat. I was starving. Bro 3 wouldn't feed me. Apples aren't food, remember? I almost fainted. What a delightful reprieve that might have been. As Robbie and I search for a way to reply, it's finally time for tug of war. Ulysses, I'm splitting y'all into 1s and 2s. Robbie, Vic, and I are all on Team 2. Vic is our anchor, obviously. Robbie's directly in front of her, and I am in front of him. The tug of war begins. We're at somewhat of an impasse. Vic is definitely heavy, but also definitely not strong. We are starting to lose ground. Renegade Robbie is not about to lose another team event. Renegade Robbie,
OP, hold on tight. I need to let go.
OP, why? Okay. Robbie releases without an answer. He turns around and pushes Vic over. Her great girth falling pulls our entire team down backwards. Team 1 is promptly jerked forwards, and they have lost. Yes, Beatus monsters, Renegade Robbie found a way to make Vic useful. Yeah, she's always been dead weight, just lean into that. The day is over, medals are awarded, Robbie gets the pull-up medal, I get rope climbing, Vic gets dodgeball, and we all get tug of war. Indeed, Vic got 2 medals in a physical competition. The Beatus gods work in mysterious ways. TLDR, Vic helps the school with renovations. All right. I hope all that misfortune helps soothe your jimmies. Enjoy that smoothness, because there is no such retribution in the next story. I mean, the medals that Vic got don't really count because they were all team sports, so everybody got the medal. This is only going to reinforce her own belief that she's at a healthy size. I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared to get into the next story, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Read it later. Moby Vic.
That's stupid. Birthdays are supposed to be fun. And why do we have to make our own goodie bags?
Oh my god, you're the most hateful little child I've ever seen.
Go home, Vic!
Nobody even wants you here.
Moby Vic, number 8. Something hammy this way comes. You better watch out, she's here, and she's hungry. Drinking more Star Beatus, and decided this time to give you the next installment. Hope everyone has had time to smooth their jimmies, because I might rustle a few yet again. Yeah, before I write something, I usually like to give a shout out to my $12 coffees as well. Our cast list: OP, Alistair 9000, 8 years old of pure awesome, Pilfer of Beatus, Cockroach Connoisseur, and Rope Climbing Beast. Renegade Robbie, my best friend, 8 years old of pure incredible, Pilferer of Beatus, and the only person to find a good use for Vic. NASCAR boy, disabled boy that I went to school with, wanted to be a race car driver when he grew up and always wore a helmet. Richie Rich, 8-year-old friend of mine, comes from a very wealthy family, surprisingly nice, and not an entitled shitlord. Mr. Rich is Richie's dad, around 40 years old, super wealthy, CEO of some big corporation, really great guy, super philanthropic. Mostly for the tax breaks, but we still give him a pass. Bros 1, 2, and 3. My older brothers, aged 17, 15, and 11, amazingly protective, and crusaders against the hams. Snarky Mark is Bro 1's friend, 17 years old, very good looking, according to the female gender at large. Beta Butterball is Moby Vic's mother, 200 pounds, and completely spineless. Moby Vic is 130 pounds of hateful in an 8-year-old body. Well, that is just a rotund child. This story picks up at Halloween. It was on a Wednesday, but our public school system, in an act of benevolence, had scheduled a teacher workday for Thursday, which meant that we could have a great and late Halloween. In light of Thursday being off as well, Mr. Rich had invited Richie's friends and classmates to come trick-or-treating in their neighborhood, and Robbie and I were going to stay the night. Sleeping at the rich people's house. It was around 5 p.m. on Halloween, and Bros 1, 2, Snarky Mark, and I were all at my house. Bro 3 had already gone to his friend's house for the night. Bro 2 was going to a haunted house later. Bro 1 and Snarky Mark were attending a party thrown by a high school friend that evening. Bro 2,
hey, can you drive me to my friend's house?
Bro 1,
totally. I just have to get OP over to Richie's though.
Bro 2, I need to go now, though. Why do y'all have the same voice? Because I'm not very creative, that's why. I later learned that his crush had just shown up at the friend's house. Bro 2 was looking for some quality alone time. Snarky Mark, hey, Bro 1, I gotta grab the alcohol anyway. I could drop OP off at Richie's. And so the matter was settled. Snarky Mark would drive me, so Bro 2 could go and woo his lady love. Where are you buying booze at 17 years old? I guess sneaking it out of mom's liquor cabinet is just a thing of the past. Bros 1 and 2 head out. Snarky Mark, let's go, P. I'm finally ready. Richie, Robbie, and I were all going as Red Sox players this year. I had gotten a Red Sox jersey with my name on the back for the occasion. I had my hat and my glove, and I was beyond excited. You show up to my house, I don't know who the hell you're supposed to be. Oh, look, it's baseball person. Great. Snarky Mark giving me a once-over. I approve. I was scared you'd go as a princess or something. OP. No, princesses suck. Snarky Mark. No argument here. Hey, OP, we match. He had an old Red Sox baseball cap that he always wore. Oh my god, twinsies. We jump inside Mark's car and begin our drive. We then pull up to the liquor store. Snarky Mark, my ID's bad. I need you to pretend I'm your brother, okay? OP, okay, Mark. He picks me up and piggybacks me into the liquor store, grabs a large quantity of alcohol, and goes to check out. The woman behind the counter locks eyes with me. OP, hi, I'm OP. This is my brother. He just got back from college. Look, he got me a hat just like his. She's too distracted by my adorable talking to even ask for Mark's ID. He grabs the alcohol and we retreat to his car. Mission success. Snarky Mark, you're the best, Al. Let's get you to your friend's house. Yeah, but first I just need a little nip of something tasty before we drive. No, he didn't do that. We drive to Richie's, I get out, and Mark walks me in. Richie, NASCAR Boy, and Robbie are all already there. Richie has a custom jersey like mine, complete with a glove and a hat. Robbie just has a Red Sox t-shirt. Renegade Robbie,
hey, OP, you look like a real baseball player. I wish I had stuff like that.
OP, here. You could take my gloves and hat. That way we could both look like players. Renegade Robbie, obviously excited he looks more like me and Richie now.
Thanks!
And he gives me a big hug. Best friends for life. Snarky Mark says, OP, come here. OP, yeah? Snarky Mark, alright, I'm leaving. Thanks for the help. And then he hands me a king-sized Reese's. OP, thanks, Mark. Snarky Mark, OP, you can't be a baseball player without a hat. Then he plops his hat onto my head. Don't lose it. Have fun. Just so many wholesome feels in this story. Unfortunately, that king-size Reese's is sure to summon Moby Vick in some way. Mark pushes the brim down over OP's eyes and leaves to join Bro 1 for a night of teenage debauchery. I then walk over to Richie and NASCAR Boy. NASCAR Boy is dressed as, well, a NASCAR driver, obviously, complete with the full helmet. OP, you look amazing, just like a real race car driver. NASCAR Boy, I know. We all talk as more and more kids from school are dropped off. Suddenly, the wind howls, and in comes Beta Butterball, complete with what looks like a big pink beach ball. Vick has dressed as Sleeping Beauty. The layers of tulle make her look even wider than she already is. OP, Richie, why is she here? Renegade Robbie, seriously, after Christmas? Richie, Dad said we couldn't exclude her. The whole class was invited. He said everyone deserves a second chance. Normally I'd agree, but she smashed a peer in the face with a baking tray over a cookie, so I don't know. Maybe we just call it good. When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Truth is, Mr. Rich is too nice for his own good. Moby Vick couldn't resist the allure of trick-or-treating in Richie's neighborhood. The ridiculously wealthy people who live there give out full-size candy as the rule, not the exception. Beta Butterball.
Hi, OP. Is your dad here?
OP. Hi. No, he's not. Bro one's friend dropped me off. Moby Vick.
Snarky Mark. Is he still here?
Obviously her crush didn't end at summer camp. Yeah, with that attempted homicide, I remembered. OP says no, he left. Beta Butterball has taken this distraction to slip out undetected. Moby Vick.
That's his hat. Can I have it?
OP. No. Vick.
Why not? He's so cute.
What are you gonna do, smell it? Put it in like a little shrine in your closet? She's probably gonna eat it, just so it could be a part of her forever. OP says he gave it to me to borrow for my costume. I'm now feeling a little vindictive. Hey Richie, Robbie, NASCAR boy, Snarky Mark gave me this Reese's. There's 4 of them. You guys want to split it? Robbie, Richie, and NASCAR boy?
Yes!
I give them each one. Moby Vick.
I want one, OP.
OP says, nah, only 4. Moby Vick.
No fair! Reese's are my favorite
form of poison.
I'm hungry. I need to eat something so I don't feel dizzy trick-or-treating. All the walking.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
She's gonna eat all the candy as soon as she gets it. Robbie, Richie, and I all shove our Reese's in our mouths in one motion and chew mouth open. NASCAR boy eats his normally because he's not a vindictive little shit like the rest of us. And Vic goes off to pout. Sucks to suck. It's finally getting dark and all of us are ready to go trick-or-treating. There's an enormous pack of us, and it's a large gated community, so no parent feels the need to chaperone us. The good old days. We all head out armed with pillowcases to receive our mountains of candy. Hooray! Diabetes on the way! We begin trick-or-treating, and almost immediately, Vic starts with the bitching. Moby Vick.
My feet hurt. I'm so tired.
Renegade Robbie.
Shut up! Do you get that no one cares? Nobody even likes you.
Moby Vick.
Did OP give you that hat and glove? We all know you're too poor for them to be yours.
Yeah, we heard it before, Vic. You only got the 1 card to play. I take this moment to nail her right in the back of the head with a pine cone. Moby Vick.
Did you just hit me?
OP. No. Pine cones fall out of trees, stupid. Vic is pouting again. Robbie has enraged the beast. We continue our trick-or-treating for a couple more hours. I have collected a plethora of candy. It is completely dark now, so it's time to go back to Richie's. NASCAR boy.
I can't see anymore.
His helmet was a full helmet, like this one. The Wonder Bread helmet? Hell yeah, dude. If you're not first, you're last. He takes off his helmet and puts it into his pillowcase. NASCAR boy.
Now I got no more room for candy.
OP. Hey, I'll trade you. You hold some of my candy for me, and we can make room in my bag for that. We trade some candy for his helmet. NASCAR boy now has the most candy out of everyone. Moby Vick.
Hey, why does he get more candy?
OP, because I wanted to give it to him. I had to make room to carry his helmet. Moby Vick.
No fair! I should have the most. I have to keep my sugars up. I've been walking all night.
You really should try another form of locomotion, Vic. Just lean forward and start rolling. Energy conservation, don't you know? OP says we've all been walking all night. You're just the only one whining. Vic.
You don't understand. I have conditions. Give me some of your candy.
OP. No. You have enough, fatty. Moby Vick.
But you gave more to NASCAR boy. You have to be fair. Give me some.
OP. He's my friend. I gave it to him because I wanted to. I don't have to give you anything, Renegade Robbie.
Yeah, shut up, Vick. If you don't, OP's gonna beat you up again.
Moby Vick.
You're all so mean to me. Just give me some candy, OP.
She then reaches out to grab some. OP jerks away, saying, I'm not giving you any, Vick. In hindsight, I wish I had just given her my entire bag. So she could eat herself into a coma? Has the price of peace become so high? We then make the trek back home. Vick, oddly silent, again, which is never a good sign. Suddenly, Vick hip checks NASCAR boy. He falls and scrapes against the pavement. His candy flies everywhere. He is bleeding and he is crying. Moby Vick.
I guess you shouldn't have taken off your helmet, R-tard.
Vick takes this opportunity to steal all of NASCAR boy's fallen candy. She's so freaking shameless. Punch her! Punch her now! Where's the vengeance? Where's the justice? OP says, I wish that I had hit her. I wish I had shoved all the candy down her freaking fat throat and watched her choke. But I didn't. Everyone was too focused on NASCAR boy. Robbie and I wrap his arms around our shoulders to walk him home. My hat falls off while picking him up, and Richie grabs it for me. We walk home carrying the screaming NASCAR boy. Vick is contentedly eating his stolen candy. We get back to Richie's house. We walk in. Richie puts my hat on the table by the door. Mr. Rich and all the parents are there to pick up their kids, and they're immediately asking us what happened. Well, this is just the consequence of your own decision, Mr. Rich. You thought she deserved a second chance. Does she deserve a third chance now? Are we going to finally learn our lesson? Unlikely. During the commotion caused by us bringing NASCAR boy in and telling his mom and Mr. Rich what happened, Vick must have convinced Beta Butterball to just take her home. By the time we had explained to all the parents what had happened to NASCAR boy, they were long gone, with both Vick and NASCAR boy's candy. The other kids and parents slowly filed out, and NASCAR boy finally stopped crying. NASCAR boy,
OP, do you know where my candy is?
I exchange a look with Richie and Robbie. We all, without hesitation, know what we must do. OP, yeah, I'll get it. We grab a jumbo pillowcase from Richie's linen closet, and the three of us dump all of our candy into it. OP, here, NASCAR boy. Your pillowcase ripped, so we had to get you a new one. And here's your helmet back, too. NASCAR boy.
Wow, I didn't know I got this much candy.
OP, yeah, you got way more than everyone else. It was probably your costume. You looked awesome. NASCAR boy.
Yeah.
Aw, that's just the best ever, isn't it? Maybe 8-year-old kids aren't selfish little snots all the time. Either that or OP and her friend group are just extreme outliers. NASCAR boy's mom, who knows full well what we just did, hugs us and thanks us. She and NASCAR boy go home, his injury now completely forgotten because of his enormous candy supply. Mr. Rich.
Hey guys, I want to let you all know how proud I am of you all. What you just did shows what good friends all three of you are. Let's get in the car. We're taking a trip.
Mr. Rich got all of us into his car. Then we all went and got ice cream and rented movies, and he bought us some new candy. And that's not tax deductible. Hey, shout out to Mr. Rich. Maybe he ain't so bad after all. I'm still gonna have to eat you once the revolution comes, but for now, you're all right. Robbie, Richie, and I had a great time for the rest of the night. We wake up in the morning, and Robbie's mom comes and picks him up. Robbie,
hey, here, OP,
handing me the hat and glove.
Thanks.
OP, just keep it. You actually play baseball. You're the one who will actually use those. Renegade Robbie,
thanks.
And we hug. I'm left with Richie. I start collecting my things, waiting for Bro 1 to come and pick me up. OP, Richie, where'd you put the hat again? Richie Rich,
on the table in the entry hall by the door.
OP,
It's not there anymore. Richie Rich. Perhaps the help has moved it. I'll ask. It was nowhere to be found. The maid didn't touch it. There was nothing on that table when she got there this morning. We figured out what had happened. Richie Rich. Do you think someone has stolen it? Realization then dawns on me. OP. Yeah, it was Vick. She wanted Snarky Mark's hat. She took it while we were talking to NASCAR Boy. Just then, Snarky Mark walks in. OP, where's Bro 1? Snarky Mark. Oh, something came up this morning. AKA, he was too hungover to get out of bed. So I came to get you. Okay, but you're not still drunk right now, are you, Mark?
I'm not drunk, all right? I just have a speech impediment. And a stomach virus.
I said goodbye to Richie and thanked Mr. Rich. Snarky Mark and I got into his car, and I come clean to him about his hat. Snarky Mark. That fat fuck from the camp? OP? Yeah, she thinks you're cute. I'm so sorry about your hat. Snarky Mark. Don't apologize. I know how that piece of trash is, and we'll get my goddamn hat back. So we go to my house and get Moby Vick's address. Bros 2 and 3 are still out. Bro 1 is dead to the world. Snarky Mark. I guess it's just you and me, OP. OP says, okay, let's go. He and I drive to Vick's house. Snarky Mark storms up the front steps, me in tow, knocks on the door, and Beta Butterball answers. Beta Butterball.
Hi, OP. And you are?
Snarky Mark. I'm Mark. Sorry to bother you, but your daughter has something of mine that I would very much like back. Beta Butterball goes and gets Vick. Vick comes to the door. Beta Butterball has not come with her. Moby Vick. Hi, Snarky Mark. Snarky Mark. Shut up. You got 10 seconds to give me my hat back. I don't know if it was the crush or the fact that Mark is terrifying when he's angry, but she said nothing and brought him his hat. Snarky Mark snatched it from her greasy paws. He then leans in and gets in her face. Snarky Mark. I just want you to know that you're the ugliest, most repulsive person I've ever met. You're a waste. Do not come near me again. Stay away from OP. And so help me if you ever pull that NASCAR boy shit again, I'll kill you. Well, 17-year-old man threatening an 8-year-old child, I don't know how I feel about it, but it is Moby Vick. Maybe we give it a pass, just this once. Everybody deserves a second chance. And with that, Snarky Mark grabs my hand and we go back to his car. We pick up pizza on the way back to the house. Bros 2 and 3 are back, and Bro 1 has finally awoken from his hangover. We all had pizza and an enjoyable Thursday off from school. TLDR, Vick teaches us the best way to achieve your dreams. Well, my jimmies are pretty rustled right in this. Vick is truly disgusting. Truly, no shame at all, no repercussions at all. I can only imagine how much this will devolve as she gets older. You're this terrible of a human being at 8 years old? What comes next? I guess we'll read on and find out, won't we? Moby Vick 9, Birthday Beatus. Oh, that's the worst gift ever. Gift that keeps on giving. Good morrow, good people. Hope nobody's sugars are low. I'm bringing you the next installment to keep that beatus under control. And we're off. Cast list largely the same with the addition of Sweet Sienna, girl in my 3rd grade class, nice to everyone, and Miss Sweet, who is Sienna's mother. Also, everybody's 9 now instead of 8. Got it? Good, let's go. Hi-ho, Silva! Away! OP wrote that. Sweet Sienna was having a birthday party, and the whole class was invited. It was going to be a treasure hunting adventure. Pretty lit. The day of the party, I'm freaking out because I still need to buy her a present. Bro 1 and Snarky Mark are going to a graduation event that afternoon and have agreed to drive me to get a present and drop me off at Sienna's house on their way. So we load into Bro 1's car and drive over to the mall. OP, what do I buy her? She likes
girl stuff. Snarky Mark. How should I know, Butch? Bro 1 calls his girlfriend and asks for some advice. Through her guidance, we pick up a charm bracelet making kit and hope for the best. Yeah, seems like a solid choice. We then pile back into the car, where I frantically shove it into a wrinkly gift bag with some crumpled, mismatched tissue paper. Yeah, wrapping presents has never really been my strong suit. Yeah, that's why you get the gift bag, right? No wrapping required. Bro 1 asks, is Vick going, OP? OP says, the whole class is invited. Snarky Mark. Ugh. Bro 1, please just try to ignore her today. I can't pick you up or bail you out if you end up doing anything. We pull up to the party about 20 minutes late. Vick waddles across our field of vision. Snarky Mark. Hey, OP. Pushes his nose up with his finger. OP imitating his action. With that, Bro 1 and Snarky Mark peel out of the driveway. Miss Sweet. OP, was that your brother? OP. Yeah. Miss Sweet. He should really watch his speed. Okay, let me take your present. Everyone else is in the backyard. You're just in time to start the treasure hunt. There's a bag with your name on it back there. Did Miss Sweet set this whole thing up? That's some dedication. I walk to the backyard and wish Sweet Sienna a happy birthday and greet Renegade Robbie. Miss Sweet comes out shortly with the treasure maps. Miss Sweet. All right, grab a map. The treasure hunt is about to begin. What you find, you can keep. Have fun. Moby Vick. Wait. We have to dig? Miss Sweet. Yeah? Among other things, treasure's hidden all over the backyard. Your treasure is your goodie bag. Moby Vick. That's stupid. Birthdays are supposed to be fun. And why do we have to make our own goodie bags? Oh my God, you're the most hateful little child I've ever seen. Go home, Vick.
Nobody even wants you here.
You're not having a good time? I'm gonna call your mom for you, okay? Sweet Sienna says, don't worry, Vick. It'll be fun. You'll see. Moby Vick. I don't want to go running at a party. Oh, there's the rub. Renegade Robbie says, you ruin everything. If you didn't want to go on a treasure hunt, why did you even come? Stupid question, Robbie. She came for cake, obviously. She smelled it from miles away. Moby Vick. Birthdays have cake, of course. And usually they have goodie bags. Miss Sweet. Oh, we have lots of cake, but right after the treasure hunt. So, on your mark, get set, go! And we all dash, or waddle, in Vick's case, into the backyard and begin our search. We find candy and fake jewelry, chocolate coins, toys, etc. Vick has also found a way to collect treasure without expending any of her precious energy. Like a troll under a bridge, she traps weak kids and demands tribute from their treasure bags in order to be let go. She has collected quite a sizable bag of goodies, and once all the treasure is found, we make our way back towards the house. Sweet Sienna, look, I found a crown. The location was marked on her map only, a gift from her parents that they obviously wanted her specifically to find. Oh no, oh no. Do not ruin that little girl's birthday, Vick. She's going to. She ruins everything. I hate this.
What? You're just ruining it. Look at my lips. You're ruining it.
She picked up a silver princess crown. Vick's eyes roll back into her head like a shark about to feed. She's definitely jealous. We get back to the house and Miss Sweet says, wow, Sienna, you found a crown. You got the special treasure. Moby Vick, that's not fair. It was only on her map. Miss Sweet, she's the birthday princess, and a princess needs a crown. Moby Vick, no, I want a crown, but I couldn't get one because you cheated. Richie Rich, Vick,
if you want a crown so badly, just make your mom buy you one when she gets you. Kind of a rich people solution, but he's got a point. Moby Vick says, no, I want that one. Miss Sweet, well, that one is Sienna's, so sorry. Now let's open presents, and then we can finally eat some cake. Yum! Sienna opens all the presents, and she is enthusiastic and thankful for all of them. She reaches for mine last. Moby Vick, hey, we all know that's yours, OP. No mommy to teach you how to wrap a present, right? Again, that's the one card that you have to play. How long could it possibly be effective? Get some new fucking material, Vic. OP says, I refuse to respond to this. I am rising above. Moby Vick, you know I'm right. Sweet Sienna opens the present and says, wow, thanks, OP. I love making bracelets. I'll make one for you first. Vic pouts that she didn't get her confrontation. The cake is brought out and her greed gets the better of her. She is no longer pouting. Moby Vick points to the cake. I want that piece. Miss Sweet, obviously regretting the class-wide invitation. We haven't sung to Sienna yet. And once we sing, she gets first pick of which slice of cake she wants. Moby Vick, but she already got the crown. I didn't get anything, and you cheated, so I should get the first piece of cake. Miss Sweet, Vic, please stop, or I'm not cutting you a piece at all. There you go, lay down the law. I'm sure Vic doesn't know how to handle it. This displeases the beast greatly. Candles are lit. Happy birthday is sung. Sweet Sienna leans over to blow out the candles. Sweet Sienna had waist-length blonde hair. In a moment of jealous rage, as Sienna leaned over to blow out the candles, Moby Vick ripped out her ponytail. Sienna's hair swung directly into the lit candles and caught fire. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. She needs to be institutionalized. First, you smash OP in the face with a baking tray over a cookie. Then you try to kill your camp counselor with peanuts. Now you've lit the birthday girl's head on fire. I know she's only 9, but somebody hit her, please. Something tells me a bit of percussive maintenance would go a long way. Luckily, quick as lightning, Miss Sweet dumps 2 liters of beetus juice onto her daughter's flaming head. Miss Not So Sweet anymore. What were you thinking? Moby Vick. It wasn't fair. Miss Not So Sweet anymore. Get away from Sienna. Beta Butterball is called. She walks in, apologizes for her daughter, and begins to leave. Miss Not So Sweet anymore. Vic lit Sienna on fire. Aren't you gonna do something besides apologize? Beta Butterball. I'm sorry. Miss Not So Sweet anymore. Just get the fuck out. No, seriously, beat your child before I do it for you. Beta Butterball and Vic leave. The rest of our parents are called. We all wish Sienna a happy birthday and leave. No cake was had. After this event, Vic was never invited to another birthday party. The parents all knew what she had done. TLDR, I have trouble with procrastination. Okay, no more birthday parties for Fatty, but like, does that undo the damage that was done? Not really. She's just gonna find a series of other ways to be an a-hole. She really is just like the most insufferable person on the planet. I don't think it's fixable, and she's not even 10 years old yet. As soon as Vic hits 18, she's going directly to jail. I'm pretty sure of that. But let's get one more story in here and we'll see how that one goes. Moby Vick 10, Valentine's Tragedy. This whole thing's been a tragedy so far. Hope everyone has calmed their jimmies because I'm here with number 10 and we are not even at the halfway point yet. Feels good, doesn't it? You love to see it, don't you? The cast list largely the same, but we're also introducing Poison Ivy. My 4th grade teacher had shocking dyed red hair and an impressive plant collection on her windowsill. Lady Marjorie
Bro 3's classmate whom he had a crush on, pretty, wealthy, and popular. Baron Blunt, Bro 3's friend, had no concept of diplomacy. Oh, I remember him. There's also Miss Kitty, my art teacher. Sweet, but a little odd. Her decor was cat-themed. Oh, Miss Kitty goes home to an empty apartment, drinks a box of wine every night. There's a lot of subtext there that I don't really want to get into further than that. Now come, little children, I'll take thee away into a land of enchantment. Shout out Hocus Pocus. Wow, that's appropriate for the season. So, my school had a Valentine's Day tradition. The week before Valentine's Day, 7th graders got the 4th graders Valentines. Basically, the older kids picked the younger kid's name and sent them Valentine's gifts, cards, and clues for the week. The younger kids were only told the gender and wrote cards back, gave back gifts, etc. At the end of the week, the older kids came to the classroom and revealed themselves. Valentine's gifts were exchanged, and then there was a small party. It was a pretty fun tradition. Seems kind of random, but yeah, I could dig it, I guess. As Bro 3 was in 7th grade, he and his friends were the Valentines to my grade. The Monday before Valentine's Day, we all know we're getting Valentines today. Excitement ensues. Poison Ivy gets up in front of the class. Poison Ivy, when I call your name, come to the front of the room to get your Valentine. We all go up, one at a time. I get mine. It's a huge pink heart, covered in lace of various shades of pink. My Valentine is definitely a girl. Moby Vick. Ooh, mine's from a boy. It's a blue piece of paper, folded once, with a quick message scrawled across the front in ballpoint pen. OP, it's ugly. Does that not bother you? Moby Vick. You're just jealous that yours isn't from a boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was all selected randomly. It's fine. I go home with my enormous Valentine, and my brothers get home soon after. Bro 2. Ha! You got your Valentines today? OP. Yeah. Bro 3. Who's my Valentine? Bro 3 says, I'm not gonna tell you. OP. But it's a girl. Bro 3. Yeah. During homeroom last Friday, we got called up and picked a kid from the list. They tried to keep gender matched as much as possible. That's right. These are platonic Valentines. OP. What am I supposed to get her? Bro 2. OP. It's really too bad that they didn't take your proclivities into consideration. Seriously, you'll figure it out. She's 9 years old, you creep. She doesn't have proclivities. I guess it's just brothers being purposely offensive. OP says, shut up. Hey, also, why was Vick's Valentine a boy? You said they were supposed to match the genders. Bro 3. Okay, I'll tell you, but you can't tell anyone else. Not even Robbie. Baron Blunt was out sick last Friday. Since I'm his friend, they asked me to pick his kid for him, and I gave him Vick. What a friend. Next day at school, we're in the art room making our return Valentines, and I am struggling. Moby Vick. You're hopeless. Miss Kitty. No, nobody's hopeless. I'll help you make your card. Meow. Against all odds, with Miss Kitty's help, I am able to make a girly pink Valentine to send back. I attach the first gift, a chocolate rose. Poison Ivy collects our cards and gifts and sends them to the middle school. Later that day, we get our first gift from our Valentines, along with a message. Mine is a big Reese's heart. The note is, I think you're sweet, can't wait till we meet. Robbie gets a big bag of Valentine's Day M&Ms. I don't remember the message. Vick gets a single box of sweethearts. To Vick from... ? She's disappointed, but she downs all those sweethearts in one mighty gulp. To be fair, the sweethearts ain't exactly pleasant to chew. It's like trying to eat chalk. I hate it.
But Vick does deserve nothing more. Probably not even this, but definitely nothing more. Vick has laid her eyes on my Reese's heart at this point. Moby Vick, no, that's not fair, OP. Why do you get that? Reese's are my favorite. Obviously, OP. My Valentine sent it to me. Don't like your boy anymore? Moby Vick, no, I'm hungry. Everyone else got more candy than me. I ignore the whale song. My friends and I open our candy and we start sharing and trading with each other. Yes, only among friends, which means not you, Vick. Vick says, give me some. OP says, no. Moby Vick, all of you need to share with me. Renegade Robbie, no. Moby Vick, Poison Ivy. Alistair and her friends won't share their candy with me. Poison Ivy, Alistair can do what she wants with her candy. It's hers, from her Valentine. Moby Vick, she gave everyone but me some. And Reese's are my favorite, and it's not fair. Oh my god, somebody please bring me a Tylenol and a shot of vodka.
2 shots of vodka.
OP, everyone else gave me some of their candy. Sharing means both people get some. I'm not giving it away, I'm trading. You ate all of your candy. You didn't share. So why should we? Moby Vick, you know I have conditions. I have to eat or my metabolism slows down and I get sick. Besides, you had more than me. Poison Ivy, make her give me some. Poison Ivy, no Vick, but I'm not dealing with this. No more trading in class. If you want to trade, wait until after school. Yeah, I guess that's one way to sort it. Days of exchanged gifts pass. I send flowers, chocolates, cards. She sends the same back to me. Vick is becoming more and more discontent with her Valentine. Finally, the day before the reveal comes, I go home toting my final clue. I hid it out of the park when I chose you. OP, Bro 2, could you drive me to the mall to get a gift for my Valentine tomorrow? Bro 2, yeah, I'll take you. Bro 3 says, OP, make sure your gift is good. I know what she got you. Seriously, your gift for her needs to be like really amazing. Seems like kind of a big deal to make about Valentine's Day. A whole week-long thing? Are we doing the same shit for Christmas? Is this just how it goes at rich kid schools? Whatever. Bro 2 takes me to the mall. I wander the mall and end up at Tiffany & Co. Bro 3 said it needed to be good, and I know the girls always talking about Tiffany, so I get a bracelet, have it wrapped, and am pretty ready to meet my Valentine tomorrow. Bro, you dropping some real money. Where are you getting this from? Curious. So the day of the reveal arrives. We all have our gifts to give to our Valentines, except for Vick. Poison Ivy, Vick, you need to grab your gift. The 7th graders will be here soon. Moby Vick, I didn't bring him one. I shouldn't have to give him something. Boys just give girls stuff on Valentine's Day. Poison Ivy just lets it go, and we all sit down at the tables, set up our name tags so the 7th graders can find us. They come in and walk up to their Valentines. A big cupcake is given to everyone. Lady Marjorie says, Hi, OP. I'm Marjorie. I'm your Valentine. OP says, Hi, Lady Marjorie. I was just trying to figure out what I could give you for the gift exchange today. Bro 3 told me that you're a big fan of the Red Sox. OP, yeah, they're my favorite. I was a baseball player for Halloween last year. Lady Marjorie, he told me. Well, my dad is friends with the owner of the team, so I asked him to get you this.
She had gotten me a baseball bat, signed by the entire team. I was over the moon. I basically mauled her with a hug. No, that is a pretty lit gift. I could pawn this for some money and pay off the bracelet that I bought for you. OP, thank you. This is incredible. Bro3 said your gift was going to be awesome, and he told me that I needed to get you something great, so I got you this. I gave her the Tiffany & Co. bracelet. Her turn to freak out. Oh my god, this is incredible. All my friends are going to be so jealous. Then Marjorie and I sit down to talk. She said, does Bro3 ever say anything about me? OP, yeah. He always talks to his friends about how pretty you are. He likes you. Lady Marjorie, I like him too. That's why I chose you, so I'd have an excuse to talk to him. Love is in the air. At least in this specific moment. But it is soon shattered because suddenly there's a commotion 2 tables over. Moby Vick, no, you can't do that. Give him to me. Baron Blunt, no, you didn't get anything from me. You're so selfish. Moby Vick, you're the boy, I'm the girl. Girls don't give presents, they get them. Baron Blunt, that's only if the boy actually likes the girl. Nobody wanted you. I'm stuck with you because I was sick and Bro3 was trying to be funny. For as much as Moby Vick loves to use brutal honesty as a weapon, it hurts when it's used against you, doesn't it? You're reaping what you sow right now. Baron Blunt then began to spitefully eat the chocolate that he had brought for Moby Vick. Vick says, stop! It's mine! Seeing her sweet Beatus quickly disappearing, her blood sugars start plunging, and Vick takes the only action that she can. She's gonna attack somebody over food again, isn't she? In the next moment, Baron Blunt is wearing his Valentine's Day cupcake as a hat, icing side down. Vick is breathing heavily, the reality of the wasted Beatus suddenly dawning on her. Baron Blunt, ah! He storms out to the bathroom to wash the Beatus out of his hair. Vick is quickly replacing her sugars with the chocolates that Baron Blunt hadn't managed to eat yet. Poison Ivy quickly escorts her out. Poison Ivy, we're going to the principal. Now. Moby Vick, I had to. He was eating my candy. Cue whale song. Vick was suspended for 3 days. And yet again, she got no cake. You say that like she's not gonna just go home and twist her mother's arm to take her to the grocery store and buy her a cake right now. Because conditions. TLDR, icing is a great hair conditioner. Not true. Not true. Alright guys, also, I have a special treat for you as well. I was talking to Snarky Mark yesterday and he told me a Vick story. It's too short to be a standalone, so enjoy this. Be Snarky Mark, 18 years old. Don't be Moby Vick. Disgusting butter beast. Snarky Mark's doing his lifeguard thing, working on his tan, flirting with the ladies. Vick is beached in the shallow end, floating to avoid spending useless calories. Snarky Mark tries to avoid what looks like a Pillsbury biscuit can with dough spilling out everywhere. Suddenly, he notices Moby Vick crying, getting picked up by Beta Butterball. He goes back to surveying the pool when suddenly, Snarky Mark whistles, "Brrr! Everyone out now! Pool workers, why? What's wrong? Snarky Mark, she took a shit in the pool. Oh, come on. That's just a Snickers bar she left out in the sun. It rolled into the pool. It's fine. Give it a sniff. Give it a lick. Let's find out for sure. Indeed. There was a brown log in the shallow end where Vick had previously been beached. Ugh. You're 9 years old. You're too old for this. God. The pool was closed, and pool sanitation worker came to get the offending log. He fishes it out. Sanitation worker. Snarky bark. What? Sanitation worker. This isn't crap. It's a deep fried candy bar. Did I not call that one 100%? It's like that scene in Caddyshack where the candy bar's thrown in the pool and the little girl's like... Probably funnier in real life. Yes, Vick's sugars were so low that a regular candy bar was not enough. She deep fried it, or her mom deep fried it. The trauma of dropping it was apparently so great that she had to go home, so her beatus didn't flare up, you know? All right, there it is. A story retold from Snarky Mark, so keep your sugars up until next time. There's just no end in sight for her selfishness, her degeneracy, her general lack of care for herself or anybody around her. I would say that it's sad to watch, but also I'm kind of enjoying her self-destruction, so I don't know. Should I feel bad? I'm not sure.
My body needs sugar to function. You have to eat sugars or your body will stop working.
Give me sugar.
Moby Vick 11, Show and Hell. Now that's a great title. Cool, so here's another entry into the saga of Vick. The roster: OP, Alistair 9000, 10 years old of pure awesome, Slayer of Hams, Pilferer of Beatus, Taster of Roaches, and witness to many a cupcake fatality. Renegade Robbie, my best friend and partner in crime, 10 years old of pure incredible, Pusher of the Whale. Poison Ivy, my 4th grade teacher, shockingly red, dyed hair, and a large collection of plants. Nerdy Girl, girl in my 4th grade class, loved science. Veggie Mom, mother of Nerdy Girl, super vegetarian. And of course, Moby Vick, now around 180 pounds, the foulest 10-year-old that you could ever meet. And if you're not convinced of that, well, you could go back and watch the previous part, link in the description. Now, let me take you on an adventure. Hooray! As part of our 4th grade science curriculum, we were studying basic biology. At this point, we were on a unit about different classes of animals, and Poison Ivy said something about a chinchilla. OP, what's that? Nerdy Girl, it's like a really big soft hamster. I have 2 as pets. And so, the idea was born. Poison Ivy talked with Veggie Mom about bringing the chinchillas in for a lesson. Veggie Mom agreed and said that she'll teach us about them and give us a little snack. So the day of show and tell came. Poison Ivy got all of us into our desks and she said, "All right, I have a special treat for you all today. Veggie Mom's coming in to talk to you, and I expect all of you to be on your best behavior." You know, the sad part is I think this is Vick on her best behavior. Veggie Mom comes in, carrying grocery bags and a cage. Veggie Mom, "Hey guys, I'm super excited to show you Sage and Honey, Nerdy Girl's chinchillas. But first, let's have a quick snack and talk about chinchillas and how to interact with them." She knows how to get them kids' attention. Gotta feed them. Veggie Mom then opens her bag and starts pulling out raw fruits and veggies. Moby Vick's sugars begin to drop on sight. Veggie Mom gives us all celery, carrots, ranch dressing, and homemade fruit cups. Does Moby Vick just start drinking the ranch dressing?
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Moby Vick asks, "Where's the real snack?" Veggie Mom, "This is the real snack. It's good for you, and also tasty." Moby Vick, "These aren't real food. I need to keep my sugars up all day." Veggie Mom, "These are actually great. The fruits have natural sugars." Moby Vick, "But I'm hungry. These don't fill you up. I'll start to get sick." I don't think we've seen her get sick even once. Then again, I don't think we've ever seen her stop eating even once, so I don't know. Poison Ivy, "Vick, we have lunch in 2 hours. You're gonna be fine. Stop whining." Vick then pouts while everyone else is given their snack.
We all begin eating our fruits and veggies when something horrifying happens. Oh no, dude. Moby Vick,
Can I have more ranch?
Veggie Mom, sure. Hands her another dressing cup. Moby Vick, I said it as a joke. I didn't expect for things to go this far. She is just an animal. That ain't right. She drank the ranch dressing. Not dipped veggies, she just drank it. Like a shot of tequila or something. Veggie Mom, the ranch is much better if you dip the carrots in it. Moby Vick,
It's the only real food that you brought.
Yes, I only like ultra-processed foods. Veggie Mom realizes that this is a losing battle and turns back to the class. She explains all about chinchillas. She then tells us how careful we need to be if we hold them. Veggie Mom, all right, honey and sage are very soft, so if you hold them, just be very gentle and enjoy feeling their fur. With that, she and Nerdy Girl grab the chinchillas out of their cage and introduce them to the class. Nerdy Girl then takes both. Veggie Mom, Nerdy Girl's gonna walk around and let you pet the chinchillas. She then does indeed begin walking around with them, and she gets to my table. OP, Nerdy Girl, these are really soft. Nerdy Girl, yeah, like Mom said, people make their fur into coats. It's really sad. But also probably really comfy. Nerdy Girl then walks to Vick's table. Moby Vick,
Gimme!
Veggie Girl, no, you can't hold them. Moby Vick,
But why?
Nerdy Girl, they're mine, and I get to decide who holds them. Moby Vick,
No fair! Everyone else gets to hold them. You can't just not let me.
Nerdy Girl, yes, I can. You're mean, and I love them. I don't want you to hurt them. Moby Vick,
Veggie Mom, Poison Ivy, Nerdy Girl won't let me hold the chinchilla. That's not fair.
Poison Ivy, why not? Renegade Robbie,
Because she doesn't want Vick to hurt him.
So the teachers came to a compromise. Vick is allowed to pet it, but Nerdy Girl holds it. This is not gonna go well. I'm bracing for impact at this point. I don't even want to say what I'm thinking, because last time I said what I'm thinking, it happened in the story. So she's definitely not gonna throw that chinchilla against the wall. Vick, of course, is not pleased. Nerdy Girl brings the chinchillas back up to Veggie Mom. Veggie Mom, if everyone promises to be careful, I'm gonna let Sage and Honey run around the classroom so you can see how chinchillas move. She releases them and they begin to run around looking adorable like this.
Oh, look at that, so adorable.
Moby Vick has seen an opportunity at this point. Uh-oh. She gets up from her chair and begins chasing one of the chinchillas, trying to pick it up. Veggie Mom, please stop. Do not chase the Nerdy Girl. No! Vick had tripped and fallen on Sage, the chinchilla. Damn, rip in peace. What a way to go. How did I know a small creature was going to die today? Vick ain't human. Veggie Mom and Poison Ivy hoist Vick back up. The chinchilla, though, is obviously dead. Nerdy Girl, you killed it! Moby Vick,
it was an accident. It's your fault anyway. You wouldn't let me hold it.
Nerdy Girl, crying now. Because I knew you would hurt them. Moby Vick,
I wanted to hold them, and you wouldn't let me, so I was just trying to pick it up.
Poison Ivy, Vick, come with me. Moby Vick,
no, it was an accident. I didn't mean to, I just fell.
Well, accident or not, things still have consequences. That's why people get charged with manslaughter instead of murder. But on some level, I think that Vick did mean to do it. In the timelines where she didn't fall on top of it, she punted it against the wall. So I don't believe anything that you say. Vick? Well, Vick was taken to the principal.
The janitor came and got the dead chinchilla. Vegemom and Nerdy Girl took Honey alone and went back home. Vick comes back with Poison Ivy and she looks smug. She goes back to her seat. Poison Ivy says, "This was a very sad day. We had an accident and lost a pet. Vick learned why directions are given. They're there to protect you and others. She made a mistake and she will be serving detention all week for that mistake." OP, she did it on purpose because she was mad. Cue Vick's crocodile tears. Poison Ivy says, "Alistair, everyone makes mistakes. Hers cost a friend a pet. Do not make this worse." Okay, but what retribution for that friend? Chinchillas are costly, you know? And I'm not just asking for the cost of the chinchilla either. I want money for emotional damages. No amount of money could make this better, but something in the 7-figure range might start to help. Vick is smiling slightly. We all go to lunch, and Vick attempts to sit with my friends and I. Renegade Robbie, "Go away! You crushed that chinchilla on purpose!" Moby Vick, "Dirty girl should have let me hold it." Oh my god! I spoke it into existence again!
I can see the future!
You fucking demon child. OP, so you did do it on purpose. Moby Vick, "If she had let me hold it, it would still be alive. It's her fault. You shouldn't be mad at me." Renegade Robbie, "You know, you're a real piece of shit." And even that is an understatement. Vick waddles off, tells Poison Ivy that we're still blaming her. Poison Ivy comes over. Robbie and I get detention after school as well. We served it, copying the dictionary. TLDR, yeah, Vick's a piece of crap. Alright guys, there it is. Sorry this one isn't funny, she is just a horrible person. I mean, I knew that from story 1, but much as predicted, as she gets older, things are only getting darker and darker. I guess the one small thing that we can be grateful for throughout this story is at least she didn't eat it before or afterwards. Really does suck. I didn't even find places to inject comments for levity. Hopefully that'll happen a bit more in the next story, so let's get into it. Moby Vick 11, I think it's 12, flirting with disaster. Welcome back. Sorry I over-rustled some jimmies in our last installment. Vick tends to have that effect on people. I mean, the people, they do crave a good rustle, but not like this. Not like this. The players, essentially the same, except Miss Barbie, my 5th grade teacher, had very long white blonde hair. Mr. Principal, our school's principal, Layla Lavender, gossipy girl in my grade, laundry detergent she used smelled of lavender. Dapper Dan, 11-year-old classmate, found to be very attractive by the prepubescent female gender at large, my first boyfriend. Ryanator, Dapper Dan's best friend, and of course, Moby Vick. She is now crested 200 pounds. Curves are indeed becoming quite bountiful. Yeah, she's a strong, independent psychopath, and she don't need no man. Righto, onward, friends. So this takes place during April of 5th grade. Over the previous summer, boys had suddenly taken on a new allure for me. They were suddenly more than just friends. Starting 5th grade, I, like most girls in our class, including Vick, developed a crush on Dapper Dan. Somehow I managed to convince him that I was his best option, and we began dating, which in 5th grade basically consisted of eating lunch together and clasping sweaty palms occasionally. With that backstory said, let's dive in. So we're sitting in math class, and Layla Lavender leans in. Layla Lavender, Alistair, you and Dapper Dan haven't kissed yet. OP, yeah, I know. Layla Lavender, well, I heard from Ryanator that he said he's gonna kiss you at lunch today. Cue the butterflies. Fifth grade. He talks a big game, but I don't really know if it's gonna happen. It's more just a fun thing to think about. So enjoy the butterflies. OP says, really? Layla Lavender. Yeah, and FYI, I heard that Dan uses tongue. OP, I don't know how to do that. What do I do? Renegade Robbie. Gross, OP. I hate when you talk like this. It's all part of growing up, but the ladies mature faster, you know? Moby Vick overhears the conversation and says, why would he want to kiss you anyway? You're ugly. Layla Lavender. They're dating. They have to kiss. Moby Vick. I bet you suck at it, Alistair. No mommy to teach you anything. Yeah, that isn't getting old. I called her out for that the second time she said it. Get some new material, Vic. And generally, I don't think parents teach their kids how to kiss. That's really weird. You think Beta Butterball taught Vic how to... Never mind. Never mind, I don't want to go there. Renegade Robbie says, you practice kissing your mom, Vic?
Name something you used as a partner to practice kissing. Yeah.
My mom.
God. How's Beta Butterball's technique? Good use of tongue? That shut the whale up for the time being. There you go, Renegade Robbie coming in with the heaters. I'm glad it's essentially what I said. You can't let something like that just pass you by. So lunch comes, and I am nervous as I grab my tomato soup. I've been compulsively eating Listerine strips for the last hour. It's gonna melt a hole in your tongue. I sit down at lunch. We're outside at the one picnic table, engaging in the mandatory small talk, when suddenly Vic appears, munching on her third grilled cheese. She cuts off Ryanator and squeezes into the table next to Dapper Dan. Moby Vick. Hey, Dapper Dan, why are you with her? She's so ugly. She acts like a boy. Dapper Dan. I think Alistair is pretty. Ryanator. Get out of my seat, fat ass. Moby Vick. I'm not that fat. I'm healthy. My mom says that I'll grow into my body. Yeah, you got a lot of growing to do then. Better start. Ryanator. Does she also tell you that the tooth fairy's real? You're fat because you eat all the time. You've already eaten like 3 grilled cheeses. Got 3 grilled cheeses and a tomato soup. Does sound so delicious though. I'm gonna go full on fat boy tonight. Moby Vick says, I just have a big appetite. My metabolism is fast. Not fast enough. I have to keep my strength up. You wouldn't understand. But Dapper Dan, I think you're cute. Why won't you date me? Dapper Dan says, you're not my type. Very pragmatic response, you know? Moby Vick. What's that supposed to mean? Renegade Robbie. It means no one wants to date you because you're a disgusting fat fuck. Ryan says, get out of my seat. Vic waddles away, scorned by another lover. Yeah, I get the feeling that's something that's going to happen a lot throughout her life. That's got nothing to do with Wade either. Some people like the big girls, but she's a maniac. She's evil. And more importantly than that, she's not very fun to be around. So the kids turn their attention back to the main event. We were both beating around the bush, flirting, and Ryanator says, would you just, kiss her already? He obliges, and I have now had my first kiss. When suddenly, Moby Vick, crying, hey, there they are! Miss Barbie, is it true? Vic's nose is bleeding. Her eye is starting to bruise. OP, is what true? Moby Vick, you know, you called me fat and punched me in the face because I was talking to your boyfriend. From the highs of a peer-pressured kiss to the lows of a complete psychopathic child beating herself up and blaming it on you. OP says, my face when. Also my face when. But there's only a split second of shock. I don't put anything past Vic at this point. She killed a chinchilla in the last story, okay? Renegade Robbie says, you're a lying sack of shit. Miss Barbie. Robert! That type of language will not be tolerated. Dapper Dan.
She's lying. OP didn't do anything. She was somewhat busy.
Ryanator. Seriously, she and Dan were kissing. She didn't punch Vick in the face. Moby Vick.
They're covering for her. She's done it before. Look at her record. She got suspended for bullying me.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I suppose these things do come back to bite you, don't they? Miss Barbie. Somebody hit Vick. She didn't punch herself in the face. Oh, yes, she did. No question in my mind. Miss Barbie takes all of us to the principal's office to try and sort this out. Mr. Principal. Oh, what happened here? Moby Vick.
He punched me in the face for talking to her boyfriend. She and her friends always bully me, and nobody ever does anything about it. She makes fun of me for how much I eat, even though she knows I have conditions. They called me a fat fuck.
I mean, you call a spade, you know? OP says that's not true. Dapper Dan, Robbie, and Ryanator will all tell you that I didn't hit her. Dapper Dan, Robbie, Ryanator.
She didn't hit her. Vick is lying again.
Moby Vick.
They're lying. They always cover for her. Even when everyone saw OP hit me, they tried to tell the teacher that it wasn't her.
OP is gonna get pinned with this because nobody assumes that you'd be insane enough to do this to yourself. OP tries to argue back. That's not what happened, Mr. Principal. Alistair, I don't believe someone would punch themselves in the face, so someone else hit her. I want you to answer honestly. You have a track record of hitting Vick already. Do you call her fat? OP. Well, yeah, but Mr. Principal. Do you all make fun of how much she eats? OP. Yeah, but Mr. Principal. Was she talking to Dapper Dan today at lunch? OP. Yes, but she's twisting everything. I didn't hit her. Mr. Principal. Alistair, if everything she says is true, why should I believe she's only lying about you hitting her? Renegade Robbie. Because she always lies and twists everything. OP didn't do anything. At this point, you know, if you're gonna get accused of hitting her anyways, you might as well stand up and punch her. If I'm gonna take this punishment, I'll have to make sure it's for a reason. Mr. Principal says, OP, you are very lucky. If I have 3 witnesses telling me you didn't do something, no matter what I think, I can't suspend you. OP. Good. Thank you, Mr. Principal. I'm not done. You have, however, admitted that you and your friends verbally bully her, and that's not tolerated here. You all will serve detention every day after school next week. Don't let me see any of you in here again. What a bunch of crap. I'm gonna catch Vick in the parking lot. We all walk out fuming, and Vick leaves with that smug smile plastered on her face. Renegade Robbie. I'm gonna stab her in the eye with a fork. Oddly specific. I approve. 2 weeks later, Dapper Dan and I broke up because this was a 5th grade relationship. Ah, yes, the most serious kind of relationship. TLDR, Dapper Dan totally kisses with tongue. Gross. So there it is. How Moby Vick ruined my first kiss. Another entry in the saga of her just destroying everything nice. My jimmies were so rustled that I did the Roman numerals wrong in the title. I'm too lazy to change it now. I mean, you can't change it on Reddit, so good. Moby Vick's definitely out here doing everything she can to bring as much heat as possible to OP. That's 2 stories in a row where Moby Vick got her way. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Let's hope for some justice in the next story right now. Moby Vick 8, the touring travesty, or OP did the Roman numerals wrong again, maybe. Hello there. You all look beautiful today. Psh, I know. It's time for another Vick entry. The players! Largely the same, except for Mr. Sir, the middle school gym coach who's Russian. Lady Marjorie returns, Miss Algebra returns, Miss Barbie, Bros 2 and 3, and of course, Moby Vick, the ham beast herself. Come now, we have miles to go before we sleep. Truer words were never spoken. 5th grade was coming to a close. Starting 6th grade meant a move to middle school. The schools had organized a tradition where the 5th graders spent a day at the middle school, going to classes and getting a feel for it. They had 8th graders guide them around, and our tour date was on Friday. Our tale begins on the Thursday prior. Miss Barbie, tomorrow you're gonna spend the day at the middle school, so make sure you get dropped off there at 7:45. I'm not gonna be there to watch for you, so be on your best behavior and be sure to have fun. Might be fun for the little kids. The big kids are probably like, why I gotta carry around these ragamuffins all day? So I go home. Bros 2 and 3 arrive home soon after. OP. Bro 2, I need you to drop me off at middle school with Bro 3 tomorrow. Bro 2, oh yeah, tomorrow you're doing that like middle school tour. Bro 3, yup, and she's in my tour group. Bro 2, you're gonna give her a tour of the bathroom? OP, what are you guys talking about? Bro 3, the toilet's flush counterclockwise. I want you to be ready for your swirly. Bro 2, yeah, everyone gets them in middle school. We just want you to be prepared. This is so mean, dude. I don't think I've heard of swirlies outside of like a John Hughes film. At this moment, I notice them closing in. I see what's going on too late and attempt to flee. Bro 2, grab her! They apprehend me. Bro 3, because we're such good brothers, we're gonna teach you early. Dude, that's the worst. I like to have an idyllic view of my relationship with my siblings, but yeah, honestly, we probably could have done this at some point. Bro 2 begins carrying me kicking into the bathroom. OP, you can't do this! I'm a girl! Bro 2, could have fooled me. With that, my head was summarily dunked and swirled. Does offer like a nice hairstyle though, doesn't it? Friday comes and I'm driving to the middle school. Bro 3, hey OP, I got a list of kids for the tour and just so you know, you're with Vick. Bro 2, oh, OP, does that mean she gets a swirly? Bro 2, you're so stupid. They don't actually give swirlies. Besides, nobody could hold that thing upside down. I mean, you don't have to hold her. You just sort of roll her forwards. I also think it's hilarious that they're like, yeah, swirlies don't happen. Except in our house, I guess. We arrive at the school. Bro 3 and I walk up to the tour group, and Lady Marjorie is already there. Bro 3, hey, I'm Bro 3. I'm gonna be leading a tour, so like, if I call your name, you're with me. Names are called. Robbie, Vick, and I are all with Bro 3, and so we set off on our tour. Moby Vick, wait, we're walking all day? Yeah, somebody should put rascals into the schools, you know? Maybe with mounted machine guns on the front. That could solve a lot of problems. Bro 3 says, yeah, we changed classes in middle school too. Maybe the cardio will do you some good. Moby Vick, hey OP, your brother's really cute. I never noticed before. How is it that all your brothers are good looking and you look like that? Renegade Robbie, why don't you go back to muff diving with Beta Butterball? Jesus. It really accelerated quickly, didn't it? Moby Vick is indeed aghast, but this again does shut her up. Yeah, you tell somebody to go suck their own dad's dick, they're not gonna know how to respond. Like, no, you, wait. We arrive at the gym. Lady Marjorie's group shows up as well. Bro 3, All right, this is our gym. Mr. Sir will talk to you about gym class, and then I'll continue the tour. Moby Vick.
You're doing great so far, cutie.
So are you, fatty. See you later. Bro 3 attempts to hold down the bile rising in his throat. I take this time to put my fingers over my mouth and make a rather lewd gesture towards him. Oh, how uncouth! He promptly punches me, well deserved. Lady Marjorie promptly smacks him. Well, that's double jeopardy, you can't do that. I run into the gym. Mr. Sir, I am the gym coach. In gym, we do not play games. You're no longer children. We learn about the healthy food, we run, we do calisthenics. Moby Vick.
What? What are those?
Mr. Sir. Do not interrupt. Calisthenics are exercises which use only your body weight. We will do these in conjunction with some cardiovascular activity. Moby Vick.
I can't run. It's really bad for my knees.
Mr. Sir, you can run. There is a difference between inability and unwillingness. Oh wow, base gym teacher. Moby Vick.
I have conditions. Running hurts me, and it makes me feel dizzy.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, son. I mean, child. Mr. Sir, I have a prosthetic leg. I still run. And then he shows us his leg. Robbie and I.
That's awesome.
Mr. Sir, now we'll do a sample gym class. Change your shoe, report back here. Nobody is excused. And indeed, there is no excuse for Moby Vick. So we all change into our running shoes and come back to the gym. Mr. Sir tells us that today we will be doing a run. So we all set out and Vick soon stops. Mr. Sir, keep going. You do not stop until I blow whistle. Moby Vick.
I can't run. My legs hurt.
Mr. Sir, if you cannot run, walk. If you cannot walk, crawl. Drag yourself until I tell you to stop. I love this guy. Class progresses. We finish our run and go get changed again. Mr. Sir, I will also give a short lesson on healthy eating. He begins to talk about the different food groups, tells us that we should mostly be eating whole foods, etc. Moby Vick says,
if I were to eat only that, I'd starve. My body needs sugar to function. You have to eat sugars or your body will stop working.
Give me sugar.
Mr. Sir, no. If you choose to eat that crap outside my classroom, fine, but here, you do not interrupt me, and you do not spread lies. Dude, he's such a Chad. I'd be so excited to have that guy as my gym coach next year. We finish up gym and meet back up with Bro 3. Bro 3, hey, OP, did Mr. Sir totally kick Vick's ass? OP, yes. Bro 3, I figured he would. Now everyone, we're going to math class. This way. Moby Vick.
When's lunch?
Bro 3. After we visit math. Moby Vick.
But I just worked out. My sugars are really low. I can't focus without a snack. It's too long to wait.
I don't know what to tell you. Lick the Cheeto residue off your fingers. But instead, Bro 3 just ignores her. Well advised. We get to Miss Algebra's class and file into seats. She has a basketball hoop on her classroom door. Miss Algebra. Hi, next year I'll be teaching math to all of you. She tells us what we'll be learning. Pretty standard fare. Miss Algebra. No, I like to do a little something different in my class. I put each class's names on a poster board. See? Turn in homework and you get a shot. If you get a B on a test, you get to take a shot. An A gets you 2 shots, and 100% gets you 3 shots, and a chance to try a 3-pointer from across the room. I then write how many points you make. At the end of the year, the kid with the highest number of points scored in each class period wins a special prize. Renegade Robbie. We get to play basketball in math class?
Awesome.
It's good motivation, yeah. Miss Algebra. Well, there's some learning involved, too. OP, this is the coolest math class ever. Moby Vick.
No fair. This is math. You're rewarding them for being athletic. I'm smarter than them, but because I'm no good at sports, I can never win.
Well, you're not smarter, and also practice up. OP, it's a Nerf basketball on a door frame. It's not really all that much about athletics, Miss Algebra. She's right, it's not too difficult. The more good grades you get, the more shots you get. It usually works out that one of the kids with the higher grades win the prize. Now, why don't y'all line up and take a practice shot? We do. I make it. Robbie makes it. Vick misses. Moby Vick.
You see? I missed. You're already bullying me just like everyone else. Everyone lets them have everything. I told you it wasn't fair.
Oh my god, can we like pre-expel a child? Just like, we don't want you at this school. Honestly, Miss Algebra, you missed one shot. If you do well on the work, you'll have lots of chances to try again. Moby Vick.
You can't do that! Discrimination! You have to be fair!
Miss Algebra, look, this is not something that I have to do. It's something I choose to do to try and make the class more fun. Nobody has complained before. Next year, if you don't want to participate, you don't have to. But you need to stop screaming, because this is just fun. I don't have to do anything. Look at all these teachers laying down the law for Vick. One might start to think that Vick will get it together in middle school. That all these teachers will come together and push the great white whale towards greatness. But I'm sure if you did think that, you'd be wrong about it. Scorned, Vick indeed shuts up, and we meet back up with Bro 3. Bro 3, time for lunch. Follow me to the cafeteria. We ordered pizza. Now this is something that Vick can get behind, obviously. This is how she thought the day would go. We get to the cafeteria and Bro 3 says, all right, everyone, let's grab some food. Then we can eat and you guys can talk to us about any questions you have about middle school. We got enough pizza for everyone. Grab 2 slices and find a seat. Moby Vick.
2 pieces? That's not enough. I need more. I just had to exercise for 2 classes.
Shooting 1 Nerf basketball is now cardio, I guess. Just tell Vick to go lick the top of the box. I bet she'll do it. Lady Marjorie says, well, the slices are pretty big. Let's just start with 2. And once we're sure there's enough for everyone, you can go back for seconds. Moby Vick.
Maybe it would be enough if I was a skinny freak like you. But I need food. I'm healthy. I have to keep my metabolisms up.
Bro 3, stop. Sit down and shut up. You made this entire day difficult for everyone. Get your pizza and don't say another word. Moby Vick.
Come on, Bro 3. I think you're adorable. Why are you dating her anyway, though? She's ugly.
Bro 3. No, she's not. I think she's beautiful, and I like to date people who are nice people as well. Now sit down and stop talking, or I promise I'll stop caring that I'm leading a tour, and I will shut you up myself. Do it. Do it. I just need a little bit of vengeance, please. Nobody deserves this more than her, please. This got Vick's attention. She grabbed her 2 slices and inhaled them. She then devoured 6 leftover slices before anyone could blink. She's an animal. The day finished up and we all went home. Bro 2 picked me and Bro 3 up. Bro 2 said, how's it going, Lesbo? OP, shut up. I'm not. And then he gives me a noogie. Bro 2, how's that fat fuck in your class? Bro 3, she complained all day. I thought I was gonna lose it and shove the whole pizza down her throat. She would have loved it. Should have used a watermelon, pineapple, something that's not real food. And so went the tour of the middle school. We'll pick up next time with us all having graduated into middle school. TLDR, muff diving is still a phrase. Also, I screwed up the Roman numerals again. You're out here and you're trying, and that's the most important thing. I am somewhat looking forward to the middle school arc because it seems like the teachers aren't buckling at all. Then again, Vick is really good at manipulating situations and making something seem like it's not, so perhaps she'll keep getting away with it. I'm none too sure. I guess join me in the next episode and we can find out together.
You can't say that to me. I'm not just fat, I'm growing faster. That's what my mom says.
Yeah, you are growing faster, horizontally.
That's right, I'm horizontal. I've spent all those years as a vertical fraud.
Moby Vick 14 on the chopping block. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Robbie has checked my numbering, and the Roman numeral is indeed correct this time, so no more math jokes. Hey, nothing wrong with getting a little help from our friends, ain't that the truth? I'm giving you guys one more before I go out for the night. Which ain't really a problem for me, reading them years after the fact. Our story has now moved on to middle school Vick. The participants, OP, Alistair 9000, 12 years old, of pure awesome, slayer of the ham, and officially an active participant in the dating world. At 12 years old, man, that's not for real. Dating is just a word at that point. Renegade Robbie is 12 years old, of pure incredible, my best friend and partner in crime, shover of the ham. Bro 2, my brother, age 17. Magic Mike, 12 years old, my boyfriend, Daring Darren, Magic Mike's best friend. OP, that is suspiciously close to Dapper Dan. Isn't that the kid she dated in the last episode? Why do we have to go into OP's dating life? I guess we're just setting a backdrop. Okay. Miss Power, the assistant principal, a no-nonsense kind of lady. And Moby Vick, 200 pounds of manipulative 12-year-old. I mean, manipulative, yeah, that's a word you could use. I'd prefer psychotic. Who is she going to assault verbally or physically this time? Hopefully not another chinchilla. Now, friends, let's ride on. It's March of my 6th grade year. Magic Mike and I have been dating for about 5 months now. I'm getting my food from the cafeteria, and Renegade Robbie says,
"Will you sit with me today? I never sit with you at lunch anymore."
OP, Magic Mike and I are dating, so we have to sit at the couples table. This really is some stuff, isn't it? Takes you right back to 12 years old. Renegade Robbie says,
"I don't care about Mike. Just leave him for one day. I'm sure he can survive one lunch without you."
OP, date a girl. You know, some have crushes on you, and that way we can sit together every day. Moby Vick,
that's cute. If the two of you got married, your kids would be ugly and poor.
Oh yeah, Vic? Well, if you somehow asexually reproduced, your kids would be fat and stillborn. Renegade Robbie says,
"Magic Mike doesn't think she's ugly, and neither do I. How come no boys ask you out, Vic? Because you're too pretty?"
Moby Vick,
I'm not desperate. I don't throw myself at them.
Oh yes, the highest of standards. It's just a bunch of poor self-esteem covered up by supposed high self-esteem. I think we can see through it. Vic then begins to waddle away, and I chuck an oatmeal cream pie at her head. Moby Vick,
you hit me!
She picks up the oatmeal cream pie, and OP says, "Prove it." She decides that the sweet beatus is worth more than an altercation with me, and she scurries off, but I have lost my dessert. Sacrifices must be made. Renegade Robbie says,
if you sit with me, I'll split mine with you."
OP, no, it's fine. I'll see you in math, okay? Look at these two friends drifting apart. Oh, I hate to see it. With that, the two of us part ways. I go and join Magic Mike at the couples table. We engage in the type of PDA that only hormonal children can. Moby Vick,
that's disgusting. How do you kiss her? She's disgusting.
PDA at 12 years old, yeah, I don't remember that part. That is sort of gross, but not for the reasons that Vic is saying. Magic Mike does not respond. Moby Vick,
Hey, I'm talking to you. You can do way better than OP.
Magic Mike says,
I'm sorry. I have a weight limit for those that I talk to, and you've exceeded it. Go away.
Moby Vick says,
You can't say that to me. I'm not just fat. I'm growing faster. That's what my mom says.
Yeah, you are growing faster, horizontally.
That's right. I'm horizontal. I've spent all those years as a vertical fraud.
Magic Mike says,
I just did, and you're only growing fatter.
Moby Vick says,
It's muscle. I eat to stay healthy. Just because I'm bigger than some of you doesn't mean that I'm not healthy.
To a certain extent, I would agree with you, but we passed that line long ago. Magic Mike says,
Muscle doesn't jiggle. I've spoken to you for far too long. Waddle on your way.
Daring Darren begins to clap his arms together, imitating a seal.
Oh, arf, arf.
Who is this kid? Is that seal thing supposed to be a burn? Darren might be a weird kid.
You weird, buddy. You're weird.
But I will say, at least everyone in middle school is giving her the business, right? She's probably not getting away with weird stuff with the teachers. It could be the turning point for Vick. Either that or she will double down immediately. Moby Vick waddles away, and the rest of the day is uneventful. I go to math with Robbie, and then I go home. 2 nights later, our house gets a call. Bro 2,
OP, the school just called. They thought I was dad. Apparently Vick's mother's lodged a formal complaint against you and your friends. Said you were bullying Vick, and now she's tried to off herself. You have to go to school tomorrow for a bullying seminar.
OP, what? Tomorrow's Saturday.
Yeah, but the school said you had to report at 7:45 tomorrow morning. What a bummer.
Wielding bureaucracy like a sword, she is. You see that a hell of a lot more often these days. Vick was ahead of her time. OP says, I immediately called all of my friends, and we all had been named by Vick as people who have bullied her. Whatever, some people need bullying. We all come to school the next day fuming, and Miss Power leads us to an empty classroom. Miss Power,
sit down. Now, you all know we have a zero-tolerance policy on bullying. A classmate of yours was stopped by her mother mid-attempted suicide, and when pressed, she named every one of you as the bullies who drove her to do this. You will not speak. We are going to watch a video.
Did I really have to wake up at 7:45 for all this? Just email me a link to the YouTube video. I promise to watch it. She turned on this anti-bullying video. It was called The Broken Toy. In it, a kid is made fun of and pushed around by bullies and accidentally falls into traffic. Yeah, I hear this is how most isekais start. Really, that kid should thank them. I'm sorry. His toy is broken when he is attacked. Wow!
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Wait, was the toy inside of the boy's mind the whole time? That's deep. Mrs. Power.
Now, you see what a profound effect seemingly harmless bullying can have on a child? It took that boy's life. And you're all very fortunate it didn't take your classmates. I'm now going to open up the forum to discuss the incidents that led to your classmate's attempt on her own life.
Yes, supposed attempt. Purported attempt. Daring Darren says, how'd she try? Miss Power says,
it only matters that she did. But her mother found her with a bottle of pills, ready to swallow them.
Yeah, so she didn't actually even swallow them. OP says she's lying. We didn't do anything. She bullies us. I mean, to be fair, it's a bit of a back and forth. But she did start it when she smashed you in the mouth with a bacon tray over a cookie. Miss Power says,
OP, you know, yours was the very first name given. She said she'd been bullied by you since the 1st grade. She said you've tormented her since she met you.
My face when I twitch.
Renegade Robbie says, that's not true. She always pulls this shit. She pretends like she's the victim when she's pissed about something, and you're all just so quick to believe her.
Miss Power,
Robert, detention, Monday. We do not use vulgarity.
The vulgarity's all she focused on. Inept use of power. Magic Mike says, look, she's mean, and nobody likes her. She's the bully, not us, not OP.
Miss Power,
now I just don't buy it, Michael. You all expect me to believe she's victimizing you?
OP, yeah, exactly. We're just not crying about it. Miss Power,
watch yourself, OP, or you can join Robert Monday. I know kids like you, like all of you. I don't buy you as the true victims.
Were you bullied in school, Miss Power? Did you go through an experience just like this, and it resonates with you so deeply that you have to make the people involved pay whether they're actually guilty or not? Well, that would make you a terrible person, but it makes for some great character development. Daring Darren asks, but why not? It's true. Miss Power,
Vick struggles to make friends. Vick eats lunch by herself every day. She's mocked constantly about the way she looks. You're all the same type of kids who gang up on that kind of person. I see it every year. You and your friend's idea of fun is bullying a girl who cannot defend herself.
I mean, I was making a joke earlier, but yes, trust me for reals. This is her lived experience. OP says, are you serious? She has no friends because she is horrible to every fucking person she meets, Miss Power.
OP, language. You can join Robert after school Monday.
Again, we're not addressing the message at all. We're just like, oh, you said a bad word.
No more saying cuss words, guys. It's inappropriate and violent.
She's awful. I'm not sure I could do this job better, but I need you to do your job better. OP and friends go on and try to explain to her Vick's track record, but Miss Power is hearing none of it. We're made to write essays about bullying and how it's wrong.
Yeah, you might get hit by a bus.
That's the most important thing. As our day is finally ending, Vick walks in. Little gloat fest. Here it comes. Miss Power says,
Vick, how are you doing?
Moby Vick,
I'm still a little shaken, but I'm feeling better. I wanted to talk to them about it, though. May I?
Miss Power,
of course. Everyone pay full attention. Not a word from anyone.
Moby Vick,
I don't know what to say.
God.
I've always felt different. I wanted to be your friend, but you guys never let me. You all made fun of my weight. I can't control it. It's genetics. I try to eat good food, but I just am what I am.
A monster. A monster who guzzles ranch.
Boys never think I'm pretty, which you all rubbed in. I guess all I'm saying is I wanted to be like you all, be with you all, but you made me feel like I would never be good enough. That still hurts.
Cue the crocodile tears. You know, Vick would be a hell of an actress. Then again, she's horrible at doing things that other people tell her to do. She probably smashed the director in the mouth with the catering table. Miss Power thanks Vick for her bravery and leads her out. She returns soon after. Miss Power,
I've kept you all for as long as I can. I hope today made an impression on you all. What you did was vile, malicious, and cruel, and I have my attention on all of you. If I ever hear any of your names in conjunction with this type of thing ever again, I will come down on you all. Hard. You're dismissed.
You know what? Go ahead. Expel me. Expel us all. I'd love to go to a school that Vick isn't at. Then again, she'd probably just follow OP over there. Magic Mike and I go to get some dinner and then go home. Monday comes, back at lunch. Moby Vick,
hey OP, can I have your cupcake?
OP, screw off. Moby Vick.
I would hate to have to go to Miss Power about bullying again.
OP. Take it. Moby Vick.
Thanks, OP.
And she waddles off with my cupcake. She used this bullying thing to get whatever she wanted for the rest of the year. TLDR, muscle sometimes jiggles. Hope he does have some great TLDRs. This is a dire turn of circumstances, though. The best you could do is just avoid her at all costs. But I really don't think that's 100% possible in a prison for children, so I guess we'll have to see how it goes in the next story right now. Moby Vick 15 dances with Vick. Okay, but be careful. If she steps on your foot, you're gonna lose it. There's no getting that back. She just pinch it off like a skin tag. Greetings, Beatus Hounds. The time is nigh for another entry into the saga of Moby Vick. The cast: OP, Renegade Robbie, Magic Mike, Sweet Sarah, who's a classmate, Sweet Girl, Bro3's 15, Daring Darren, Manda Panda is Daring Darren's girlfriend, really sweet and pretty, and we became friends. Mr. Sir, hey, you remember that guy. I'm so glad to see him in the cast list, honestly. There's also Miss Power, of course, Sweet Nerd, 12-year-old classmate of mine, Sweet Guy, very quiet, and then Beta Butterball and Titular Beard Moby Vick. So come along now, come along with me. It's the last month of the 6th grade. Classes were finishing up, exams were being made. Our first year of middle school was coming to an end. Oh, and what a year it was. We kissed boys, we ostracized our friends, we made a ton of great decisions. And next year, we're gonna make even better decisions. It's not a statement on OP, that's a broad statement in general. Okay. As such, the end of the year dance was coming up on Friday. Boys were getting up the courage to ask the girls. It was one of those times where you're glad to have a boyfriend. Alleviates all of the not knowing. Yeah, but girls like surprises. That's why you ask somebody who isn't your girlfriend. And then when she's like, why didn't you ask me? You're like, surprise! That's some of that good decision making I was talking about. Anyway, story picks up where OP is in math class with Renegade Robbie. OP says, Robbie, who are you going to ask to the dance? Renegade Robbie,
I don't know. I'm not even sure I'm going to ask anyone. You?
OP, Magic Mike, my boyfriend. And you have to go. Just ask one of the girls who has a crush on you. Renegade Robbie,
I don't like any of them, though.
OP, I hear Vick is still dateless. Oh, no.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Poor Robbie. Always taking one for the team. The true MVP of this series, I gotta be honest. The sound of Vick's name perks her ears. She had the hearing of Batman. Seriously.
Is Batman actually the best hero for this analogy? Because I'd pick like Daredevil, maybe. It's pretty basic.
Moby Vick says,
ew, I wouldn't go on a date with him. Besides, I have a date.
Oh yeah, he's Canadian. You don't know him. Renegade Robbie says,
munching on your mom doesn't count.
Moby Vick says,
I don't do that. Besides, Sweet Nerd is taking me. I have a date and you don't.
OP, speaking before thinking, Robbie has a date. He has Sweet Sarah, and they're going together. Moby Vick,
I'm surprised you found someone to take you, but to each their own, I guess. Somebody's got a dumpster dive.
Dumpster diving pretty lit, honestly.
Yep. Hey, it's not so bad once you get used to it.
With that said, she turns around. Renegade Robbie says,
seriously, OP? I said I wasn't gonna go with anyone.
OP, you can't not go now. And Sweet Sarah is so nice. She's got a crush on you. You'll have fun. I don't want to go without my best friend. Renegade Robbie,
fine, I'll do it.
This is some type of manipulation on OP's part. But it's hard to really accuse her of being a demon when the literal devil is standing right next to her, so I guess it's fine. At lunch, Robbie asked Sweet Sarah to the dance, and she was thrilled. Wednesday afternoon, Manda Panda and I were going to the mall to buy dresses. Her mom dropped us off at the mall and told us to have fun. Armed with credit cards, we set to work, trying on dresses. 12-year-old with a credit card. That is a great parenting decision. I don't see what could possibly go wrong. Having tried on more dresses than we could count, we began modeling the favorites. Oh my god, fashion show! Suddenly, the dressing room doors creak as if gravitational pull is acting upon them, and in walks Vick. Ugh. Ready to get all dressed up like a Christmas ham, are you? Giggling, Manda Panda retreats back into our dressing room. We soon step back out with our favorites to try them on in the full-length mirror. Vick and Beta Butterball are in front of the mirror, and Vick's dress won't zip. Beta Butterball, well, let me go see if they have this in a bigger size. And she runs off. Moby Vick says, what are you two staring at? A pig in lipstick. OP says, we're trying to look in the mirror, but you are hogging the whole thing. That dress isn't gonna zip no matter how long you stare at it. Moby Vick, I know. She stepped away from the mirror, and in this moment, I felt bad for her. I almost felt like an enormous dick, until Moby Vick, it's just so gross looking at you two. Nobody wants to see your bones. How you have boyfriends is beyond me. OP, maybe they like being able to feel something besides blubber. Just a thought. We almost saw a human side to Moby Vick just there, until she decided to start coping out loud. Beta Butterball walks back in and says, sorry, Vick. That's the biggest dress they have. I could sew it at home. Let it out. Moby Vick, of course they don't have normal sizes. They only have clothes for skinny little bitches. Stupid, ugly girls like them. It's discrimination. I'm built like a woman, and I can't get clothes. You are built like a beach ball. Beta Butterball, hey, you've just grown into your womanly figure before your peers. Let's buy this dress and then we could go to the food court. Moby Vick, I want a cookie when we're there. Beta Butterball, of course. It's been a long day for you. And you see why she turned out like this. This is why, as a parent, always keep your pimp hand strong. For real. If you don't teach the kids, then the world's gonna teach them, and they're not gonna be as nice out there. Anyways, Manda Panda and I find dresses and leave, passing Vick in the food court, eating an entire freaking cookie cake with a fork. Beta Butterball smiling at her, just feeding her womanly curves. Maybe that's Beta Butterball's endgame, just feed her until she dies. The day of the dance arrives, and I'm at home getting ready. Magic Mike and his dad are gonna pick me up. Bro 3, who would have thought, OP? You actually became a girl. OP, shut up! Magic Mike and his dad pick me up, and we're dropped off at the dance. We go and find the rest of our friends. Renegade Robbie, you look so nice, OP. OP, you too. Sarah, you look so pretty. Robbie's lucky he asked you. Sweet Sarah, thanks, Alistair. I didn't think anyone was going to. I nudge Robbie, and he leads her off to get a drink. Oh, a drink, that's what they call it, huh? I sort of feel bad for Robbie again in this moment. He was manipulated into dating this girl because OP wanted to spend time with him, and now she's like, go away. All right, whatever. Manda Panda and I tell our dates about dress shopping with Vick and the cookie cake. Magic Mike, holy God, an entire fucking cake? We all talk and dance for a while, have an overall good time. Maybe Vick decided not to come. No such luck. In walks Vick, dragging Sweet Nerd along by the arm. Moby Vick, hey, get me a drink. I'm hungry, give me a snack too. None of that rabbit food either. Poor kid, he should just bail out the back door. It's not too late. Sweet Nerd scurries away. Magic Mike and I intercept him at the snack table. OP, hi sweet nerd. I have to know, why did you ask her? Magic Mike, seriously. Sweet nerd, I didn't really. She told me I was taking her and I didn't have a choice. Moby Vick,
what's taking so long? My sugar's so low. Give me that.
She snatches the cookies and punch from Sweet Nerd's hand. What do you want to bet she doesn't even chew any of this stuff? She just throws it all inside her mouth like Jabba the Hutt, including the paper cup. She's like, it'll come out the other end. It's fine. Sweet Nerd says, I'm sorry. I was just talking to Mike and Alistair. Moby Vick, you! Points her sausage into my face.
You're trying to steal him.
Sweet Nerd, she was just talking, Moby Vick cuts him off.
Shut up! Go do something useful and grab snacks for later before they eat them all.
You know, there might actually be snacks for later if not everybody's out there grabbing snacks for later. Sweet Nerd diligently begins putting chips and cookies into napkins for his liege lord. Moby Vick,
you're so desperate and ugly. I guess your mom never taught you self-respect. Oh yeah, you don't have one.
Yay, the same dead horse that we wheel out every time to beat a little more. Magic Mike,
let's go, OP. Vick, come near us again and I will stop caring that you are apparently a girl. I'll knock you on your fat ass.
It's almost like on some level Vick really does want to be included in everything that OP and her friends are doing, but she doesn't know how to interact with people who don't grovel before her, because apparently that's all her parents do. And then when people don't react like that, she gets angry because that's probably also how she manipulates her parents. It's really hard to feel bad for her at all, but I saw a glimmer of humanity there for a moment, and I thought it bared mentioning. So Magic Mike grabs my hand and drags me away. We have a few dances, a few high hormone PDAs that definitely bear mentioning for some reason. Really weird again, OP. The usual middle school dance routine, and we're all sitting together. OP says, Robbie, ask Sweet Sarah to dance. She obviously wants to. Be a good date. Renegade Robbie, I'm not really in the mood to dance right now, OP. Sweet Sarah, that's okay, Robbie. We can dance later if you want, and if not, that's okay too. OP whispering, dance with your date, you asshole. Renegade Robbie,
Sarah, I know you want to dance. Let's go.
Again, chasing your friend away. I totally wanted to be here with him. Now leave me alone. She gets up. Magic Mike, Daring Darren, Manda Panda, and I all follow. We make our way to the dance floor. Moby Vick.
Hey, Sarah. You know why Robbie asked you, don't you?
Sweet Sarah. He said he thought I was pretty and that we'd have a good time together. Moby Vick.
That's cute. You believed him? He only asked you because OP forced him. She knew you had a huge crush on him and made him ask you.
Sweet Sarah. What? That's not true. What crush? Moby Vick.
The pathetic crush on Robbie. Everyone with eyes can see it. OP made him ask you because she pitied you. Why do you think he doesn't want to dance?
OP, Sarah, she's lying. Sweet Sarah. No, she's not. Okay, fine. It's okay to be insulted now. But trust me, the 5th time she wheels out this dead horse to beat on it, you'll feel nothing. You'll be like, oh, okay, so that's the only card that you have. Sweet Sarah ran off crying, though, and Manda Panda took off after her. OP, Robbie, go, now. Poor Robbie. I send Robbie off after her as well. Magic Mike says, you're sick, and he is about to hit the beast. OP says, Mike, don't. She wants you to hit her. Then she'll go to Miss Power again. Let's just go. I drag Magic Mike away in search of Sweet Sarah. We find her in the hallway, crying. Manda Panda, Robbie, and Daring Darren already with her. OP, Sarah, don't let her do this to you. She loves ruining people's lives. She likes when people are as miserable as she is. Well, you got that nailed down. Sweet Sarah says, she's right though, Alistair. I knew when he asked me. I was just so excited it was him. That I get to be with you all. I didn't care. Renegade Robbie.
Sarah, I do want to be here with you. Please come dance with me.
Oh, how the tone changes all of a sudden. After some convincing, Sarah stops crying, and Robbie leads her back to the gym to dance. We all follow, trying to make the most of the rest of the night. I walk up to Vick and Sweet Nerd. OP, look, you stay away from Sarah. Moby Vick,
I just told her the truth.
Sweet Nerd,
I think Alistair's right. What you did was mean, and Sarah's nice, and she never did anything to you.
Moby Vick,
you shut up!
Sweet Nerd,
no, I'm not doing everything you say.
And then Moby Vick clocks Sweet Nerd in the head. Mr. Sir and Miss Power run over. Miss Power,
what is the meaning of this?
Moby Vick,
they were being mean to me. They called me fat and made fun of my conditions. Sweet Nerd joined in. I got really mad. I'm sorry.
Miss Power,
oh, lo siento.
Mr. Sir, no, not today. You will not pull this. I know this game. You're banned from the dance. Leave now. Fighting is off limits. Miss Power,
but she's being bullied.
Mr. Sir, no. She's the only one who hit. She's leaving the dance. That is the rules.
God, I love Mr. Sir.
Like, I feel the most for Renegade Robbie, but Mr. Sir might actually be the real MVP of the story. How did you get this fucking based, sir? Vick is dragged out screaming. Magic Mike and I enjoyed the rest of the dance with our friends. Sweet Nerd got ice and had dinner with us after the dance. Score another one for Mr. Sir. TLDR, Vick crushes another innocent soul, and Mr. Sir crushes her in turn. And there it is, how she ruined a little girl's first dance. She really is just the worst. Wants to drag everyone down to her level. OP nailed it down most when she said she just wants everybody to be as miserable as her. That's why you're like this. It's not anything that I did. It's not anything that I could prevent. You just have a lot of ugliness deep down inside, and you can't keep from spilling it everywhere. I mean, probably you could keep it from spilling everywhere, but it's gonna take a lot of self-work and therapy. I did see the glimmer of humanity there. It almost makes me want to feel bad for her, but at the end of the day, these are your actions, and you have to take accountability. Let's get another story in, and I guess we'll see how that one goes. Surely better, surely. Moby Vick 15, field trip fiasco. I think it's 16, actually. Roman numerals are hard. Hello, dear children of the dark. I bringeth gifts, gifts of ham planet trip. It's almost as good as leeches. The players: OP, Renegade Robbie, Magic Mike, Daring Darren, Manda Panda, Miss Stone, 7th grade Earth Science teacher, collected rocks.
They're minerals. Jesus, Marie.
Mr. Sir, hey! I hope he appears in every story going forward. Sweet Sarah again, and of course Moby Vick again, so we know him, let's just carry on. 6th grade, finished! Summer happened! And it was a good summer, full of many great stories that mercifully did not involve any hams. Bro 1 and Snarky Mark visited. I saw Bro 2 at college. Summer ended. Bros 1 and 2 returned to college, and Bro 3 went back to high school. I returned to middle school, entering the 7th grade. Still 12 years old at this point, for the record. This entry takes place during November of my 7th grade year. We'd been in school for a few months. It was time for the annual 7th grade camping trip. Dude, did everybody's class take that trip? That was a good experience. It's like 3 days that I remember quite vividly. Anyway, Miss Stone is addressing our 3rd period Earth Science class about the upcoming trip. Miss Stone, your camping group will be your Earth Science class. Each period will have a male and female chaperone. I will be the female chaperone for period 3, and Mr. Sir will be the male chaperone. Oh, you lucked out with that one. Renegade Robbie.
$10 as Mr. Sir murders Vick by the end of the weekend.
Magic Mike.
OP, are we going to share a tent?
Mr. Sir. Michael, I assure you, there'll be none of that on my watch. Your hormones will have to wait until you're not my problem. Again, coming in so clutch. Moby Vick says,
what kind of food are we having? Do I need to bring my own snacks?
Mr. Sir, do you ever think with anything other than your stomach? You will not starve. Moby Vick.
How much food do you have, though? Because I need it for my metabolism. I need sugars to keep it up.
Then just bring a 5-pound bag of sugar along with you, Vic. The ants will get into it after the first night, but at least then you're actually intaking a little bit of protein. She eats bugs, she owns nothing. If we could fit her into the pod, she'd be our true soy jack princess.
She is very gorgeous to me!
Miss Stone says, not to worry, Vic. There'll be plenty of food. You'll have fun. Moby Vick.
I'm bringing snacks.
Renegade Robbie. Of course you are. Moby Vick.
Shut up. I have conditions. You don't get it. None of you do. I only eat when I have to stay healthy. This is my healthy weight.
Name one condition, Vic. Are you diabetic? They're probably fixing to chop your feet off if you are. At this, Mr. Sir examines Vic and thinks about commenting, but then decides he doesn't wish to expend the effort. The Friday of our camping trip arrives. We board the bus to get to the campground. We'll come home on Sunday. Vic isn't on the bus. Maybe she's not coming. Oh, you sweet summer child. We arrive at the campsite, and of course, there she is. Her mother drove her, so she wouldn't have to ride with all of us peasants.
That's right. Who's our piggy little princess? Who?
Everyone unloads. Mr. Sir gets out the tents, and we help him set them all up. Mr. Sir, all right, these tents are too per. Pick your bunkmate, and Michael, I see you looking at OP. Get those thoughts out of your hormonal brain now. If you can't manage that, I'll be your partner. And I assure you, I'm nowhere near as fun. He really just seen it all, hasn't he? I would read many novels about the adventures of Mr. Sir. I mean, there's a Mr. Sir in that Holes book, but he doesn't deserve the title, honestly. Magic Mike quickly abandons me and grabs for Daring Darren. Renegade Robbie grabs a friend. Manda Panda and I grab each other's hands. Okay, partners are chosen. There are only 2 left. Sweet Sarah and Vic. Oof. Mr. Sir, congratulations. You found your partners. Sweet Sarah looks terrified and on the verge of tears. OP, Sweet Sarah can stay with Manda Panda and I. We'll make room for 3. Miss Stone, no, Alistair. Everyone must have a partner. That's not fair to Vic. OP, she'll be happy with the tent all to herself. Go ahead and ask her. Miss Stone, doesn't matter. Everyone needs a partner to be accountable to. Well, this is not going to turn out well. Sweet Sarah's about to cry, and in this moment, I do something stupid. Very, very stupid. OP, I'll bunk with Vic. Sweet Sarah can stay with Manda Panda. Why did I say this? Miss Stone. Great, it's settled. OP and Vic can room together. Moby Vick.
Who says I want to with her?
Mr. Sir, I get the feeling you're not much of a catch as far as roommates go. I'd stop whining if I were you. Just gotta close it like you sees it. My friends all gather around me. Magic Mike.
Christ, why did you do that?
Renegade Robbie.
Seriously, she's gonna try and kill you. She hates you.
OP. I know, I felt bad for Sarah. Manda Panda. Why? She's not even our friend. Now I have to stay with her, and she's weird. OP. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. Daring Darren.
Huh. You messed it up for all of us, huh? I was gonna switch with you at night. You and Magic Mike, me and Mandapanna. Huh. Remember that agreement? Huh.
That's pretty gross. But I don't know. I remember 7th grade. It holds water. OP says, look, I'm sorry. Daring Darren.
Huh, well, I assure you I'm not spending time with Vick.
Renegade Robbie.
You're screwed, OP.
And I was. Your partner was the person that you had to do everything with. A buddy, so to speak. Miss Stone. All right, period 3. It's time for a hike. Yay. Moby Vick.
Hike? No, I haven't eaten yet. My knees hurt. I can't go up a hill.
Yeah, she's more of a rolling down the hill type of person. Also, her knees hurt at 12 years old. God, she is doomed for a life of pain. Miss Stone says, you can stay here if your partner stays with you. OP? OP? No, I'm hiking, so she is too. Moby Vick.
I have conditions. Make her stay. Why does she get to decide anyway?
Mr. Sir, she decides because hiking is the activity. You don't get to force your partner to not do the activity just because you are lazy. Moby Vick.
I'm not lazy. She's forcing me. You're taking her side.
Mr. Sir, no, I'm forcing you. Start climbing. It's so good. This is just like ambrosia for me. It's probably like a mile-long hike. And Moby Vick out here treating it like it's a death march. I run off with my friends and sweet Sarah. Miss Stone. OP, you have to make the climb with your partner. No running ahead. You need to stay with your partner. OP. But she's going so slow. Miss Stone. Everyone hikes at their own pace. It's the duty of the quicker partner to accommodate the slower one. Renegade Robbie.
Hey, OP! Sucks to suck!
Ain't that the truth? I'm surprised they let the group get all separated out like this. You think a little girl won't get dragged away by a mountain lion just because there's 2 little girls? That just means the mountain lion's having dessert. A big, fatty, fat dessert. I trudge back to where Vick is already heaving. OP, come on! Moby Vick.
I'm going as fast as I can. I shouldn't even have to do this. I can't. I have conditions. No snacks or anything.
She bitches just like this for a while longer and sits down on a rock. Finally, Mr. Sir comes back to us. Mr. Sir, what seems to be the problem, ladies? OP, she sat down and won't get up. I can't go anywhere until she gets up. Moby Vick,
I can't go further. I'm hungry. I need food. It's been forever.
Mr. Sir, OP, go hike with your friends. I'll see if I can convince Vick of her ability to continue this hike. Check out Mr. Sir with his Sisyphus roleplay. He's like, you're gonna go up that hill. Just tell her there's a snack at the top. She'll help you out. I dash away as fast as I can, and I catch up to my friends at the top. I tell them that I left Vick with Mr. Sir. Magic Mike.
What do you think he's going to do to her?
Renegade Robbie.
I bet he pushes her off the mountain and makes it look like an accident.
And not a jury in the land would convict him. Eventually, Vick comes to the top of the mountain, and Mr. Sir is right behind her. She sits down, heaving on a rock. Not a word is spoken. To this day, I don't know what Mr. Sir did to her, but she climbed that mountain, and she didn't make one complaint on the way down. The only person in the world with the gumption to fix Moby Vick. God bless you, Mr. Sir. So dinner comes. Mac and cheese, burgers, chips, some good old fatty foods. Also some carrots. cupcake for dessert, Vick is pleased. We all go up to get our helping from Mr. Sir. Moby Vick, I need more.
Please, sir, I want some more.
More? Mr. Sir says, you get the same as everyone else. Moby Vick, I need more than everyone else. I hiked today. Mr. Sir, so did they. Unless you're saying that all of your whining burned more calories, I don't see a point. Moby Vick, I'm growing into a woman. My metabolism is faster than theirs. Mr. Sir, your body indicates otherwise. Here, I give you extra carrot. Now leave. It's a good compromise. Carrots is good food. Also helps out your eyesight, which is surely failing due to diabetes at some point. So Vick waddles away and right up to our OP. Moby Vick, OP, give me your food. I'm starving. OP, screw off. Moby Vick, give it to me, or I'm gonna say you're bullying me again. Not wanting to deal with this, I take the road of least resistance and hand her my plate. She takes everything but the carrots. Moby Vick, here, you can have all my carrots. She waddles away to go inhale her feast. I go sit with Renegade Robbie and Magic Mike. Magic Mike, are you on a diet or something? OP, no, Vick threatened a bullying charge again if I didn't give her my food. I'm staying with her and I just don't want to deal with it. Renegade Robbie, she let you keep the carrots though? My friends all gave me parts of their dinner, and surprisingly enough, none of us starved. Indeed, those are some very calorie-dense foods. That night, we retreated into our tents. I will not tell you of the horrors I endured inside of Vick's tent. I will simply leave it at the fact that small, enclosed spaces did not help my sense of smell. Vick farts in her sleep is what you're trying to tell me. She farts a lot in her sleep. You can't consume that much without having to put some back in the air, you know? So the next morning we get up, and Miss Stone gives us the day's assignment. We're looking for soil and rock samples. It was a school trip after all. Miss Stone, you and your partner must collect every type of rock and soil, and tonight we'll have a bonfire. S'mores and everything. Woohoo. Have fun. And then we all set out. Moby Vick said, I can't walk around. My legs still hurt from yesterday. I need to rest. OP, they're just your muscles. You'll be fine. Moby Vick, no! They're my conditions. Mr. Sir made me take a hike yesterday, even though I told him I couldn't, and now I'm hurt. Yeah, those good old shin splints, isn't it? OP says, yeah, whatever, fine. Just leave me alone. Yeah, can't really count on Mr. Sir to wheel her everywhere out here. Now I set out with my friends, and we go and collect the samples together, mercifully without any land whale interference. You'd think that by this time we would know disaster was afoot. We get back to camp that night, samples in hand, turn them into Miss Stone, eat dinner, and Vick is oddly absent. Oh no, her conditions got her. Miss Stone says, I've had such a great time this weekend, and I hope you guys have a good time too. So tomorrow, we're heading back home, and let's celebrate with s'mores or whatever. Miss Stone gets to the s'more making. Vick then apparatuses into the area. Apparates? Obviously answering the call of s'mores. That's her favorite word. Anything she eats. Can I have s'more? Miss Stone, all the s'more supplies are gone. Mr. Sir, what do you mean? Let me see. No s'more makings were found. Mr. Sir, I know I left all the makings in the box over there yesterday. Now there's nothing. Who took them? Was it you, Vick? Moby Vick, why are you always blaming me? Just because I'm a little bigger? Yes, bigger than most planetoids. OP says, no, it's because you weren't with the rest of us and you didn't show up at dinner. Renegade Robbie, yeah, if you missed dinner, you had to be doing something. You've never missed a meal in your life. Moby Vick, you guys are all bullies. I didn't do it. Mr. Sir, then you wouldn't mind us searching your tent. Moby Vick, you can't invade my privacy like that. OP, well, it's my tent too. You can search my stuff. The flimsiest lie ever told. Just blow it right over immediately.
Aurora Borealis. Yes. That's it? No.
Mr. Sir starts toward the tent, and Vick waddles after, threatening him if he goes through her stuff. Mr. Sir opens the tent, and there he finds the carnage. My God, we lost so many good graham crackers that day. While the rest of us had been collecting soil samples, Vick had stolen the s'mores supplies. The tent was littered with half-eaten melted chocolate bars, devoured marshmallows, and graham cracker bits. How can it be littered with devoured marshmallows? Like the ghosts of said marshmallows? Spooky, Mr. Sir. You ate them! Moby Vick, you're just blaming me. It could have been OP. Mr. Sir, no, it was you. She was out collecting samples, and I'm sure her friends would agree. I also saw her at dinner. You're going home. Moby Vick, okay, I did it, but it was just because I was so hungry. You made me work out even though I told you I can't, and you wouldn't give me food, so I ate the only food I could find. Mr. Sir, you will not blame me for your own gluttony. It really isn't about wanting to eat. She left half-eaten chocolate bars laying around. This was an act of vengeance, a declaration of war. And if there's one thing that I know from just a short few stories, it's that you don't ever want to see Mr. Sir on the other side of the ring. Mr. Sir promptly called Beta Butterball, who picked up Vick late that night. I spent the night with Manda Panda and Sweet Sarah since my tent was now chocolate-coated. Yeah, we should have just done this from the beginning, right? Why couldn't Vick have just been eaten by a mountain lion? It would be a shocking end to the series, but surely it's more merciful than whatever comes next. We all went home the next day, glad to be Vickless on our very last day. TLDR, tents now come with a chocolatey cream filling. Don't touch that cream. You don't know where that's been. Also, OP says, screw me. I messed up the Roman numerals again. Got him. Vick has been getting the best of most people recently. It feels really good to have Mr. Sir there to call her out on her crap, but he can't be there all the time. Eventually, we'll have a story without Mr. Sir, and it is then that the truly heinous actions will occur. You mark my words.
No, that's not fair. Is it because you think I'm fat?
And she starts fake crying, probably with chip crumbs falling out of her mouth. Oh, you a mess. Moby Vick 17, the party.
Let's get this party started right. Let's get drunk and freaky fly.
If you haven't heard that song, it's not very good. All right. Thank you to all you wonderful people who helped me with my numerals. Dude, it's really not that hard. They should be right. They are, yes. I'm blaming all my numeral/spelling errors on my horrendous hangover yesterday. Just let me go with that. Well, yeah, sounds like OP still likes to party. I'm totally a party girl. I'm not like other girls, whoa. Just a warning, I've been dreading writing this one. I'm kind of a Dickosaurus Rex in parts of this one. It was during middle school. I mean, people in the comments been chomping at the bit for me to come at OP during a lot of these. She does kind of have main character syndrome vibes, but like I said, It's hard to get mad at OP for being a demon when Moby Vick, the devil, is standing right behind her. I guess I can bring myself to hate everyone in the story. It happened in the last one where she's like, Robbie, come to the dance with me. No, actually, don't spend any time with me at the dance. Poor kid. It went from like a really cool elementary school friendship into just Robbie being a simp and OP taking full advantage. But I digress. We'll see how it goes. This entry's players, OP, 13 years old of pure awesome. Oh, we're all teenagers now. That's great. Martyr of the camping trip. Girlfriend of Magic Mike. All right, that's good. You guys been together for a while? Surely it's gonna last forever. Surely. Renegade Robbie. 13 years old of pure incredible. My best friend and partner in crime. He who pushed the ham. Magic Mike, 13 years old. My boyfriend. Pretty alright guy. Daring Darren, 13 years old. Magic Mike's best friend. Manda Panda. Daring Darren's girlfriend. My best girlfriend. Yeah, see, this is why nobody wants to sit at the couple's lunch table. It's just like one long hen night. We've also got Bro 3, of course, the youngest of 3 brothers, 16 years old. Walter Wealth, 13 years old, new kid in our class. Somewhat nerdy, but super rich family, which matters, of course. Sweet Sarah, 13 years old, had a huge crush on Renegade Robbie. And Moby Vick, 260 pounds of 13-year-old hatred, a body just like this for reference. Oh yeah, she's a big girl, isn't she? And so, we must soldier on, as we do. It was the second semester of my 7th grade year. All things considered, I was doing pretty well. A new kid had come to the school at the start of the semester, and his name was Walter Wealth. He was somewhat nerdy, didn't make friends well, but he was extremely rich. And something tells me OP is about to take full advantage of that fact. My friends and I were at lunch. Walter Wealth comes up and says, "Hello, Alistair." Magic Mike, "Who the fuck are you?" OP, "Hi. Are you new or something?" Walter Wealth, "We have US history together." OP, okay, sorry. What's up? Walter Wealth, "Well, I wanted to know if you guys wanted to come to a party this Saturday." Daring Darren, "Oh, pretty sure, we're busy." Oh. Walter Wealth, "My parents won't be home, and you can invite whoever you like. I promise you, you'll have fun." You got blow and hookers? What do I talk about? They're 13 years old. They're gonna eat candy and get headaches in the basement. That's about the gist of it. Magic Mike says, "All right, I guess we can come if nothing else comes up." Walter Wealth, "Thanks, and here's the address." Manda Panda, "Okay, you can go now." Look at him trying to make friends, trying to bridge the gaps. You guys really are just a bunch of trash, but it's 7th grade. Most people are in 7th grade, especially if they think they're too cool for school. A person of the opposite gender agreed to date me, and that makes me cool. Whoa. Walter Wealth leaves. Yes, my friend and I were sort of dicks. It was middle school. Forgive me? Not quite yet. You're right on the cusp. Renegade Robbie says, Who the hell was that? OP. Apparently he's in my US history class. I call over Sweet Sarah. OP. Sarah, who's that kid from our US history class? Sweet Sarah, "That's Walter Wealth. He moved here this semester. He's nice." Daring Darren, "Is he rich?" Sweet Sarah, "Yeah, his dad has a bunch of money. He lives in one of those mansions on edited, gave away my position, wealthy neighborhood." Oh, snap. We gotta be careful dropping actual street names out here. Google Maps is right there in the search bar. People will find out. So good at it. Magic Mike says, "Okay, let's go to his party." Renegade Robbie, "Yeah. Yeah, you guys are gonna steal a bunch of stuff from his house or something?" Sweet Sarah begins to walk away. OP says, "Hey, Sarah, do you want to come to the party too?" Sweet Sarah, "Can I? I wasn't invited." OP, "I'm inviting you. Here's the address." It's weird that he didn't invite her. I guess because she's sort of the weird girl from the past couple of stories. Walter Wealth is trying to use his money to get in with the cool kids, which makes him kind of a dick too. Everybody's using everybody, it's fine. Sweet Sarah walks away giddily. Manda Panda, why did you do that? Daring Darren.
Oh, seriously, OP. Why'd you invite Sarah? Oh,
OP. I wasn't planning on it, but then you guys started talking about the party in front of her. What did you want me to do? Magic Mike.
Nothing. Let her leave. She's not a friend, OP.
Renegade Robbie.
Yeah, and she's gonna follow me around like a puppy. You do this all the freaking time. Go tell her she can't come.
OP. Screw you. No. You tell her if you really care that much. I just feel bad for Sweet Sarah. What's so wrong about inviting her to the party? Middle school did suck in a lot of ways, didn't it? The argument goes on for a while, all of us finally deciding that we don't really care enough to tell her that she can't come, and we invite a few more kids to the party. I mean, it's not really even your part, whatever. Okay, finally, Friday night comes. Bro 3's been convinced to drive us all to the party. We show up about 2 hours late. Bro 3, have fun. OP, call me if anything happens. And with that, he leaves. We go up to the door, which Walter Wealth opens almost immediately, and Sweet Sarah is already inside. Walter Wealth,
oh, good. I thought you guys weren't coming.
Manda Panda, well, here we are. Sweet Sarah, hi, Robbie. Renegade Robbie whispering,
I hate you, OP.
Come on, maybe you could smooch or something like that, right? Then you can sit at the couples table with the rest of the hateful middle school weirdos. After our arrival, the majority of attendees showed up within the next 30 minutes. Which is everybody was 2.5 hours late? Maybe he set the party time like awkwardly early. I'd like it if you could be there at 5. And I'm like, no thanks, bro. It's not even dark yet. Little did you know, Walter Wealth actually convinced his personal chef, Chauncey, to make a 5-course meal. And now it's all gone cold. You start digging a little bit deeper. It's a sad story. You see that? Suddenly there's a thunderous knock on the door. Renegade Robbie.
OP, Vick just got here.
OP, great. We're leaving. My friends and I get up and begin making our way out. Walter Wealth, where are you going? OP, away. I'm not staying if Vick's here. Make her leave, or all of us will. Surely he's got a doorman, a code on the gate if he's all that wealthy, right? Probably left the gate open for the party. Amateur moves. Walter Wealth, hey, Vick, would you mind going? I don't think you were invited. Moby Vick, while stuffing her face with chips.
Why? Because that bitch told you to? No, that's not fair. Is it because you think I'm fat?
And she starts fake crying, probably with chip crumbs falling out of her mouth. Oh, you mess. Walter Wealth is far too beta to say anything else to Vick. I mean, to be fair, OP, all of you are. You've been cuckolded at your own party. Walter Wealth just says, all right, you can stay. Magic Mike,
right, bye, Walter.
At a certain point, you say, whatever, fuck out of here. I got a nice house. I got a nice life. I don't need you to be a part of it. Except, you know, Walter feels like he really does because peer pressure, well, it's a hell of a thing. Okay, Walter.
Get your dick out, Walter.
So all of the guests begin walking out. Walter Wealth sees his coolness diminishing before his eyes. Other guests begin to make their way towards the door as well. And Walter Wealth, in a last-ditch effort, says, wait! If you stay, my dad doesn't lock his liquor cabinet. You guys can have anything you want. Hell yeah, dude. A bunch of 13-year-olds guzzling a $3,000 bottle of tequila. What could possibly go wrong? Truth is, OP says, the allure of alcohol is swaying us, dumb kids. I mean, dumb adults too. Liquor goes a long way. What do you want from me? Daring Darren says, oh, all right. Oh, we'll look. And we do look. And that cabinet is well stocked. So we look over at Magic Mike. Magic Mike says, fine, we'll stay. But if that fat fuck does anything, we're leaving. Why do we keep doing this to ourselves? I want to say because the rational part of your brain isn't quite developed yet, but I don't know. We come back down the stairs, and Vick waddles up to us. Moby Vick, hey, Walter, where's the food? Walter Wealth, I had food out on that table. Moby Vick, hey, those were just snacks. I'm hungry. You're a horrible host. You invited people. OP, not you. You just showed up. Moby Vick, screw you! Anyway, you invite people and then you don't even put out enough food for them? Walter Wealth, I guess you could help yourself to anything in the kitchen. Oh my god, you don't know what you've just done. Moby Vick says, get it for me! You're the worst host ever. Guests don't get their own food, especially ones like me. I have conditions. Yeah, I think it's diabetes. I can't wait till they chop her feet off. Then we can just roll her right back out the door. Walter Wealth makes some pizza rolls and Vick eats all of them. Moby Vick, hey, got any more food? Walter Wealth, that wasn't enough. Moby Vick, hey, don't tell me what's too much. It's my body. Walter Wealth hands her a family-sized bag of Cheetos. Man, you hate to see it. This is sad to watch. Walter Wealth was rich at one point until Moby Vick ate him out of house and home. At this point, my friends and I walk away, leaving Walter Wealth with the beast. Magic Mike and I return to our hormone-induced activities. Robbie avoids Sarah. We all pilfer the liquor cabinet. Eventually, someone suggested Truth or Dare, which is a staple of every 7th grade party, of course. A little drunk, we all sit down. The rules are explained. The game goes normally for a while. Magic Mike dares me to take off my shirt. Embarrassing questions are asked. Things are going per usual, really. Truth or Dare really is a hell of a game, isn't it? First time I saw Booba's IRL was at an 8th grade Truth or Dare party. Formative moments. Manda Panda says, Sweet Sarah, Truth or Dare? Sweet Sarah says, Truth. Manda Panda, who's your crush? Sweet Sarah, Manda Panda, you have to answer. Sweet Sarah says, it's Robbie. She blushes. Robbie rolls his eyes and casually hits me, and the game continues on. It's okay, Sarah. Everybody knows the answer, okay? Moby Vick. Truth or Dare, Robbie? Wait, how'd she get here? What the hell is going on?
Get the hell out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
She just apparated. And apparating that much girth all at once? There was some dark sorcery going on here, let me tell you. Moby Vick says, Truth or Dare, Robbie? Robbie says, Dare. Moby Vick, I dare you to kiss whoever you think is the prettiest girl. Well, we know where this is going. Sowing the seeds of discontent, are we? Renegade Robbie thinks for a minute and then kisses me. Yes, fangirl on. Magic Mike good-naturedly hits him. I mean, this is beyond obvious at this point. OP was leading Robbie around by the nose through the entire last episode. She has to know that he likes her, but I think she just enjoys the feeling of secret power. Why are you doing this to yourself, Robbie? You can do better, Robbie. Of course, Moby Vick has to have her say. She jumps in and goes, oh, tough break, Sarah. Guess I was right. He only talks to you when OP makes him. That malicious C word. Sweet Sarah tears up. The game proceeds. Moby Vick gets another turn. Sweet Sarah ran away. Nobody chased after her this time? Or is she just sitting there with tears in her eyes? This is painful. Moby Vick says, Manda Panda, Truth or Dare? Manda Panda, Truth?
Moby Vick, when was the last time you made yourself throw up?
Wait, why does Vick get 2 turns? Because Sarah left, I guess? But she really does know everybody's secret button, doesn't she? How can I make them just as miserable as me? Oh, you're bulimic? We'll be sure to bring that out at the next party. Yes, Mad Panda suffered from bulimia. I have no idea how Vick found out. Daring Darren.
Oh, hey, fuck you. Oh,
Moby Vick.
She has to answer. It's the rules.
Manda Panda in tears. Tonight. Jesus, this is really going off the rails. I don't think it's a fun game anymore. You know what? Maybe we should stop playing. At this point, I'm mad beyond words. I'm not leaving. I'm getting even. Well, I should have just left. Yeah, all she's got to do is drag you down to her level. OP says, all right, Vick, speed round. Our version of Truth or Dare allowed players to challenge each other to speed rounds. 2 people go back and forth until one breaks. A lie is an automatic loss. Moby Vick,
no.
OP, some kind of wuss, Vick? Moby Vick,
screw you. Let's go.
Oh yeah, you didn't even have to double dog dare her. Too easy, we got this one. Vengeance, let's go. We set up across from each other. I challenged her, so I start. Vick says, dare. OP, getting the scale from the bathroom. Step on, call out the number. Yeah, I was that mean girl. I mean, to be fair, that is the button that probably makes Vick most uncomfortable. If we're going for full-blown vengeance, this is one of the lighter options that we could take, all things considered. Vick starts looking uncomfortable for the first time and says,
no.
OP, are you gonna lose before we even get started? Vick steps onto the scale, 260 pounds, fighting back tears as she sits back down. Magic Mike,
holy fuck, you are enormous.
Moby Vick,
I'm normal. Big boned. I have muscles. I can gain weight easier. It's my conditions.
That's like 14 excuses all packed in together. Manda Panda says, oh, I didn't know it was conditions. I thought it was just cake. Moby Vick,
you're up, OP.
OP says, dare me, bitch. Moby Vick,
I dare you to tell Sarah what you actually think of her.
And I do. I'm not proud, but I do. Sweet Sarah left in tears. God damn, she was already broken down and you just drove a spear through her heart. Skulls for the skull throne, I guess. OP says, you're up. Moby Vick,
truth.
OP, where is your dad, Vick? I have enraged the beast. Moby Vick,
he left.
OP, why, Vick? Moby Vick,
he married another woman.
OP, do you visit him? Moby Vick,
no, he doesn't invite me.
That's a sad story. The gloves are really coming off. Look at these middle schoolers just brutalizing each other for our amusement. Continue, please. At this point, Moby Vick gets in my face and OP says, dare. Vick,
I dare you to tell us why your brothers take you everywhere, OP. Why doesn't your dad?
At this point, my friends are attempting to make me leave, but my rage overrode my intelligence. OP says, he's busy. Moby Vick,
no lies, OP. What's he busy doing?
OP, drinking. Vick,
is he the one that gave you that scar on your back?
OP, yes. Oh, so Super Dad was definitely sarcastic way back in the first part. I should have picked that up. It really is all getting laid out on the table, but yeah, maybe it's time to walk away, you know? No good is gonna come from this. OP says, at this point, I am in tears. And Moby Vick asks,
how did that happen?
OP, he was drunk. He found out I failed my math test and hit me with the belt and the buckle left a scar. Happy? Moby Vick,
yeah, both your parents hate you. Mommy left and Daddy can't stand the sight of you.
Now I'm crying. Magic Mike grabs me. He drags me out. And Moby Vick says,
you lost, OP.
To be fair, Moby Vick, I think we all lost this day. You were never gonna win this because, yeah, she just drags you right down. She lives in the mud. She lives in self-hatred. The only thing you can really do is try and rise above, but I don't know that OP's learned that fully quite yet. Well, we leave the party. Bro 3 picks us up. No fun is had that night. I had sunk to her level, nailed it, and I lost. I was mean to an innocent person. I was forced to reveal family secrets, all because I wanted to hurt Vick. And you didn't even really manage that. That's rough, man. As I said, I was a dick in this one. The first time that I truly sunk to her level, and I'm not proud, but it's an important story to tell in relation to a high school story. I'll go more into my family in said high school story. TLDR, I am a dick and got pimp slapped by karma. Next time it's funny again, swear to beat us. Well, I should hope so. It did give me some nostalgic middle school vibes, which I guess is fun sometimes. Like we're all just sitting around watching a giant episode of Degeneracy together. Remember Degeneracy? Drake had a job on that. He was in a wheelchair. I don't know, man. I hope that there was a lesson learned here. But like I said, sometimes hormones overrun your teenage faculties. If this was cave times, you would just hit her with a rock and be done with it, but it's not so simple anymore. Let's jump into the next part. Hopefully it's funnier. We'll have to see how it goes. Moby Vick 18, Grab Ass Day. Yeah, sounds like a very dangerous day. I'm good on all that. I'm skipping. Good evening, my darlings. Sorry to leave you on a sour note after our last encounter. This one is much more lighthearted, and tomfoolery ensues. Oh yeah, I love Tom. He's a cool guy. He was my first friend on MySpace, you know that? The cast list looks largely the same, except Miss Hottie, the new math teacher, super hot, according to the young gentleman. I mean, 13-year-old boys, anything that slightly resembles boobs, and they're like, oh, super hot. Mr. Sir returns. Nice. We missed that boy around here. There's also Nappy, the study hall teacher, always sleeping, deaf as a doornail. Oh, I thought they just had, like, you know, bad hair. And yeah, Moby Vick's in here as well. And now, we put our feet one in front of the other. Marching towards certain doom, but I'm game. Spring is in the air. 7th grade is finishing up, and hormones are at an all-time high. What do I say about that? That's a hell of a thing. I don't know who started this holiday. I don't know why none of the teachers stopped it. But that Friday was Grab Ass Day. Or we just call it Sexual Assault Day. To those of you who went to schools that weren't run by horny teenage boys or had stricter teachers, Grab Ass Day is a quote-unquote holiday in which everyone gropes each other, and for some reason we all just went with it. Yeah, it's just boys being boys! Why do we all assault each other? It'll be fun! It's really weird to me, but okay, we're along for the ride. I walk into school, slap! Magic Mike has arrived. Magic Mike, happy Grab Ass Day, OP. You better start running. OP, stop. I don't want to play. See, already, no consent. This is not good. We're going down a very dark path. Slap! Renegade Robbie had gotten me. Manda Panda grabbing my hand. Come on! Like a horror movie. We begin running. We evade slaps, and I run into the first period gym class. Magic Mike darts in after me, eyes on the prize, and I jackrabbit away. I begin traversing the bleachers. He grabs me, picks me up, and begins an all-out butt assault. Mr. Sir walks in. Michael, unhand OP, now. Giggling, Magic Mike puts me down. Mr. Sir says, I know your hormones are begging to burst right out of your little $5 Kmart pants, but damn it, I'm not in the mood for these oversexed antics. I mean, nobody should really be in the mood to this. Should we explain to the children how it is actually assault? I really don't like this. This made me viscerally uncomfortable. Magic Mike then grabs OP's butt again, and Mr. Sir says, Michael, perhaps your hormone-addled brain did not hear me. You will not do that in my class. You may assault Miss OP until your hand falls off, but not around me. Damn, Mr. Sir lost a couple points in my book. Not the way I expected him to handle it, honestly. Oh well, we can't all be perfect. Except for Jesus. Speaking of which, y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. We all sit down, and Moby Vick says, Hey, does that remind you of Daddy, OP? My reaction when, girl, I will cut you. Do it, talk is cheap. Mr. Sir says, that was uncalled for. Run a lap. See if that jogs your memory on whether you should shut your gaping maw. Moby Vick, I can't run. My knees, it's bad for them. They did a study. Especially curvy girls like me. I have a condition. Mr. Sir, then walk, crawl, drag yourself with your fat tongue. I don't care. Just get out of my sight. There's the Mr. Sir we know and love. Although this does seem like favoritism of some sort. OP was literally being assaulted, and Mr. Sir's like, you know what, that's probably fine. And then Moby Vick makes a comment on it. He's like, hey, none of that. Get that out of here. Maybe he's gonna get fired for favoritism. I did see that suggested in the comments, and I think it holds water. Moby Vick says, you always discriminate against me. You only make me run. Mr. Sir, you're the only one who seems to be struggling with when to shut up. Now, get running. She waddles around the gym. Mr. Sir, right, sit down. See if you can stay quiet. Vick sits down, huffing. Mr. Sir, today we're going to be discussing the importance of exercise for a healthy lifestyle. Mr. Sir, can we have Moby Vick demonstrate again how cardio works? He proceeds to tell us all about how much cardio you should get daily, etc. And Moby Vick says, Mr. Sir, that's not true. Some people shouldn't exercise, like me. My body's better without it. Exercise hurts more people than it helps. It gives you bad joints. Trust me, you have bad joints because of your mammoth size, not because of exercise. Mr. Sir says, I assure you, your aching joints are not a reflection of exercise. Moby Vick, you're wrong about food, too. Everybody needs different things to be healthy. Renegade Robbie, your body needs near a liter of Mountain Dew like you just wolfed down? Moby Vick, not like you know, but my sugars were low. It's real important to make sure to keep your blood sugars from dropping, from exercise or from not eating enough. Does she really believe this? Is she this stupid? Or is it all cope? I'm still not sure. Mr. Sir, regardless of the answer, says, that's enough! I've told you already. Do not spew your ignorance in my presence. Run laps for the rest of class. You have no place in this discussion. Moby Vick, that's not fair. Why am I the only one? Discrimination. Mr. Sir, I don't have to be fair. It's my classroom. This isn't a democracy. It's a dictatorship. And I dictate that you start running. Now! And then the good line to pull out right there is like, it's only a dictatorship because your dick looks like a tater. And then you take off and start running. Vick waddles about for the rest of class. We leave PE, and all bets are off on grab-ass day once again. I'm again on the run. That's when I have a brilliant idea. I whip around and slap Manda Panda's butt, and she slaps mine. And now we go after our boyfriends, and it's basically a free-for-all. Robbie and I run into study hall. This really is like that deep middle school cringe, isn't it? How is this fun for anybody? We've all made a truce until the end of the period, and we begin to chat. Moby Vick.
OP, we didn't finish. So are you having fun? Or is it a little too close to home?
Renegade Robbie.
Get away from her! Now, Vick!
Moby Vick.
No need to get angry, Robert. OP and I are just having a friendly chat. I'm just wondering if she's only okay being slapped because of Daddy.
All she had before was the mommy card. Now she's got a new card to play, and she's gonna play it until it's really old and tired. So, just prepare yourself for that, I guess. OP, holding back a now rabid Robbie, says, no, it's just a fun game we play. You just don't have friends to play with. Moby Vick.
I hear girls with daddy issues are the sluttiest. And maybe that's why you're okay with the boys treating you like a toy.
Vick really is an evil mastermind, isn't she? Renegade Robbie says,
would you shut the hell up? Just because no one wants to touch your lard ass doesn't mean you get to be a bitch to everyone else.
Moby Vick.
I have respect. I don't let boys degrade me because I don't have to. I could play if I chose to.
Yeah, she'd trample someone like an elephant in heat. That's not how you play this game, Vick. Renegade Robbie.
For the last time, begging your mother doesn't count.
I got a question. Is there any actual evidence that Vick bangs her mom, or that's just like something that cuts her deep? I'm gonna assume the latter, but I just don't know anymore. It's been brought up so many times. I guess Robbie only has the one card to play as well. We're not at our most creative in middle school, to be fair. Moby Vick says,
you're gross. I could play if I wanted. I just respect myself too much. I'll leave you and that slut alone now.
Trust me, Vick, from the way that you eat, I can tell that you don't respect yourself at all. But yes, indeed, walk away. The sooner we're rid of you, the better. Robbie and I talk for the rest of study hall. Truce off. We rush to the lunchroom, and it is an ass-slapping smorgasbord. Telling you, I would have ditched. You did not show up at school on this day. We all taunt Vick about her lack of participation, and she's finally had enough. Moby Vick,
would y'all just shut up? I can play too. Look.
She begins to waddle away. Miss Hottie is bending over the ice cream freezer, grabbing a frozen delight. Suddenly, Vick, mistaking her for a student, slaps her right on the ass. Oh boy, our reaction when Miss Hottie says, Vick, what on earth are you doing? Moby Vick,
it's grab ass day, and they were making fun of me, and
Miss Hottie, so you thought you could grab mine? This is wildly inappropriate. I have a boyfriend too. I mean, it's wrong for a lot more reasons than that, but okay. Moby Vick says,
I thought you were a student, and
Miss Hottie, I'm not a lesbian, and your assault is inappropriate beyond words. Come with me. Yeah, Miss Hottie's not exactly the brightest bulb, is she? It's like completely missing the point. You can't slap my butt because I have a boyfriend and I'm not a lesbian. It's like, well, how about you can't slap my butt because I didn't consent to that? But okay, whatever. Get to class. Teach them kids some math, I guess. Yes, Miss Hottie drags Vick to the principal. Vick is suspended for 3 days for sexually harassing a teacher, and Grab Ass Day is banned. TLDR, Mr. Sir takes no crap. There you go. A favorite of mine. Well, thanks a lot. I hated this on a lot of levels. Being a 13-year-old is weird, though. Like, you can sort of give it a pass. I guess I don't have much of a choice, really. It's a thing that happened, okay? We all sat here and experienced it, and it's sort of weird in a lot of ways. But at least Vick did get some sort of comeuppance, a little bit of a suspension, and she did it to herself. So we'll call that vengeance. I'm eager to see what she gets up to next. Mr. Sir, is your gluttony really so great that you eat cookies from the ground? Moby Vick.
I had to. My lunch got thrown. I was hungry. What else was I supposed to eat?
Put that cookie down now.
Moby Vick 19. Food fight. Yeah, that's the thing that totally actually happens in school, for reals. I ain't never seen it outside of a 90s high school movie, but okay. Hope you enjoyed the Jimmy soothing of the last entry. What, grab-ass day? That wasn't as soothing as you seem to think it was. That one always makes me chuckle, looking back. Pull up your mobility scooters, because today I'm giving you a glimpse of how the great food fight started. Yeah, I said, give me your cornbread, y'all peanut head, and he threw it at me, and I threw some mashed potatoes back at him, and there you go. That's how it happened, if it were to allegedly happen. We got the players. OP, Alistair 9000, 14 years old, of pure amazing. God, they grow up so fast. Slayer of Hams, Motherless Beastard, and occasional Dosasaurus Maximus. Google doesn't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, what is that? And they're like, you mean Dinosaur Maximus? No, I don't. I don't know what she means by that, but okay. Also, girlfriend of Magic Mike. Renegade Robbie, 14 years old, a pure incredible, my best friend and partner in crime, he who shoved the whale. Magic Mike, 14 years old, my boyfriend, pretty alright guy, yes, whatever, I kiss him and stuff, no big deal. Daring Darren, 14 years old, Magic Mike's best friend, Manda Panda, also 14, ex-girlfriend of Daring Darren. Oh! Some trouble in paradise. But she remains OP's best girlfriend. Mr. Sir, hey! Just my favorite. Not completely unimpeachable, but definitely my favorite. The man, the legend, middle school gym coach, Russian, keen nose for BS, crusader against the ham. And Miss Power, the assistant principal, no nonsense kind of lady, and Moby Vick. 260 pounds of 14-year-old ham planetry. 260 pounds? How are you not dead yet? And here we begin. Take my hand, and I'll show you the way. Yeah, I think I'm good. Do we have to hold hands? I think I can find it myself. It's fine. 7th grade is over. Summer has passed. Bro 1 and Snarky Mark have graduated college. They're not trying to make their way into the workforce. Bro 2 is still studying at college, which is in quotes, that's curious, and Bro 3 is navigating his junior year of high school. I am now an 8th grader, 1 year away from the hallowed halls of high school. 8th grade's pretty lit, honestly. Think you're king of the middle school for just a minute. This entry occurred spring of my 8th grade year. We are in health class with Mr. Sir, and we're starting our unit on drugs.
If you do them, you're bad, because drugs are bad, okay? It's a bad thing to do drugs, so don't be bad.
Mr. Sir, today we begin our talk on drugs and alcohol. I will play a video of a woman talking about her struggle with addiction. You will watch with rapt attention. Anything less, you will be jogging as soon as the giggle escapes your lips. Clear? We nod, but Moby Vick raises her hand, of course. Mr. Sir, so help me, if you tell me about your inability to run, if one word of that comes out of your mouth, I'll make you start running, right now. Moby Vick's hand silently falls back into her lap. Mr. Sir, good. Now I'm going to get the video. Man, this school's pretty big on videos. We should watch that Moby Vick PSA. I'll get to it eventually. Maybe on the stream. We did dig it up. I haven't watched it yet. But if you do miss the streams, I mean, come check it out, you know? It's 1 a.m. my time. I think it's noon Eastern at this point with daylight savings or something. Whatever. Anyways, that'll come eventually. So Mr. Sir leaves to retrieve said video, and Moby Vick turns around. Moby Vick,
hey, this must be exciting for you, OP.
OP? What? Moby Vick,
we're watching a drug addict video. Maybe you'll finally see your mom. Not that you know it was her. She left before you could remember anything, right?
Magic Mike, shut up, you fat fuck! OP, Mike, it's fine. Vic, they only use recovered addicts in those videos. And last I heard, Mommy was still shooting up, so I guess our family reunion will have to wait. Wow, leaning in. Little kamikaze by words. How you gonna top this one, Vic? She doesn't know. She's not creative enough. Moby Vick then turns around, thwarted in her attempt to set me off. Mr. Sir returns, and we watch the video. Mr. Sir, right, now, we're going to have a discussion. Does anyone have any questions about drugs or anything they wish to share? Moby Vick, OP's mommy is a junkie. Wow. Renegade Robbie, do you ever stop? Mr. Sir, I've got this, Robert. Thank you. Vic, for all your protestations of abhorrence for exercise, I'm starting to believe that you truly enjoy our runs. Never change, Mr. Sir. You're so perfect. Why else would you continue to spew this ignorance in this manner? Not to worry, I will give you what you desire. Start jogging, and let's skip the whining. Vic gets up and begins waddling. Mr. Sir continues our lesson. Mr. Sir, OP, I apologize for what was said. OP, it's fine. She's right. Mr. Sir, would you mind sharing? Renegade Robbie, you don't have to. OP, no, it's fine. And look at Mr. Sir also turning this into a teachable moment. My God, he's got all the right moves. So OP gets up, tired of the constant mommy joke. I was over it, and I tell the story of my junkie mother. Got into oxycodone, which turned into the H. Last I heard, she's still out there somewhere, shooting up, etc. That is so rough, dude. I guess at least you have heard of her. She's out there alive somewhere. She still might recover, I guess. So OP then sits down and we continue the lesson. Nobody made fun of me, but Vic exercised for the duration of the lesson. I mean, that exercise is essentially like a drop of water in the desert, but you know what? At least we're trying, damn it. We leave PE and head over to the cafeteria for lunch. We're in 8th grade now, which means we get to sit at the 8th grade tables. I told you, king of the school. And you're a popular kid? My God, you are the untouchables. Basically, those are the best tables in the cafeteria. My friends and I get our food, chicken fingers, corn, mashed potatoes, milk, and a chocolate chip cookie. Yeah, just corn out of a can. They didn't even heat it up. Mashed potatoes, nasty fake. Put on your plate with an ice cream scooper. Standard school lunch. So we sit down and we all begin to talk. Nearby, Vic is talking at a really high volume, obviously hoping to be overheard. Moby Vick, I mean, what do you expect? Druggy mom, alcoholic dad? Of course she's a whore. That's why she slept with Magic Mike. I mean, 14's a little young, but I don't know. Kids experiment, especially the type of trauma OP's been through. It's kind of like, well, we kind of saw it coming. Now, this wasn't really a revelation. 14-year-old boys are not known for their discretion on sexual matters. I chose to ignore her, Moby Vick. I mean, it's sad. He's obviously taking advantage of her. That's what boys do with these whores. That's why I respect myself. I refuse to be taken advantage of. You're taking advantage of yourself. Or your stomach's taking advantage of you. And really, that's only because there's not a long line of suitors, is there, Vic? OP says, would you shut the fuck up? He was not taking advantage of me. Moby Vick, don't you know it's rude to eavesdrop? I mean, you're bellowing like a rhinoceros. What do you want? Magic Mike, she's right, Vic. I'm not taking advantage of her. Just because the cardio involved in sex would probably kill you doesn't mean you get to be all high and mighty about it. Moby Vick, I could have sex if I wanted to. Who? It's really weird. It's giving me Stephen King It vibes. The crazy thing is, we all probably talked about it, but I'm so far removed from it now that it just gives me the creeps. Manda Panda asks, who could you do it with, Vic? Renegade Robbie, there's a zoo nearby. I'm pretty sure she could get into the elephant enclosure. Robbie's still MVP. Moby Vick.
I could have sex with a boy if I had no self-respect, but I respect myself too much. I'll leave that to whores like OP.
Magic Mike.
And we're done talking to you.
She's just gonna sit there and continue to bellow. You have to defeat her in some way.
Come on! Don't let it be this way.
We all just choose to ignore her again. Try to continue our lunch. Daring Darren is eating his mashed potatoes with vigor.
Oh, mashed potatoes.
Moby Vick.
It's 'cause her daddy hates her. If my dad was a deadbeat alcoholic, I'm sure I'd be pretty loose too. And he hits her. Poor baby. She's just looking for the love that her parents won't give her.
So that good old bubblegum armchair psychology.
Yes, I can point out myriad flaws in you, but I dare not look inwardly.
So, I can no longer ignore her. My reaction when I'll cut you. OP, shut up! Renegade Robbie. That's it, Magic Mike.
What's your problem?
Manda Panda, you are such a bitch. I can't. Daring Darren, in a fit of rage, has loosed a spoonful of mashed potatoes, and it hits Vic right in the face. Good aim, Moby Vick. With the loosing of the potatoes, Darren has now set something into motion that he cannot possibly stop. It is a food fight. We all begin throwing food at each other, at Vic, random kids. Everyone is fair game at this point.
Load me up with more mashed potatoes, Sarge. We're out, son, and we ain't getting any more until next Tuesday. We're gonna have to try to hold him off with corn niblets.
Then Miss Power comes in and she says, "Stop! Stop right now!" Nobody stops. We are in too deep at this point. Mr. Sir,
you will all stop now, unless you wish for me to intervene.
We stop. Mr. Sir does not play around. The only one anybody takes seriously. Miss Power,
what is the meaning of this? Who started it?
In a show of solidarity, nobody answers. Moby Vick is nowhere to be seen. Oh, she's started cleaning up already. That's great. Miss Power,
I said who started it. Answer me.
Mr. Sir, they're not going to say. You will all clean this mess up. We begin to clean it up. Vic is still curiously absent. Manda Panda. OP, you need to come to the bathroom now. OP, why? Manda Panda, just do it.
Are you trying to escape from cleanup duty, are you kids? Double duty next week.
So we slip out and go to the girls' room. There, in the girls' room, sitting is Vic. She is eating cookies out of her backpack. Mashed potato crumb-covered cookies. It's like that KFC bowl in the Patton Oswalt bit. It's like, give me a pile of failure and a sadness bowl. There you go. Slightly worse. But yeah, I called this one. I thought she'd be licking mashed potatoes off the floor. I guess this is slightly better than that. Yes, dear children, Moby Vick took this food fight to its full advantage. While we were all distracted, she gathered the thrown cookies into her sack and retreated into her cave to devour the spoils of war. Okay, but look, all I'm saying is if Lockheed and Northrop can do it, then why not Moby Vick, you know? Moby Vick spies us, and she quickly retreats into a stall with her treasure. At this point, Manda Panda and I have an idea. OP says, Mr. Sir, there's an issue in the girls' room. I don't think Miss Power can handle it. Can you go check it out? He stalks out, grumbling about his paycheck. Yes, far too low. Put this man in charge of the district, please. Mr. Sir returns with Moby Vick just a few minutes later, dumps the remainder of the pilfered cookies into the trash. She will still eat them, a la bourgeois beard. Mr. Sir, is your gluttony really so great that you eat cookies from the ground?
Put that cookie down, now!
Moby Vick.
I had to. My lunch got thrown. I was hungry. What else was I supposed to eat?
You just wait. At this point, Mr. Sir is finally at a loss for words for the first time. But Vick is not. Moby Vick.
I was just talking to a friend, and then OP and her friend started harassing me. Derek Dare threw his potatoes at me, and before I could respond, my entire tray was dumped on my head by OP.
Whoops.
I had to find any food I could. It was all on the floor, but I had to eat. You don't get it.
Yeah, come on, what about the conditions? Miss Power, her supersonic hearing picking up harassed.
I figured as much. Daring Darren, OP, Robbie, Mike, Manda, come with me.
Mr. Sir, you're just going off of what she said? How do you know that she did not start this? Miss Power.
I've dealt with these kids before. I know this type of behavior.
God, Miss Power's just the worst. And she sees herself as the good person for this. Mr. Sir, did anyone else see Daring Darren or any of these kids start the fight? In a show of solidarity, again, not a single hand is raised. Mr. Sir, with your only witness being a girl that we found eating dirty cookies in the bathroom,
Oh, you nasty.
I suggest you just let them all clean up and be done with it. Miss Power.
Fine. Nobody leaves until the cafeteria is clean.
I don't think they can do that. Can they just do that? Miss Power storms out. Mr. Sir hands Vick a roll of paper towels. You too, Vick. Get to it. We clean the cafeteria, go home, reprimanded for our activities. It was actually pretty fun cleaning up after school with friends. This was the great food fight of 2007. TLDR, Mr. Sir notices Vick's secret love of cardio. I don't know, man. This one seems like a bridge too far for me. Again, something right out of a John Hughes movie. But I still enjoy the burns, the back and forth, the reading, the nostalgia. I'll tell you right now, even if this story is fake as hell, I don't care. I've never cared. Since the beginning, I've said entertainment first, reality like a very distant second. So go off, OP. I continue to enjoy the hell out of Moby Vick. And we'll get into the next one. Moby Vick 22, Hand of Justice. That's actually the name of a new comic coming out from ReddX Industries. It's about a superhero who bitch slaps people into dust. He has a really huge, like, brass hand that he uses. He bought it from a gypsy fortune teller's tent. Anyways, no spoilers. I guess these are two separate domains of copyright, so yes, I'll let you have it, OP. Post starts out, this is the one I think I've dreaded most. Uh-oh. This one's not particularly funny, either. If quote-unquote darker things, i.e. sewer slide or maltreatment, are triggering or anything to you, then I wouldn't read it. I'll put specific section warnings as well before things happen. I'll also put a short recap at the bottom for anyone who wants to skip. You have been warned. The cast list, OP, Super Dad, my father, single dad. We got Renegade Robbie, Magic Mike, Bro 1, 23-year-old brother, recent college graduate, Snarky Mark, 23 years old, recent college graduate, Bro 1's best friend and roommate. Bro 2, my 21-year-old brother, enjoying college life. Bro 3, 17-year-old brother, entering his senior year. Social worker is the high school social worker, and Moby Vick is 300 pounds of 14-year-old nastiness. She really gained 40, no way. I'll ask you again, how are you not dead? So, 8th grade is finally over. We're finally saying goodbye to middle school. And good riddance. Now we're gonna go be a small fish in a big pond. Summer went well. Saw my brothers, enjoyed some Vick free time, have entered high school, been involved with it for about 2 months. It was October of 2007. This is the entry that I've told you about. Here I will explain some of my family dynamics. No fat here. If you do not wish to read a backstory, then just start again after this break. We're gonna get some deep sadness. We're going long today. I'm gonna have to end this with a funny one. So here it begins. My father's an only child. My grandmother and grandfather were wealthy. They died before I was born. He was left with a large inheritance. For those who asked how things were funded, after leaving the Marines, my father did well for a while and was a good member of society. As I've indicated before, my mother got into oxycodone. This dependence turned to the big H, as it was more readily available. She left the family when I was 2. Unfortunately, she cared more about drugs than us. And once again, oofs of the biggest size. My father was great at single dadhood for a while. He had down days about my mother, but mostly up, and we never saw him at his lows during this time. He got fired from his job when I was 7. This compounded with his depression from my mother abandoning us and caused him to turn to alcohol. Soon enough, the norm for my father was to be out drinking or passed out at home. Luckily, my brothers were there to help and take me places. My father was always more hands-on with the punishment, but didn't really become abusive until I was about 9. At this point, he started to go into a more angry direction. This OP definitely has lived with alcoholics before. We avoided him the best we could. And as far as abusive situations go, it was pretty run-of-the-mill. Nothing particularly crazy. I mean, it doesn't feel that crazy because you lived it, but like from an outsider's perspective, I'm sure it was pretty crazy. Like I was 11 and my brother was 9 and my stepdad tried to hit me with a belt and he's like pulling my pants off and I didn't want to let it happen. And my brother comes up behind him with like this squeaky hammer and bops him in the head a few times. And then I ran outside, like hid in a bush without my pants on, 11 years old enough to know and be embarrassed. And looking back on that situation, a formative memory in my childhood. I'm sure that it has had some sort of effect on me, although I can't quite compute what it is at this time. I don't think I've ever told anyone that story out loud, but it comes back to my mind multiple times, so yeah, it must mean something. Anyways, when my brothers left, Dad got worse. Less people meant the remaining kids were more readily focused upon. He had only left me with 2 scars, the one on my back I already discussed from a belt buckle, and the one on my chest where he put out his cigarette. Dude, what? That's fucking hardcore. I understand making these hoes open their mouth so I can ash the blunt in it, but putting out the blunt on their skin or even on their tongue, that's horrible. Do it to yourself. See how it feels. It's not pleasant. It really is awful. Super Dad became very depressed. That's the basics of it. I'll answer here if you have more in-depth questions. You know, I think I'm good. You've really painted a picture here. Here it ends. Okay, good. Sorry you had to go through it, even if it's dramatized for effect. I can tell that there's some real-world experience behind some of this. So, it was a Tuesday night. I'd gotten home from skipping school with my friends. Dumb kid stuff. Oh yeah, dude, 9th grade was the skipping year. Bro 3 was at a friend's house for the night, working on a project. Warning, if you don't want to read about that maltreating, then skip this dialogue. Sorry, OP, we're in it this far. Super Dad. Alistair, you come here. I walked into his bedroom. Super Dad. The school just called. Why were you there today? Did you skip? OP. Yeah, I'm sorry. My explanation is cut off with a slap. Super Dad. What the fuck is wrong with you? You were with him. Your boyfriend. At this point, he's grabbed me by my hair. Super Dad. Are you bagging him? Might have done the stutter a bit too much. I couldn't stop it. I just had a mini stroke. Also, dialogue over. Good. I break it up with levity just in time. Warning, if you don't want to read about sewer slide, then skip this part. Oh no, here we go. It's like back-to-back trigger warnings. Okay. His belt comes off and he went on a while longer. By the end, he was crying. It was strange. Of all of the things that I'd seen my father do, I'd never seen him cry. He finished with me and I ran to my bedroom and locked the door. I cleaned myself off as best I could and went to bed. He didn't find me for round 2, so I went to sleep. At around 3:30 in the morning, I was jolted awake by a gunshot. Oh my God. I ran downstairs to figure out where it came from. The house was dark. The only light on was in my father's bedroom. I ran in to see if he had heard it too. and it was then that I found my father. He had shot himself. Here it ends. Bro, finding your own father's body? Like, how could you possibly feel about that? How could you possibly feel anything ever again? There's no way that one could ever come to grips with this, I'm pretty sure. So I called Bro 1 in hysterics. He called 911 and came over with Snarky Mark. Snarky Mark dealt with the paramedics while Bro 1 comforted me, checked my bruises, and called to let Bros 2 and 3 know what happened. I answered questions about what had happened. Bro 2 came from college, stayed with a friend. Bro 3 stayed at his friend's house. Bro 1 and Snarky Mark took me back to their apartment. Yes, the den of squalor that two 23-year-old bachelors maintain. I didn't go back to school for the rest of the week. Yeah, this is some low times, isn't it? We were given more food than we knew what to do with. We had a quiet funeral, just us and friends. We really had no other family to speak of. The next Monday, I sucked it up and returned to school. Yeah, cut steep. Funerals are always sort of like that. No matter how long you want to sit in the moment and contemplate it, life continues to move on, and you gotta move on with it. I did lose my father-in-law recently, and this story, yeah, it's making my heart hurt a little bit. I won't cry, because it's over now, but I do feel it welling up. So now back to your regularly scheduled fat people story. I'm back in high school. I slip into third period math. Renegade Robbie hugs me. Renegade Robbie, you doing okay? OP, it's weird. It's really surreal. It's a good word to describe it. Again, OP definitely has this experience here. Moby Vick, what does it feel like to be an orphan? I burst into tears. Renegade Robbie, stay away from her! Damn, dude, just needless savagery. Do you have no heart? No soul? Vic turns around smugly. Class goes on. At the end, I talk to my teacher about what I had missed. She waives all my homework. All my teachers did. End of the day comes and we're in the hallway, packing up. My friends are around me and Moby Vick waddles up once again. Moby Vick, it's not fair, you know, that you don't have to do homework. Magic Mike stepping in front of me. Not today, Vic. Leave now, before I knock your head off. This really is like the pettiest thing in existence. The least they can do is give her cookies and no homework, okay? How would you feel if Beta Butterball offed herself? She doesn't have the self-reflection to even consider that, I don't think. Moby Vick says, oh, come on. Why do I have to do homework and come to school when she doesn't? Renegade Robbie, even you can't be serious right now. Moby Vick, what? Am I supposed to feel bad that her alcoholic daddy blew his brains out? I would too, if I lived with her. Oh, if anybody was ever asking for an ass kicking, now's the time. It's exactly what she wants, but I want to give it to her real bad. Right in the kisser, pow! Split her lips open, punch her until her nose is flat. At this point, OP is shaking/crying in a hurt rage mixture that I've never felt since. Renegade Robbie and Magic Mike look like they're about to squish her, but I stopped them. OP, look, my dad had his issues, but I love him, and at least he didn't walk out on me. Dude, this is all on display right now. My heart is tearing open. Moby Vick, if you loved your abusive daddy so much, I bet you hope those bruises don't fade too fast. They're all you have to remember him by. Oh, and those scars. I don't see how you could hold back any longer. Them's fighting words. It's go time. In this moment, I was angry. Angry at my dad and angry at Moby fucking Vick. I was in one of those blind rages, and I punched that whale in the face. I punched that ham planet in the face so hard that I broke her nose. I punched that butter beast in the face so hard that I fractured my own hand. And then I walked out, leaving her there. Just the one punch? You probably should have given it to her a little more, but yeah. I don't know how you can with a fractured hand, really. The next day, I came to school with my hand in a cast, and I wore it like a badge of honor. Yeah, next you could beat her with the cast. Moby Vick.
You broke my nose. I'm gonna tell the principal exactly what happened.
Renegade Robbie. That you made fun of her for losing a parent? I'm sure he'll see what a victim you were. Moby Vick.
She hit me. She's still getting in trouble.
Renegade Robbie. No, she's not. I was there, and I saw you open your locker into your own face. So did everyone else. She's not getting blamed. Renegade Robbie, staying by OP's side all this time like a faithful hound, saving himself just for OP through victory or death. Vick waddles off, knowing that this whole thing isn't gonna go her way. Robbie and I go to class. During second period English, I'm called to the social worker's office. Social worker, Alistair, please sit down. I need to talk with you. With the death of your father, I need to facilitate finding you a guardian. Your father left no will, no wishes for your guardianship, so it is up to me and the courts to find out where you would best be placed. Where are you staying now? OP, with my oldest brother. She got his address, phone number, etc. to come talk to him/me about the future. I don't see why this whole thing isn't up to OP. Why do the courts get to decide? Okay, whatever. It's probably gonna go fine. Bro 3 would be 18 in a month, so I was really the only one whose situation was in question, so to speak. She discussed with me that foster care or a group home might be where I end up. Dude, that's a fate worse than death. What? It's probably not gonna go great with Brother and Mark, but it's gonna go way worse in foster care. I leave her office terrified. Class is let out, and Moby Vick finds me. Obviously, her broken nose was not enough of a deterrent. She was still not content with my suffering. Moby Vick.
So you're going into foster care now? Don't be too worried. You're already used to the beatings.
OP, fuck off before I hit you again. Moby Vick.
I'm just showing concern. If I were you, I'd be worried about what guys do to girls like you in foster care. But you were a whore anyway, so you'd probably like it.
Jesus, Vick, when is enough enough? When OP offs herself too, and then Vick just looks at a list and crosses off a name and goes, one down. She really is just female Eric Cartman. The most evil person you could possibly imagine. At this point, OP says, I ran to the bathroom, threw up, and called Bro 1. He was at work, so Snarky Mark picked me up from school. I told him everything. Ever my champion, he took me to lunch, comforted me, and then drove me back to school. He parked and waited for Vick to exit. Oh, Snarky Mark's gonna keep his promise. You're gonna beat Vick to death in the parking lot with a tire iron. As she waddled out into the parking lot, Mark jumped out of his car and cornered her. Snarky Mark, hey, remember me? Moby Vick,
Mark.
Snarky Mark, you remember what I told you last time? Moby Vick, crying,
no, don't kill me.
I love that she thought it was really even a possibility. You're not worth going to jail over, Vick. Snarky Mark says as much. I'm not gonna kill you. Not because I don't want to, but because I'm not going to prison for filth like you. What the hell is lacking in you that you'd make fun of her father? Moby Vick.
She's mean to me too. She hit me, and makes fun of my weight, and she dumped food on me last year.
Snarky Mark, you delusional fuck. You did this because of food? Moby Vick,
well, it's true. I need food, and she knows it.
Snarky Mark, screw you. You're a sadistic little fuck. And if I hear you ever bring this crap up again, I'll stop caring about going to prison. Do you think Vick will obey Mark's wishes? 'Cause I don't. With that, Mark leaves Vick sniveling and drives me back to their apartment. To wrap up, Bro 3 emancipated himself, got his own apartment for his last year of high school. We still had decent funds left from grandma. Bro 2 returned to college. He got a bit more serious after this. Couple less frat parties, more paying attention to his studies. The social worker called Bro 1 about me and talked to him about guardianship or foster care. Bro 1 told her that his sister was not going to a group home. He would be my guardian. Hell yeah, dude, as it should be. He went to court, filled out paperwork, I answered questions about my home life, there was an audit of the apartment, and the courts granted him custody of me. I moved in, with him and Snarky Mark. Well, it's a rough change, a horrifying change, but maybe it's for the best, I don't really know. Recap for those who don't wish to read about it, my dad was a maltreating drunk and he offed himself. I found him, Vick made fun of me about it, I broke her nose. Bro 1 takes legal guardianship of me. TLDR, I have the best brother in the world, and here is arguably the cruelest thing she did to me. So, sorry if this one was so depressing, guys, but I felt to know the complete story, it needed to be shared. I promise the next one is chock full of fat logic and general hilarity that you all love. Again, sorry about the depressing nature. Stop apologizing. You got nothing to apologize for. Everything's gonna be fine. We move onwards, we move upwards. Sometimes we stall out and go to therapy, so we keep moving onwards and upwards. But yeah, that one was really heavy, so let's get to some of that general hilarity, please and thank you, with the next part. Moby Vick 21, scientific! Oh, dude, it really feels like you're horning in on my shtick here, OP. Come on now. Hello there, boys and girls. Hello. Sorry again for last time's depressing nature. It's all up from there, though. Well, thank God, how couldn't it be? Today I take you into the terror that was high school Vick. The characters, we got OP, Renegade, Robbie, Magic Mike, Manda Panda, Bill Nye, my biology teacher. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Silent Nerd, Moby Vick's lab partner, Science Whiz, but almost never spoke. Moby Vick, 350 pounds of cruel 15-year-old. Looked like this by this point. Oh my God, that's a hungry girl. And we must push forth. Around 6 months has passed since my father's death, and I was in sort of a weird place. Magic Mike and I broke up. My situation was too much for him to handle. I mean, no hard feelings there. He and I really did stay friends, though. We knew each other for so long, and we really did like each other. Yeah, they all come back for round 2, you know? But definitely as a 15-year-old, I would have no idea how to handle something like this. Even a couple decades later, I still don't think I would. Vick had continued her reign of terror, of course, increasing her already ample girth to intimidate the peasants to greater effect. This entry will chronicle the freshman biology class that we shared, but first, a quick glimpse into our first day of class. On the first day of biology class, Bill Nye gave us a small speech. Bill Nye's voice is kind of generic. Maybe Plague Doctor voice. Bill Nye. There will be no eating in this room. Moby Vick. But my sugars get low. I have hyperglycemia. I need to eat. Bill Nye. Do you have a doctor's note on that? Moby Vick. Oh no, the doctors didn't think I did, but I know I do. And my mom says I know my body better than some doctor. What? Yeah, what? Have you done a scientific test of some sort? Have you even tried to fix it? Maybe by applying leeches? Bill Nye. Then you may eat a piece of fruit if you feel low. Moby Vick. Because I'm fat? I'm not. And I can't eat fruit. It doesn't help me. I need real food. Bill Nye. Fine, you may stand in the doorway and eat. Just keep it out of my classroom. Look at you, Bill Nye, buckling like a belt. We're compromising the integrity of every single experiment run in this room. You realize that? Then again, it's just a 9th grade science class. On that first day, Bill Nye told us to form lab groups of 3. Renegade Robbie, Magic Mike, and I formed up. Manda Panda was still on vacation, and thus ended up partners with Vick and Silent Nerd. Sorry, Manda. Right, so back to 6 months in, and it's Friday. Bill Nye. Today we start our anatomy lesson. This means Monday we're dissecting frogs. You'll be working with your lab group, and you will be graded as a whole. Manda Panda. Hey, OP. Did you know I hate you? OP. I'm sorry, Manda. Manda. Fuck you. All three of you. Are you serious right now? I don't think she's serious right now. Robbie, Mike, and I snicker as she goes to sit with Vick. Bill Nye goes over lab procedure with us all, and school ends. Cut to Monday, biology class again. You expect him to remember the lab procedures over the weekend? Good luck. Bill Nye, grab some gloves and goggles. Sit at your table with your lab group. I will distribute the frogs. You have your sheets. You must find all the parts and put them in their designated section. Manda, this is disgusting. Can I be excused and, write an essay or something? Bill Nye, no, it's mandatory. So work with your group or accept the 0. Silent Nerd. I will cut for you. That sentence out of context is pretty disturbing, Silent Nerd. Somebody keep an eye on that kid. He said this with the intensity of, I love you. I will cut for you. Mike, Robbie, and I snicker at Manda, and she flips us off. Vick is munching in the doorway. She's never gonna stop, is she? Bill Nye. We are waiting on you! Finish up! Moby Vick. I'm not done. Bill Nye. Yes, you are! Please take a seat with your group! She grumbles, but complies. Frogs are passed out. Dissections begin. This part is pretty gross. Always kind of brutal. But hey, that's science for you. Suddenly, the lab group next to Vick accidentally drops their frog brain, and it gets smushed on the floor. Moby Vick. Hey, OP, is that what Daddy's brains look like? Manda Panda. Shut the hell up, bitch. Moby Vick. Go stick your finger down your throat, you bulimic freak. Manda Panda tears up. As we're about to walk over and casually shank her with our scalpels, Bill Nye says, less talking, more dissection. Focus on your own groups or I'm docking points. Really, Manda? That shouldn't affect you anymore. Throw it back in her face. Hey, maybe some bulimia would do you some good. I understand we're treating it a little flippantly, but Moby Vick treats everything flippantly. We all return to the frogs, and after a while, I hear Moby Vick again. Moby Vick. Look at it, Manda. It has eggs. Wanna see? Manda. Stop. I don't want to look. I'm gonna puke. Moby Vick. I thought you liked puking, you bulimic bitch. Manda Panda crying. Please stop. How was this more lighthearted than the last story? I got a lot of questions. This isn't derpy or fun at all. I'm about to avenge my friend, especially since we threw her to the wolves in the first place. Silent Nerd says, leave her alone. Moby Vick. What did you say to me? Silent Nerd brandishes a scalpel. I said, leave her alone. I told you, dude, that kid's up to some shit, dude. Watch out. Moby Vick. It talks. What do you like her? Think she's pretty? Hate to break it to you, but she would never date a freak like you. That's just Moby Vick's inner dialogue bubbling to the surface. Silent Nerd goes back to cutting the frog with vigor. Manda Panda is back from crying in the bathroom. Renegade Robbie. Bats? Throat or eyeball? Magic Mike. What? Renegade Robbie. Where's he gonna shove the scalpel? OP. I'll take right in the front butt for 500. We all take progressively horrible bets of where he'll deliver his death blow, and we start laughing. Bill Nye. Something funny. Us. Nope. Bill Nye. Well, let's get back to the dissection then. Yes? I think Plague Doctor voice fits him really well. And so we do. We all put the different organs on the chart and do the little diagrams, answer lab questions, etc., and turn it all in 2 days later. Next Friday, we're all doing a worksheet. Bill Nye's getting our labs back to us, moving his filing cabinet, when suddenly, Bill Nye,
Fie upon you, cabinet!
He jumps about 3 feet up and 5 feet back. Rats begin pouring out. Dude, what? More bourgeois beard vibes. There must have been 20 behind that filing cabinet. We all scream and evacuate, and Bill Nye slams the classroom door. Moby Vick, my bag! It's still in there! Bill Nye, and it's staying in there until the exterminator gets here! Moby Vick, it has my snacks in it! I need to eat all day, or else I get sick! Bill Nye, maybe it will keep the rats busy! Lunch is soon, you'll be fine! You'll be fine! Moby Vick goes off and pouts. The exterminators came and discovered why we had rats. There were chips, candy bits, Doritos, and some chocolate chips, all behind the filing cabinet. Bill Nye begins to connect the dots. He knows what happened here. Yeah, I think we all know. Bill Nye, Vick, why are there food bits under my cabinet? I said no food in class. Moby Vick, how should I know? Why are you only asking me? You assume because I'm a little bit bigger that it was obviously me? You all love to bully and discriminate because I'm a little bit different. Not a little bit different, Vick. You're a different species. Bill Nye, no! You're the only one who eats anywhere near my class. You said you had to keep your blood sugar up. Your seat's also right next to the cabinet. You're the obvious suspect. The accusation / I'm a victim went back and forth for a while, and finally Vick acquiesced. Moby Vick, fine. Bill Nye, what did you say? I said they're probably my crumbs. Bill Nye, I still don't understand how they got behind the cabinet. More back and forth, and finally, Bill Nye figured out what had happened. I mean, doesn't take a scientist to figure out, which purportedly you are, Bill Nye. Mr. Engineering degree in a TV show? Vick had been secretly snacking, in class of course. When she dropped a crumb or a chip, too lazy to pick it up, she just kicked it behind the cabinet. After a while, quite a crumb smorgasbord was situated behind that cabinet, and this attracted rats. Turns out those rats had babies, and the exterminator found over 100 rats in the ceiling and walls of our school. It's fine, they just migrated from the cafeteria. It's no big deal. Bill Nye, scarred from his rat trauma, made us all leave our bags lined up at the front of his classroom, and no more snacks were ever had inside. TLDR, Vick is the fucking Pied Piper or something. There it is, how Vick gave our school a rat infestation. I mean, we should think that this is quite fortuitous, and be like, oh, there's 100 more dissection subjects. Get to work, children! The children, they yearn for the mines. It was a bit funny. It started out really dark, but I guess that's just going to be a theme moving forward. You're 15, the childish derpiness is over. It's time to get into some real weird teenage derpiness. Moby Vick, I'm everyone's type of nightmare. I'm pure and womanly. She is pure. Pure high fructose corn syrup.
Just drink the corn syrup!
Moby Vick 22, Lunchroom Politics. I remember it well. Again, one of the most relatable things ever. So hi there. It's time for another entry in our grand saga. This is a little tale from the lunchroom. Another one that makes me cackle looking back. At least it ain't another sad one, you know? No more sad ones, please. Derpy Fun Beard jumps on chinchillas for fun. You know her. Let's get into the cast list. We got OP, Alistair, 9,000, 15 years old of pure awesome, a slutty orphan with incredible brothers. I don't know if we need to self-describe as all of that necessarily. Renegade Robbie, 15 years old of pure incredible, my best friend and partner in crime, the comeback king. Yeah, undisputed, basically. Magic Mike, 15 years old, my ex-boyfriend, still a good friend of mine. Manda Panda, 15 years old, my best girlfriend. Shark Isha, a 5th-year senior, and ghetto as hell. Oh, no. Don't make me do the Shark Isha voice, please. And Moby Vick, of course, 350 pounds of cruelty in a 15-year-old body. That ain't the body of a 15-year-old I ever seen. That is the body of a sentient beach ball. Anyways, away we go. It was spring semester of my freshman year of high school. My friends and I are in the cafeteria, eating lunch, enjoying our time. Moby Vick waddles into the cafeteria, surveys the room, spies a small freshman girl sitting alone. Vick apparates to her side and picks up her oatmeal cream pie. Moby Vick, I'm taking this. Small girl, okay. The fun and games just never stops around here, does it? So my friends and I see this occur. Ever the crusaders against Vick, we call out to her. OP, Vick, give her fucking lunch back. Moby Vick, hey, why don't you go back to puffin' Peters, you whore? OP, my jaw's sore. Now leave her alone. Moby Vick, this is between me and her. If she doesn't want to share, she could tell me that herself. Renegade Robbie, right, because you totally couldn't swallow her whole. Moby Vick, screw you, I'm not fat. Are you sure? Isn't it funny the lies we tell ourselves? Okay, Vick, have a good one. Vick begins waddling away with the pilfered lunch of the small girl. Magic Mike gets up to thwart her. Moby Vick, move! Magic Mike, not until you put that back. Moby Vick responds by shoving the entire pie into her mouth and chewing obnoxiously. She really is just the worst thing ever. Could you possibly invent a more repugnant human being? I don't think I could. Just a monstrosity. Amanda Panda says, you're disgusting. Moby Vick, so's making yourself throw up. At least I'm not ashamed of my body. But I don't look like you, so...
That's right, it's my sexy body. I do what I want.
I don't go to school and I kill people. Whatever, I do what I want.
OP has to grab Mike at this point and says, let's just go. Moby Vick, don't let her give you any of her diseases. Yes, again, also one of the usual 4 insults to you as well. Make up your own. I don't have the energy today. So we all go back to our table, laugh about what a whore I am, etc. We see Vick out of the corner of our eye. She now has a tray stacked with 4 helpings of fries, slathered in a mixture of mayonnaise and ketchup. Did she at least pay for it, or did she just, like, punk 4 different kids? Magic Mike says, that's sick! No wonder you're fat! Moby Vick, I'm not! This is what a real girl looks like. Just because I'm not bony like them, doesn't mean it's okay for you to comment on my food. Your stomach is bigger than your tits. What are you talking about? If that's what a real woman's supposed to look like, I like whatever the other thing is. Magic Mike instead says, nothing is meant to look like you. Moby Vick, I have to eat. You can all go screw yourselves. I got a bunch of guys that are begging to beg me. Yeah, sure. I mean, probably somebody would, maybe, if she made the offer. But he'd be like, hey, don't tell nobody about this. And of course, she'd tell everybody. Or maybe men have standards nowadays. I don't know. She goes and sits down at a table in the corner, and we all go back to our conversation, mostly making disturbing sexual scenarios that involve Vick. Yeah, basically any scenario like that involving Vick. Probably any scenario in life involving Vick is disturbing. It's weird. Suddenly, Sharkeisha, get out of my seat. That's my table.
Moby Vick. Fuck off! It's mine now! I'm tired and hungry. Go somewhere else!
Sharkeisha. Get out my seat, you fat fuck! Moby Vick.
Why don't you go ahead and make me, bitch?
Then Sharkeisha grabs her frozen burrito, turns on her heel, and walks to the microwave. Oh no, dude. Cool as a cucumber. Sharkeisha waits the 2 minutes and 30 seconds for her burrito to become scalding hot. Just standing there tapping her foot. Still cool, she walks back over towards Vick, lifts her burrito high, and pa-pow! She beat Vick with that scalding burrito like it was a friggin' baseball bat. We were all too shocked to move. I think it would have just exploded on her face like a molten bean grenade. But yeah, baseball bat works too. Sharkeisha has gotten Vick to the ground, her burrito now scattered about. She begins to use her fist. Sharkeisha, nobody takes my seat and nobody calls me a bitch. She has Vick face down by the hair, slamming her face into the floor. Brutal. Maybe it will fix her face, though. Sharkeisha says, "This what I do about it, bitch!" The security guards then drag Sharkeisha off. The cafeteria is covered in molten cheese and orange weave. Sharkeisha is expelled. This, wasn't her first rodeo, so to speak. Vick is crying. She's taken to the principal and gets a 3-day suspension for fighting. Yep, zero tolerance for fighting finally worked against her. TLDR, Sharkeisha don't fuck around. There it is. The time Vick was beaten down with a scalding burrito. I love this story. It's so good. It really does paint a picture. Now you got this big fat girl with a crooked broken nose, her face covered in molten burrito burns. What a wonderful thing. Relatively short story though, so let's go ahead, move on into the next one, and we'll see what happens. Moby Vick 23, Abstinence Day. Now isn't this better than Grab-Ass Day, children? You can focus yourself on something more positive. Refrain from shooting a mess and surely you will be blessed. Good morning! From what I've heard, you're all hungry for more beatus. I mean, my appetite also never ends, that's true. I shall oblige you. Today's tale took place the week before prom, my freshman year of high school. And no, this isn't the prom story. Dude, that's some heavy foreshadowing right there. But we'll have to wait a little more. Cast of characters, you know them. But we're also adding in Senior Boy, my boyfriend, winner of the Freshman 500, football player, popular guy, abstinence teacher, yeah, he's the leader of the program, and Drama Boy, a boy in the drama department, sassy and gay. That's good. A lot of people said you can't be happy if you're also sassy, because you gotta have some amount of hate in your heart to be sassy, but I find myself to be happy and sassy. Oh, that's not what he meant by gay. Oh. On to the tale. It was the week before prom, and our school had an annual tradition where the week before prom was dedicated to drugs, abstinence, alcohol, DUI, etc. One of these things is not like the other, you know? A whole week of drugs, though? That sounds awesome. This prom is gonna be killer. There was a quote-unquote car crash parked outside our school for the entire week. This is basically a car from a junkyard that they incinerated as a scare tactic of, this could be how you die. Yes, it could be. That could be how I die going to the store to get milk, you know? I don't have to be drunk, but it helps. I was quote-unquote casually dating Senior Boy. I had helped him win the Freshman 500, which for those uninitiated is when a group of senior boys get together before the new year and they all put in money to make $500. The first guy to sleep with a freshman girl once school starts gets the money. Rampant degeneracy! Well, he had won the money with me, What do you expect from an orphan whore? And he decided that I wasn't intolerable, so we began quote-unquote dating. I use quotes because it wasn't quote-unquote exclusive. And these quotes mean a lot more in high school. It goes from like, do you like him to like, do you like him with quotes? And then by the time you're 30, you don't need the quotes no more. You just say the thing directly. So senior boy had decided to invite me to prom with him, and I was absolutely excited beyond belief. I mean, yeah, seniors dating freshmen, it didn't seem cool to me in high school either, but whatever. Let's do prom things, I guess. Due to a high number of teen deaths in conjunction with prom, our school had started a prom program, where every day we all had mandatory meetings and activities relating to different dangerous behaviors. Oh, come on. Dangerous behavior is the most delicious kind of behavior. The secret ingredient is crime. It was Thursday, and today's prom program was Abstinence Day. This meant that we all had to go to the auditorium to participate in the activities and listen to the speech. We went by grade. Wait, everybody has to do this? Not just the people going to prom? Yeah, sure, whatever. Seminars all week. Skip day. I'm walking with Robbie, Manda, and Mike. Renegade Robbie.
I don't see why we have to go. OP's the only one going, and she's way too slutty to save anyway.
OP. Screw you. Moby Vick.
You mean you haven't already?
Magic Mike. Fuck! Do you just wait around for us? Yes, she does. Moby Vick.
I have far more important things to do than wait for you and your friends.
Inhaling Doritos doesn't count. Yeah, that's why they made the bag so convenient and portable. Manda Panda. Vic, you're just jealous no one wants to ask you to prom. Moby Vick.
Yeah, I'm jealous that she banged a dude who got $500 for it. Oh, wait. No, I'm not, because I'm not a whore.
With that, we walk away from her and go sit in the auditorium. You just let her have whatever. It's fine. What she craves more than anything else is attention, so good. Starve her of that, at least. So the program begins, and nobody's really paying attention. Abstinence teacher. Now, you're gonna be broken into groups. Then she starts grabbing people. Oh, she's a she. Well, she starts grabbing people and seating them together. Mike, Robbie, Manda, Vic, Drama Boy, and I are all together with a few others. Abstinent teacher says, all right, you guys, you're gonna be making a skit about the effects of not practicing abstinence, and then present them to the group in an hour. Everyone must participate. Moby Vick.
Can we just point at OP and be done with it? That's like the best argument for abstinence that I can think of.
OP says, oh, I don't want to hog the spotlight. Let's make a skit that we can all act in. All right, my skit's called Kids. It's about a group of 4 teenagers that moved to New York City. They live a hedonistic lifestyle and they all end up banging each other and getting AIDS. The end. So be careful out there. Wasn't that a 1995 movie? Yes, it was. Just keep it under your hats. So the children all begin devising their abstinence skit. We're doing a post-prom skit. Wow, we've really taken the whole purpose of this quite literally, haven't we? We'll break into pairs as couples, all of whom have an issue except the one abstinent couple. Drama Boy. I'll be the abstinent boy. Who wants to be the abstinent girl? Moby Vick.
Obviously not OP. She might banged in like 8th grade. And she let senior boy do her. This whore won the freshman 500.
Magic Mike and I high five. I give her a thumbs up. OP. Mike, may I give you HIV? Magic Mike.
Well, I wouldn't have it from anyone else.
OP. Great, then it's decided. We'll be the deadly STD couple. Drama Boy leaning over to me. I personally love a slut. And just between you and I would pay $500 for senior boy. Good on you. Yeah, just be young, have fun, it's gonna be fine, it's whatever. Probably these are not even going to be demons that you go to therapy for later, okay? Probably, it's fine. We all chuckle. Moby Vick says, I'm obviously the only one here with any self-respect. I want to make love, not fuck. Renegade Robbie. Then they'll have to find it first, Vic. Underneath all those rolls, it might take a while. Well, here's a little pro tip for you, Robert. A handy hint for life. Simply roll her in flour and look for the wet spot. God damn it. Moby Vick says, I'm not fat. Stop calling me fat. You can't make fun of me just because I'm not a slut. That doesn't make me ugly. Drama Boy whispers, no, but her face certainly does. It feels like it should be a heater, but it sort of missed the spot for me. Let's talk about her personality. Although those burrito burns on her mug is kind of funny. Moby Vick says, I just eat to look healthy. I'm the kind of girl that guys marry when they're tired of banging girls like her. I'll be the abstinent girl. Drama Boy, yay. Moby Vick, you're so cute, Drama Boy. I mean, if he was gay before, like, he's extra gay now, you know? Drama Boy is now terrified, and we finish up our skit planning. Manda is pregnant, Mike and I are gonna die of HIV, etc. Vic and Drama Boy were abstinent, so they're happy. They hug at the end, and that's how the skit ends. I mean, I wasn't expecting Scorsese, but fucking come on. Moby Vick, I think Drama Boy and I need to kiss to show how happy and in love we are. Love waits. Drama Boy, no. You are so not my type. Moby Vick, I'm everyone's type. Of nightmare. Pure and womanly. She is pure. Pure high fructose corn syrup.
Just drink the corn syrup!
Drama Boy, we hug. That's all. Vic pouts and we all go sit down. Okay, the skits go, and our turn is up. Mike and I get our STD test. Manda's gotten her pregnancy test results. It's time for the abstinent couple. Moby Vick, I'm glad we waited. Our friends are in trouble. Drama Boy, me too. We had just as much fun with no risk. Moby Vick, love waits. Oh, that's pretty good. Did you ad-lib that one? This is where they're supposed to hug. Moby Vick decided in this moment that she'd go in at light speed for a kiss. I guess she figured Drama Boy couldn't do anything about it if he was on stage. She darts in and captures his face in hers. He shrieks and rips himself away. Well, that kid's got some amazing reflexes. And to pry himself away from not just the whale's grip strength, but also her innate gravity well. Fascinating. Well, Vic's inertia from attempting this light speed kiss propels her forward, and unable to stop, she belly flops into the orchestra pit. Everybody's face when... That's a fall from a bit of a height, isn't it? Into the orchestra. It's a good thing she didn't land on her neck. 350 her head would have popped like a grape. Done. Lights out forever. So abstinence teacher fishes Vic out of the pit and tries to calm everyone down. Vic goes to the nurse to get some ice. The day goes relatively smoothly from there. I went to prom with Senior Boy. It was fine. We broke up before summer. He went to college. TLDR, never underestimate the terror of a gay man about to be kissed by a whale. There it is. Another Vic story. The really good prom one isn't for another few more years. I'll be honest with you, OP. I don't think him being gay had anything to do with it. That was just survival instincts at that point. He thought he was going to be devoured. And God knows he might have. Thank goodness for his training. Let's train up our spines a little more with another Vic story. Moby Vick 24, Helping Hands Day. You notice OP hasn't messed up the numerals in a while? That's great. Happy March 14th, beautiful people. Hope all of you are celebrating in some way. Hope you're enjoying a pie or steak or a significant other or all of the above. Yeah, eat a pie and a steak off of your significant other. I'll be honest, I didn't know what the hell March 14th was, so I looked it up, and it's Steak and Blue Job Day. Wow, that sounds better than I thought. Why are we not celebrating this at least twice a year? I finally got around to sitting down and typing up the next story in our epic saga. The cast mostly the same with the addition of Mr. Hippie, our social studies teacher, man, very into world peace and veganism, etc. Oh, Vick ain't gonna like that none too much. How do you survive on just vegetables? It should be a battle for the ages. The most low-energy battle you've ever seen. Just a morbidly obese person and a vegan trying to punch each other to death. Wowzers. I pay a lot of money to see it. Without further ado, the feature presentation. I had survived my freshman year of high school, spent a great summer with my friends and brothers, and had successfully avoided any contact with the beast. It was soon time to return to high school. This story takes place on September 11th, 2008. I've been a sophomore for under a month. My first period is world history with my friends and Vick. Damn, y'all get so many classes together. Is this like a super small school? I guess it'd have to be. Mr. Hippie had a tradition with his world history class, which he explained to us the Monday before the 11th. Mr. Hippie. So like on September 11th, all of my world history classes will be participating in Helping Hands Day. It's a field trip of sorts. It started in 2002 in remembrance of the 11th. Never forget. And to feel our interconnectivity to the world. You'll be grouped and assigned a community service activity, which you get to do for the day. You'll all give back to the community, and then we'll all get pizza. Well, look at Mr. Hippie feeling all patriotic. You're not the person that I pegged you for, sir. Of course, none of us are particularly thrilled about giving back to the community, but we stay quiet. Moby Vick. What kind of stuff do we gotta do? Mr. Hippie. Depends on your group. You could be at a soup kitchen, help organize some clothing donations, picking up trash, working with people at a homeless shelter, all kinds of things. Moby Vick. I can't. They all sound dirty. The soup kitchen's not that dirty. It's actually really nice, and that's where you will meet the best type of people because they're there out of the goodness of their hearts. Anyways, Vick won't fit in. Mr. Hippie just says, dirt will wash off. And think how much good you can do for these people. Moby Vick. I don't care. Why should I help a bunch of gross poor people? Literally Cartman. Mr. Hippie. They're not gross, they're just on hard times. And you should help them because you can. Moby Vick. Ugh. I don't care if I can. I don't want to touch homeless people or their stuff. Also getting some Chris Trucker vibes. Just a senseless hatred for homeless people. Mr. Hippie just says, well, it's required, but I'll try to get you in a group away from people. Yeah, that's also a favor to every person that she might have interacted with. Good idea. With that, the conversation ends. Fast forward to September 11th, Helping Hands Day. We all arrive at school, in work clothes and ratty shoes, etc. Mr. Hippie says, all right, let's have a great day helping others. Come up here and I'll give you your work assignment and chaperone. You go find your chaperone and go to your location. We'll meet back here at the end of the day. My friends and I had asked to be grouped together, so we all got put onto the same work assignment. We were picking up trash. We got the worst job. Suddenly, a howl. Moby Vick. No! I'm not picking up trash! That's so gross! Mr. Hippie. You asked to not be near homeless people, so this was the only assignment I could give you.
Moby Vick, I have bad knees. I can't be bending over and walking all day. And how am I supposed to eat?
I don't know. Eat from the trash. Drink the warm dregs from an almost empty Coke bottle. Did she just get herpes? She doesn't know, but she needs her sugars.
Give me sugar.
Mr. Hippie just says, well, that's your assignment, so you'll have to figure it out. And there'll be a lunch break at 1. Moby Vick,
I can't wait until 1. You're discriminating against me. I can't do this job. It's too much work.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Existing's a lot of work. Mr. Hippie walks away. Vick howls a bit more, and then we all load onto the bus with our advisor to travel to our work site. We end up in a poor neighborhood, picking up trash in the park. Magic Mike, how did we get stuck doing this? OP, because we begged to be together. We said we'd do whatever if we could work together. And this is what we get, I guess. Yeah. Special conditions gets you the bottom of the barrel. Moby Vick says,
Hey, Robbie, isn't this where you live?
He was lower income, as you might remember. Renegade Robbie says,
Nah, I wish. Our box is out by the highway.
OP, wow, you finally got a box? Renegade Robbie,
yeah. Someone dumped a refrigerator box a while ago. We obviously snapped that up. It's so much more luxurious than our last one.
I love it, dude. Just the best way to take the wind out of her sails. Vick grabs her trash picker-upper claw thing, like one of these things, and walks off annoyed that she didn't upset anyone. Gotta hit him with the surprise material, Vick. We gotta get some new lines. Although I don't think really Vick has ever gotten Robbie in these stories as I recall. Anyway, we begin to pick up the trash, and Magic Mike soon finds a used rubber. Magic Mike, OP, look! Renegade Robbie,
God, you need to learn to clean up after yourself better, OP. That's foul.
Yes, foul soup! We all start laughing and screaming at the absolute horror. Moby Vick,
you're all disgusting. I can't be the only one who finds that slut repulsive.
Manda Panda, she's not a slut. Moby Vick,
she slept with Mike and some boy so he could win $500. Does the payment not technically make her a whore?
Renegade Robbie,
you're just pissed nobody wants to bang your fat ass.
Moby Vick,
yeah, they do. I just don't let them.
Who is them?
I have too much respect to be some boy's glorified spunk rag.
Oh, come on, you love it. We again decide to walk away. It's for the best. Magic Mike throws away the used rubber. Our fun ruined. We all pick up trash in silence for a while. Lunch comes. We go back to the bus, get food, sit down on the ground outside our bus. Moby Vick,
I'm not sitting on the ground.
The chaperone handed her a towel to sit on, and no more was said. Oh yes, Lord of the Towels. You're too good to sit on the ground? It's asphalt. It's hot, burns your ass. Might burn some bacon off your back. We're all about to eat our PB&J, chips, and chocolate chip cookies in peace when a homeless family walks by our bus. They have 2 small kids with them. The kids look at our food quite hungrily. Nah, don't feed them. If you feed them, they'll never learn to hunt for themselves. Our chaperone asks if they would like some of our food. The parents are too polite to say yes, but the kids aren't. Homeless kids, yeah! We had only packed enough lunch for all of us to have one, so our chaperone asks us to share our lunches with the kids. Well, just be careful, because if you give them too many sandwiches, they're gonna go use it to buy drugs, you know? I shouldn't be so mean. It really is a heartwarming moment, and I like to help out where I can. And so does everybody here, because they all say okay and go into the bus and start dividing up the sandwiches and cookies and chips. Moby Vick says,
No! I don't have enough food as it is. I'm not sharing with them.
OP, seriously? At least give them your cookie or something. Moby Vick,
No! I need it for my blood sugar. School's already starving me. This lunch is so little already. I'm starving, and I've been working. They haven't done anything.
If only you actually knew what starving felt like, Vic. I think she thinks starving just means, like, I don't have anything in my mouth at this moment. Magic Mike says,
No, they are starving, as in they don't get food every day. You've never missed a meal in your life.
Moby Vick,
why should I have to give food to the kids of lazy, dirty drug addicts? I say let the kids of addicts starve. They're useless anyway. Right, OP?
Manda Panda, would you stop with that? Just leave her mom alone and just share a little bit of food, you greedy pig. Moby Vick,
no, I don't have to. I'm better than them anyway. I need it more.
Just the unending gluttony of a borderline diabetic child. Bro, it's not that much of an imposition. The kids love cookies more than Vic could ever love cookies, as gluttonous as she is regarding them. We all got tired of Moby Vick whining, and we just decided to portion up our lunches and leave hers alone. Until Moby Vick,
hey Amanda, why don't you just give him your lunch? You were just gonna throw it up anyway, right?
The only way to win against this assault is to go, oh yeah, you're right, bro. Good call, Moby Vick. Lean into the joke, but Manda still doesn't seem to quite get that. Because again, Manda Panda tears up. She wasn't good with confrontation. I'm beyond annoyed with this game that she's playing with my friend, so I grab her lunch sack and run out of the bus with it, and the portions we all decided to give. I hand it to the two homeless kids. They walk off with it, and their parents thank us. Here you go, kids, take it to run, and you look back, Moby Vick is still like wheezing her way out the door. Okay, you don't have to run. You're welcome, bye. Moby Vick says,
That's mine! You can't do that! I'm hungry! My sugars are low! I'm gonna get sick, and it's all your fault!
My friends and I walk away, thinking that I have finally bested the beast. I really was naive, wasn't I? Dude, you better keep both eyes on her, because she's gonna snake her way in and eat all the lunches at some point. We've seen it all before. How many times have I seen it? Moby Vick stormed up to the kids, snatched both bags of food back from them. Oh damn, the kids really did stop running, didn't they? Moby Vick,
get your hands off my food!
The kids start to cry, and then the chaperone walks up. Chaperone,
what are you doing, Vic?
Moby Vick,
OP took my food and gave it to them. It was mine, and she stole it.
Chaperone,
do you want to share with them? That's what today is all about. Giving back.
Moby Vick,
no! I don't want to share with those dirty homeless kids. I don't care if they don't have food. They can get their own. And this is mine.
Damn, dude, that's like the most cold-blooded... They're children, dude. Come on. What a monster. Unable to force her to give up her lunch, the chaperone awkwardly gave the people some money. Yeah, that'll do. Moby Vick sits down and inhales both her lunch and the lunch that we had shared. OP, you're disgusting. Moby Vick,
no! I have to eat. I have a health condition. You tried to make me sick. It's your fault I had to take it back. I'm still hungry, but nobody cares. All you care about are some stupid homeless kids.
Isn't Vic raised by a single mother? Am I misremembering that? Statistically, she's more predisposed to homelessness than people that grew up in a two-parent household, which seems to happen less and less these days, but that's another video. Vic then stalks off, and finds the condiment packages. She shotguns some ketchup to keep her strength up. That's the foulest thing I've ever heard. What? Just stick a bendy straw into a bottle of Heinz? It's like a milkshake, but with tomatoes. The chaperone took me aside and had a chat with me. Chaperone, I know you were trying to be nice, but you can't make others do the right thing. Today, you made it worse. And he was 100% right. Somber lesson at the end there. I like this story. It's so good. We finished our talk, went back to picking up garbage, finished up, went back to school. Our chaperone told Mr. Hippie what had happened. Nothing could be done except giving dirty looks, though, because she technically didn't break any rules, except the obvious moral ones. Yeah, the moral ones are written into the social contract, but I don't think Vick's even looked at the thing. She may or may not have eaten it. I'm not sure. Mr. Hippie gives a talk about how proud he is of most of our dedication today to giving back. The pizza arrives, and Vick was finally happy for the first time that day. Goody. She annihilated a pepperoni pizza in a whirlwind of cheese. She was starving because, she had to steal that food back from those homeless kids. I guess it's kind of cool that she got her own pizza. Everybody's getting their own pizza? As a side note, Mr. Hippie passively aggressively acted with disdain to her for the rest of the year. TLDR, the homeless shitlords strike again. And there it is. Not particularly funny, but just one more time that Vick showed just how awful of a person she could be. What a specimen. Love to hate it. Most homeless people are pretty cool, if you give them the time of day. They are human beings, believe it or not. I make jokes here and there. I made a couple in this episode. But at the end of the day, everybody deserves to have their humanity respected for as long as it deserves to be respected. Moby Vick has passed that line long ago, I think. We could be mean to her. It feels right. It feels good. It feels justified. We all stagger up the stairs, and I lead them to the scene. They stare in horror. Yeah, if I have to be traumatized by this, so does everybody else. Look at it! It's ugly, isn't it?
Look at it! It's ugly, isn't it? You look at it!
Moby Vick 25, Night of the Living Ham. Oh, is it another Halloween episode? We get a lot of Halloween episodes, don't we? Hello, all of you gorgeous people. Hi, OP. Hope all you had a great March 14th. Which is totally a thing that you could celebrate anytime, just so you know. I bring good tidings and the gift of Vick. I mean, it's kind of a curse, but it also helps with the YouTube AdSense money, so yeah, it's fine. Bring it in, bring it in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
Yeah! The cast list, we've got OP Alistair 9000, deleted user, 15 years old, of pure awesome. The Whorish Orphan, 5'2", 95 pounds, including my stats for all of you who keep asking why I didn't kick Vick's ass all the time. I mean, as long as you could get a good cheap shot in, clock her on the chin, she'll fall over like a sack of potatoes, I guarantee you. Then again, yeah, if you miss the sucker punch, well, then you're in for some trouble. You can't even grapple her, really. It's like fighting a massive ball of cookie dough. It's just impossible. Renegade Robbie, 15 years old, a pure incredible. He who still lives in a refrigerator box. As all poor people are wont to do. Wait a minute, I'm poor. Magic Mike, 15 years old. My ex-boyfriend, we're still friends. Manda Panda, 15 years old. Super girly, my best girl friend. Snarky Mark, my brother's 24-year-old roommate and best friend. I lived with him. Private school boy, a boy who went to the private school nearby. Friend of Magic Mike, very wealthy. Horn Dog, a friend of private school boy. Moby Vick, 400 pounds, a 15-year-old. She who steals from the starving. Here's your body reference. My God, she's dinosauric. She's reaching mammoth proportions. Okay, so now we are a go. I really hope Horn Dog doesn't go after Moby Vick. It also feels weird that this is sort of like the Richie Rich Halloween episode, just the characters swapped around. I guess life truly is cyclical, isn't it? So it was approaching Halloween, my sophomore year of high school. Halloween fell on a Friday that year, so my friends and I were figuring out what to do. Magic Mike mentioned that Private School Boy was having a huge party. I think Private School Boy is Richie Rich. He just went to a different school now. Magic Mike says,
we should go to Private School Boy's party. He's super rich and his parents are on vacation.
Magic Mike knew him somewhat, so we decided to go to that party on Halloween. Manda Panda and I decided to make our costumes together. We decided to go as Victoria's Secret Angels. It's very subtle. Which meant we used the holiday to go out in our underwear and angel wings. I already admitted to my sluttiness. My choices were occasionally questionable. Yes, 15-year-old girls walking around in lingerie. What could possibly go wrong? Surely nothing bad will happen on Halloween.
I put the new 4Gs on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles is on the knee.
But OP acknowledges its questionableness, so I don't know. I'm just glad you're confident enough to pull it off, Mary Sue. So with our slutty costumes made, we were ready to go to the party on Halloween. You'd have to make... Did you make the wings? That's the only part you could have possibly made. Magic Mike texted us the address. Bro 1 was out, so Snarky Mark agreed to drive me over. And I got ready. Snarky Mark,
OP, I think I like your Red Sox costume better.
No doubt. OP, shut up, Mark. You called me a lesbian. Snarky Mark,
yeah, but I like that. Whatever. Get in the car.
Yeah, the Red Sox uniform, that's a comfortable situation that's fairly easy to navigate. 15-year-old in lingerie, it's not, no, I don't even want to be alone in a vehicle with you. The wrong policeman sees you getting out of my car and that's it. That's it! I'm going to jail forever.
I'm going to jail!
So we drive over. Mark is making fun of my costume all the way there, calling me all kinds of creative names for prostitute. We arrive and I start to get out. Snarky Mark,
hey OP, cover your drink. Don't get roofied. I don't feel like picking you up.
OP, bye Mark. And also, yes, be very careful in this theoretical precarious situation. So Mark begins driving away, and Snarky Mark yells out the window,
have fun, you whore!
See? See? If the wrong cop sees that, you're done. You're so done. I give him a one-finger salute, and Manda Panda runs up. I put my middle fingers up at him. Manda Panda, how do you live with him? I'd be horny like all the time. OP, no. I guess Mark got it going on. Then again, I also had it going on pretty good at 24. Mildly scandalized, we walk into Private School Boy's house, and the party's in full swing. We find Mike and Robbie. Robbie says, geez, Al, you're supposed to wear a costume. You can't just come as a whore. OP, uh-huh. And what costume is a Red Sox t-shirt? Renegade Robbie, Mike and I are baseball fans. Moby Vick,
oh, I didn't know this party was gonna have some cheap ladies of the night.
Oh no. You recognize that voice, don't ya? Moby Vick, back on the field. Nobody invited her. We tried to kick her out, but her inertia is just overwhelming. That's why she keeps on eating. So nobody can tell her what to do. Moby Vick stomps up, and there, appearing in front of me, is a truly horrifying sight. Vick is dressed up as a Playboy bunny. Black bodysuit, squeezing her like a burst biscuit can, with the dough popping out everywhere. Alright, that's the first joke you should make. Wow, Vic, cool costume. I didn't know Pillsbury started making biscuits in black cans. If you'll excuse me, I need to go vomit. Magic Mike, Moby Vick,
don't pretend you don't like it, Mike.
OP, and you call me loose all the time. Moby Vick,
I'm curvaceous and womanly.
Renegade Robbie,
Curvaceous means parts of your body go in. You're just fat.
I mean, it's debatable, I guess. Like, think of a sphere. No part of it really goes in, but it's also nothing but curve. Either way, I'm gonna reuse what I said in the last episode and say, if this is womanly, I like whatever the hell the other thing is. I can't do this. Moby Vick says, I'm not fat. I'm healthy. I eat for a healthy body. And men love the way I look. They want women like me. I'm seductive, not loose like her. Are you trying to convince yourself right now? OP says that doesn't make any sense, which it really doesn't. Moby Vick, I show just enough to get them interested, but I don't give it up like you. You don't gotta lie to kick it. I know if anybody threw that dog a bone, she'd scoop it right up in her mouth. She'd tell everybody afterwards. That guy would feel terribly ashamed. And for good reason, honestly. You shouldn't do things like that. Defeated by her impeccable logic and overcome with a desire in our loins, we all just walk away. I head into the kitchen to get some drinks. I'm attempting to get us enough alcohol to drink away the memory of Vick's costume. At least it's not like in the Amanda Neckbeard saga where she takes her shirt off in the middle of the party. It's not like that, right? Please don't say it's like that. Because Amanda was legal. Those banana titties, they were legal to glimpse. Moby Vicks, disgusting though they may be, please keep them put away. Not just in the interest of good taste and not making the whole room vomit, but also because of the legal ramifications. Thank you. And go ahead and check out the Amanda Neckbeard saga if you haven't yet. So while getting alcohol, OP suddenly feels a hand on her back. Private school boy, should I have bought more? OP, what? Oh, private school boy. I figured I'd introduce myself to the stranger taking all of the alcohol that I bought. OP, oh, sorry. I'm OP. I'm Mike's friend. Private school boy. It's always fun to meet strange girls stealing all of your alcohol. Yeah, you made that joke already. Oh, I see what he's doing here. Yeah, okay. OP says, are you going to throw me out? Oh no, he's gonna take you in. Private school boy. No, take what you want. If you want something stronger, let me know. And with that, he leaves. I walk back to my friends, toting the alcohol. It doesn't even register for her what happened in that moment. She's just like, I don't know, people are just always so nice to me. We talked for a while. I went back to the kitchen for another round, and when I returned, I heard Moby Vick. Hey, where's your friend, Manda? Already banging some dude. OP, no, the lady of the night is right here. Moby Vick, hey, drinking almost as much as daddy, huh? Manda Panda, leave her alone, Vick. Come on, OP, we're leaving. Moby Vick, it must be hard, Manda. Oh no, Manda Panda made the mistake of engaging. Have you not learned, Manda? And she's the one who always cries too. So Manda Panda asks Vick, what? OP says, Manda, don't. Moby Vick, I was just offering my sympathy. It must be hard to be the ugly friend. Yeah, Moby Vick would know if she had any friends. OP says, shut the fuck up, Vick. Moby Vick, I'm just saying, must be hard to make yourself throw up every day and still be fatter than your friend. And try to do your hair and makeup and you still get less attention than your friend. Poor Manda. My reaction when, I'm gonna have to kill her. I mean, that battle should have been taken on when you were roughly the same size, but yes, if it were to happen, I don't think a jury in the land would convict you. They'd read these Reddit posts, they'd be like, you know, saw a post on Reddit that really changed my mind. At this point, Manda does begin to cry, as usual. OP says, Manda, stop. She just wants to upset you. Moby Vick, no, I'm offering my sympathy to her, since no matter how hard she tries, she'll never be good enough. And Manda Panda runs off. OP says, you're disgusting. Moby Vick says, "No, that's you, whore." Like, yeah, Moby Vick is an evil person, but like, you know that already. So why be like, what are you talking about? Tell me more about what you said. You might have to go to school together. It doesn't mean you have to interact in any way. Every time you run into each other, you're like, go away, or I have to go away. One of us needs to go away. So I leave Vick at this point, and I find Manda, who doesn't want to talk to me. My friend angry at me, I decide to find Private School Boy. He's standing in the living room. OP says, "Hey, Private School Boy, if it isn't the drink holder, what can I do for you?" OP, "You said to come find you if I want something stronger." Private School Guy, "I think I can help you. You already took my drinks, though. If you want something else, you'll need to give me something." Ooh, he's gross. That's pretty disgusting, dude. Why am I surprised? Rich people are always degenerates. OP says, "Fine. I'm sure you can find a way for me to earn it." "The looseness is strong in this one," says OP. Private School Guy says, "I knew I'd like you. It's upstairs." Is nobody really thinking about the ramifications of such a situation? I hate this. Like, yeah, Vick was mean and stuff, but then we're just gonna gloss over this whole thing? What the fuck? So I follow him up to his bedroom, got something stronger, and took care of business. I was in a bad way at this time, if you couldn't already tell. Yeah, I could tell. Something stronger in my system. I leave his bedroom and walk back down the hall. I pass a guest room, the door open, and I look in. And there, right in front of me, are Vick and Horn Dog having some nasty ass boom boom. How did I know? Because Horn Dog was described with negative connotation, which means that it was going to have something to do with Vick. Really, we should be describing Private School Boy with some more negative connotation as well. But since OP and he shared an experience, she can't possibly do that. What did Horn Dog Boy look like? Is he just like some skinny dude going spelunking in the folds? I run down the stairs and I tell Mike and Robbie, as Manda was not speaking to me still, "OP, come upstairs, now!" Renegade Robbie, "No!" OP, "No, really, come on!" They reluctantly follow me. We all stagger up the stairs and I lead them to the scene. They stare in horror. Yeah, if I have to be traumatized by this, so does everybody else. Look at it! It's ugly, isn't it?
Look at it! It's ugly, isn't it? You look at it!
Private School Guy staggers out of his room and up to me and looks into the room. Private School Guy, "Oh, shite!" OP, "You know him?" Private School Guy, "That's my friend, Horn Dog. He's going to have a rough morning." Disgusted, we leave the couple to it. Private School Guy says that I can stay the night. I wonder why. I don't know, people are always just so nice to me. The next morning I wake up. I call Snarky Mark to come and get me. Private School Guy is already out in the living room with Horn Dog. Private School Guy, "Hello! We're waiting for Horn Dog's girl to do her walk." Horn Dog, "Screw you. Like you'd ever made a bad decision." Private School Guy, "I have standards. There's no way you could get drunk enough to miss her size." That's not how beer goggles work. You see the situation for what it is. You just don't care at a certain point. They continue to argue and mock Vick. OP says, "Thanks for letting me stay." Private School Guy, "Let me know if you ever want something again." Again, just so disgusting.
Gag me with a spoon.
With this last disgusting exchange with Private School Guy, I go sit outside and wait for Snarky Mark to get me. OP didn't call it disgusting, but we're calling it like it is. A little while later, Vick waddles out the front door. OP, You have officially lost the ability to call me loose, Moby Vick.
You're still loose. We all know you blew that guy for drugs. Just like mother like daughter, I guess.
OP, yeah, I banged him too. But I saw you with Horndog and you are disgusting. Hey, let me settle this. How about you're both disgusting? Moby Vick.
That doesn't make me loose like you. He respects me.
Yeah. It looked like a very respectful display.
He wanted a real woman, and I decided to give it to him. He's my boyfriend now.
Oh yeah? You two established that, did you? OP. He was drunk and horny. He's probably in the shower right now, trying to wash the memory of you off. I mean, that's presuming he wasn't blackout drunk, which, come on, you'd have to be. Moby Vick.
He loved it. You're just jealous I have guys who want to commit to me, who respect me. You're just jealous that the best you could be is some guy spunk rag. Oh, and sorry to hear about you and Manda.
Didn't OP date that Mike kid for years? That seems like a commitment. But yeah, she's trying to shift topic with the Manda thing. OP says, screw you! You're repulsive. You are a disgusting, fat bitch. Moby Vick.
Don't call me fat. I'm womanly, and you're jealous.
Yeah, not a broken record about this or anything.
I eat to maintain my curves. Boys like meat on a girl's bones. That's why boys actually want me. Horndog said I was incredible. Best he ever had.
Yeah, pressing X doubt on all of that. Meat on the bones? Yeah, a little. This is excessive. It doesn't seem like there's much meat there. It's all fat.
Don't you understand? I need protein for my gains.
At this moment, Snarky Mark drives up and he spies Vick in her bodysuit. Snarky Mark,
Jesus, you're disgusting. And what did I say about staying away from OP? Get in, OP.
I jump in. Moby Vick screams,
I look great.
Snarky Mark says, no! Yeah, that's all you can really say. No, just no, stop! We drive away, leaving Vick upset that people aren't appreciating her ample curves. Later that day, Manda Panda called me and we worked everything out. Vick didn't ruin that friendship. At least, not yet. TLDR, a boy harpooned a whale, but didn't kill it. And there it is, the first man to man the harpoons. Vick is a repulsive person. This is not what I meant by man the harpoons. I need to be very clear about this, okay? I was talking about actually shooting her with a speared projectile. Do you think Horndog's gonna sit with the L and be like, yeah, I guess she is my girlfriend now? Or will he be like, I'm drunk and there's no way I want to get involved? Because I know where I've got my money. Where are you laying yours down, comment section? While you get that figured out, let's go ahead and jump into the next story. Moby Vick 26, the pot brownie. Oh man, we going to the moon. Good day to you all. I am homesick today, and I'm still giving you another story. Oh, look at this, putting in all the work. I think I'm about to start getting sick too, just like constant sinus infections. Not sure what's going on there, but I'm gonna keep working too until I drop dead in front of my keyboard. Just a disclaimer after the last story. When I posted the last entry, I didn't expect all the concern / distaste / whatever. Let the record show that I know I've made bad decisions. My life is not a normal representation of the average teenager. I only share these things to give an entire picture of what happened. I'm also well aware that I'm posting these things on the internet and you're welcome to judge. I've opened myself up to it and have made decisions that could very well warrant it. I'm not condoning my behavior, just don't be me. To all concerned, that was years ago and I've been clean for a while now and I'm out the other side at this point. End of disclaimer. Yeah, I think judgment's good. Judgment's healthy. Especially if you're picking through the judgment looking for the kernels of truth, you know? It's something that can help make better decisions in the future. Or you can decide, hey, I'm really right on this and double down. I don't know. I've done both. Alrighty then, back to your regularly scheduled Fat People Stories. The cast list, basically the same except for Rasta Trent, the local pothead, had dreads, pretty typical pod enthusiast. Miss Age, our ancient English teacher, sweet but oblivious, spent much of the class napping. And of course Moby Vick, now up to 400 pounds of 16-year-old cruelty, a real woman, and not a lady of the night. I mean, that's true, Vic. Not most nights, just that one night that it happened. And they're all 16 now. Isn't that great? Now we're old enough to start making some double plus extra bad decisions. Now I shall take you away. Today's story takes place during April of my sophomore year of high school. Sophomore year was winding down. We were all back from spring break. Robbie and I were in 4th period English with Miss Age. We were tasked with the discussion of The Stranger. Miss Age was asleep, so we took this time to talk amongst ourselves. We regaled each other with our tales of debauchery from spring break. Oh, Robbie's getting it in now too? Good, nice. I like that. Moby Vick, you're disgusting! I hope both of you get STDs and die! Wow. Renegade Robbie, hi Vic, good spring break? Moby Vick, not what you'd think was a good time. I just spent time with my boyfriend. Renegade Robbie, oh, did your mom get a sex change? He's still good, he's still good, he's the king. Can't nobody come for the crown. This kid's unstoppable. Moby Vick, no. I have a boyfriend. We got together on Halloween. OP, a misguided drunken bang doesn't make a guy your boyfriend. Renegade Robbie, yeah, if that was the case, OP would have lots of boyfriends. OP punches Robbie, screw you! I mean, it is a bit of friendly fire, but we've established that it's the truth. We're just taking everybody down. I love the firebombing! Anybody involved with this situation burnt to a crisp. Moby Vick, no, he's my boyfriend. I only sleep with someone that I'm in a committed relationship with. That's why I'm not loose like her. OP, yeah, but you called me loose for sleeping with Mike, and he was my boyfriend. Moby Vick, he respects me. What? Okay. I'm a woman who demands respect. You're just a coon dumpster. Now, since I want my future beyond being a whore like you, I'm going to do the work. My reaction when? Cool beans! I mean, I got heavy news for you, Vic, but no matter how much work you do, you're not going to live past like 40. First heart attack at 25, nothing's going to change. She's out of here! With that, Vic waddled away, and Robbie and I resumed our conversation. Then Rasta Trent walks up to us. Rasta Trent, hey, have you guys seen like a brownie anywhere? I totally lost mine. OP, no, sorry. Miss Age is asleep. You could just run to the cafeteria and buy another one. Rasta Trent, they don't sell that kind of brownie in the caf. It was a special brownie. Let me know if you see it. With that, Rasta Trent floats off in search of his brownie. Robbie and I laugh about it, but then the same thought strikes us both. Vic! Renegade Robbie, hey, fat ass! Did you take Trent's brownie? Moby Vick, no. Why would you assume it was me? Because you think I'm fat? Renegade Robbie, yes, that, exactly. Moby Vick, well, I'm not. I'm curvy, and I have a man who appreciates a real woman. What the hell? That's not even relevant to the conversation at hand. Brownie, yes, no, maybe. While this was going on, I walked over to Vic's stuff. There, on her book, was a brownie-stained paper towel. OP, Rasta Trent, is this the towel you wrapped your brownie in? Rasta Trent, yeah. Where's my brownie? Renegade Robbie, it would appear that Vic ate it. She gotta fall asleep somewhere. Then again, Rasta Trent seems more like the sativa type, doesn't he? Me too, honestly. But yeah, I think it's fun when your wheels spinning your brain till smoke comes out your ears. But Vic, I don't think she's ready for it. Rasta Trent says, "Oh man, Vic, why would you do that, dude?" Moby Vick, "I was hungry. My sugars were low. I have to eat to maintain my body for my boyfriend. He likes him curvy." Yes, maybe a little more than curvy. Rasta Trent says, but that was my special brownie, dude." Moby Vick, "What? Did mommy make it for you?" "Suck it up. It didn't even taste that good." "Yeah, people don't eat them for the taste." Rasta Trent, "No, it was ow." I kicked Rasta Trent in the shins and gave him the "do not tell her" look. Rasta Trent, "Man, this sucks." Yeah, it does. The least we can do to salvage the situation is sit back and watch the show. With that, class ends. Robbie and I run to find our friends at lunch. OP, "Mike, Manda, Vic just stole a pot brownie from Trent." Magic Mike, "Fuck, what are the munchies going to be like? Should we warn the lunch ladies?" We all laugh and watch as the effects of the brownie take hold of Vic. The munchies were a sight to be seen. Many baskets of fries, cookies, and pizza fell in this great massacre. Ranch was everywhere. Manda Panda says, "Are you hungry, Vic?" Moby Vic, "I'm so hungry. It must be my metabolism. I gotta keep my body in shape." Yeah, and I guess that shape is round. We all sit down watching Vic get worse and worse. She steals snacks, laughs, and is generally pretty freaking baked. Then Mike looks over at me. Magic Mike, "Hey OP, do you want to get back at her?" OP, "What you have in mind?" Magic Mike grabs my hand. "Just play along, okay?" Mike then leads me to the principal's office. He puts an arm around me and knocks on the door. Principal, "Come on in." Magic Mike, "I don't know how to say this. My girlfriend and I saw someone doing something bad." OP, "We don't want to get our friend in trouble, but we're concerned." Principal, "If someone's doing something wrong, it's your duty to tell me about it." Mike, "It's our friend, Vic. You see, she has a problem with drugs." OP, "And today I saw her eat a pot brownie. She's high right now in school. We didn't know where else to turn." Magic Mike gives me a supportive hug. Principal, "You did the right thing bringing this to me. Go back to class. I'll take it from here." That's the big revenge plot, snitching. Then again, Vic wields bureaucracy as a sword, so why shouldn't OP? So the school looked into it, and Vic did test positive for the devil's lettuce. Since this was a first offense and they couldn't prove anything beyond her having consumed the brownie, no legal prosecution took place. But she was given a 10-day suspension. Our reaction when we saw her getting led out of school. "Bye, Felicia." Those were the 10 best days of that school year. TLDR, Vic gets the munchies and surprisingly, nobody dies. So there it is, the time that our favorite young lass tried a bit of drugs. Yeah, she sure did. She didn't even know. This is just how Vic feels all the time, exceedingly hungry. She's always on a head trip of some sort. I'm kind of sad that she didn't just go completely catatonic and lay there staring at the ceiling while she tripped her balls off, but, you know, we can't all win all the time. I mean, the most obvious conclusion to these types of problems is just making yourself a laxative brownie and bringing it to school, not eating it till the end of the day, of course, and then in the middle of the day, Vic steals it and gasp, "Uh-oh."
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Well, let's get into the second story and watch her play herself again, inevitably. Moby Vick 27, a quick snack. I mean, probably any snack is pretty quick for Vic. She seems to really pack it away. Hello, all of you fantastically attractive people. Time to gather around and listen to another tale in the saga of Vick. Cast list basically the same, except Mr. Economic, the economics teacher, kind of old and eccentric. He probably won't get any lines. Miss Age didn't get any lines. I think that's unfair. Now, down the rabbit hole we go. So I've finished my sophomore year of high school. I am a licensed driver. I had a lovely summer with my brother and friends. I've returned to school for my junior year of high school. They really do just grow up so fast, don't they? My second period was economics with Magic Mike and Vick, and our teacher, Mr. Economic, was an interesting character. He was about 60 years old. He was a complete hermit and didn't want to have lunch with the other teachers. As such, the economics class was fully stocked with a microwave and other paraphernalia to help with this goal. Yeah, it's your classroom, why not decorate it the way you want? I decorate mine with ramen noodles. Magic Mike and I were sitting at a table at the back of the room together, waiting for class to begin. We were discussing his latest conquest. OP, you're still horrible. You didn't remember her name? Magic Mike, doesn't matter. She was just happy to be there. OP, really? Magic Mike, out of all the girls there, I went with her. Oh yes, truly the gentleman that every little princess desires. OP, so what are you gonna do when she decides that she wants to be your girlfriend? Magic Mike, nothing. She's not pretty enough. If she lost 10 pounds, maybe we could talk. It seems like a pretty soulless thing to say, but I don't know. In the members only video that got posted here on YouTube and on Patreon, I talked about how shallow my wife and I are about most things. You should become a member or a patron and check it out. As far as Magic Mike goes, yeah, it's pretty disgusting. You probably shouldn't have gotten involved with her if you didn't actually want to be involved with her, you know? But kids will be kids. Break each other down to little pieces to service their own egos. I don't know if it's just a kid thing, honestly. Moby Vick interrupts and says, ugh, you're both horrible. OP, good morning. Moby Vick, hey, cokehead. I heard he's got some coke. And she points to a random guy. Why don't you go blow him? Magic Mike, she's good. She already banged me for mine. Moby Vick, I hope you both OD and die. OP, yep, always fun to chat. You really just can't let it get to you. Let it roll right off your back. She does have a few more cards that she's playing. She's getting slightly more creative, but still ineffectual when someone leans into the joke. With that, Moby Vick waddles up to her table. She sits down, and a short time later, Mr. Economic begins his lecture about supply and demand. Mr. Economic, now I have to go. Be good. Wait, what? He had a habit of just walking out in the middle of class and not returning. This was one of those times. Dude, what the fuck? What? Magic Mike and I resumed our conversation. He pulled out some Adderall, which we summarily snorted, cause we was bad kids. Yeah, I mean, fledgelord's gonna fledgelord. Suddenly, boo! The microwave's on fire, and the fire alarm is pulled. What? We all file out in an orderly manner. Reed ran screaming down the hallway. We met up at the auxiliary lot. Renegade Robbie and Manda Panda are already there. Renegade Robbie,
OP, I heard the fire was in economics. What the hell happened?
OP, I don't know. The microwave just like spontaneously combusted. Oh, come on. Who do we suspect of fiddling with the microwave, huh? At this point, a kid from our economics class walks up to us timidly. Kid,
OP, I know what happened.
Magic Mike, what? Kid,
well, Vick stuck something in the microwave, and then it done blew up.
Manda Panda, of course she did. Yeah, I don't know why this is news to anybody, really. It's the first person I'd suspect. The fire department showed up, put out the flaming microwave. Luckily, the flames only got part of the economics classroom, and there wasn't too much damage. Yeah, thank goodness for that asbestos in the ceilings, right? It's fire retardant, it's good stuff. Annoyed, I stalk up to Vick. OP, how the fuck did you blow up the microwave? Vick, I didn't do it. OP, people saw you put something in and then it blew up. Moby Vick, I was just making a little snack. I was feeling low. Magic Mike, do you ever stop eating? Come on, Mike, you know for a fact she doesn't. Moby Vick, shut up. It's better to have small snacks throughout the day. It keeps me healthy. OP, you are not healthy. Moby Vick, and you're a whore. Obviously. Renegade Robbie, yeah, that's pretty clear, but we were talking about you. Moby Vick, you all think I'm unhealthy because of the way that I look, but you don't know anything. I'm healthy. I eat right. Small meals all day. We can't all stay skinny from a diet of Coke and cum. It's like the 1980s, isn't it? Try some of these new diet pills. They're nothing but methamphetamine. Renegade Robbie said, hey, be fair. OP occasionally binge drinks too. I have such kind friends. I mean, Robbie's just calling it like he sees it. That kid is unimpeachable. So we argue a little bit more, and then we walk away, unable to further bask in Vick's womanly glow any longer. Now that glow is radiation from the microwave. We overhear the firemen talking about the start of the fire. Fireman, it looks like someone tried to heat up a huge chunk of aluminum foil. We're all set to go back to class, and Magic Mike says, hey, fat ass, are you so dumb that you tried to microwave aluminum foil? Moby Vick, I couldn't unwrap it. I was hungry. OP, what were you trying to microwave? Moby Vick, just a small snack. A few slices of pizza. OP, a few. The kid from earlier walks up behind her and holds up a 7. Magic Mike, 7? 7 fucking slices of pizza is a small snack? That's basically a whole pizza, isn't it? Moby Vick, I have a fast metabolism. I need to eat. This is a small snack for me. Magic Mike, that is more than 2 meals worth. Moby Vick, you don't know me. I have to eat like this to keep my energy up. I don't snort drugs like you. I eat healthy so I can do my best and look my best. I don't want to look gross like OP. Look, you're about 20 pounds away from being buried in a piano box. Is that what you want, Vick? Magic Mike and I cannot combat her impeccable logic and simply walk away. Mr. Economic comes back to school at this moment carrying lunch and surveys the damage. Mr. Economic, oh no, my microwave! Where will I eat lunch now? Yes, he was more upset over the idea of socializing with the other teachers than by the conflagration that had burnt half of his classroom. So there you go. A quick tale of the time Vick created a fire in the school, heating up a tiny snack of 7 pizza slices. TLDR, 7 slices of pizza is a good mid-morning snack. Yeah, if you're trying for heart disease before age 20. I just grease up the inside of my heart so the blood pumps faster. Yeah, okay, that sounds like science. Trace amounts at least. Mr. Economic is a weird guy. I don't know why he'd leave the classroom alone. You trust these children around your microwave? I guess not anymore. I guess that short story is also a good segue into some other short stories that OP wrote that don't fit into the normal numerical thing that she's doing. So let's go ahead and read a couple of those right now. Vick Short Stories 1. I'm putting this up as another type of thing that I can do for y'all. Not really sure if you're sick of her or want to hear everything I have, but these will be shorter stories of the crap things she did. No fat logic, just general dickery. Also, as a fair warning, some of the stories here will be less dialogue-based than my usual style. Aww, I love dialogue-based. The cast list, you already know him, except Tristan, who's actually just bro 1. So right, on with the tale. It was around Christmas, 2 months after my dad had offed himself. I had just begun to settle into life with Tristan and Mark. My two other brothers had decided to go elsewhere for the holiday season, aka had girlfriends, so Tristan and I made the executive decision to not celebrate Christmas at all, as it had too many negative connotations for us, but to me especially. I can write some of these up if that one dad story didn't sate your morbid curiosities. I think I'm good on all that. Thanks so much. Childhood trauma happens, but it's not part and parcel with the ReddX Industries branding. Mark's parents were on some type of sabbatical this year. Can't remember why for the life of me. I think it had to do with his older brother. Whatever, off topic. So he was gonna spend depressing Christmas with us. We figured that we'd order Thai takeout and watch horror films, my favorite type of movie. Not sure why I'm elaborating this much on our plans, but yeah. Fills out space? I don't know. It doesn't sound like the worst Christmas ever. At least you got somebody to be with. From 25 to 28, I spent like every Christmas alone in my dank little apartment, didn't have gas money to go and visit my parents and whatnot. No decorations, no nothing. Me sitting in the dark, grinding out YouTube videos like I always do. Looking back, yeah, very depressing, but I told myself I was happy at the time. And now that the YouTube thing has borne fruit, maybe I can make the argument that it was the right thing to do. But no, it really does depress me. So it was around 5:30 p.m. on the 22nd of December. I had just come home from a bloody snowball fight with friends, literally bloody. Apparently building snowballs around rocks helps give them more distance. Good plan, Mike. Yes, like a little surprise inside. I get home and I see that Mark and Tristan's cars are gone. I'm home before them, so whatever. In front of the door is a really pretty wrapped Christmas gift. I assume one of my friends had disobeyed my no gifts edict and left it for me. I walked inside, dried off, put on comfortable clothes, etc., grabbed myself a big old mug of coffee, and sat down to open the mystery gift. You're drinking coffee at 14 years old? Maybe that's why OP only turned out to be 5'2". Whatever, anyway, I unwrapped the box. There's a note inside, written in sparkly green gel pen on this ivory stationery with gold trim. It read, "Alistair, a special gift just for you. Give us all a Merry Christmas and end it just like Daddy. Love, Vick." And it was accompanied by a kiss mark in horribly obnoxious purple lipstick. Also like Amanda. Curious. Against all better judgment, I looked into the box, and her gift to me was a single bullet. Damn, dude. Even at 14 years old, that's cold. You could have at least bought me the actual gun so I'd get some use out of it. Then again, very rarely do you spend hundreds of dollars on somebody you hate. The shock of this caused me to drop my enormous, heavy cup of coffee on my toe. I burned and got a mild hairline fracture on my foot. This is the second time I broke an appendage, thanks to her. Okay, well, don't tell her that. It's just going to encourage her to keep going. Mark and Tristan got home about 30 minutes later, found me on the floor, blanket over my head in quite a state. Tristan attempted to help me calm down, and Mark went Sherlock mode, piecing everything together. Snarky Mark, "I'm going to kill her with her own damn bullet. Who the hell does this kind of thing?" Tristan, "I'm taking OP to the hospital. Don't shoot her while we're gone." Snarky Mark, "Oh, I wasn't planning on shooting her. I'm going to take this bullet and shove it right through her fucking eye." Tristan, "And I'll hold her down." Mark, Tristan, and I bantered all the way to the hospital about different ways to dispose of her corpulent corpse. That's a great phrase. I got my foot all booted up and I was taken home. Tristan and Mark made sure I was okay that night and all that jazz. They're awesome. I love them more than I can express. Literally, they're the best. I mean, yeah, they're putting in work. They're taking care of business. The next day, they took a field trip to Vick's estate. I don't know what happened, as they didn't take me along. She was in possession of both her eyes when I saw her at school the next semester, though, so I guess Mark contained his murderous impulse. That Christmas is actually one of my favorite memories, though. We ate Fruity Pebbles and Thai food and watched horror movies all day, including Martyrs, my personal favorite horror movie. And there's the first of small, sickish Vick maneuvers that didn't quite hit on Fat People Stories. Side note, I think I still have that note somewhere in my storage unit, actually. Did you keep the bullet? I'd keep the bullet too, just in case. You never know when the zombie apocalypse is gonna start. You can put the bullet in like a clamp and hit it with a nail-covered baseball bat or something. You can make it fire if your aim's really good. It really is just another bit of sickness from Vick, lashing out at the world because she's so unhappy with herself. I guess the retort gift would be like, you know, a pack of Ensure or Jenny Craig diet subscription. But she would literally just eat or drink everything that came her way. I really don't think she feels things. Cold eyes, like doll's eyes, so cold and lifeless, it don't even look real until she swim up and bite you. Yeah, I love to hate Moby Vick. We got a few more stories to go. Vick runs out, embarrassed. There was a brown spot on her Zelda dress. Told her she was lactose intolerant. Moby Vick 18, college visitation. Wow, you guys just really gonna do this now? Turn into young adults before my eyes? Oh, time is a cruel mistress. Cuts me especially deep today because it's my birthday. How old am I? Well, old as dirt. Anyway, I'm a fair and merciful author, and so I will feed you your beatus once again. Yes, good for health and wealth. The character's OP, Alistair 9000, 16 years old of pure awesome. Also, somewhat slutty orphan. Just a fun fact there. Renegade Robbie, 16 years old of pure incredible. My best friend and partner in crime, supreme overlord of witty comebacks. Isn't he, though? Magic Mike, 16 years old, my ex-boyfriend, still friends. Manda Panda, 16 years old, my best girlfriend. Nerdy Girl, student at College X. College Guide, our tour guide around campus at College X. Frat Bro, a member of a frat at College X. Friend of Bro 3 also. Pledge Bro, Frat Bro's fraternity brother, and Moby Vick, 16 years old, 460 pounds of pure American bred. Real woman. 460? Surely she's nearing her peak weight at this point. Surely. Let us venture into the great beyond. This entry takes place in the fall of my junior year. Seeing as there are about 1 million colleges in the vicinity of where I live, our high school had a tradition. They set up weekends with the colleges. If you were interested in one, you signed up to that list, and then one weekend, Friday morning through Saturday night, was spent at the college of your choice, getting a feel for it, so to speak. Yeah, we sent a bunch of high school kids to experience a college weekend. What could possibly go wrong? What? But OP said it's pretty cool. I mean, it could be, but I think it's also fraught with danger. It's a bad idea overall. So my friends and I decided to sign up for the same college so we could spend the weekend together. We all decided to go to College X. That's right, ReddX accredited community college. Give us money, we'll put your name on a paper. I'm Party Demon, whoa. It had the most party school reputation of all our choices, so it was the one that we liked the best. Yeah, I'm picking up this vibe, sure. You can drink here, do whatever you want. Just make sure your tuition gets paid. So the Friday of our visit arrived, and we all met up at College X. Unfortunately, Vick has arrived too. Out of all the weekends, what are the odds? We all chose to ignore her and go up to College Guide to start our orientation. We plop down in the back and wait for the speech to start. College Guide.
Welcome to College X. We're so excited to have you here. This weekend is your time to explore campus, meet students, get a feel for life on campus. You have today and tomorrow. You figure it all out.
I have a list of classes you can audit, and I also have the names of some students who have opened up their rooms to you. Not a creepy way, probably. Hehehe. Anyway, any questions?
Moby Vick asks,
when's lunch?
College guide.
Excellent question. The cafeteria is open all day, so you can eat when you feel the need. Just show them your visitor's card.
Moby Vick.
Are we allowed to have as much as we want?
College guide.
Yep, you can come go and take what you want.
Dude, the beast is pleased with this arrangement. She's gonna bankrupt this college overnight. We've made a terrible mistake in letting her come here. Magic Mike says to Vic,
do you ever do anything but eat? Shit, it's no wonder you're so huge.
Moby Vick.
I am not huge.
Renegade Robbie.
You're enormous. You're almost as wide as you are tall.
Moby Vick.
Those are called curves. All women have them, and real men love them.
Cool. Why are we whispering? Oh, probably because they're in an auditorium in the middle of a speech. Or maybe they waited till after. OP says we just laugh and I'll start walking to sign up for classes and get our rooms. Magic Mike.
We're not here to go to class. Let's get our assignments and go.
OP. Right. Amanda, let's go. We all get rooms we'll be staying in. I get Nerdy Girl and I begin to leave. Moby Vick.
Hey, whore!
I just keep walking. Good move, honestly. But Moby Vick persists, saying,
OP!
OP, what? Moby Vick.
What class are you auditing?
Magic Mike.
We're not. We go to high school for classes. We're not going on a day off.
Moby Vick.
Too bad they don't have classes in Puffin Peters, right, OP?
Magic Mike.
She doesn't need a class. She already knows how.
I mean, to be fair, a little bit of skill goes a really long way with something like that. He put his arm around me and walked me out. I walked to Nerdy Girl's room and walked inside. Nerdy Girl.
You must be Alistair.
OP. Yeah. Nerdy Girl.
What classes do you think you're gonna audit? Because I love...
OP. Actually, I'm not auditing any. I'm going to look more into, extracurriculars. I'm just going to drop my stuff. Nerdy Girl.
Oh.
Don't you feel bad for her immediately? This is terrible.
The institutions of higher education have fallen.
And ReddX Industries has decided to cash in. OP says I dropped my stuff off and my friends came to Nerdy Girl's room to come and get me. Magic Mike.
You good?
OP. Yeah, let me call Frat Bro. He's friends with my little brother and I'll see what's going on tonight. So I call Frat Bro and he tells me his fraternity's having a party.
Told you it's gonna happen, bro. I knew it, bro. Party demon, whoa.
We all decide to go. Moby Vick says,
you're not allowed to go to a frat party. It's against the rules.
Honestly, probably a good rule. I'm gonna back that rule up. But OP just says, fuck off, Moby Vick.
I'll tell on you.
Renegade Robbie.
What are you, 5?
Moby Vick.
Get me in. I won't tell anybody if I can come.
Ah, yes, a fly in the ointment, if you will. A whale in the crab pot? A ham beast centerpiece at my Thanksgiving dinner? Moby Vick, man. She always worms her way in. After some debate, OP says, fine, I'll call Frat Bro, but stay away from me while we're there, okay? Moby Vick.
Thanks, OP. And you don't think I actually want to spend time with a whore like you?
Manda Panda. Well, you sure do show up a lot. Yeah, you almost think that she didn't have any friends at all. Just this group of supposed enemies that she interacts with. Almost seems sad. You almost could feel sympathy for her if she wasn't a literal cartoon villain. Moby Vick waddles away at this point. We spend some time walking around the campus, shooting the shit, doing a few substances. See, that's... that's what... I mean, the high school kids are gonna get it anyways. but I just feel like this is really bad optics for College X.
Don't worry about it, bro. We're subsidizing the tuition fees. Whoa.
We were generally having a good time before the party, and eventually it is time for said party. We arrive, Frat Bro escorts us in, and Vic is already there. Frat Bro,
dudes, let me know if you need anything.
We enjoy ourselves for a while. I'm talking to Pledge Bro. Things are going pretty well. I want to know how Vic is in there just all in advance. I guess she had nothing better to do. Why don't you guys go audit some classes? Pick up some free knowledge. Then again, I get it. At 16, that's not where my priorities were. Why do I expect any different? Just please, God, be safe. Don't let no bad happen, all right? That's all I'm really hoping for. OP continues, I go to get more drinks for Amanda and myself, and I meet Moby Vick, who says,
OP?
OP, yeah, I'm a whore, I know. I told you to stay away. Moby Vick,
no, I just wanted to tell you something.
OP, 10 seconds. What? Moby Vick,
I'm sorry.
OP, what? Moby Vick,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for always calling you a whore, for making fun of your dad and his mistreatment of you. The truth is, I'm jealous. I wish I had friends like you do.
OP? Yeah? Okay. Moby Vick?
I'm serious. I know you hate me, but can we bury the hatchet? I'd like to try and be civil.
OP? Sure. I just wanted to get back to Pledge Bro. Moby Vick?
Can I hug you? I feel so bad for all the things I said.
OP? Sure. Don't worry about it. Most of that stuff was pretty true. And with that, I gave Vic a hug. Moby Vick?
Thanks, OP.
Give me a hug.
No way.
Come here.
I'm not coming over there.
Let's go.
Forget it.
And again, you like to think that this is a heartwarming moment, but I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. She's got a kick me sign on her back or something like that. I see what this is. I know what type of person you are. I walk back to Pledge Bro and my friends. We talk for a little while longer. One thing leads to another, and Pledge Bro invites me back to his room. I agreed because, yeah, I was slutty. We get back to his room. I turn my back. Next thing I know, slap! He slapped me across the face.
Now, you see, this is why I had a problem with the high school kids going to the college parties. Drink Jello pudding pops.
I don't think you drink them, Bill Cosby.
You do drink them.
OP says, what the fuck, Pledge Bro?
Oh, shut up, you courtesan.
And another slap. Pat! I'm crying now, and he takes his belt off and grabs me by the hair. Yeah, I don't know if the school's gonna really do this again next year. Fucked up. Pledge Bro says, oh, shut up. And he slaps me again and puts a hand over my mouth. I bit down and crawled to the corner in hysterics, crying uncontrollably. Yeah, I don't even know where this came from. I don't even know what the hell just happened. That escalated quickly.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Pledge Bro walks over.
Oh, what's wrong?
I cry uncontrollably. Pledge Bro says,
I thought you were, like, into that stuff.
OP, realizing that he wasn't my dad or trying to actually assault me. Why would you think that? My dad used to beat me. Pledge Bro,
oh, fuck. I'm sorry, your friend told me to do this.
OP, what are you talking about?
Pledge Bro, your friend told me that you were into, like, super kinky stuff. Said you got off on being slapped and hit with a belt and called names. She said you wanted me to, but you were just embarrassed to ask because we just met. So I told her I would, and she said that she'd tell you.
OP, what the fuck? I didn't say that.
Pledge Bro, but After I talked to her, I saw you two talking, and you hugged, so I assumed... Oh shit, I'm so fucking sorry.
Well, he seems like a nice fellow who's simply trying to please his partner. I was ready to hate the shit out of him, but it's just more Moby Vick antics. Like I said, cartoon villain. Why would you even trust her for a second? OP says, it's fine, dude. Don't freak out, because this is not your fault. I rush downstairs and spot Vick. OP, what the fuck? You psycho? You told him to hit me? Moby Vick,
Oh, you don't like that? I just thought all whores wanted it like Daddy gave it to him.
OP, you bitch. You apologized. Moby Vick,
You believed me? Ah, dumb whore. Did Daddy knock those brain cells loose with that belt of his?
Mother of God. You really don't think Vick can get any worse? And then it's just like lower and lower. A kick me sign was my first thought. I would have loved for this to have just been a kick me sign. Oh my God. This is just so despicable. By this time, our confrontation and my crying has drawn a crowd. Renegade Robbie,
OP, what happened? Your face is bruising.
I tell them all screaming what Vick did. Damn, dude really hit you enough to like bruise you? The boy keeps his pimp hand strong, I guess.
I like to keep my pimp hand strong.
Magic Mike says,
I'm going to murder you, you fat fuck.
Moby Vick,
wait, you still love that whore you dated?
Manda Panda, Mike, stop. Don't hit her. We're just gonna tell the teachers what happened. It's not okay. Oh, Manda. Idealistic little Manda. Yeah, Moby Vick's gonna point out all the flaws in that plan.
So you're gonna tell the teachers what, exactly? You snuck into a party that you're forbidden to attend, and that your whore friend had some intimacy that got a little kinkier than she wanted. I didn't force him to hit her. You've got nothing.
It is frustratingly airtight, and OP acknowledges she was right. We couldn't say anything without getting ourselves into just as much trouble. My friends offered to do it anyways, but I decided not to. I didn't want to get Pledge Bro in any trouble with the university either. OP says, let's just go. And with that, my friends leave, with me sobbing. Frat Bro kicked Vick out, of course. How do you manage that one? You gotta get all the brothers together and roll the boulder out the front door. The next day, we all went about the day on campus, seeing different groups or activities or whatever, and we went home that evening. TLDR, always use a safe word. Yeah, discuss this at length beforehand. And this is the story of how Vick intentionally brought up OP's maltreatment. Alright guys, 2 stories in one day, even while sick. Well, good for you, OP. Look at you pumping them out. I hope she wrote a book or something at some point. Vick is a bitch. I greatly shortened the assault/confrontation with Vick, but you get the idea. I'm fine, no sympathy needed, just hate Vick. Love all you gorgeous people. Also, fuck! I screwed up the friggin' Roman numerals again! It's really not that hard, OP. Although I didn't notice at all. But yes, this story left my jaw agape. I was aghast! But also I did sort of call it every step of the way, so, you know. Probably not the best idea. I'm sure the faculty could have seen how this would have gone awry, but nobody wanted to pay attention to that. They're like, we got to get these tuition fees up. I want to enroll 50% more than we did last semester. There's probably better ways to do it than inviting a bunch of 16-year-olds on campus, but what do I know, really? Let's get into some short stories now, and we'll knock a few of those out. Short story 1 was in the last Vick video, but they're not connected in any way, so I'll see you over there. Vick Short Stories 2. Hey, you got that Roman numeral. You nailed that one right down. Alright, ask and you shall receive. It's the holidays. You don't even have to ask. Stuff just appears out of the tree. It's neat. You all asked for more on Vick, and as I have 14 years worth of her, I have plenty with which to oblige. Like I said in the first one, these Vick stories are shorter, not as dramatic, and less fat logic-y than the Fat People Stories ones. These are supplements of her just being generally a shitty person. This will be another one from in and around the time my dad died because, yeah, Vick really enjoyed this time in my life. She's like a suffering vampire. Maybe that's why she's so fat. All the suffering in the world. It's all the nutrients she needs. The food she shovels down, that's just for the between times. That's why she's getting so big. Between times don't happen that often. Suffering happens a lot. Anyway, characters, basically the same. Snarky Mark, he's 23 years old in this story. Tristan's best friend and roommate. Tristan's 23, oldest brother in the process of becoming OP's legal guardian. OP, Magic Mike, Renegade Robbie, Moby, Vick, yeah! They were all 14 at this point. Okay, let's begin. So this story takes place shortly after my dad died. Tristan was working with Child Protective Services and the courts to show that he was a responsible adult and could adequately care for me, so he could become my legal guardian. I'm honestly shocked it's even a question. Like, a group home is really going to be a better place. For those uninitiated in the workings of Child Protective Services, basically he put in a guardianship request with the courts. CPS conducts a home visit to make sure it's a safe home for a child, and I had to talk to a judge in the court, and also CPS would tell them their thoughts from the home visit, so he could make a ruling on whether my brother got me, or I went into foster care. Luckily, there was no custody battle for me since we had no other family, but still, it was all really scary for me, and I was terrified that they were going to find Tristan unfit no matter what I said and send me to foster care. I mean, state-run bureaucracy is pretty stupid at scale, but on an individual level, I don't know. They're trying their best. They do pretty good sometimes, maybe. Foster care for me would have meant that I was taken from my friends and brothers, and I would have most likely gone into a group home at best, since nobody really wants to adopt a teenager. I'm sure some people would, but it's rare. And I also look at those people like they're a little bit sus. But we ain't gonna go there. Worst case scenario, I'd end up in an abusive home with people who take on foster kids basically for the checks. I'd been terrified of foster care ever since my dad became abusive, and my brothers explained to me why I had to lie if someone asked me how I got hurt. Do you think that there are good foster homes out there? There have to be. But I have only ever heard horror stories, so I don't know, I don't trust it too much. The audience is pretty big. Somebody please tell me a good foster care story. Is it an oxymoron? Anyway, this is relevant to the Vick story. It was Thursday, and I had the court hearing that Friday. CPS had done their home inspection. It didn't go extremely well. I mean, it was two 23-year-old guys. The apartment wasn't exactly sparkling clean. There were some beer bottles out when the Child Protective Services lady came. I had a few bruises at the time of the inspection, not from anything except clumsiness, but still, everything counts with CPS. I was nervous for the court date because of this, and because Tristan had a DUI on his permanent record, all these things would work against him in the hearing. I mean, the upbringing that kid had, we're lucky it's just the DUI at this point. Not something I take lightly, but he could have gone a much worse way. That's all I'm saying. All right, so it was Thursday, and we're all sitting in the cafeteria at lunch. My lunch was a Ziploc bag of Apple Jacks and a Diet Coke, because, well, Tristan and Mark didn't really buy real food, and my lunch options were dry Easy Mac or dry cereal. Renegade Robbie,
are you nervous about court tomorrow?
OP, yeah, the home visit was awful. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm freaking out, and I have stale cereal for lunch. Magic Mike,
here, I'll trade you half of my sandwich for some stale Apple Jacks.
We trade. It's things like this that I mention when people think he's an ass. He really is sweet to me when it matters. Well, one would hope that generally you'd be sweet to the person that you're banging, but what do I know, really?
Moby Vick says, are you having fun on your last day? After the court visit tomorrow, you'll be in foster care. And I'll never have to see your ugly ass again.
You know, that probably would be the one benefit. Magic Mike says, get the hell away from her. Not today, Vic.
Vic says, come on. We all know she's gonna end up in foster care, getting diddled by some fat old guy, because nobody else wants her.
Jesus, dude.
Worst of the worst degenerates?
Yeah, just Vic every time. No humanity, the gloves come off immediately. Her bloodthirst can never be quenched. Renegade Robbie discreetly squeezes OP's hand, saying,
yeah, we all get it, Vic. You hate her. Can you just leave her alone for one day?
Moby Vick, why? Am I supposed to care that her daddy shot himself? Or there's no chance that her fuck-up brother gets custody?
OP says he's not a fuck-up. Yeah, for 23, he's holding it together real well. I probably wouldn't have done the same. I mean, I'd try, but there's no way CPS would be like, yeah, a child could live here. I should ask Ramptide if he has pictures of the old apartment. Anyway, Moby Vick says,
have fun convincing the judge.
And then she leans in.
We both know where you're going, whore. I'm sure you'll learn to love your new daddy. Stop, you're hurting me. Please don't.
Mike is hugging me while I attempt to not have a breakdown in the middle of the cafeteria. Yeah, it's pretty horrifying. Honestly, I thought these stories would be more fun. They're not. Renegade Robbie says,
do you really have nothing better to do than make fun of her, you ham beast?
Moby Vick,
it's not making fun of her if you're telling the truth. She's gonna get sent far away where her new daddy will take her every single night. Sooner she accepts it, the better. Enjoy your last full night's sleep. After the judge takes you away tomorrow, you'll spend your nights in bed, waiting to hear the doorknob jiggling. Spread your legs for your new dad. You'll probably like it.
Dude, that is way descriptive. Are you speaking from experience right now? With that, Moby Vick reaches down, takes my half sandwich, and waddles away. Robbie and Mike start assuring me that I will be fine. It was more important to them to reassure me than to chase after the beast. Good priorities there, honestly. Lunch bell rings, I get up to go. Vic brushes past me and turns around in the doorway. Moby Vick,
I bet it'll be hard tomorrow, making the judge believe you, especially since Tristan hits you and all.
OP, falling into her trap and charging toward her. He doesn't hit me! Bam! She shuts the door into my face. My nose is bleeding. I'll have a black eye tomorrow. Moby Vick says,
prove it, bitch.
How is she so big, but she's still got the reflexes of a jaguar? Must be all the sugars. She's just wired. Moby Vick then walks away, fupa swinging triumphantly. Mike was enraged, and indeed, he slapped a bitch. He got suspended for a week, but he slapped that bitch real good. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I don't know what to tell you. Part of me wants to be like, oh, you should never hit women. The other part says equal rights, equal fights. The third part says, is Moby Vick even a woman? I don't think this argument's necessary. Mike was quickly apprehended by the resource officers and suspended. Robbie helped me up and got me some ice for my face. We did our best to keep it from swelling, and it didn't work. Dude, that is so dastardly. Not a word I use often, but Moby Vick is dastardly indeed. I know you've got court tomorrow, so I'm gonna shatter your nose with a door. Jesus. Mark came to pick me up from school. He picked me up because Tristan worked later than he did, and I jumped into his car and immediately burst into tears. Mark,
OP, What happened to you?
I tell him. Mark.
I killed her. Where is she?
OP. Gone. Mark. They're gonna take me away from Tristan. Mark pulling over.
OP, look at me. They're not going to take you away. That fat fuck can't make that happen. Any judge who takes you away would be an idiot.
No, seriously, 100%. That would be the worst judgment in the judgment of judging. He drives me home, and we sit on the couch together until Tristan gets home. I run to him, and Tristan says,
OP, your face.
OP says, it was Vick. She slammed the cafeteria door into my face and told me that nobody would believe it wasn't you that hit me. And now, they're not going to let me live with you. Tristan.
OP, nobody's going to take you away. I don't care what the judge says. I'm not going to let them take you. I promise.
See that right there?
The purest form of guardianship. You got that Papa Bear spirit deep inside.
I love to see it, honestly. The conversation went on for a while. Tristan and Mark reassuring me that I wasn't going to foster care. I remember that night. I remember laying in bed with Tristan. I remember crying all night, thinking that I was going to be sent away from him. I remember him hugging me all night, promising that that wouldn't happen. The morning of our court date came. I had an enormous black eye, and neither of us had slept all that much. But still, we went to court. The judge asked questions, reviewed the results of the home visit. The longer it went, the more I became convinced that I was going to foster care. Tristan cried, begged the judge not to take me, told him he would do anything to keep me. I cried and told the judge how much I loved my brother and begged him not to make me leave. The judge asked lots of questions, including some stuff about my black eye, and finally, he was ready to give his verdict on me. Oh my God, I wonder what's gonna happen. It's so suspenseful. The judge told us he'd have to be blind to not see how much we love each other. He said he wasn't gonna take a child away from someone who obviously loves her this much. He granted Tristan guardianship, and that was the happiest I've ever been. It was the first time in a long time that I felt 100% safe. There. A Vick story and a Tristan story all in one. Really though, Vick is an enormous pain who tried to screw up my guardianship, so fuck her with a cactus. And I love Mike for slapping the hell out of her. I don't know, man, it never seems like there's enough justice for the type of things that Moby Vick does. She should be dead or in prison, and anything less, I'm like, I'm not completely satisfied. But yeah, I guess a slap in the mouth is good. And of course the custody thing, that's great. That judge, not an idiot. Do you think that he lets them cry and do the song and dance like he already knows the judgment? He just wants to see how much they can beg? The more I think about it, the more I think that judge, he might be a little bit sick in the head, man. But no shade though, he's doing great. Let's check out another one of these short stories and see how it goes. Vick Short Stories 3. Still on top of the numerals. Look at you go. Alright, I promised I'd type out a story, so here it is. I was reminded of this incident by a song today. Weird how things drudge up memories. What was the song? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Only memory that brings up for me is the Boss Baby movie. My kids watched endlessly.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night.
Anyway, yeah, the characters, you know them, basically, except for Miss Age, the English teacher, and Quinn, 15 years old, nerdy and quiet. And everybody's 15 years old now, if you didn't catch that. Right, so, this story is another super short, kinda silly one, but it made me chuckle when I remembered it, so I figured I should share it with you all. We could really use some silly stuff going on right about now, OP, so yeah, I'm hoping for that. This story happened during English class of sophomore year of high school during an assignment. A few days earlier, Robbie and I are sitting in the back of class. Renegade Robbie.
So, Mark's date really peed on your bed?
OP. She was drunk. Renegade Robbie.
Hot.
Whoa. I mean, you're into what you're into, but I'll peeing on the bed.
I peed the bed a little.
You pissed in the sheets?
Yeah, but it's like, what the?
So what did Mark do? OP, he paid me to have my duvet dry cleaned, and I washed the sheets. Renegade Robbie, you washed the sheets? OP, yeah, I know. Moby Vick, learning to be domestic? Cause you're too dumb for college. OP, yep, I'll just get married, I guess. Moby Vick, well, who would marry you, whore? I figure your highest calling's becoming a maid and cleaning up other people's crap. Hey, why you gotta come at maids like that? They work hard for the money. OP says, I'll trick someone into it. Like you said, I'm a domestic whore. I'll do the laundry and give him daily blowies. Yeah, poor guy. Random guy says, I'm down. OP says, fuck off. Defeated by my impeccable logic, Vick turns around in her seat. Yeah, see, we got volunteers in the peanut gallery. You got anything like that, Vick? You don't. Shut up. Sit down. Vick is now eating string cheese at a rapid rate. OP says, aren't you allergic? Oh, well, that's a new development. I didn't expect Vick to be allergic to anything. Can you imagine cheesy lactose intolerant milk farts coming out of Vick? Oh, God. Evacuate the classroom in advance. That's where this is going, isn't it?
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm!
Moby Vick says, allergic, what? OP, you're lactose intolerant. Why are you eating cheese? Moby Vick says, I'm not. OP, you definitely are. Not what? Not lactose intolerant or not eating cheese? Because these are two different arguments. Moby Vick says, that's not a real thing. Lactose intolerance is just an excuse that anorexic girls like you use so you don't have to eat. I don't starve myself. Renegade Robbie, obviously. Moby Vick, shut up. And screw you for telling me what I can and can't eat. I know my body. Are you sure, Vic? Every square inch? Because that's a lot of body to keep track of. OP says, fine. I really don't give a damn. Stuff your fat face. Moby Vick, I'm not fat. Renegade Robbie, right. Miss Age then wakes up from her nap right at about this point, just in time to tell us what our first semester's final exam will be. Damn, I wish I could get paid to nap on the job. Maybe I should do one of those sleeping live streams. Miss H says, as you all know, this semester we've been studying the hero's journey. For your final exam, choose a partner, and the two of you will make a presentation about the hero's journey in a movie, TV show, or video game of your choosing. You're expected to be creative with it, dress up, bring props, visual aids, make it good. You're being graded on your application of the hero's journey, as well as on your presentation itself. Now, choose your partners. This sounds like it could be pretty fun, actually. Miss Age actually out here trying. Renegade Robbie and I choose each other as partners, obviously. Vick bullies Quinn into partnering with her. The day of the presentation arrives. We need to do well on it to keep my grades up. Sounds familiar. I always got it pretty close. We decided to go all out. I've convinced Robbie into doing The Little Mermaid with me. Yeah, that'll work. Not as exciting as God of War, but you know, different strokes. Little Mermaid actually does work pretty well for the hero's journey, OP says. I dressed up as Ariel, wear a purple bikini top and a green skirt. I even borrowed a red wig from a friend. Robbie refused to dress up as Sebastian, so I put him in a button-down, combed his hair, and called him Prince Eric. Yeah, you let him be human too, come on. What, are you gonna make him the fucking seagull? You stand up there, talk about forks for a minute and a half? Oh, I'm sorry, dingle hoppers.
What is it? It's a... it's a dingle hopper.
So we give our presentation, complete with musical numbers. We give out gummy eels to the class, and it all goes pretty well. Miss Age, well done. I loved it. Good work, you two. Hell yeah, Swish, nailed it. We didn't even have to bribe them with the gummy worms, probably. I mean, gummy eels. OP and Robbie sit down again. Miss Age gives us our grade. She marked it on a sheet while we were presenting. 96%. Fuck yeah. OP says, yeah. Me and Robbie high five. Moby Vick,
you'll just use any excuse to dress up like a whore, huh?
OP, yeah, I was gonna go naked. Renegade Robbie,
she wanted to do Debbie Does Dallas, but I said no.
OP, apparently good quality orgies are just kinda hard to organize. I mean, depends on where you're at in the country, but yeah, I'd say generally, yeah. Not speaking from experience. Moby Vick says,
die of AIDS, whore.
Miss Age, and Vick, are you ready to present? Vick,
yeah, I just gotta set it up.
Miss Age, splendid. Take as much time as you need. Vick leans down and hisses,
watch and learn how a real woman conducts herself. Maybe you'll learn something.
OP says, oh, I can only dream. Do you think Moby Vick is gonna do Moby Dick? Because that would be funny.
Call me Ishmael.
Vick gets up and walks down the row, sashaying and dramatically swinging her hips. Oh, that's a wide load. She gotta knock some desks over. Renegade Robbie says,
I feel strange.
OP, it's called a boner. It happens to men in the presence of a real woman. It's natural. Just let it happen. Renegade Robbie, yum. What a strange exchange. The sarcasm's heavy. I don't know if it translates over text. Vick goes to the bathroom and she comes back and she's dressed up as Zelda. Quinn is dressed as Link. Why you gotta do this to Zelda, Vick? She didn't deserve all that. She was just trying to do what's best for the kingdom. God damn it. Moby Vick.
Our project is gonna be on The Legend of Zelda. Let me set up the visual aid.
Miss Age. All right. Vick goes and gets Quinn's video game console. She has to plug it into the TV, which is mounted to the ceiling, so nobody would steal it. Quinn says, here, I can climb on the desk and, plug it in. Moby Vick,
I'll do it. Just stay out of my way, freak.
This is the only person that was willing to partner with you. Let's please have some humility here. Vick doesn't know that word. She doesn't even know how to spell that word. Vick begins climbing onto Miss Age's desk to plug in the console. Miss Age, be careful and do watch my orchid. Miss Age had an orchid on her desk that she loved more than her own children. She was super protective of it for some reason. Vick climbs onto the desk and puts a chair on top. Miss Age, no, you're too heavy. Get down. Moby Vick,
no, I'm not. Look.
Vick climbs onto the chair on the desk, and it wobbles. Vick then loses her balance. Oh, God. The aftershocks will be catastrophic.
Now that's a lot of damage. Shawty, get down. Good Lord.
She falls. She falls real hard. Good. Did she break something? I hope she broke something. She grabs onto anything that can help keep her up. She rips the wires out of the TV, capsizes the desk, crushes the precious orchid beneath her bountiful curves. I mean, at least it wasn't a chinchilla. And in all this stress, she also let out a pants-ripping fart. Moby Vick, eeeeee! Boom! She's hit. She's in a pile of lactose-intolerant fart stench, dirt, dead orchid, books, and TV wires. Now that's what I call a show. Still not a passing grade. The hero failed his quest. And yeah, Miss Age, she ain't none too happy about that orchid, because she said, "My orchid!" She runs up and pushes Vick out of the way and cradles her now dead flower. By now, the foul fart stench has reached us all. We're conflicted between pants-wetting laughter and just keeling over and dying from the fumes. Vick runs out, embarrassed. There was a brown spot on her Zelda dress. Told her she was lactose intolerant. It's gonna clean her out. It's fine. Miss H screamed after Vick, "You owe me a new orchid!" The classroom was destroyed. They had to replace the TV that Vick ruined. Miss Age never got a new orchid. And there's the silly story of Vick destroying an entire classroom in a Zelda costume. A plus-size Zelda. Morbidly obese Zelda, if you will. And I will. I don't know if that brown spot on the dress was like part of the Triforce or what. It just seemed really out of place in the cosplay. I don't know. What do you mean she shit her pants? Oh! That's what happens if you're lactose intolerant and drink string cheese. Again, like the pudding pops, you can't drink it. Yes, you can, it's fine. Just drink it right now. My brain's melting. They had did it at the prom. He didn't get to shower, and then in the car, oh God, OP. But in the car, Moby Vick, how did I taste? Ugh.
What have I done?
Moby Vick 29. Is that accurate? Jesus, how can that be accurate? This series is so good. Time flies when you're having fun and such. So, hello there, lovely ones. Hi, deleted OP, Alistair, whatever. The death flu did not claim me, so I'm feeling better and ready to bring you another tale in the saga of Moby Vick. Yeah, death flu comes around every year. It probably won't get you till you're like, 80 plus. And at that point, I mean, everybody was just sitting around waiting for it to happen. Anyways, this one is kind of a part one to the Prom story that I've built up so much that it will probably be a disappointment when you finally read it. Yeah, these things do happen. Delayed gratification can make things taste all that much sweeter, but yeah, sometimes the anticipation sours it when you only get to eat a little morsel. But I guess we'll see how it goes. No matter, says OP. Yeah, I agree. It is what it is. It's written in stone now. The cast list, we'll read it. Why not? OP Alistair 9000, 17 years old, of pure awesome. Slutty orphan, girlfriend of Bolton Starred. It says something different, but I don't want to use the word bastard too many times. You get me. Renegade Robbie, 17 years old, of pure incredible. My best friend and partner in crime. The demanding despot of witty comebacks. Magic Mike, 17 years old. My ex-boyfriend, still friends. Manda Panda, 17 years old. Super girly, my best girlfriend. Bolton Starred, 18 years old, my boyfriend, popular senior, had an impressive drug habit and a slight violent streak. Can you say daddy issues? I mean, I could, but at this point it's kind of low-hanging fruit, isn't it? I want to know how that drug habit was impressive. Who's impressed by a drug habit? Your whole shit is on backwards. What are you doing? Whatever. Moby Vick, 17 years old, 460 pounds of real woman. She who tried to vicariously assault me. So, long ago, in a land far, far away. It's the second semester of my junior year at high school. SATs have been taken, and prom is on this upcoming Saturday. Over the month prior, boys had started asking girls to prom. Everybody pulling their feathers out and strutting all around with balloons. Oh, it's a terrible sight.
The high school jungle is a Twitter with pheromones and hormones and moans of all types. OP says, I was glad to have a boyfriend, and Manda was asked by a boy in our class. Dresses were bought. We'd survived another prom week. No drugs or alcohol or boom boom. Ironically enough, I'd taken the opportunity these seminars provided to skip school, sneak out with friends, do some drugs, or sneak out and do it with Bolton starred. Oh, the messed up little girl that I was. It's high school, man. Everybody falls off the track a little bit. Some people fall off the track a lot of bit. I hope you got it sorted at some point. Robbie, Vic, and I had second period Spanish together. The teacher had given up on trying to teach us and had said to just talk, and we'd resume class on Monday when we could think of something other than prom. Nice, just check out for the day. Hey kids, do whatever, I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Renegade Robbie,
Hey, thanks for setting me up with Laura.
His date, OP, yeah, she's easy. You should have a good time. Renegade Robbie,
It's nice to have a friend with such a great slutdar.
That's right, it's radar, but for prostitutes.
Alright.
Moby Vic says, it takes one to know one. Renegade Robbie,
Vic, I swear if you get close enough, I'll stab you in the eye with a pencil.
Vic stopped, out of pencil stabbing range. Honestly, you'd really just have to get one of Vic's eyes, and then you just call her a fat pirate all the time, and she'd be sad. She might not show it on the outside because she's used to being sad all the time, but she would hate that it happened, I know that much. Moby Vic says, I have no idea how you got a date to prom. Renegade Robbie,
because she's not 400 pounds. Boys like girls who can fit into compact cars.
Moby Vic,
shut up. I'm curvy, and I don't weigh 400 pounds.
Right, 460. My bad.
I weigh 135.
No. Kilos? Still no. OP, seriously? Your leg weighs 135. Moby Vic,
I weigh 135. Screw you anyway. Why do boys even date you?
I wonder if Moby Vic would be considered a femcel. OP says, they date me because I'm easy and into super kinky stuff, right? I love it when they hit me like daddy. Renegade Robbie,
still not funny. And who's got the privilege of escorting you to prom? Your mom?
Moby Vic,
no, I have a boy, a cute boy, and he loves my curves, and I didn't even have to put out to get him to like me.
Renegade Robbie,
if you paid him, it doesn't count.
Moby Vic,
she's the only whore going to prom. I don't pay for guys or blow them for coke.
I mean, not the drug, but the soda, she probably would. She'd be like, yeah, spit it into my mouth. No. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said it out loud.
Step back, I think I'm gonna vomit!
OP says, Vic, what is your date's name? If he's real, then he has a name, right? Moby Vic,
Trevor Martindale. He goes to school Z. He likes his girls classy, not spunk rags like you.
Renegade Robbie,
Vic, I'm 2 seconds from standing up and skewing your freaking eyeballs.
Vic then waddles away, obviously more concerned with her eyeball than tormenting me. Yeah, she knows for a fact nobody's gonna take a fat pirate seriously. I'm sorry. It's the truth and it hurts sometimes, but a fat pirate might as well be wearing clown makeup.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen.
Renegade Robbie,
135 pounds. Fuck, didn't she weigh like twice that when you weighed her in middle school?
OP, yeah, but she lost weight though, can't you tell? She did always say she'd grow into her body. We shared a good laugh at her expense when suddenly, thump,
I've been hit in the head with a flying flavored rubber. I never understood the use of those flavored rubbers. Like, you can't taste it in your throat, you know? God damn it. Moby Vick.
Just making sure there aren't any accidents with you and Bolton stirred. Wouldn't want the kid to have a druggy whore mom. They might turn out like you.
OP, your concern truly touches me. We spent the rest of the class not interacting. Yeah, probably for the best. A few more classes went by, and then it was time for lunch. Amanda and I were on ye old detox, dropped 20 pounds in 2 weeks diet, meaning we'd been living on weak lemonade for 2 weeks now. Jesus, that is some sort of dedication. I don't know if this is great. We know Amanda does have an eating disorder, so I'm gonna probably advise against this, but you do what you're gonna do. Magic Mike says,
these fries are delicious. Do you smell them, OP?
Oh, OP says, fuck you. I'm on a diet. Magic Mike rubs the fry against her lips.
Come on, just open up. You know you want to, whore.
Jesus. Sometimes we really embrace our monikers, I guess. Everyone now laughing, I knock the fry out of his hand and go to sipping my lemonade. Vick walks by and she says,
"Hey, Mike, I knew you were a guy who likes a lady with an appetite."
Magic Mike,
"Not when that appetite makes them look like you."
Moby Vick,
"Tee, you're so funny. I'd totally go to prom with you."
She then seductively opens a packet of mayonnaise, squirts it on her finger, and then licks it off. Mike's face when, oh God. That probably is the most horrifying thing that I can imagine. Moby Vick says,
"Let me know when you want to see what it's like for real, Mike."
Ugh. Oh God, I'm not hungry anymore.
Just lost my appetite.
She waddles off, seductively gyrating her fupa in Mike's direction. OP, I could totally tell your date that you got a better offer. I mean, Magic Mike then squeezed a packet of ketchup into my face and our laughter continued. Well, I'm glad you think things like that are funny. As far as I'm concerned, you squirt ketchup in my face, we're fighting. While going to the bathroom, random guy says,
"Hey, I heard from this girl that you take it up the butt for coke, and I have some."
Ignoring the lovely gentleman and his offer, I seek out Vick. What's the part that most offends you about this? The fact that he would offer, or the fact that Vick let him know that he should offer? Probably the fact that Vick let him know, right? I spot the beast sitting alone, and OP says, "Vick, you told people I'd taken up the butt for drugs." Moby Vick said,
You don't? Because if you blow him, I mean, like, what's the difference, really? A whore's a whore, either way.
OP, loudly enough so that everyone can hear, "There is no Trevor Martindale at School Z." I guess OP's mad that, yeah, it was in the butt and not the mouth or something. But we all knew Trevor Martindale wasn't real. That sounds like a made-up name. His name is Lance Dreamweaver. I'm dating Brad McInvisible. We're going there with his friend Tristan Imaginario. His cousin Jasper Phantomson is gonna drive us. Oh, okay. All those names sound real. It checks out. Moby Vick insists, though.
"Trevor Martindale is my boyfriend."
OP says, "Nope. I didn't believe you, so I texted a friend, and nobody by that name goes to that school. You lied." Moby Vick,
"Fuck you!"
Renegade Robbie,
"You made up a guy? Ha! Must suck to be so fat that you have to make up guys, 'cause no real one would ever touch you."
Moby Vick,
"I'm not fat. I'm healthy. You don't know my health better than me.
I mean, some signs are pretty obvious. OP says, you're a fat bitch, and nobody wants to bang you. Moby Vick,
screw you, Alistair.
She stormed out of the cafeteria, and I did not encounter the beast for the rest of the day. Feels pretty good, feels pretty good. Chalk one up for OP. She's still in the hole a little bit, but she could bring it back around. TLDR, thanks to Vick, the side of my face smelled like strawberry and latex. What a fine flavor combination. There it is. The pre-prom story is just the setup for what happened in XXX, the prom story. Oh, 30, yeah. That is part 30 coming. Get ready for that. It's gonna be good. Or I hope, since I've said this about 10 million times. I really do hope she comes to prom paying some guy to act like he's Tyler Illusionowitz or whatever his name was. I'm not even gonna wait any longer. I'm not gonna wax poetic about anything. Let's just jump into the prom story and see how it goes. Moby Vick 30! Prom. Your wait is over. It's here! The prom story! Goody gumdrops. I didn't realize we were waiting, but here we are. The characters, basically the same except for Laura, who's Robbie's date, Ariel, who's Mike's date, Taylor, who's Manda's date, and we're off to the races. I will follow you into the dark. Is that a Death Cab for Cutie reference? God, I love Death Cab for Cutie. It holds a very special spot at a very special time in my life. Thank you for bringing that to the surface, OP. So yes, prom had finally come. I got ready with Manda Panda all day Saturday, and then I went with Bolton Starred and his friends for some before prom activities. Pre-game, pre-game, pre-game. We ate, took pictures, etc., and finally, it was time to head to the dance. Oh, those are the before prom activities? Somehow I thought it was something a bit more uncouth, but okay, good. I'm glad you had dinner. We get there and Bolton Starred grabs my arm. He says, "Hey, Alistair, I better have a good time tonight, right?" OP pulling my arm away. "I'll be a good time, relax." Bolton Starred grabs me again and says, "Open your mouth." This is weird. I don't like this dynamic at all. But OP says I did oblige and was rewarded with ecstasy. Oh, that's a hell of a pregame. Okay. So the night began. I'm surprised you remember much of it. There was dancing. I met up with Manda, Mike, Robbie, and their dates. Ariel grabbed Mike a little tighter. Magic Mike, "Oh, stop! Your nails are digging in!" Ariel releases his arm. A short time later, Moby Vick. "Hi, Mike!" Ugh. Vick was wearing a strapless, skin-tight dress. Yeah, it probably still looked like a circus tent. OP, "I like your dress." Manda Panda, "Yeah, it would have looked good on someone normal size." Moby Vick, "I am normal sized." Renegade Robbie, "Yeah, for a middle-aged elephant, maybe." I like how Manda Panda, she's even getting her shots in. Hope to God she doesn't cry this episode. Moby Vick, "I'm 135 pounds. I am perfect. I'm womanly and healthy. I eat healthy and exercise. Men love this kind of body. Right, Mike?" Mike, "No." Who do you think you're fooling? Really? Really? Renegade Robbie says, "If men love it so much, why are you here alone? Imaginary boyfriend eat all your snacks, so you dumped him?" Moby Vick, "I'm here alone because I respect myself. I don't need a boy to tell me I'm pretty." That's right, that's your mom's job, isn't it? Renegade Robbie, "Yeah, because none of the boys do." Moby Vick, "Screw you. Mike, come and find me later." She then licks her finger. You just nasty. How can you be this nasty? She's going around calling other people things, and then she's acting like the thing. Nobody's gonna point this out? It's fine. She's leaving. Don't say anything. She might come back. And indeed, Moby Vick waddles away, her gunt swinging. OP, you know, I hear fat girls give good head, so she must be great. Yeah, it's because they're hungry, and Moby Vick's really hungry. But if you do stick it down that garbage disposal, I mean, no promises that it's coming back out, you know? Magic Mike says, I like you better. I only have to give you Coke, right? OP, no, remember? I'm doing butt stuff for Coke now. Mike and I laugh. Ariel does not. Yeah, it's probably rather awkward for her. The night goes on. After disappearing for a while, my date shows back up. Bolton-Sard tells me which party we're going to, and my friends also decide to go. Bolton-Sard, oh, and you still need to figure out how you're repaying me for this. Dangerously sleazy. A cocktail of drugs and alcohol in our system. We drive, I know, bad, to the after party, and I did my best to make sure my date had a good time while he drove. Probably should have paid more attention to the no drunken sexual activity while driving seminar. That is one of the nicest things in the world, no? Nothing else can make you feel king of the world quite like that. I should wag my finger. The way he convinced her to do it is terrible, and also, if she's really rolling on ecstasy, like her jaw might tighten up while she's blowing you and stuff, and then that's how people lose their schlong, you know? So, some creative liberty taken here, I think. But OP does say, we arrived at the party, and gasp, Vick is there. OP, what the fuck is she doing here? Bolton-Sard, who gives a damn? All you need to worry about is me. He stalks off to get drinks, and Renegade Robbie says, he's a dick. OP, I know. I can fix it. I totally can fix him. Just give me time. So the party continues. Robbie and Mike are spirited away for some adult time with their dates. Hooray! We did that prom thing, like that movie from the early 2000s that everybody thought would be their formative high school experience. Man, that is long gone. I figure now's as good a time as any to give Bastard of Bolton a good time. I search all over for him. Finally, someone points me to a bedroom. I walk in, assuming he's waiting for me. Wrong. So fucking wrong. There he is, harpooning the whale. Oh no! Not like this, dude. Moby Vick's gonna beat you over the head with this one for forever. OP says, what the fuck? He quickly gets up and pulls his pants on. Bolton-Sard, shut up! OP, no! What are you doing? Moby Vick, making love. I guess you can't satisfy him. Bolton-Sard, no, I still want to bang you, but she's got drugs, though. She said I could have them if we banged it. It was just a one-time thing, baby. Moby Vick, he's lying. We do it all the time because he craves a woman like me. Bolton-Sard, shut the hell up, you liar. Moby Vick, oh, I'm not lying. And then she pulls out her phone. Look if you want, OP. I snatch the phone and look, and she took pictures at the prom of them banging right before he told me we were leaving. OP, you liar. You fucked her? At that moment, the realization hit me. They had did it at the prom. He didn't get to shower, and then in the car, oh God. OP, but in the car, Moby Vick, how did I taste? What
have I done?
A true spine implosion moment. I hate that. I hate that probably, well, not more than anything I've ever read, but really, it's super bad. At that moment, I went into a full-on rage. A crowd gathered, including Magic Mike and Ariel. OP, you bitch!
You banged him? Moby Vick.
I told you, they all want me. You're nothing, just a spooge rag. Even your boyfriend would rather bang me.
OP, he's not my boyfriend anymore. You can have him. Bolton starred.
You're not breaking up with me. You still owe me. I'll tell you when we're done.
OP, no, we're done. You can fuck yourself or that whale, but you're not getting me. At that moment, I was hit with an almighty slap. I am now crying on the floor. Bolton starred.
Don't tell me what I can and can't do, you
Magic Mike had now punched Bolton starred. Magic Mike.
Don't ever touch her again.
Bolton starred got up and he and Mike fought.
Whoa, this is some real high drama.
We didn't even need to make it to Jerry Springer, you guys. Bolton starred was eventually defeated, but Mike's nose was bleeding. Magic Mike.
You touch her again, and I'll kill you.
Moby Vick.
Ha ha. See, Alistair? I told you. I can have any guy I want.
Magic Mike.
You fat, ugly bitch. I'll kill you too.
You didn't actually kill that guy, but maybe he's capable of it. I don't know. Moby Vick.
Well, if I'm ugly, what does that make OP? If her boyfriend would rather bang me.
Magic Mike.
Too good for him. We're leaving, Alistair.
Ariel. Mike, what about me? I'm your date. You have to take me home. Magic Mike throws her some cash.
Call a cab.
I mean, OP is a bit of a Mary Sue, isn't she? Everybody's swooping in to save her. What happened to Robbie? He's just sitting on the sidelines? He's more of a verbal jouster? Regardless of the case, everybody's sitting around waiting for OP, I guess. It is a bit of an ego trip, isn't it? With that, Mike and I left the party. I cleaned him up, he iced my face, and I eventually stopped crying. OP, sorry about your nose, Mike, and your date. Magic Mike.
I'll just look badass, and I'll have lots of dates.
We went to IHOP together and ate pancakes in an attempt to wash the taste of Vick out of my mouth. Yeah, quite literally. Still hate that. I actually ended up at Mike's house that night. As horrible as it was in the moment, this is still one of my favorite memories. Sitting at IHOP with Mike, both bruised and bloody, in prom attire, drunk and a little drugged out, having a great time. Yeah, look at that. It's like a Norman Rockwell painting. Postmodern Norman Rockwell. This is the youth experience that you should aspire to, children. Fuck out of here. It's exactly what I did, but I probably would have got it figured out a bit faster if I went another way, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, TLDR, there's not enough mouthwash in the world. There it is, the prom story that I hyped up so much. My boyfriend was an a-hole. I inadvertently went down on Vick, and I realized how amazing my friends really are. Side note, 2 months later, Bolton starred got herpes and gave it to Vick. Love y'all. Stay classy, Reddit. I mean, if somebody's standards are that low, like really, I think that guy would have done it with anything. Anything at all. Some dudes really are just dogs. It's terrible to watch. But at least OP learned a lesson, dodged a bullet. Moby Vick now has one more card in her pocket. She's gonna play that thing to death till it's worn and ragged. Much like her very own clown pocket. I probably could end it with just the prom story, but I don't think I'm gonna. Let's instead check out some of those throwback short stories, huh? I'll see you over there. Vick Short Stories, Health Class. The first 3 short stories were Roman numerals, and then I guess OP decided against it, which is just hilarious. How does 4 go? Is it VI? No, fuck. It's health class, okay? We're doing away with the numbering scheme. It's interesting that you decide to go with Roman numerals in the first place if you don't know how to count that high in Roman numerals. Whatever. It's fine. All right. I've been asked to tell another Vick story, so here it goes. I can't believe you people still aren't tired of her. People do love a menace, let me tell you. This is a story about health class and our diet and exercise unit, which, as I'm sure you can imagine, was just peachy with Vick.
She turned the entire thing into a goddamn circus. Not that funny a story, but before I tell you this one, it's probably necessary that I own up to something. It's something that I've danced around for a while, and something that a lot of you had probably already guessed, but I had, if I'm completely honest, still have, an eating disorder. Weighing less than 90 pounds as an adult isn't usually something that comes naturally. It's not bad, it's pretty light as far as these things go, and I have it mostly under control these days, but it's something that's kind of a part of this story, so I figured that I should come clean. It was probably a conclusion that I could have come to myself, considering OP never talked to Manda Panda about it. Instead, they're both just like, hell yeah, that's great, get after it, girl. Listen, I only ate a raisin and 4 Ritz crackers today. Oh my god, so amazing, good for you. Really unsettling even to joke about. But that's fine, we laugh till it don't hurt. And I hope it don't hurt no more, OP. I do hope you got it figured out. Anyway, the cast list. We got OP, Magic Mike, Moby, Vick, and the health teacher, our high school health teacher. The story. So our sophomore year of high school, I had health class. It was mandatory sophomore year only at our high school. We had moved on to the health and fitness section of our health curriculum, which Moby Vick probably just loves. She gobbles it up, much like basically everything else. Health teacher. Great, so we're about to start our section on diet and exercise. As with every segment, there will be a project, and this project will be about your own health and fitness. Today, we'll get your baseline, I'll take the girls, and male gym teacher will take the boys. One by one, you'll have your height and weight taken. This is your baseline. You'll spend the semester making a diet and exercise diary to improve this baseline. You'll be graded on your thoroughness and progress. Let's go. Magic Mike.
Please look when she takes Vick's weight.
And with that, we split off and go to our respective locker rooms. Health teacher, all right, strip to your underwear and form a line. We all do, except for Vick. Moby Vick,
no.
Health teacher, why not? Moby Vick,
because I'm not a whore.
Health teacher, I don't understand what that has to do with this. What the hell are you babbling about? Moby Vick,
what if one of them's a lesbian? I'm not giving them a striptease.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sight of that alone would turn me into a pillar of ash. Everyone's looking at her like, excuse me, rudeness. OP, well, I'll address the elephant in the room. Vick, Moby Vick,
what?
OP, great. Moving on. A few people chuckle. Moby Vick,
what? Are you coming out now?
OP winks and gestures. Moby Vick says, you're disgusting. I think Vick still doesn't get the joke, which is just hilarious to me. It's like such a mean joke. I don't know if I could ever use it in real life, but it's a good one to put in my back pocket. Our health teacher does decide to let Vick keep her shirt on. Praise God! And we all go in to be weighed and measured. You have been weighed. You have been measured.
You have been found wanting.
Then we go get our results. I was around 20 pounds underweight, according to BMI. Not really that accurate of a measurement anyways. I was in 99th percentile for both height and weight at 13. Thyroid problems, bro. Beat the hell out of you. We all got our measurements and went back to class and met up with the boys. Magic Mike, how much? OP says, I don't know. We all had to do it privately because I'm a lesbian and Vick didn't want to give me a striptease. Magic Mike, what? OP, yeah. Health teacher, great. So y'all have your height and weight. You need to do the math and figure out your BMI. I'll give you a couple minutes and then I'll collect your data. Magic Mike, fuck, you need to eat more. OP, screw off. Moby Vick,
no one wants an anorexic whore.
OP, but an anorexic whore wants you. Oh my goodness me. But you'll have it sometime later in the future and you'll wish that you never did. But OP doesn't know that yet. Health teacher says, all right, I'll call your name and you call out your BMI for me. Yeah, I know. Unnecessarily embarrassing. Yeah, this would never fly in school nowadays. Magic Mike says 22. OP 15.6. Health teacher, you need to get that up. OP, yep. She continues the roll call. Health teacher, Vick, Moby Vick, 20.2. For reference, at her height of 5'8", this would be 132 pounds. She's really holding on to that for some reason. Is anybody really buying that? My reaction when, Health teacher, that doesn't seem right. Let me see your calculations. Knowing she was in trouble, Vick switched gears. Moby Vick,
OP's got an eating disorder.
OP, what? Magic Mike,
yeah, she got diagnosed with self-control.
Moby Vick continues,
OP has an eating disorder and makes her friends have one too.
Health teacher, what are you talking about? Moby Vick,
she forces her friend Amanda to throw up because she, quote, doesn't want fat friends. Back when we were friends, she used to try and make me starve myself too.
OP, I never made Amanda throw up and we've never been friends.
You liar!
Health teacher, well, your BMI is underweight, Miss Last Name Redacted. Well, crap. Vick has successfully redirected the conversation. How is that even possible? Do people have the memory of a goldfish in this universe? I don't understand. It's a serious thing, but yes, we can address it after I finish filling out the sheet.
I need to fill out the sheet! I get in trouble with district if I don't fill out the sheet!
OP says, I take Adderall and sometimes it makes me not feel hungry. Health teacher, you need to get your eating habits under control. Moby Vick,
she's a bully who gives other people bulimia.
OP, fuck you. Health teacher,
detention.
Magic Mike,
what the hell?
Health teacher,
detention.
For who? OP and Mike only? How about Vick? Throwing a monkey wrench into all this. You're being disruptive on purpose. I successfully convinced the teacher by the end of class that my friends and I do not have eating disorders.
I'm a good liar.
I'll give you credit for that, OP. You lied about the story, and man, you wrote a hell of a story. By the time I'd done this, the bell rang and Vick got away with not telling the teacher her BMI. Dude, it's gotta be 60, 70, 80. Basically nothing but fat. The next day in class, Vick learned that her plan didn't work as well as anticipated. The teacher had taken the liberty of calculating her BMI for her. She was class 3 obese. Oh, I like how they give you a class though. That seems to class it up a little bit. According to Google, it means that they have over 40% body fat, which is fairly impressive. I've been a big boy, but I don't think I've ever been a class 3 big boy. Seeing that her initial plan didn't work, Moby Vick took on a new tactic. Health teacher, since we took all your measurements yesterday, today you will keep a food and activity journal. Those of you who are under and overweight will spend this semester trying to normalize your weight. Moby Vick,
I need to say something.
Health teacher, what's wrong? Cue the crocodile tears. Moby Vick,
this is so hard for me to say. I'm bulimic. I started throwing up after OP told me I was too fat to be her friend.
Oh, we're still on this track? My reaction when, shoot me right now. I feel nothing but seething, boiling rage. Health teacher says, what? Moby Vick,
it happened in middle school. I was only 12. She told me I was too fat at a dance, and that night was the first night that I made myself throw up.
She turned her class into an eating disorder support group just for Moby Vick. The teacher wanted us to, quote, talk out all of this. Moby Vick, sniffle.
I just wanted to be your friend, OP.
OP, that's not my name. Moby Vick, you handed me the toothbrush that night. It said, purge it, fatty.
Oh yeah, right, because I obviously carry spare toothbrushes with me to throw at fat people. What? What? OP, you are such a fucking liar. Health teacher, language. Magic Mike,
aren't girls with eating disorders supposed to be skinny?
Moby Vick,
I am skinny.
Logic has no place here. Screw logic.
Maybe Moby Vick just has a funhouse mirror in her bedroom. Magic Mike,
screaming doesn't make you right.
Moby Vick,
I'm wasting away. I can't even remember the last time I ate.
OP, I can. You had fries at lunch. Moby Vick,
which I threw up, thanks to you.
OP, well, it isn't working. Moby Vick,
I'm starving to death, and nobody cares.
You're right, we don't. Shut up. Magic Mike,
you can't be obese and starving at the same time.
Moby Vick,
I'm not obese, it's muscle.
Logic is impeccable.
Magic Mike,
you're right. Fuck science.
Even trace amounts of science? You can't be serious. Health teacher said language, detention. We spent the rest of the class talking about Vick starving herself to her almost non-existent 400 and something pounds. And then the class ended. That health teacher's an idiot, just getting played like a fiddle. Anybody with 2 brain cells to rub together would see that that kid does not have an eating disorder. I mean, maybe she does, but not the one she's talking about. She's going the other way. The rest of the week, Moby Vick made a huge production of going to the bathroom, all dramatic after lunch,
to throw up for OP.
Somehow she didn't lose any weight, even with her heavy purging. I guess some people are truly genetically unable to lose weight. That's a fascinating superpower, honestly. We should throw her into the woods for a couple months and see if she starves. The next Monday, we all get back to class. Health teacher, please turn in your food and exercise log for the week for review. We all do. Moby Vick,
so whore, how did you log in coob and blowies?
OP, actually cum has about like 5 calories and you could burn like 100 calories an hour giving out blowies. Take that! Also, if you're going at it for an hour, probably practice technique, I guess. I don't think it should take that long. Moby Vick says,
ugh, who wants to bang you anyway?
Magic Mike,
guilty.
Moby Vick,
you'd rather me though, right?
Magic Mike,
no. False. Disgusting.
Moby Vick,
you can keep lying, but I know what you like.
I really have no idea what her preoccupation with Mike was, really. Mostly that he's unattainable, I suppose. Also the fact that he dated OP, so banging him would really hurt her. Which is exactly the type of thing that we saw in the Prom story. She tried to do just that, but with Mike. Anyway, teacher then gets busy reviewing our logs. Health teacher, Vick, I don't have your log. Vick didn't do one. Thinking fast, Moby Vick,
I can't log my food like that. It gets me in that sick headspace. You're hurting me and other eating disorder survivors with this assignment.
Health teacher, so that's a 0. Moby Vick,
no, I get a pass because I'm sick.
Health teacher, no. No journal, no grade. Everyone else turned one in. Moby Vick,
I'm the only one with anorexia.
Oh, it's not bulimia anymore? And wait, I thought I was leading an anorexic brigade to bring down all the fatties. Oh well, who needs to keep their story straight anyways?
You can't do this. It's discrimination. I'll have your job.
She probably doesn't even know anorexia versus bulimia. She'd be like, those aren't the same thing. It's just words that I heard and I wanted to use them. That's okay, I do it too sometimes. Not to menace and threaten other people like Moby Vick does, but you know, different strokes. Class was dismissed and Vick was pissed. Vick complained to her mother that the assignment was triggering to her eating disorder. Her mom raised hell for her about it, and the whole thing was thrown out. We all had to write a paper about eating disorders instead. Vick was excused because of mental health. She founded a support group for eating disorders at school and tried to collect donations for her quote-unquote therapy bills. I knew the support group was going to be just a shenanigan, but I didn't think she'd stoop so low as to rob people in need. I'm shocked! Shocked!
Well, not that shocked.
Fuck Vick. There's the story of how she fabricated an eating disorder, formed a support group, and basically created a freaking 3-ring circus to avoid eating healthy and exercising. God, you do have to admire that sort of damn commitment. Anyway, for those who have asked for more Vick and her fat logic, well, there you go. Yes, the most logical type of fat logic. If Vick wrote down everything that she ate, like even in just a couple of days, that novel would be longer than War and Peace, okay? She absorbs everything that even comes near her. It probably is a physical impossibility for her to actually keep up with her hands at the rate that she eats. That's my hypothesis. She was just embarrassed about that fact, so she made up the eating disorder thing, which is a really weird angle, and I don't understand how the teacher fell into it so easy, but whatever, I guess. All the teachers in this universe are idiots except for Mr. Sir. What happened to Mr. Sir? I miss him. But at least we still get to keep Moby Vick rolling, quite literally.
My mother was Anne Frank's love child.
You're really something, Anne Frank.
I'm just me.
The Diary of Anne Frank.
Moby Vick 31! Drug bust. I mean, yeah, they tripped on X in one episode. It's like, I don't know what these kids won't do at this point. People are like, you're not surprised at this or that part, ReddX? No, I'm not anymore. OP says, hello to all. Sorry if I scared anyone. That was not my last Vick story. We're entering the home stretch, though. Only 3 more years of stories. I mean, you did build the prom thing up so much. What are we supposed to do now? Just sit around, wait for the conclusion? Foreshadow something else. OP says, today's story is another funny one. Hooray! The character's OP. Alistair 9000, 17 years old, a pure awful. Whoops. Pure awesome. Totally. Slutty orphan, girlfriend of Magic Mike. Renegade Robbie, 17 years old, of pure incredible. My best friend and partner in crime, Call of witty comebacks. Magic Mike, 17 years old, my boyfriend, he who punched the douche. Yeah, I mean, why not? A second run, surely it'll go better. Manda Panda, 17 years old, my best girlfriend. Mr. Sims, our freshman guidance teacher, completely devoid of any fricks to give. I mean, you probably would be too if you were a guidance counselor. And of course there's Moby Vick, 17 years old, 460 pounds of real woman. She who got the herp. Well, don't get so high up on your horse there, OP. It's a bullet that you narrowly dodged as well. Just sticking around with this dude who's like a complete degenerate. But I guess she didn't know the extent of it at the time. Anyway, now let us begin. Junior year had ended. Summer had passed. After the prom incident, Magic Mike and I had rekindled the relationship. I mean, yeah, he fought for you. That sort of thing goes a long way, honestly. We started dating before school ended and had a great summer together. Time came to go back to school, and I was now entering my senior year. Wow, you're one of the big kids now. What are you gonna do with your life?
Shit, I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that. Like,
this story takes place in November of my senior year. Magic Mike, Renegade Robbie, Manda Panda Vick, and I were all in freshman advisory 4th period. This is basically a program where seniors who want to show they did good in the community for college applications guide a group of freshmen. Oh God. Hand Vick some young moldable minds. This is terrible. I can only foresee disaster here. We'd give them advice, etc. once a month, and yeah, basically best class ever. You had to talk to freshmen one day every month, and the rest of the time, you sat around. And the teacher didn't care what you did, as long as you didn't bother him. Yeah, a lot of the adults in this universe seem that way. Just completely incompetent, go through the motions. Vick had decided she felt confrontational this morning, and we were currently in an altercation. Oh, right into the action. Giving the people what they want. Love that. Moby Vick. It's a real joke that you guys are advising freshmen. You're the definition of what nobody wants to be. Magic Mike. Good looking, well liked, not obese. Yeah, I think I'm good. I mean, it goes a bit deeper than that, but we can start there. Start anywhere, please. Moby Vick. This is a place we should be helping the kids. You're all bad examples. Druggies and whores. OP, you have herpes because you made a guy bang you for drugs. So, yeah, you're a real good example. Moby Vick. I don't have herpes. We're supposed to help them with problems. You don't have any. Everything's just handed to you. I'm the only one who understands. Have you forgotten all of the insults from before? NOP says as much. Right. Maltreatment from parents, maltreatment from boyfriends, alcohol enthusiast, illicit substance connoisseurs, sewer sliding, bulimia, being poor. Yeah, those aren't real problems. You're the martyr because you're fat. Moby Vick. I'm not fat. Everyone calls me fat, but I'm healthy. I eat right and exercise. This is my natural size. I'm the only one who understands discrimination. This is such a ludicrous thing for you to even say. You're the biggest discriminator of anybody here, basically. Renegade Robbie. You're delusional. Just because you say something all the time or loudly doesn't make it true. Moby Vick. You're all a disgrace. They're lucky they have me. God. What are you telling the children? Please. We need to just have a stenographer follow Vick around. Record all of her interactions, please and thank you. But with all that said, Moby Vick indeed flips her hair and waddles off. Well, good riddance. Not the worst interaction ever, but I'm sure she's plotting something. We were all enjoying our free time, went over the intercom. Attention, we are in lockdown. No students in the halls. Renegade Robbie. Drug bust. Moby Vick. Scared druggy. OP. Nah, we're clean. We quietly gather up every bit of contraband from our class and give it to Manda Panda. This is why you kids need to learn how to smoke out of an apple. That's safe to carry around. You can eat it a little later on. I think I was just channeling Mitch Hedberg for a second. That joke's nowhere near as good as Mitch Hedberg. Rest in peace, you legend, you. So yeah, what did Manda Panda do with the contraband? She said, Miss Sims, I have my period, and I'm bleeding through my pants, and Miss Sims, go to the bathroom. If you get caught, it's on you. So she goes and takes care of disposal. She comes back, we all settle in, knowing we're fine. What all did you get rid of? You should have taken them. You just hear that alarm and everybody's like, oh no, drug bust. And you're like, nah, that just means we're going to the moon today. No, but I'm glad you're fine. Don't let the cops get you. That's the worst thing ever. It was then that we heard the dogs barking, and Moby Vick said, you're caught now. They can smell druggies. Sort of, they can. I made eye contact with a dog at Union Station. He knew I was freshly baked. He looked into my soul, but he didn't say nothing.
Hey, get the f*** out of here.
OP says, as we debated whether we should even engage in that conversation, no, there's a huge knock on the door. Mr. Sims gets up and answers it. Cop, we need Vick. Mr. Sims, Vick, come here. Moby Vick, what?
Why? Mr. Sims, because there's a cop here. Now get up. Good answer. Flawless logic. So Vick waddles over. The cop says, come with me. Moby Vick, what? I'm not a druggie. It's them. They're druggies. Man the Panda did it. You glorious savage bitch. Man the Panda, you're the one who got suspended for pot. Moby Vick, it wasn't my fault. Cop, come now, or I'm gonna have to force you. The dog has marked your locker. We need you to open it so we can see what's inside. A surprise. Crying, Moby Vick waddles after the cop to her locker, which was in the same hallway as our classroom. Mr. Sims, all right, go ahead. We all crowd outside the classroom to watch her get busted. They're at her locker. Cop, open it. Moby Vick, I don't have any drugs. Cop, then prove it. Open the locker. Vick does her combination, and the cop rips her locker open. The dog lunges inside and grabs her Philly cheesesteak. Damn it, dude. I really thought Man the Panda like stashed it in Vick's locker, just shove it in through the vents. Oh well, I shouldn't expect much out of Man the Panda, honestly. Also, I think this would never happen. Those dogs are incredibly well trained. Apparently, even drug dogs aren't immune to the smell of a hot sandwich. They are, though. Essentially, they are. Cop says, I'm sorry. You can go back to class now. Moby Vick, my sandwich. What am I supposed to do for a snack now? Cop, we'll have the school get you another lunch. She is sent back to class in tears. I mean, a Philly that's not cheap. I would be very upset. Very upset indeed. Man the Panda says, wow, even drug dogs see that you have a problem. Yeah, take your shots. Why not? Moby Vick, screw you. They took my snack. This is discrimination. Renegade Robbie, snack? Moby Vick, I have to eat that much to keep my metabolism going. I'm gonna be sick because of them. They're incompetent. I mean, sort of, yeah. If they let their dog get away with stuff like that, but no, I don't think that happened. So we endured the rest of the lockdown with Vick wailing about her fallen sandwich. Mr. Sims, you might want to look out the window. Outside, they were attempting to arrest a known dealer from our school. He tried to flee, started running, took about 4 steps, but he was betrayed. His sagging caused his pants to fall off as he tried to flee. They tripped him up, and he ate dirt outside the school. He was arrested by the laughing cops. Intercom, lockdown over. You may proceed with your schedule. I don't understand why sagging's a thing anyways. Isn't that how you signify to other prisoners that you're looking for some pipe? Once he finishes doing his time, yeah, I bet he ain't gonna be sagging no more. At this point, we all went to lunch. Vick washed down her trauma with fries and pizza, smothered in ranch dressing, of course. You have to wonder if her heart really is filled with anything aside from saturated fats and hate. That's what keeps her going throughout the day. Vick also took some handfuls of brownies for a snack later. TLDR, Vick loses her best friend to a dog attack. Tragic. There it is. Short, but a good one. Watching the dog steal her sandwich was absolutely beautiful, and the kid tripping on his sagging pants was too great not to mention. I mean, all that's wondrous well, but do we get to hear about Vick trying to coach 9th graders in how to be functional human beings when she hasn't quite figured that out herself? Because that's what I was hoping for from this story. But I guess, you know, dog eating a sandwich, drug dealer, pants falling down is some wacky shenanigans. But I don't know, it kind of felt like it veered off into the woods.
I expected something, I got something different, but I don't know. It's your story, OP, you tell it. A silly one and rather minor. Let's get into the next one, and we'll see how it goes. Vick short stories! Why not? The Anne Frank incident. Cool, great, awesome. That sounds like it won't be rife with controversy. Alrighty, so I've been busy taking care of all kinds of things. Shotgun weddings, passports, visas, and enacting revenge. A story for a later day. It involves Colin and what I will dub the shower shit incident. It has turned quite nasty. I have no idea who Colin is, but I gotta ask you one really important question. When you poop in the shower, do you just pick it up and log toss it into the toilet, or do you like waffle stomp it down the drain? Because I need to know. This will speak volumes about the type of person that you are. So Mike and I are moving away in a little over a week so he could take a job. So this gives me the perfect opportunity to get sweet freaking Colin back. Oh, I see what you're doing here. You're trying to loop people into like some other stories that you wrote? Yeah, okay, color me interested. While we're doing plugs, hey, you guys, if you're enjoying this, please do leave a review on podcast specifically. You listened to me a few times on Spotify, please. A little bit of legwork there goes a long way. Do it for me. Your old pal ReddX, huh? It's a little desperate, just if you want, okay? So vengeance is indeed sweet, says OP, and I shall regale you all when it is fully served. Hot, cold, anytime's a good time for pizza rolls. At this point, I don't have many I gotta tell 'em stories, so I'm working from stories that I'm reminded of by you people in the comments. It does work that way a lot of times. There's a lot of stories I haven't told. They just haven't been jiggled loose by the proper series of words. It's like a magic spell or something. One of you made a statement about how Vick could make anything be about her, and how I bet she could even make World War II about herself. And this triggered the memory of the Anne Frank incident. Without further ado, a cast list, which I guess is some further ado. We got OP, you know her. Mr. Hippie, hey, my world history teacher, pretty relaxed dude. Toby, 16 years old, Jewish, my friend in class. He was a pretty cool guy. And Moby Vick, 16 years old, my best friend, I guess. Yes, not pretty cool, not a guy. Very fat also. So this story happened a few weeks after the Zelda Shart incident. It's worth noting. I remember it well. Wasn't that long ago. Right, so I was in sophomore world history with Vick and none of my friends. So I made friends with Toby. He was Jewish, took drama, and was generally pretty hilarious. A lot of Jewish people are. It's sort of ingrained into the culture. So on the day of the Anne Frank incident, Mr. Hippie was off doing something, and we were all talking while we waited for class to start. Toby was doing his Jew voice and telling me about the untold horrors of Passover season. The Jew voice, really? We're gonna go down this road? Do I dare, is the question. I guess I do, it's fine. You Gentiles don't understand my struggle. OP, your struggle? Toby, the Passover season is a time of great constipation for my people. It's hilarious. It's already so wild. OP, what? Toby, oh, that matzah really clogs up the works. It's the carb form of cement. I swear, it's like a fucking hermetic seal on my anus. OP says, yeah, that sounds painful, Toby, you Gentiles and your regular bowel movements, you don't appreciate them. I bet you take a dump in the morning and at night. OP, I do have regular bowel movements, yes. Toby, I take a pre and post Passover shit. I go 40 days without any crapping.
Hey, that's bad for you.
Is this for real? I think this is all just hyperbole. God, would I die hearing this conversation in real life? Obi says, I'd buy some Metamucil, dude. That's not good. Toby, no! Then I just take an 8-pound dump after the whole thing is over. It's wonderful. I mean, yeah, it'll clean you out. OP, it sounds like Passover is quite the emotional roller coaster for you, Toby, and I haven't even mentioned how awful matzos are. OP, I'm sure they're not that bad. Toby, have you ever tried to make grilled cheese on a matzo, Gentile? OP, I can't say that I have. Toby, flames of trauma flickering in his eyes. Don't! Moby Vick then turns around. Ugh, you're disgusting. OP, I'm a slut, I know. My favorite flavor of popsicle is dick. Moby Vick says, no. OP, oh, have I been saved? Moby Vick, shut up. You're disgusting. Talking about poop. And that's how we know for a fact that Moby Vick would never find this channel. You'd watch one video and be like, ah, poop. Poop mentions, I gotta go. That's like a solid 30 or 40% of the jokes on this channel. OP says, didn't your mom buy you that book, Everybody Poops? Moby Vick, ladies don't talk about it. Toby, what do they just crap themselves during class? Moby Vick, completely ignoring the statement. Oh, look, one more boy who wants to defend the whore. How many times did you blow him? OP, only twice today? Before she can think of another creative way to discuss my untoward behavior, Mr. Hippie starts class. Mr. Hippie, today we're continuing our lessons on World War II and the Holocaust. We all grumble and take out our notebooks. Yeah, come on, we watch the History Channel.
We became human.
Get into something more niche, would ya? I guess it's still a good thing to teach because it basically leads into everything else. For better or for worse. Mr. Hippie says, the Holocaust, as you may know, affected the lives of millions of Jews. How many here have relatives who were in the Holocaust? A few hands go up, including Toby's and Vick's. Toby, you're not Jewish, Vick. Moby Vick, not today, but I was personally affected by the Holocaust. Oh boy, won't you elucidate? OP, personally affected? Moby Vick, yes, my grandmother died during the Holocaust. OP, I've met your grandmother. Moby Vick, I mean my real grandma, Anne Frank. Oh, my damn reaction when. What the fuck? Hey Google, did Anne Frank have any kids? No, Anne Frank did not have kids. Wow, look at that. Debunked. And yeah, considering her exceedingly young age when she perished, that doesn't come as a surprise. Why would Vick not know that? God. Mr. Hippie. Actually, Anne's father was the only member of the family to ever come out of the camps. He never had any more kids. She had no living relatives. Moby Vick. What does that make me? OP. A liar?
Why the f you lying? Why you always lying?
Yes, that exactly. Moby Vick. No, my mother was Anne Frank's love child.
You're really something, Anne Frank.
I'm just me.
The Diary of Anne Frank.
How is the whole class not just burst into laughter at this point? Mr. Hippie says, please stop. You are being absurd. This guy gets it. That guy right there, that's the guy that gets it. Moby Vick, I'm not being absurd. Nobody outside my family knows about it. Oh, one of those hush-hush things, I get it. Mr. Hippie, which in and of itself makes your claim seem like a fallacy. Moby Vick,
listen, I can prove it to you. Anne Frank was a beautiful girl. I guess I got her looks.
All of a sudden, I see the thumbnail for the video popping into my mind, and I want to apologize in advance. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry I had to do that. But you clicked on the video, so it worked, sorta. OP leans over and whispers to Toby, Anne Frank was brown hair, brown eyes, right? Toby, silence. The truth is not important here. I want to hear about her love child. I think we all do, Toby. Moby Vick,
she caught the eye of a young Nazi officer. They began an illicit love affair.
Right, because people in concentration camps had tons of time to begin romantic affairs. That's why there are so many rom-coms that are set during the Holocaust. I mean, I think it's been long enough. It could work if it's like tongue-in-cheek or something. But probably would be critically panned, and probably for the right reasons. It's not a good idea, I'm just saying it's possible.
Every night, she went to see him, and they began a physical relationship. This went on for a time, and she fell pregnant. The young officer found out, and rightfully freed for the life of his love and her baby.
Did she move to Argentina?
She drew little attention to herself and carried the baby to term.
Because a fatty in Auschwitz wouldn't draw any attention. Oh no, wait, that's right. Fat people are at a set weight no matter what they eat. I forgot. I thought the young officer set them free. Am I not following the story correctly? It doesn't matter.
And then she had the baby, but another officer had caught wind of the affair. This young officer was faced with an impossible choice.
Some might even call it Sophie's choice.
The life of his love or the life of his child.
Go, now,
cried Anne, and with that, the young officer fled into the night, Anne Frank's baby in his arms.
I'm pretty sure they just both would have been shot on the spot.
He escaped to America. Poor Anne was then killed for her affair.
Or typhus, but I guess I'm just belaboring minor details. Nah, COP, typhus is just what the government wants you to think, huh?
And that's how my mother was born. I am the product of Anne's sacrifice.
You realize that lie is so gigantic that nobody could ever possibly believe it, don't you? Dude, I just... Everyone's reaction at this point.
That don't make no sense.
Mr. Hippie, after recovering from his slack-jawed awe, No, this is quite enough. You've wasted class time. Now sit down, Moby Vick.
It's true.
Mr. Hippie, sit down, or I'm gonna write you up. Vick sits down in front of me, and Mr. Hippie continues on teaching. I lean up and whisper to Moby Vick, because I guess I didn't leave well enough alone, okay? No, that's fine. Torment her all you like. What sort of Tom and Jerry shenanigans would these be if Jerry just gave up? OP says, you really can't stand not being the center of attention, can you, Moby Vick?
Anne Frank is my grandma.
OP, there is literally no chance that is true. Moby Vick,
I wouldn't expect the president of Hitler Youth to care about it.
OP, blinking slowly. You did that, right? You didn't say that out loud? Well, the gift we get is a huh? Moby Vick,
we all know you're in the Hitler Youth, OP.
OP just says, right. Moby Vick,
I bet your family descended from Nazis.
OP, Maybe my grandpa impregnated Anne, and that might make us sisters, right? Moby Vick.
You're not related to Anne Frank.
OP. Neither are you. And you think that would be the end of it, but sure enough, we keep rolling along. Moby Vick.
I feel her pain. You have no idea what it's like.
OP. I guess you're eating to make up for her time at camp, huh? Oh my god. This is spicy meatball. Moby Vick.
You're just an anti-Semitic bitch.
Toby.
Whoa now. OP hasn't tried to push me into any ovens recently. Sure, there was that one time in home ec, but Moby Vick, if you can laugh about this, you are not a real Jew.
Here we go. No true Irishman fallacy. Sure, why not? Throw it on top. OP says, you farted in English class. Moby Vick.
What are you talking about?
OP. I just would have thought that you Jews would be more sensitive about gas. Jesus. At that exact moment, the class had fallen silent. Everyone heard that last bit, and that last bit only. Mr. Hippie.
Detention!
Moby Vick.
That's what you get, Nazi.
So I served detention for racially insensitive remarks for a week. The next week in class, Toby says, how's detention treating you, you anti-Semite? OP. Fuck you, Tobias.
Real hard in the butt.
And that, comrades, is the Anne Frank incident. The irony of calling us comrades after that story, but okay, good. I guess you did get your just desserts, you know, there was a little jabbing back and forth. Moby Vick basically defeated herself, made herself look like an absolute idiot. You didn't need to go in, but you did. And you got a little slap on the wrist for it, didn't you? What did we learn? Nothing at all. The shenanigans will continue. Why don't we shove one more story in here for today? I think that'll be good. Moby Vick 32, The Walk. To the concentration camp? Oh no, that story's over now. Probably shouldn't say it any more times, or we are going to get demonetized. So good morning. I hope all you wonderful people are enjoying your Friday. Yeah, sure, I'm alive, it's whatever. I bring tales of the great Moby Vick. This is, unfortunately, another not-so-funny tale. Oh man, I don't know if I should crack this one open right now. There is not much fat logic, but there is a lot of bitchiness. Warning for possible feels. We're gonna let it ride, it's fine. The cast list: OP, Renegade, Robbie, Magic Mike, Manda Panda, Kev, 15 years old, who is Manda Panda's younger brother, and of course Moby Vick, 18 years old, as they all are except Kev, 460 pounds of real woman. And they are now legal adults. Legally culpable for the things that you're doing. So let's tread carefully out there, kids. And with that, let us away! It was the March of our senior year of high school. I don't know anything about this. We'd all been accepted to college, and we were just trying to make it out of high school at this point. It was 3 a.m. Saturday night, or technically Sunday morning, and I got a call from Manda Panda. OP, what? Manda Panda? I can't find Kev. He's supposed to be at a friend's, but when I called, they said he never came over, and I can't get his phone. OP, do your parents know? Manda Panda, no, they're on vacation. He should have called. I have to find him, OP. OP, okay, stay there, I'll call around. So I called Mike and Robbie and our other friends to see if any of them knew anything. OP, man, I'm sure he's fine. Manda, he wasn't here Friday, and he promised me he'd be home tonight. It's 3 a.m., and he still hasn't shown up. Yeah, she's trying to be responsible. Look out for her younger brother. But I mean, he's 15, yeah. You get up to some weird stuff at 15. He's probably not dead, but he is definitely missing at this point. So we called Kev's friends and eventually figured out that he had gone to a party that night. See? Just making bad choices. Everything's gonna be alright. Magic Mike.
See, Manda? He probably passed out drunk and just forgot to call. We've all done it. You can get him in the morning.
Manda Panda. Yeah, sorry I woke you guys up. It's nothing that we wouldn't expect. You're the worst, Manda Panda. Good night. We all hang up and go back to sleep, and around 11 a.m. I get another call from Manda. Manda goes, "Oh, Pete, they said it's emergency. Police make the run." Incoherent blubbering and crying. Not sure what has happened. I drive over to Manda's, still in my pajamas. I walk in and am grabbed by a sobbing Manda. The police had been unable to reach her parents on their cruise. They had come to the house. They had found Kev. He had been at that party and he had OD'd in a bedroom. Dude, dead 15-year-old? This is... holy shit, man. This saga's a hell of a ride, that's all I'm gonna say. Just like up and down. Wheezy Beard style, Chris Trucker style. Although Chris Trucker didn't really have any like super serious downs until the very end. I'm so conflicted. So yes, Kev choked on his own vomit. They found him that morning and called the police. He had been pronounced dead. The police told Manda that they needed to get in contact with her parents and left. Manda Panda, it's my fault. I should have... How am I gonna tell my parents? I took care of it. I called the resort, got them to deliver a message to Manda's parents that they needed to call the police department about their son. Yeah, police is maybe equipped to handle this, I guess. They have some prior training. Such a tragedy, though. What the hell? This is not what I meant when I said get up to some things, you know? Sheesh. Mike and Robbie came over. We stayed with Manda until her parents got back. We then left them to be alone as a family. Manda didn't come to school Monday, obviously, or the rest of the week. The funeral was set for the following Saturday. The next week at school, Mike, Robbie, and I began organizing a more public goodbye for Friday, a candlelight vigil where all those who wished to could come out and talk and say goodbye, etc. We got the okay from a park to use it for the vigil. We also began a collection of anything that people wanted to say or give to Manda or her family or Kev or whatever. People could find us during the day and give us things. We were attempting to give Manda and her family some privacy. As you should, there's a lot of processing to sort through. On Thursday, Manda came back. She's definitely still not okay, but I guess life carries on. OP says I was playing the big guard dog, keeping people away whenever I could. It was lunch on Thursday and we were all sitting together and up walks Vick. Oh god, here we go. Moby Vick,
heard about your druggy brother. Good thing he's dead. One less druggie. Hope you're next.
Manda begins sobbing. Mike and Robbie look ready to kill. OP says, get the fuck away. Moby Vick,
too bad it wasn't you. That would have been even better.
OP, get away from us now! I shoved her as hard as I could. Moby Vick,
oh, are you mad, OP?
OP says, look, she just lost her brother. Moby Vick,
good. I just think there should be a celebration, not all this sympathy. One druggie down.
Manda Panda, stop it! Moby Vick,
no, I'm just the only one who can see the world's better off without him.
I'm sure there would be plenty of people that would be happy to use Kevin as a political pawn and were therefore glad that he's dead. But Vick's maliciousness is just without purpose. All she really wants to do is cut everyone so they can feel the same pain that she feels basically all the time. And I guess it works here because Manda Panda does begin to throw up from the stress. Moby Vick,
flip her on her back. Then she could die just like Kev. Choke on her own puke.
At this point, the rage was blinding. Worse than when she made fun of my dad. I jumped on her and started punching. I couldn't stop. A cop dragged me off. I was suspended from school for 1 week for fighting, and Vick got 3 days. Did you mess her up good? Bust open her lips? Smash her nose real flat? That's the stuff I really want to hear about. So then Friday came, the day of the public vigil. I arrived early with Mike, Robbie, and Manda to set everything up. People started to arrive. Hundreds came to share in this grief. And then I saw her waddling up. Mike and I went to run interference. OP, go home. Moby Vick, it's a public event. I can come in if I want. Magic Mike, we all know you think he deserved it. Why are you here? Do you really just want to watch Manda cry? Moby Vick, I'm here because it's not fair. She gets attention because her stupid druggy brother got himself killed. Nobody cares about me. Nobody cares about my problems. Your problems are all self-inflicted. You are your biggest problem. Get away from me. Magic Mike, you really are the most self-absorbed bitch. Her brother died. What do you have that compares to that? Moby Vick, you all make fun of me for my weight and how I eat, and boys not liking me. I'm doing everything right, but you guys get all the sympathy. I'm sorry Daddy didn't beat me. Sorry I'm not a druggie. OP, is that what you want? Sympathy? Okay, well, I'm sorry you're fat. Now leave. Moby Vick, no, I'm not. This is what I mean. She gets 200 people. I get no one. I'm coming in. She pushes me down and Magic Mike steps into her way. Magic Mike, listen to me now. If you take one more step towards Manda, I will finish what OP started yesterday. And I promise you won't walk away. Moby Vick, you can't threaten me. Magic Mike, it's not a threat. Walk up to Manda. Go ahead. I'd love to hit you. And we'd love to see it. I'm always mystified by Moby Vick's endless hunger for hatred and also everything else. Vick surveyed Mike and she decided she didn't want to call his bluff and walked away. She didn't ruin this day for Manda. A good interference. MVP plays there, Mike. The vigil was beautiful. Hundreds came and we talked all night, sharing stories, laughing, crying, a wonderful public send-off. Then the day of the funeral arrived, a private affair for select friends and family. The time came for all of us to lay things on the casket if we so desired, and this is where the title comes from. The title is The Walk, to refresh your memory. It's a strange feeling. How the distance seemed to extend when the time came to say goodbye, the final time. The distance couldn't have been more than 10 steps, but it seemed to extend for miles. Every step was met with a crushing weight of memory and realization. The realization he'd never take another breath. The memory of him in elementary school bothering me and Manda. The realization he'd never drive a car. The memory of helping him make a Valentine for his 5th grade crush. The realization he'd never graduate high school. The memory of him playing his first high school football game. The realization he'd never be married. The memory of picking him up from a date. The realization he'd never achieve any of his dreams. The memory of seeing him leave school Friday. Dude, this is heavy as hell. This is why good decision making is so important. But sometimes you can make all the best decisions in the world and you get taken out anyways, you know? One of my nephews was out riding ATVs in the Mojave Desert, got plowed by a drunk driver. Just completely out of nowhere. One day he's here, the next day he's not. It's insane how things like this happen. All we can really do is treasure the time that we had. His life was short, yes, but he was definitely trying to live it to the fullest, you know? Played some football, went on some dates. It seemed like he had fun while he was here. But especially when somebody's that young, it's like, yeah, it does cut you real deep. 10 steps. 10 steps to come face to face with the boy, younger than me, who would never see another day. Face to face with the fact that this could have been me. By all of my actions taken, this really should have been me. Face to face with the fact that I was looking into my future. It was the longest walk I had ever taken. I mean, that part's true. Funeral makes you unpack your own mortality. Really gives you a perspective on what's important. I wonder if OP is going to have like big changes after this. I know Moby Vick isn't, and also thank God she isn't here to ruin it. OP says, I dropped my note into the open grave, and watched as they covered him. Gone. Empty. Nothing more than a memory. I went home and cried. This was the last time that I ever touched drugs. Hey, see? Now we're making some real good choices. OP said I signed myself up for a summer rehab program. I returned to school after my suspension, and life went on. As it does. TLDR, I figured out it was time to get clean. Alright, there it is, low on fat logic or really any funny stuff, but I felt it needed to be told. For all of you who asked when I stopped using, how I stopped, yeah, this is the story. I explained the feelings to the best of my ability. Vick really is just an enormous bitch. The next story will be our high school graduation, which is much more lighthearted than this one. I love you all. Hope you have an amazing day. Sorry if this was depressing. It was definitely depressing. Kinda caught me out of left field, but I can even laugh at the depressing things. I don't let myself get too down in the dumps about it. At least not most of the time. But this probably is the heaviest of the things so far. If we had done any establishing of this Kev character before, I probably would have been very sad. But no, he died in the same story that he appeared in. The only reason we mentioned him is because he died. There's a lot of things we could have done to make this character more impactful. That's all I'm saying. But I'm glad I helped you get clean up, OP, and yeah, I'm glad Moby Vick didn't get to ruin it. She really does have no shame whatsoever. And while it's hilarious sometimes, I'm sure it's also frustrating a lot of other times.
You can do whatever you want to me.
Ew. Ew!
Ew! Get off of me! Ugh, as if.
Moby Vick 33! Graduation. Oh yeah, we're totally all gonna be friends after this forever. No, that's not how it works. Out into the world we go to forge our own lives. But we'll see if that's what happens in this universe. Hello, everyone! Sorry about not getting out a story. I had a more busy weekend than I anticipated. I have a lot to do tomorrow as well, so I wanted to get this out just in case I run out of time tomorrow. Yeah, life moves fast, I don't know. No matter, I'm here now to bring you the next entry in the saga of Moby Vick. Oh, it's been just delicious, delectable. It has kept my sugars high through the whole thing. The cast list: OP, Alistair 9000, 18 years old, of pure awesome, slutty orphan, recovering addict, and girlfriend of Magic Mike. Renegade Robbie, 18 years old, of pure incredible, my best friend and partner in crime, Grand Meister of witty comebacks. Magic Mike, 18 years old, my boyfriend. Pretty amazing guy. Manda Panda, 18 years old, my best girlfriend. Grows 1, 2, and 3, age 27, 24, and 21. God, they grow up so fast. The greatest brothers in the entire world. Snarky Mark, Bro 1's best friend, 27 years old, now married to Darling Darcy. Darling Darcy is Snarky Mark's wife. Against all odds, got him to commit, and she is real pretty. Oh my god, that's so cool. Like, people are just so nice to me, I don't know. And Moby Vick, of course, 18 years old, 460 pounds of real woman. My constant nightmare. At least she hasn't gained any more weight since the last one, has she? I don't know, you can check it out, links in the description to the previous videos. Thanks so much. On with the story. It was finally time to graduate. As we go on, we remember other times we had together. Remember that? Early 2000s kids? Where you at? Against all odds, we made it through high school. We were finally going to be free. Yes, free to become wage slaves. Perfect. All of us had our college acceptances, ready to begin new experiences come the fall. 3 days before graduation, we started our practices, basically walking through where to sit and how to walk and who was speaking and the chorus rehearsed, etc. Our teacher begins calling us to get our caps, gowns, and any adornments we've earned. We've had to pay our dues, the normal stuff. Teacher, Vick. Vick waddles up to get her stuff. She gets handed her cap and gown and waddles back to her seat. The rest of us get ours without any problem, and the teacher says, "Now please try them on, so I can inspect
and make sure they all fit correctly.
Bro, I'm pretty sure that teacher's Mr. Sir, just wearing a baseball cap and a fake mustache. Weeks before, we had all filled out our cards with our height and weight, so the gown company could send gowns which were the right length/width. We all put on our gowns, and the teacher walks around to do some quick inspections. Rip! We all turn and see that Vick has hulked her gown. Teacher,
what happened here?
Moby Vick,
I tried to put it on and it ripped. You must have given me the wrong size.
Teacher,
right. Well, we have some extras. Just give me your height and weight and I'll find you a match. You can write it down if you'd not like to say.
Moby Vick,
why would I not say? I'm very healthy. I'm 5'8" and 135 pounds.
Yeah, close enough, I guess. Very healthy adolescent elephant. My reaction when... Really? Seriously? What? The teacher looked for a moment, deciding how to phrase this. Teacher,
are you sure? Have you weighed yourself recently? You may have fluctuated a bit.
Moby Vick,
oh, I know I don't look that heavy. It's muscle. It weighs more than fat.
Yes, so I've been told. She must be made of dark matter. Just her entire body composed of the inside of a dying star. Trace amounts of science. The teacher, completely confused, hands her another small gown. She begins to try and zip it. The threads begin popping. Teacher,
too small. You're going to need a larger size. We're going to do a custom order for the special sized gown. So you're going to need to pay an extra $50 to get it expressed here in time for graduation.
Moby Vick,
what? No, I'm not paying extra because the company makes their clothes way too small. I'm a real woman.
Yeah, if we say it enough times, maybe it'll come true. I don't know. As usual, the problem is everybody else. The teacher says,
if you had just given your correct size in the beginning,
Moby Vick,
this is my size. I know what I weigh. I just have curves. All clothing companies want to dress sticks like them.
Accusingly points finger in our direction.
They only fit anorexic.
OP, I'm not anorexic. Moby Vick,
yes you are.
Okay, my mistake.
Why else would you look like a little boy? It's not natural for a girl to look like that. Women should have real curves, like me.
Yep, it's all a big conspiracy. They've been out to get you this entire time. Luckily you realized it. How are you gonna strike back, Moby Vick? Probably she's just gonna pay the $50 for the circus tent-sized dress. So this goes on for a little while. The teacher finally calms Vick down and waives the $50 fee. They'll just order her a larger gown. Bro, that $50 fee didn't go away. The teacher's gonna pay it. She's not making enough as it is. This is horrible. Moby Vick,
it's just not fair how society idealizes an unnatural body shape. I shouldn't have to pay just because I'm the size of a real woman.
I mean, if everybody's got roughly the same body shape except you, doesn't that mean you're the unnatural one? Maybe. The rest of practice goes on with little issue. The day of graduation finally arrives. Family and friends are there. We have finally done it! That's right. What are you gonna do with your life?
Shit, I don't even know. I can't even tell you that.
Speeches are given. Our names are called. Caps were thrown. We're officially high school graduates. You did it! Oh my god, you guys did it for real! Congratulations! It's now time for the post-graduation party, where one family had organized a cookout / last time to talk to some of these people, and we all went to mingle, etc. The real parties would happen later that night. Yeah, let's get drunk enough to forget that any of these people ever existed. At the cookout, my brothers and Snarky Mark finally caught up to me. Snarky Mark picking me up.
Hey, Lesbo! I'm so proud of you! Against all odds!
Darling Darcy, do not call her Lesbo. You look very nice. More jokes about my lesbo-ness commence, and suddenly Moby Vick,
Mark!
She comes lumbering at him and jumps right onto Snarky Mark. Dude, did his knees snap like a twig? Did his legs break like toothpicks? Snarky Mark must be a real strong boy. Snarky Mark, what the fuck? Moby Vick, tee I was just so excited to see you. Yeah, after all the death threats and insults, Vick still had a thing for him. I mean, it's the only male who's probably ever paid her any attention at all. She's been up late many a night thinking about all this. Snarky Mark just says, congratulations, Moby Vick. I love how strong you are, Mark. So manly. You could appreciate a real woman. And that's about the point where his arms break and she falls down and he pukes all over her, right? My brothers and I are laughing at Mark's misfortune. Snarky Mark, get off me! This is my wife! Darling Darcy, hi, nice to meet you. Moby Vick, you can do better than that, twig. She has no curves. Snarky Mark, I think she's beautiful. Moby Vick, I'm beautiful. I'm more woman than she could ever be. Snarky Mark, well, she's the perfect amount of woman for me. There you go. Go to bat for your lady. You love to see it, honestly. And while all of this does seem, disrespectful of Darcy and Mark's marriage, it's not Vick's darkest moment, so I'm hardly even shocked by it. It's really weird how our expectations get adjusted so, is it not? Her advances yet again spurned. Moby Vick waddles off. Snarky Mark, oh P, how have you not killed her yet? Oh, trust me, she's working on that all by herself. Triple bypass by the time she's 20, guaranteed. The cookout continues. We watch Vick eat 8 hamburgers and a legion of cups and ice cream, all washed down by cans of beetus juice. Nummy num, high fructose corn syrup.
Just drink the corn syrup!
It's the white man's poison, seriously. Look it up. Stuff will kill you. Renegade Robbie, slow down, Vick. Moby Vick, I'm hungry. I have to eat this much to stay healthy. Stop telling me how to take care of my body. This continues for a while. She really is like a pull string doll. She's got 5 different phrases that she loves to say. The cookout ends and my brothers tell me goodbye. Bro 1, hey, you coming home tonight? OP, no, I'll be at Mike's. Snarky Mark, be good. No, seriously, be good. You're 18 now. You're legally liable for the things that you do. It's very precarious. With that, they all leave, and we proceed to get ready for the evening's party. That night, we all go to the party at the home of a wealthy classmate. No parents to be found. I like how the rich kid doesn't even get a name this time. He's like, whatever. I don't know, he was rich and we went to his house. Fuck it. If I don't give him a name, then he's not a person, and he's easier to steal from. So the drinks flow freely, and we don't even notice that Vick has shown up. We all just talk and reminisce and enjoy each other. Until Moby Vick, hey Mike, Magic Mike, what? Moby Vick, what do you see in her anyway? She's an ugly whore. Magic Mike, I like her. Moby Vick, but why? It's not like she'll blow you for coke no more. Ever since Amanda's druggy brother died, she's cleaned. Like whores can ever be clean. I wonder what it's gonna be like for Moby Vick going out into the real world and realizing that nobody wants to fight with her all the time. 9 out of 10 people don't give a shit. That 1 out of 10 guy is probably gonna punch her in the mouth. That's just how it works out here. Renegade Robbie says, aren't you the one with herpes? Moby Vick, no,
Only whores like her have herpes. I'm not a whore. I'm clean.
Gross. Manda Panda, go away. Don't you have anyone else to go screw with? Moby Vick.
I just think Mike should know he has real options. A real woman.
And she leans into Mike.
You can do whatever you want to me.
Ew. Ew!
Ew! Get off of me! Ugh, as if.
Then she begins to dance, all sexy like.
Oh yeah, you like that, don't you, boy? Come and get you a piece of this.
Wow, I hate it. She makes eye contact with Mike, and then she turns and walks away. The party continues, and Vick is suspiciously absent. Uh-oh. You know she's out there plotting her plans, right? It's not gonna end well. It never does. We figure that Vick has just seduced another unfortunate sailor. It's late, and Vick comes staggering down the stairs, crying. She runs up to Mike. Moby Vick.
Help! Somebody roofied me!
Magic Mike. Somehow, I doubt that. Yeah, I mean, the dosage needed to take down a woman of that size is just not economical. I don't encourage that behavior. Moby Vick says,
they did! Just woke up in a bedroom naked. I think somebody RAPE'd me.
Magic Mike.
For that to be true, someone would have to want to actually have sex with you.
Moby Vick.
I've been assaulted. Don't you care? You cared when that whore got what she deserved at prom. I'm the real victim. Look, there's cum on my shirt.
Pretty sure that's just ice cream. Magic Mike.
Don't ever say she deserved it again. And I actually care about her. And also, gross.
Moby Vick.
What about me? Why does nobody care? I was assaulted and nobody's doing anything. You'd help that ugly skank if it happened to her. And she's asking for it. Look at her.
Magic Mike.
Good night, Vick.
Moby Vick.
You can't leave me here. I need help. Help me.
You are beyond help. Even if I were inclined to help, I wouldn't know where to start. Stop talking to me and go away. You're like my least favorite person in the world. With that, we all leave and go back to Mike's house. We had drunken fun and made pancakes. A tradition started after prom. It was actually a fun night. For the first time, Vick hadn't ruined a night. Yeah, to be honest, at 18, we're all big. We're too grown up for this baby bullshit, ain't we? Nobody cares anymore. I would be really upset on Vick's behalf if she did get assaulted, but come on. We all know she didn't. And OP says as much. As far as Vick's assault, I'm sure you're all concerned. I only know what I was told from the daughter of one of the police officers. After we left, she got her mom to take her to the hospital to have a kit done. And they found roofies in her system. Nobody could prove who, if anyone, gave them to her. She just took them. Went and laid down in a bedroom nude after taking them. I'm fascinated. I'm mortified. The physical evidence, coom, turned out to be powdered sugar and water. Kool-Aid. The case was dropped. Vick began to go to counseling and tell people that she was the victim of RAPE. At the time, I thought that was the last I'd see of her, but I was wrong. TLDR, powdered sugar and water can look like semen. Sort of. In the dark, I guess. There it is. The time Vick decided that since nobody would victimize her, she would just do it for herself. Next time, we move on to the college years. That is a really weird story. Quite a turn of events. Vick constantly wants to compare herself to OP. It's like she wants to become OP. She just doesn't realize what the secret sauce is that makes her and OP different. And I'll tell you right here and now, Vick, that secret sauce, that foul soup, if you will, high fructose corn syrup. Seriously, cut it out of your diet. It's not good for you. So yeah, she took pills just to try and turn the spotlight on herself, and nobody cared. I'm sure if anybody actually believed that it happened, then they would care on some level, some passing amount of concern. But it's the boy who cried wolf. Like, how many times can I believe this? I'm done with the sympathy. Are they going to different colleges? Are we finally getting away from Vick? I guess not, because the stories do continue. So let's get into another one right now. Moby Vick 34, a new beginning. Yeah, new beginning, same old shit in the middle. Good morning. Hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday. I bring you the first entry of the college years. Our cast list roughly the same with OP and Manda Panda, but we also meet Kink Girl, 18 years old, had an alternative lifestyle / fashion sense, my freshman roommate. There was also Fetzilla, 20 years old, Kink Girl's boyfriend, around 300 pounds. He's gonna hook up with a Vick. L, 20 years old, sorority girl, pretty and blonde. Vick, 18 years old, still 460 pounds of real woman. She's holding steady. She's really about to turn her life around, ain't she? Maybe. Whatever. Who cares? Now let's go! After graduating high school, I entered the drug program for a month during summer. Dude, they got a program all about drugs? Sign me up.
Wanna cook?
I was clean and I got a new perspective on life and myself. The rest of the summer was spent with Mike, enjoying the last days of our couplehood. Oh yeah, he was missing from the cast list, wasn't he? Well, later days, homeboy. I hope you had fun sticking it in. Now we're all moving on. At the new year, we were going to different colleges and decided to break up so we could, quote, have new experiences. We stayed friends, the real type, not the couple type. Robbie was going to a college that I couldn't dream of getting into, so we had a long-distance friendship as well. Luckily for us, all the colleges were in the same state and only a few miles away from each other. Yeah, but still, you're breaking up the band. It's tragic. And after all these people scatter to the wind, there's still Moby Vick right there by your side. It's probably the worst part of it all. Amanda and I were going to the same college. We decided not to room together, though. Just be friends, not roommates. This is how I ended up with Kink Girl as my roommate. Amanda and I got settled at college, and we were exploring the different extracurriculars. Manda Panda, how's the roommate situation going? OP, they forgot I was sleeping in there last night. Manda Panda, so how kinky do they get? OP, from what I could tell, there was a dog collar, a leash, a belt, a riding crop, and a strap-on. Wow, you had me right up until that last part. Sounds like fun. No, can't do that.
I ain't even going near that.
Manda Panda and I then walk into the different groups, giggling about my lack of sleep and my roommate's sex life. Manda Panda, oh, I want to go talk to XYZ sorority. Would you come with me? OP, no, Manda. I'm not rushing. Manda Panda, please, you don't have to pledge. Just come with me. I'll feel better knowing someone. I reluctantly agree, and we walk over to the XYZ sorority girls. OP, hi. L, oh hi, are you interested in Greek life? OP, oh, I'm not, but my friend is. L, nonsense, you should totally rush. Why the hell would I do that? I'm sure there's some benefits. But from an outsider's perspective, the pros are definitely outweighed by the cons. Amanda and Al begin discussing the sorority, and I'm being bullied on both sides into rushing. Al, well, I hope to see you guys at Rush. Amanda Panda, you will. Apparently, I was rushing. You guys should just be roommates, you know? Rush in the same sorority, it's like, not a whole lot's changed. Amanda and I begin walking away from L and the sororities. Moby Vick, oh, that's perfect. My reaction when...
Here she comes to wreck the day!
Moby Vick, the bulimic and the druggy are rushing. OP, there are thousands of people on campus. Can't you go harass any of them? Moby Vick.
Tee! I just think it's perfect. The whores buying friends and selling themselves to all those frat boys. Respect yourself.
Yes, and definitely check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself. Manda Panda, why are you bothering us? Moby Vick.
After my assault, I took a women's studies course here and I loved it. So I changed my major. You're just everything that's wrong with girls these days. Stupid, slutty little sorority girls.
So Vick morphs into a social justice warrior. That's kind of fitting. We've seen her use bureaucracy as a sword before. I can't be too surprised by this turn of events. And then she never has to change anything about herself. She's like, oh, society's been the problem all along. My God, it was so simple. Why would we ever take accountability for anything ever again? Elle hears this conversation and walks over. Elle, well, actually, the sororities are more than that. They give girls, Moby Vick.
They're a bunch of superficial girls buying into patriarchy.
Elle, well, I understand the reputation, but...
No! If I were to rush, I'd never be allowed in, because I don't fit your beauty standards.
Elle, we don't have Moby Vick.
I'm a real healthy-sized woman. But society and men have brainwashed you into thinking this twiggy, unhealthy look is sexy. I'm sexy. But because I'm healthy and don't starve myself, I'm seen as less desirable.
Even if on the outside Vick was the most beautiful woman in the world, I think people would still be repulsed by her. They'd very quickly go from like, wow, she's a really fat bitch, to just like, yeah, she's a bitch. A horrible, mean, deplorable bitch. OP says, would you shut up? You are not healthy, you delusional Elle. You know her? OP, yeah, from high school. She tried to make a guy assault me, Moby Vick.
I was assaulted. Don't you dare claim that trauma. You're taking away from real survivors, like me.
This is so ludicrous. Do you think Elle's gonna turn around and be like, actually, sorority's closed?
Nobody even wants you here.
We need pledges, but not that bad. Manda Panda butts in and says, Vick, you were not assaulted, Moby Vick.
I was. And besides, OP, even if a guy did do that to you, you're asking for it. You're a whore. I was pure, and he ripped that from me. He drugged me, and then he did that to me.
Didn't you have herpes at the time that this occurred? True or false? I'll remind you, you're under oath. Elle is now staring slack-mouthed at the beast, unable to comprehend her existence. Yeah, as most people feel, I think. Don't be alarmed. What you're witnessing now is simply the manifestation of all of the negative energies that exist in the world. Maybe be slightly alarmed, actually. OP says, I wasn't assaulted, and neither were you. Moby Vick,
I was. The police just covered it up because of patriarchy. They cover up most of these things. We talked about it in class.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and OP finds the exit and says, fine, enjoy your class. We're leaving. Yeah, it's not high school anymore. I'm finally gonna scrape you off for real. For real, for real. Manda, Elle, and I begin to walk away. Moby Vick,
I wouldn't be caught dead in a sorority.
OP, which is why I'm rushing. We walk away, Manda giddy that I had just committed to rushing. Yeah, to spite Vick. I guess it still counts. Later that night, Manda and I are in the main dining hall. All is well, and then Vick walks in and goes up to get some food. She hands the worker her meal card. Worker, oh, sorry, you're not on the unlimited meal plan. You already had your meals for the day. Moby Vick, what? I'm hungry. I need to eat. Worker, oh, but you used up your meal allowance. If you had unlimited, you, Moby Vick, discrimination! You can't expect me to only eat 3 times a day. I have health problems. I need to eat all day. Worker, then switch to unlimited, Moby Vick. I'm not paying more just because of my needs. It's not fair. You're all shaming me because of my size. Because I'm not starving myself to meet your beauty standards. You attack me. It's not fair. What the hell are you even talking about? The only thing he said, literally the only thing he said, hey, you should upgrade your plan to the other plan if you want unlimited food. This is absurd. Please tell, I can believe we got away with it in elementary school, but not out here in the real world or the semi-real world that college is. Or not even is, I guess just supposed to be. The worker says, it's not discrimination. Everybody pays for the meals they eat. If you want to eat more, get unlimited. Till then, you're not getting more. Moby Vick, but I need more than they do to stay healthy. I'm going to the administration. I'm telling them how you've shamed and discriminated against me. I'm just sort of blown away by like how out of control this Moby Vick mindset has become. You read it in the story and you go, haha, that's some funny hyperbole. And then you look around at the real world and you're just like, oh my God. That's exactly what's happening. I hate the victim mindset more than probably anything else in the world. Vick then threw her tray against a wall and she waddled off in a righteous rage. Yeah, discrimination. From what I could tell, her mom bought her unlimited to calm her down. Yeah, I guess mom's been peeling back. That's why Moby Vick stayed $4.60 for so long, right? But now that she's got the unlimited meal plan, that school's going bankrupt. Tuition is doubling next year. Moby Vick feasted the rest of the year without issue. That night, I slept in the hall, while Kink Girl and Fetzilla had another session. TLDR, Vick convinced me to rush a sorority. No. You keep the blame where it belongs. Man, Panda, she's always the worst. There it is. Vick followed me to college. Out of thousands of students, she sought me out. I mean...
Why are you so obsessed with me?
And also, Vick has become a women's studies major, so, buckle up for all that. Oh my God, I want to see Vick go full blue hair, but the series is basically... almost, though, there's like very little juice left to squeeze here. And I think that's so sad. It's going to be probably one more video, slightly beefier one. And then we'll have to bid farewell to Moby Vick until the compilation. That breaks my heart. But before all of that happens, there is sort of just a little joke post listed under the short stories. I figured I'd read it. It is called A Thought Pizza Party Not Serious. Note, this is meant to be a joke. Okay, let's hope it's a good one. After reading 14 years worth of fat-ass bullying, I think it's time Redditors turn the tables. Please don't call yourselves Redditors. I enjoy Reddit, but I'm never going to identify myself as that. You understand? Moby Vick is in jail, as you all know. Oh, there's some spoilers here. Well, we'll call it foreshadowing. Ooh. 14 years of bullying is bad enough, but killing a child is even worse. Dude, what? Okay. Huh? I really just spoiled some things for myself. What is this? OP says, here's what I think we should do. 1. Collect enough money to bail her out of jail. 2. Arrive at her prison and stand outside her cell as a large Reddit group. 3. Spend all the money on pizza delivery. 4. Have a pizza party. Tempt her with slices just out of her reach. 5. Laugh at her whale sounds. 6. Offer a slice to her cellmate just for putting up with her all these years. 7. Throw a large part of the pizza away. Mwahaha, ha 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 ha. Yeah, that all sounds great. Did the GoFundMe ever happen? I wonder what the user base of r/FatPeopleStories looks like. Probably just a bunch of fat people, right?
Welcome, everybody, to the...
Hilarious. Hell of a story, as always. Looking forward to the end because, yeah, apparently we haven't even seen the darkest depths of Moby Vick yet. And I don't know how that's possible. Are we talking about Manda's brother? We can't be, unless she hatched a scheme to kill Manda's brother. Oh my god, this is soap opera levels. I hope you'll join us next time and find out how it all wraps up, huh? Just Jake and I were walking across campus when he saw her topless. Ooh, what? No, ew!
Oh god, please put your clothes back on.
Moby Vick 35, the breeding grounds. Oh, please don't do this. Imagine Moby Vick with a baby. Oh, God, it's the worst thing ever. Maybe it's not that. I don't know. OP says, hello there, lovely ones. Hi, Alistair deleted user. Ignore the freak out I had yesterday for 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't care about that at all. I'm here. I'm staying, and I'm finishing this. I'll write these until I'm banned or we're done, and this story is another one where I did something that I'm not proud of. Yeah, seems to be somewhat of a theme. I am sorry that you're having a difficult time here or there, but it is sorta just human things. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So put on your war paint, because they cannot take our beatis! Quick disclaimer, this is a multi-part series. If you stumbled in here by accident thinking that the letters were a mild seizure instead of Roman numerals, well, fear not! Slowly guide your cursor to the upper left-hand corner and click the back button that you find there. Damn, just tell them to get the hell out, not even leading them to the other stories? That's not the way to do self-promo, OP. Speaking of self-promo, hey, have you guys listened to my podcast over on Spotify or iTunes? Could you possibly give it a rating? I really would appreciate that so very much. Anyway, if you're one of those people with a gun to your head, being forced to read my too frickin' long story, you know our safe word. Banana! Nah, that doesn't sound like banana. Keep reading. Quickly put it in the comments and help will be there shortly. Don't worry, OP. Honestly, I'm happy to suffer through it. As long as it stays monetized. For everyone who wants to read, this is the cast list. OP, Alistair 9000, 19 years old, pure awesome. Slutty orphan, almost sorority girl. The hell you doing that for? Manda Panda, 19 years old, my best girlfriend, officially a sorority girl. The hell you doing that for? Just Jake, 19 years old, frat guy, casually dating yours truly. Kink Girl, 18 years old, my roommate, led an alternative lifestyle. Sweet Sam, 18 years old, freshman, has been pulled into Vick's orbit, also known as he began dating the beast. Oh, Sam, why are you doing this? He's such a nice guy and he caught the hurt, probably because Vick didn't tell him. Oh, I'm dying inside already. Moby Vick is 19 years old, 460 pounds of real woman. Apparently my best friend. I like how she's just stuck steady at 460. Is that her maximum weight? Call me surprised. Soldiering on then, shortly after my confrontation with Vick, I came to the conclusion that I am not a sorority girl. Having one real female friend was enough for me. I didn't need 100. I gracefully declined to bid. Rush had great stories though. Maybe when this series is done, I might pop some of those out. I could probably make at least 10 parts. Yeah, I don't know if the regular audience for this channel is gonna click through on sorority girl shenanigans. Some people would, but I don't think it would even be enough to pay off my editor. Manda joined XYZ sorority with L. She loved her ham-free time there. Ham free time? Is it a Jewish Jewish sorority? A Jewish sorority? The story takes place later during my first semester of college. I'm out with Kink Girl having a discussion on boundaries after I had a lube accident. The basic gist is that she and the boyfriend had been having another intense session and spilled some lube on the floor. In the morning, I was getting ready in the dark, slipped in the lube, twisted my ankle, and blacked my eye on an enormous rubber dong. Just say it happened on the doorknob. I mean, it did happen on the knob of one type or another, didn't it? We were out at lunch, discussing strategies to avoid similar instances in the future. OP, could we just agree to clean up any fluids from the floor after a session? Kink Girl, I'm really sorry about your eye, OP. I'll put my toys away. OP, it's alright. No permanent damage. Yeah, and plus, black eyes make you look kinda cool. We laugh a little when suddenly, Moby Vick, hey, OP, oh, your eye. Did you miss Daddy that badly? Kink Girl, what are you talking about? Moby Vick, oh, OP, you didn't tell your roommate about Daddy? Yeah, her dad hated her. He used to beat her all the time, and then he swallowed a bullet. OP, fuck off. Kink Girl, is that true? Moby Vick, does it remind you of Daddy when your freak roommate bangs her boyfriend? Is that a burn? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about with that. OP says no. Just leave her alone, Vic. Moby Vick, so hearing him slap her isn't even like a little bit difficult for you? It was, but OP says no. At this point, a smallish boy walks up next to Vic. Moby Vick, this is Sweet Sam. He's my boyfriend. OP, hi. Also, ew. Moby Vick, he loves my curves. He knows what a real woman should look like. OP, good for you. Moby Vick, see, OP, I have a boyfriend because I'm not a whore like you. That's why Just Jake won't commit, because no boy wants to marry a whore. Right, Sam? Sweet Sam looks away sheepishly. Moby Vick, tell her nobody wants a whore like her. Tell her. Sweet Sam, nobody wants to date a whore. Moby Vick, like her. They want real curvy women like me. Girls who respect themselves. Sweet Sam, can we go? Moby Vick, not until you tell her. Nobody wants ugly whores like her. Damaged goods even her father couldn't love. At this point, I'm holding back the tears. Are you crying because this is like public shaming in front of your roommate? Moby Vick is revealing parts of yourself that you weren't ready to reveal yet. I sort of get that. But also it's like the same 2 or 3 cards that she's played forever. I can't even be all that surprised. Why did Renegade Robbie have to go to another college? He should be here to help clap back, you know? Tragic. Moby Vick says, say it, Sam. Sweet Sam, she's right. Moby Vick, COP, you should just end it like your dad. Nobody wants you. She waddles off with her apologetic boyfriend in tow. It's really just a super weird interaction. OP says I stalk off and find Manda. I tell her what happened. We talk and come up with a plan. 2 nights later, we walk over to Sam's dorm room and knock on the door. Sweet Sam, oh, hi. OP, right? OP, yeah, this is my friend Manda Panda. Manda Panda, hi. Sweet Sam, I'm really sorry about what I said. OP, don't be. I like you. Sweet Sam, Vic's going to be here soon. Manda Panda, no she won't. She's stuck in a class. It's just us tonight. We go inside his room. After a bit more talking, we convince him to have a 3-way.
Alright.
Oh, this poor little boy, he's just getting thrown around this way and that. Has he banged Vick yet? So all of you guys have herpes now? What the hell is this?
What is wrong with you people?
Vick walks in carrying a plate of chips, which she's munching. The chips drop. Moby Vick. What the fuck? Sweet Sam. Oh, Vick. Moby Vick. Why are you banging them? Manda Panda. Because given the choice, nobody would ever choose you. Moby Vick. What? OP. You're always telling me how all the guys want you so much more than me. Well, your boyfriend chose me. Moby Vick. No, I'm so much better than you. I'm healthy and beautiful. You're disgusting. OP, you're not healthy. You're fat. You're 300 pounds away from healthy. Moby Vick. I'm not fat. I'm healthy. It's my body. And you can't tell me what to do. To prove this point, she picks up her fallen snack and continues to eat it. Moby Vick. I can have any guy I want. Maybe all of this is a good thing for Sweet Sam. He got out of the relationship with Moby Vick, and let's be honest, what college boy doesn't want a couple girls doubling up on him?
You bet your sweet bippy I did.
But also, the downside, now everybody has herpes. Did they use a rubber? That wasn't mentioned. It seems like a really long way to go for a bit of revenge, but okay. Moby Vick then throws a lamp and runs out of Sweet Sam's bedroom. Having done what we came to do, Manda and I also left. Again, I'm an ass. Not proud, but I did it. I mean, yeah, it is pretty gross, but yeah, Sam probably ain't complaining too much either. A few days later, Vick was participating in a feminist rally. Just Jake and I were walking across campus when he saw her. Topless. Ooh, what? No, ew!
Oh, God! Please put your clothes back on!
Just Jake. Shit. Moby Vick. This is for equal rights. If you can walk around topless, why can't I? OP. Because you outweigh him by like 300 pounds? Moby Vick. Shut up, whore! I weigh 135, and I have natural curves. Yeah, you're nothing but like a long singular curve. Just a sphere. Just Jake. Let's go. I didn't realize they were doing a rally here. Moby Vick. Patriarchy! You love the status quo, getting all the benefits cause you got a dong, and your whore over there to suck it. I raise my thumb to her while walking away. Yep, she doesn't even have a point. Even if she did have a point, it's not really worth arguing. Men and women get different advantages in this world, and I know that's a really nuanced opinion for most people to grasp. Who has it better? Who has it worse? Yes. Moby Vick says, you're just intimidated by the truth. This isn't a man's world anymore. We're taking it back. My body's beautiful, and you can't tell me that it's not. I mean, everybody has told you multiple times. It doesn't seem like you're listening. Vick is then joined by a multitude of topless feminists. They begin cheering and verbally assaulting all those unfortunate enough to stumble upon their rally. Yup, miss me with all that shit. TLDR, I'm a total bitch and karma rewards me with a topless Vick. There it is, the next part of the college years. Love y'all. Until the next time. I think by banging out Vick's boyfriend, OP and Manda have only driven her further into her feminist ways. Which really, she's not a feminist, she's an individualist. She'll do whatever it takes to get ahead in any way that she can. She's completely shameless, nothing here surprises me. I thank you very much for the mental image of just an overweight Moby Vick topless. And if that mental image is not appearing for you quite yet, allow me. Imagine, if you will, a human-shaped blob of jiggly, dimpled flesh with more rolls than a bakery. This ham beast has decided to offend the entire world with a full frontal view of her disgusting gravity-beaten chesticles, which mostly resemble two big fried eggs hanging on a nail, you know? Her belly button lost in the folds of a muffin top, and her back fat could easily be mistaken for a second pair of love handles. And while the upper body is the only part that is actually unclothed, the lower half is still boasting thunder thighs and a butt so big it could have its own zip code, and not in the fun way. She's holding up her sign that says, "I need feminism because," and in her armpits there's just a jungle. An unlandscaped jungle in desperate need of a weed whacker. And she smells real bad too, because she didn't baby powder her crevices. Okay, I think we're about done with all that. Let's move on into the next Moby Vick tale. Moby Vick 36, Slut Walk Smackdown. Yeah, brother, you better come and get it. What are you gonna do when Hulkamania comes for you? Quite literally. Hello there, darlings. I deleted Alistair. Great news that our beloved sagas are no longer in danger, and before anyone brings it up, in this story, my friends, I do display some harmful/ignorant views and conversation. Sorry, we were not well informed. Hey, that's cool. We all learn and grow, you know? I think changing viewpoints over an extended period of time is a good symbol of an evolving human being. The real mistake is holding on to the beliefs that you had just because you always had them. I had intended to get this out earlier, but was forced into a last-minute ER visit, which I assume is emergency room, not Elliot Roger. But hey, check out that manifesto on the channel if you want. Because my boyfriend's roommate drunkenly swallowed loose change and gave himself an ulcer. Dumb ways to die. Why can't you just swallow a goldfish like any decent person? That's the college I remember. Now the kids are out here eating coins. Pathetic. Whatever, no matter. The story is here now. Disclaimer once again, those strange letters are Roman numerals, and that means this is a multi-part story. The back button's there, if you were tricked into clicking here. You may also use our safe word if you're in trouble. Moving on. Cast list, yeah, hooray. Magic Mike returns, 19 years old, my two-time boyfriend. Not two-timing, like they dated twice, but still OP's friend. And Femgirl, feminist student, purple mohawk. Oh boy, she probably is friends with Moby Vick. Still 19, still 460 pounds, and still OP's arch nemesis. With that, up and away! It was the second semester of my freshman year of college, enjoying my time as a not-quite sorority girl. This story takes place on a Saturday, and Magic Mike was visiting me this weekend. I don't give a shit about Mike. Where's Robbie? He had arrived, and we had gone to IHOP. Pancakes had become kind of a tradition for us. Disgusting. Waffles are way better, but you know what? You do you. Bellies full of pancakes, we were back on campus. We walked through the quad and past a rally forming. Not again. Girls of all shapes and sizes, dressed provocatively, holding signs saying things like, "Still not asking for it." Vick is among them. They are eating hot dogs and hamburgers and the like. Damn, that's pretty sick. I'm gonna put my Speedo on and come back. I want some hamburgers too. Vick has now spotted her prey. Moby Vick. Oh, Mike! Mike! Magic Mike. Why is she always around you? OP. Hell if I know. She waddles away from her feminist comrades and comes up to us eating a corn dog. Oh, I didn't know they had corn dogs. I want that instead of a hot dog. Lots of mustard, please and thanks. Moby Vick. Tee! Hey, Mike! Magic Mike. Why aren't you wearing clothes? Moby Vick. Underwear is clothes, silly. It's for the rally. Magic Mike. You're wearing underwear? Jesus, Mike. In what world is this a good question to ask? She's got that Peter Griffin thing going on, you know? Is she nude under there? Is she not? Please just don't tell me. Moby Vick lifts her fupa. You see, they have hearts on them. Do you like them, Mike? She then begins filleting the corn dog before devouring it and licking ketchup off her lips. Magic Mike. No! Magic Mike grabs me and begins leading me away.
Moby Vick. Wait, don't you want to participate? It'll be fun. You could take off your shirt and stand with me, Mike.
Jesus, she really is more hard up than ever. This is terrible. Magic Mike says, no. Goodbye, Vic. Moby Vick.
Why not?
Magic Mike. Because it's stupid. A slut walk. Nobody wants to R-A-P-E-U, Vic. Moby Vick.
I'm a survivor.
Magic Mike. No, you faked it. Look at yourself. Nobody would bang you even if you ask. Why would anyone go through the effort to assault someone who looks like you? Magic Mike really would be the bad guy here if we hadn't endured a decade plus of Vic being a deplorable human being. Moby Vick says,
actually, it can happen to anyone.
OP says in an author's note, she was right. We were obviously wrong, and I know this now. I mean, yes, that's all true, but given the perspective of the entire situation, the whole background of this, I get it. I will be purposely wrong in order to hurt somebody that I hate. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Magic Mike, have you ever thought that there's a reason that all you feminists are ugly? Damn, dude. You do this shit to make an excuse for the fact that no guys want you. That would be a really simple explanation, but I don't think that's the case. Or rather, maybe it is the case for Moby Vick specifically. Moby Vick says in retort,
boys love me. I can't wait to change your mind, Mike. I'll let you see what it's like to bang a woman like me.
She licked the remaining bits of corn dog off her finger, never breaking eye contact with Mike. Bits of corn dog on your fit? How does that even happen? It's got a stick. Whatever, she's a mess. Mike grabs me and begins walking away again. OP. So, Mike, need to take a trip to the little boy's room? That was pretty seductive back there. We laugh. Mike and I begin to fight. I jump on his back, and this action enrages the beast. Moby Vick,
get off him, whore!
I'm pulled off of Mike by the beast. OP, the hell, Vic? Moby Vick,
don't touch him. He's mine.
Magic Mike, no! You literally repulse me. You're disgusting. Moby Vick,
I know you want me. I see the way you look at me. Your body can't lie.
Sounds to me like Vic listened to one too many Shakira songs, right? Magic Mike says, the only thing my body does when I see you is try to stifle vomit. OP, he's not interested. Leave us alone. Moby Vick,
no. You think he likes a whore like you?
Magic Mike, I do. Moby Vick,
but why? Alistair's just a worthless slut.
OP, would you stop? You're just as bad as me. At least I admit it. Moby Vick,
no. I'm different than you. You're a whore. Look at yourself. You just beg for it. I'm classy. I don't dress like a whore, just wishing some boy would give me any attention.
And of course, the irony of all this was that she said it all while wearing only her underwear. Self-awareness has never been her strong suit, to be fair. Femgirl has overheard all of this. Femgirl, no, what did you say? That's exactly what we're here fighting against today. Moby Vick,
you don't know her. She's a slut. Just look at her.
Femgirl, I can't believe you just said that. We're here to fight against labeling girls as that. You're not one of us. Moby Vick,
but I was RAPE'd. You haven't been, and that means I'm more of a feminist than you.
This does not sit well with Femgirl. Femgirl, feminism isn't about victimizing yourself. This isn't some trauma-pissing contest. Feminism is about supporting other women without judgment. You're no feminist. You're just an entitled little girl. Moby Vick,
entitled? How dare you? You're just a bitch.
Oh, here we go. It's really going off the rails. Let's grab some popcorn, ladies and gentlemen.
Popcorn!
That was the wrong choice of words, Vic. Femme girl. Are you delusional? You know what entitled is? Elbowing everyone out of the way so you can get to the food first? Taking so much that some people didn't get any? That's entitlement. Damn, just got called out. Moby Vick.
No, I need that food. My blood sugar was low. I'm hyperglycemic.
Femme girl. Hyperglycemic. Moby Vick.
Yeah, what are you, stupid? It means I have to eat all the time or I'll get really sick.
Femme girl. That's hypoglycemic, which you would know if you actually had it. You're just entitled and making up excuses to avoid taking responsibility for yourself. Moby Vick.
I was taken advantage of!
You see, when someone combats your logic, the easiest thing to do is just scream R-A-P-E. Yeah, solid plan. OP says, no, you... Femme girl then holds shut the fuck up hand, and I do. Whether or not that's true isn't relevant. We're discussing your behavior today. That isn't some card you can play to excuse yourself for everything. If you were really a feminist, I wouldn't have to tell you that. Well, despite all odds, Femme girl is starting to grow on me a little bit. Moby Vick.
I am a feminist. I am.
Femme girl. Obviously not. You're the type of girl who gives feminism a bad name. Get out of my rally. Moby Vick.
You can't kick me out.
Femme girl. I just did. And with that, Vic is expelled from the rally, doing a true walk of shame back to her dorm in just her underwear. Mike and I quickly excuse ourselves, giggling about the whole thing. Femme girl. No, you don't. We were then educated on the finer points of RAPE culture. You sat there for that? You smile politely and nod through the whole thing? I'm gonna continue walking away now. Think you're delivering me some sort of revelation? Yeah, it's a bad thing, okay? Bye-bye. Have fun in your little rally.
Bye, have a great time.
Thoroughly shamed, Mike and I scurried back to my dorm. Yeah, I guess nobody escapes the shaming today. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and then you have the facts of life. The facts of life. At least from a college student's perspective, which is fairly skewed. Whatever. To make up for the synthetic dong lube incident, my roommate had agreed to letting us have the room to ourselves that weekend. We spent the rest of his visit cooped up in there, having a great time. Mike left to go back to his school, and Vic was nowhere to be seen. Life was good. TLDR, don't mess with feminists with purple mohawks. I'm so torn on that. Like, yeah, she called Vic out and delivered some truth bombs, but then she's also lecturing OP and getting high on her own supply. Just farts into a wine glass and... so good. I think I'm gonna pass. I don't think I need life advice from you. Now I probably stirred the whole comment section up. That's fine. That's fine. Egalitarian, yes. Feminist, no. Deal with it. Alrighty, that's the last of the freshman year tales. One more year, guys, and then she's out of my life and our time together is over. Hope you enjoyed this one, and Femme Girl giving Vic a verbal smackdown. Until next time, gorgeous ones. Yeah, and probably not gorgeous ones too, but that would include Vic, so I guess not that. I was hoping the smackdown would be more than verbal, but like I said, you can't win them all. You take the good, oh, we already sung it, it's fine. Moby Vick XL, which is 40 in Roman numerals. I don't know how we skipped from 36 to 40, but okay. You do whatever you want. It's your show. We had to screw up the Roman numerals one last time, I guess. OP says, hello, my pretties. This is to be my final post in the saga of Moby Vick. I'm going to compress a fun story and also tell of the last time that I encountered the beast. That said, the characters, basically the same except Frat Dude, 22-year-old fraternity brother of OP's boyfriend Just Jake, and Professor, our history teacher. Everybody's now 20 years old, Moby Vick holding steady at 460 pounds of real women, and I guess we'll get into it. Our journey is coming to an end, so let's enjoy our last few moments. Moby Vick, lightweight. I guess it's like a sub-story or something. It's the first semester of my sophomore year of college. Just Jake and I had begun dating exclusively, and we had gone to a bar. Frat dude is there, and so is Vic. She does not come over. We talk and drink and generally have a pretty good time. I try not to overdrink, given my own history and my family history. Moby Vic,
Can't hold your liquor?
Frat dude, that's aggressive. Just relax. Moby Vic ignores him.
That's because you don't eat enough. If you were a real woman like me, you could handle your alcohol.
Aren't you all 20 years old and drinking in a bar? I'm gonna press X to doubt here. Just Jake.
I like the way Alistair looks.
Moby Vic.
You're like all the guys. They say they like that, but secretly, they crave women like me. But good on you, Alistair. Don't turn into daddy.
Frat dude, that wasn't very nice. You need to go away. Moby Vic,
I can be wherever I want. And I can drink any of you under the table anyways.
Frat dude says, bring it on. Oh yeah, somebody's gonna throw up somewhere tonight. The shots are poured, and the two go shot for an impressive amount of time. Frat dude using his iron liver, and Vic using her great girth. Eventually, Vic does start swaying. Frat dude, take the shot. Take the shot or I win. Moby Vic,
no,
She hydro pumped all over Frat dude. Into his face, his mouth, his everything. Oh, God.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Nasty! Frat dude. Fuck! Moby Vic staggers off crying. Frat dude continues his screaming and incoherent cursing. I mean, thankfully, probably it was mostly just alcohol. Oh, what am I saying? Nothing's gonna make this better. You were puked up by a land whale. You could shower that mess off of yourself, but you can't get it out of your brain. I'm sorry this happened to you, Frat dude. You seemed like a cool guy. And that leads us into Moby Vic, the final encounter. Goodbye, Moby Vic. Goodbye. It was the second semester of my sophomore year of college. After avoiding class with Vic all of freshman year, I unfortunately found myself in a history class with both Vic and just Jake. I was struggling in that class. We had a huge paper due that was worth a large percentage of our final grade. The basic prompt was on causation. We all chose a topic of causation. For instance, my topic was on Radio Free Europe and how the false information presented helped incite the Hungarian Revolution. Wow, pretty deep things that I know nothing about. Proud of you for getting smarter, OP. We all turned our papers in and Moby Vic said,
I bet you fail.
OP just stares blankly. Moby Vic,
it must suck to be awful and everything. Stupid, ugly, slutty. Neither parent could stand you.
OP, yeah, sounds about right. And with that, I walk away. See, what was with the crying last time? This is the modus operandi that we should be following. Time passes and we finally get our papers back. I failed. I am going to fail this class. Just Jake.
I can tutor you if you want.
Moby Vic.
The dumb whore failed. Figures.
OP. Go screw. Not like you did any better. Unfortunately, she did. Much better. Moby Vic.
You see, OP? I've got beauty and brains. That's probably why Mike broke up with you.
OP. We're still friends. That breakup was mutual. Moby Vic.
Sure. We both know the way he looks at me. He wants me. And so does your new boyfriend.
How deluded are you? She waddled away, self-satisfied, sat down with a bag of Cheeto Puffs, and began devouring them. Professor says,
Young lady, could you put those away? I don't want orange dust all over my books. Moby Vick. But my hyperglycemia.
Yeah, still wrong.
I need to eat. I was feeling lightheaded. You can't tell me when I can eat. I have real medical issues.
Professor.
Then finish it quickly.
And that she does. She hoovers down the entire bag of Cheetos. Professor.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, please go wash your hands before touching my materials.
Moby Vick.
Tee, I can do that here.
What happened next was an entire lecture of students watching Vick suck Cheeto dust off her fingers. She then began taking her fingernail, scraping dust out from underneath her other nails, rolling them into orange balls of goo, and eating them. Oh, gosh. Do you know how dirty it is under your fingernails? Please, please don't do this. Her hands clean, our minds forever scarred. The class continued. And nobody called her out on it? My body, my choice, I guess. A short while later, Vick was called in for a disciplinary review. The TA had been suspicious of her research paper and had investigated it further. Turns out the entire thing was plagiarized. I wish I knew how the meeting went, but I wasn't a part of it, obviously. The end result is they decided to expel her. Vick did not take kindly to this news. She stormed out of the office, screaming. Yeah, plagiarism is a pretty serious offense, isn't it? I wasn't there, so I can only report what I was told by those lucky enough to witness it. Moby Vick.
You can't expel me. You're discriminating against me because I'm fat.
Dean. No. Moby Vick.
Yes, I have conditions. I have to eat and I can't exercise. You can't expect me to write that kind of paper. I had to take care of myself first. It's not fair.
Dean, every student had to write the paper. Moby Vick.
But I'm different. They don't have to deal with what I do. I was assaulted, and I have to face daily struggles because people like you discriminate against me. I'm not fat, but everyone acts like I am. I had to plagiarize that paper. It's the only way I could have gotten it done.
Look at you, now you're even admitting to your own wrongdoing. I feel like Moby Vick has gotten dumber with time. The dean just says, there are no excuses. Now, please, Moby Vick.
No, you can't make me leave. I'll have you fired. I'll get my lawyer. Discrimination's a fucking crime. You'll see.
The antics had caught the notice of the campus police. Police officer.
Now, let's calm down here.
Moby Vick.
No. I'm sick of everyone telling me to calm down. Why would you be freaking calm if every day of your life you had to deal with this? Nobody ever cares about my issues.
And the whale song continued. The police had had enough of her and escorted her off campus. I never saw her again after this day. The day that I was finally free. Well, not the most climactic ending, not the fireworks that I had hoped for necessarily, but there were fireworks. Her life is on a downward spiral, and I can only be grateful for it. Here's the epilogue, curtain call. If you want to know the endings of someone not mentioned, just ask, and I'll tell you if I know. OP, your intrepid narrator, or writer, I'm the narrator. After failing that class, I determined that higher education wasn't for me. I dropped out of college, moved back to the area that Mike and Robbie were in, and I moved in with Robbie. Hey! I missed that boy. Give us one more zinger, Robbie, for the road! Your favorite exercise is a cross between a lunge and a crunch, and you call it lunch. You're so fat you could sell shade. Your belly button's so deep, I bet your mom has to go on a treasure hunt to find it and wash it. Truly blessed. OP also dated Just Jake for a year. We recently broke up. I got custody of our cat. After our breakup, I moved in with Magic Mike. We're going for round 3. Yeah, sure, what could possibly go wrong? Robbie, Mike, the roommate who swallowed the spare change, and I are all moving in together now. I work in a cushy job and enjoy a ham-free lifestyle. I haven't touched drugs since high school, and I only rarely overindulge in alcohol. Against all odds, I turned out happy. I mean, 3 roommates, but yeah, good, happy. Renegade Robbie, my roommate, and actually always a platonic friend. Doing amazing in his biochemical engineering program. Just started dating a girl from his school 6 months ago. He's still my best friend, and he still has the best comebacks. Magic Mike, my once again boyfriend. We really just can't stay away from each other, I guess. He's still studying business and living with me and my cat, and he still eats pancakes with me often. Manda Panda still goes to college, loves her sorority, and I see her relatively often. She kicked the bulimia and is finally at peace with what happened to her brother. Bro 1, 30 years old now, living in the South, married an amazing girl, and now has a beautiful 2-year-old daughter. He makes a good living and is an amazing father, just like he was always an amazing brother for me. Bro 2 is 27 and got married last year. He's a few hours away from me, but I see him pretty often. Bro 3 is 24, and he got all the smart genes in the family. He's currently attending a very prestigious law school and is currently single. So ladies, huh? Snarky Bark, 30 years old, married to the prettiest and sweetest girl I've ever met, has an adorable 5-year-old son whom I babysit for occasionally. Still awesome and snarky. Did he get married to Darling Darcy? I guess not. That's fine. We learn and grow. Oh, and I guess you all want to know about your favorite whale, Moby Vick. After being expelled from college, I didn't hear from her for a year. I don't know what she did in that year. I thought she was out of my life forever, and then I saw her on the news. She'd been driving drunk and killed a kid. Holy shit. Sort of spoiled it for myself in the last episode, but yeah, that's not the way I expected it to go. She was charged with vehicular homicide. The maximum sentence where we live is 15 years, so she will be out eventually, if the beatus doesn't get her first. That's all I know on that subject, and honestly, I don't care to know anymore. She should have gotten life. How is a kid's life only worth 15 years? And the worst part is, once she gets out, she's gonna be a better criminal than ever before. This entire series of posts is 10 years old, so 5 more years for Vick, and then she's out on the streets? Terrifying! So yes, wow. It's been incredible writing for all of you fantastic people. I've loved hearing all of your stories as well. Thanks so much for coming along on this crazy ride with me. Thank you to all the people who felt compelled to share their issues with me after reading my story. I was glad to hear that you're in a better place now. For those of you who told me about your struggles in life, well, I'm no professional, but I promise, as cheesy as it sounds, that it can get better. It's never too late to turn yourself around. Mostly true, unless you're Moby Vick, or Wheezy Beard, or Casino Beard, or Boot Beard, or Onision, or Elliot Roger, or... okay, there's a lot of people that can't turn it around. But you, listener of this video, you could definitely do it. You can do whatever you think you're capable of. Believe it, and chase the dream, and tackle it to the ground. Anyway, I love each and every one of you beautiful, incredible, wonderful people. It's been fun. I'm not good at saying goodbye, so I'll just quote a song. Good night, and joy be with you all. P.S. Looks like I fucked the numerals up again. Darn. And thanks for the gold, guys. You're making it hail on this slutty orphan. Yep, cannot be exchanged for cash value, but I'm sure it's appreciated. What a wild ride, dude. Vick, probably one of the most deplorable Neckbeards that we've had on the channel. There's some competition out there. Actually, I take it back. Not really. She is just the worst. Nobody has ever taken it to these lengths and extents, and while I'm glad to have been here and bared witness to it, I also still don't really know whether it's real or fake. There was an account with a similar name to OP that said it's fake, and how do we prove that that account was real at all? Regardless of the veracity of the story, there's a lot of good morals that can be taken away from it. It made me laugh, didn't make me cry, quite, but that's for the best, because that's the type of thing that Vick feeds on. I hope that you guys enjoyed this series. If you did, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Check out my links in the description. Teespring, Amazon affiliate, Patreon, YouTube channel members if you want to support. Thank you so much to the people who are supporting currently. We'll be back soon enough with some more of that good old cringe. I think Funky P Beard is what people are liking mostly these days, so I'm gonna link that on the end card for you. Always remember, friends, that you are loved, you are worthy, you definitely deserve it, and I shall see you in the next one. So until then, bye-bye.
Go ahead, cut him open. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Promise, where is he?